Ding! You have obtained a unique hidden profession, Chaos Fist Sovereign. With each elevation in rank, you shall acquire a divine, mythic talent. Ding! You have drawn a growth-capable SSS level martial art, Soul Devourer. When slaying monsters, there exists a certain probability of stealing random attribute points. Ding! You have unlocked unarmed combat. Your attacks now inflict damage based on strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and endurance. Ding! You have unlocked the Fist of Fury. Your attacks will invariably score critical hits, augmenting critical damage by an astounding 100. Ding! You have unlocked the Elemental Fist. Ding! You have unlocked the Splitting Fist. Very well, so this is how we shall play. I no longer feel drowsy. Wang Ming, a comatose individual, enters the game and unexpectedly becomes the sole bearer of the hidden profession. As he continues to grow within the game, Wang Ming discovers that he can now move in reality, and from that point onward he cannot be stopped. Chapter 1. The Unique Hidden Profession, Chaos Fist Sovereign. Dear player, welcome to Yuan Domain. I am the Yuan Domain sprite, Meng Bao. Yuan Domain will officially commence in 1 hour. Please be patient as you create your character in the meantime. As the sprite concluded her words, 7 figures appeared in the air. These 7 figures, each distinct in form, floated gracefully before Wang Ming. Is this Yuan Domain? Gazing at the scene before him, reminiscent of a celestial realm, and the 7 towering figures, Wang Ming was profoundly awestruck. Wang Ming, a veritable wastrel, had relied on his family's wealth, remaining uneducated and inept. 3 years prior, he had raced a sports car, ultimately crashing into a roadside pillar, and fell into a comatose state. In their quest to cure Wang Ming, his parents expended their entire fortune, seeking renowned physicians, yet the results were disappointing. In despair, they eventually heeded the doctor's advice, allowing Wang Ming to enter this game, Yuan Domain. Yuan Domain, a consciousness-based game, was intended by the doctor to stimulate Wang Ming's awareness, potentially leading to his awakening. Although Wang Ming's parents found the notion absurd, adhering to the principle that even a glimmer of hope should not be disregarded, they consented and even procured the most advanced gaming pod for him. This premier gaming pod cost a staggering 5 million Huaxia coins, while the top-tier nutrient solution was priced at 500,000 Huaxia coins per vial, requiring replacement once a month. However, with such expense comes unparalleled benefits. This configuration allows players to remain online for an entire month without issue. 5.5 million Huaxia coins. My father is indeed generous. Dear player, Yuan Domain will officially commence in 1 hour. In the meantime, you may create your character. Noticing Wang Ming's lack of response, the winged sprite spoke again. Meng Bao, could you please introduce these professions? Wang Ming had played numerous games before, but this was the first time he encountered a 3D sprite capable of speech, unlike the emotionless system prompts he was accustomed to. Certainly, player. Meng Bao will introduce each profession to you in turn. With a wave of her hand, a male character clad in chainmail and wielding a long sword approached Wang Ming. Spirit Swordmaster, Swordsman. Sect, Sword Cloud Sect. Proficient in various sword techniques, this is a melee physical attack profession. Required spiritual roots, Gold Light. Dear player, you may first attempt to select this character and experience the prowess of the Spirit Swordmaster. How do I select? You need only silently wish to choose this profession. Wang Ming silently wished to become the Spirit Swordmaster, and instantly felt as though he had merged with the model before him. He then took a few steps and swung the long sword in his hand, as if doing so in reality. Excited, Wang Ming felt a sense of awakening from his comatose state. After experiencing this, he exited the Spirit Swordmaster state and proceeded to explore the other 6 professions. Spirit Melody, Support. Sect, Spirit Melody Pavilion. Proficient in various buff effects. This is a support profession. Required spiritual roots, Wood Wind. Healing Hands, Healer. Sect, Miracle Medicine Valley. Proficient in various healing arts and resurrection techniques. Required spiritual roots, Water, Ice. Sky Feather Archer. Sect, Sky Feather Palace. Required spiritual roots, Gold, Light Wind. Proficient in ranged attacks. This is a ranged physical attack profession. Dominator, MT. Sect, Rock Solid Sect. Possesses formidable defensive capabilities, serving as the core of the team. Required spiritual roots, Earth Rock. Sorcerer, Mage. Sect, 5 Elements Divine Sect. Masters various elemental powers and can cast a range of spells. Required spiritual roots, Wood, Fire, Earth, Water, Wind, Thunder, Ice. Ghost Dancer, Assassin. Sect, Phantom Demon Sect. Proficient in stealth and assassination. Required spiritual roots, Gold, Dark. After experiencing the unique qualities of each profession, Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement, though he also pondered the requirements for spiritual roots for each. Meng Bao, why does each profession require specific spiritual roots? What do these roots signify? Dear player, spiritual roots are the essential conditions players must possess when selecting a profession, classified into 2 categories. One category consists of the fundamental 5 elemental roots: wood, fire, earth, gold, water. The other category comprises the mutated roots: light, dark, wind, thunder, rock, ice. As long as you possess one of the fundamental roots, you may select the corresponding profession. If you have a mutated root, you may accept a special transfer task upon your first job change, and upon successful completion, you can become a hidden profession. For instance, if you possess a gold attribute root, you may select from the Spirit Sword Master, Sky Feather Archer, or Ghost Dancer professions. Conversely, if you possess a dark attribute root, you may select the Ghost Dancer profession and undertake an exclusive transfer task upon reaching level 10, successfully completing which will allow you to become a hidden profession within the Ghost Dancer series. I see. But what if I possess no spiritual root at all? Wouldn't that mean I cannot play the game? Dear player, that is impossible. Spiritual roots are innate. Throughout human history, each individual possesses at least one spiritual root. Alright then, let us begin the profession selection. What must I do? Dear player, first, we must test your spiritual roots. Please stand still while I conduct the test. I hope to receive a mutated root that would grant me the opportunity to become a hidden profession. Wang Ming stood still as the sprite Ming Bao chanted incantations and then pointed at him. Instantly, a starry array appeared beneath Wang Ming's feet, followed by a dazzling display of colors: green, red, yellow, white, and others soaring into the sky. Wang Ming counted the colors, finding there to be 11 in total. Heavens! Dear player, you possess all attribute roots. This is indeed astonishing. Wang Ming scoffed slightly, thinking to himself that the sprite was merely an artificial intelligence, yet possessing all attribute roots meant. Ming Bao, since I possess all attribute roots, does that mean I can select any profession and have the opportunity to become the hidden profession I desire? Dear player, that is correct. Please select your profession. A hidden profession with the freedom to choose. I must consider this carefully. Support, healing, and tank roles seem uninteresting. Should I choose the archer, assassin, swordsman, or mage? Wang Ming felt torn, but ultimately decided to become the Spirit Sword Master. I choose. Before Wang Ming could finish his sentence, the 11 colors surrounding him suddenly began to swirl rapidly, twisting together into a singular form. This orb of light emanates an unusual radiance, appearing somewhat turbid, yet exceptionally bright, presenting a striking contradiction. Oh my, the chaotic spirit root! The little sprite Ming Bao exclaimed, having also perceived the transformation of the spirit root. The chaotic spirit root? What sort of spirit root could this be? Although Wang Ming was unaware of its significance, he could ascertain from its name that this spirit root was extraordinary. Dear player, the chaotic spirit root is inherently born and is the foremost spirit root of the primordial domain, yet why does your spirit root appear to be acquired? At that moment, the little sprite Ming Bao was also somewhat perplexed. Upon hearing the sprite's words, Wang Ming's eyes gleamed with excitement. The concepts of innate and acquired were beyond his comprehension, yet he was particularly intrigued by another term uttered by the sprite: the foremost spirit root. Ming Bao, since this chaotic spirit root is the foremost spirit root, does that imply it possesses great power? Can it also be transformed into a hidden profession? Indeed. Those who possess the chaotic spirit root can not only transition into a hidden profession, but also become the sole individuals capable of doing so. Moreover, this unique hidden profession can be selected immediately. Dear player, do you wish to choose this profession? Yes. What a jest. Who would decline the opportunity to attain a unique hidden profession at once, unless one were a fool? Dear player, Ming Bao shall now assist you in selecting this profession. As soon as the little sprite finished speaking, a prompt from the system echoed in Wang Ming's ears. System notification: Dear player, you have now become the unique hidden profession, Chaotic Fist Master Apprentice. Chapter 2. Barehanded and Soul-Devouring. A flash of light illuminated the scene, and Wang Ming had transformed into the soul-hidden class, the Chaos Fist Master. Filled with excitement, he yearned to uncover the attributes of this unique hidden profession. Ming Bao, how can I view the attributes of the Chaos Fist Master? Dear player, simply recite the profession attribute panel in your mind, and you shall behold your class attributes, came the reply. Wang Ming concentrated, and the profession attribute panel immediately manifested before him. Chaos Fist Master Apprentice, unique hidden class. Attributes: physical melee. Characteristics: for each realm ascended, gain an SSS level innate skill. Current realm acquired. Current number of innate skills: 1. Innate skill, barehanded. Grade: SSS. Description: the fist is the sole weapon of the Chaos Fist Master. Players are unable to equip any gear. When dealing damage to a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 based on strength is applied. When dealing damage to a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 based on agility is applied. When dealing damage to a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 based on intelligence is applied. When dealing damage to a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 based on spirit is applied. When dealing damage to a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 based on vitality is applied. What? I must be mistaken. Unable to equip any gear? Is this even reasonable? After all, I am playing a game. Without the ability to wear equipment, what is the point? Wang Ming was left dumbfounded, turning to Meng Bao. Yet, Meng Bao was enveloped in surprise, seemingly envious of Wang Ming's transition to the Chaos Fist Master. Could it be that the additional damage from barehanded has some hidden significance? Or is there more to the Chaos Fist Master than meets the eye? He pondered. Meng Bao, what are the grades of skills? And where does my SSS level innate skill stand? Dear player, in the realm of Yuan, the skill grades range from low to high as follows. F, E, D, C, B, A, S, SS, SSS. However, your profession, the Chaos Fist Master, is unique in Yuan, and its innate skills surpass the established rules, allowing for continuous elevation, potentially reaching the mythical level, while their attributes will also become increasingly formidable. The highest is SSS, surpassing the rules, elevating grades to the mythical level. Upon hearing these words, Wang Ming's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Although barehanded had its shortcomings, it was still of SSS grade. He was starting at a point where others would conclude, and as the skill grade improved, its attributes would likewise strengthen. Thus, it seemed that the Chaos Fist Master was indeed impressive. Meng Bao, how can I elevate the grade of my innate skill? Dear player, Meng Bao does not know either. You must explore this on your own. Really? You don't know either? Fine. Then how many realms exist in Yuan? Surely you must know that? Dear player. There are 11 realms in Yuan: Acquired Realm, Innate Realm, Qi Refinement Realm, Foundation Establishment Realm, Golden Core Realm, Nascent Soul Realm, God Transformation Realm, Void Refinement Realm, Great Ascension Realm, Tribulation Crossing Realm, and the highest, True Immortal Realm. As for the effects of each realm, players can experience them within the game. 11 realms. Meaning I could potentially acquire 11 SSS level innate skills. No, it should be 11 mythical innate skills. Wang Ming gasped. Chaos Fist Master, you have gained my recognition. Meng Bao, is it true that I can view my attributes by merely reciting my attribute panel? Despite the promising prospects of the Chaos Fist Master, the limitation of being unable to wear any equipment meant that he would have to rely solely on his base attributes for damage in the early stages. Thus, Wang Ming desired to check his attribute values. Dear player, indeed. However, prior to that, you must first name your character and complete the technique extraction. Yes. I have yet to name my character. Meng Bao, hurry up. Dear player, please provide a name for your character. Sees a glimmer of life. Congratulations, sees a glimmer of life. Your character has been successfully named. Now, please proceed with the technique extraction. In the realm of Yuan, techniques, like skills, are graded from low to high as follows. F, E, D, C, B, A, S, SS, SSS. Upon selecting a profession, the system will automatically filter out techniques unrelated to that profession to prevent mismatches. Since you are using a top-tier gaming pod, the range for technique extraction has been adjusted for you. You may now select from grades B, A, S, SS, SSS. The top-tier gaming pod possesses such capabilities, immediately excluding the 4 lowest grades. However, as Wang Ming gazed at the spinning wheel before him, he felt a wave of dismay. Although the lowest 4 grades had been eliminated, grade B occupied the majority of the wheel, nearly filling it entirely. Grade A was barely distinguishable to the naked eye, while the superior S, SS, and SSS grades were virtually imperceptible. Goodness, what a game. They clearly don't want to provide it, yet they dangle hope before me. After expressing his frustration, Wang Ming began to spin the wheel. Ding. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained a Grade A technique, Basic Attribute Search. Grade A. I wonder if my luck can be deemed good or ill. With a thought, Wang Ming summoned the attributes of the technique. Basic Attribute Search. Grade A. Description. Cultivating this technique allows one to absorb the world's spiritual energy, enhancing the player's cultivation realm. Each time a player levels up, they receive an additional 50 free attribute points atop the usual 5. This technique seems rather promising. After reviewing the innate skill, Wang Ming turned his attention to his profession attributes, only for another system notification to sound. Ding. System notification. The surge in your technique's basic attributes has undergone uncontrollable changes due to the unique hidden profession, Chaos Fist Master. System notification. Your technique grade has been elevated and is undergoing regeneration. System notification. Your technique regeneration has succeeded. Please review it. Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement, astonished that the technique had experienced such a transformation, and promptly displayed its attributes. Technique, Soul Devouring. Grade, SSS. Level, Subtle. Proficiency, 0-1000. Description, cultivating this technique allows one to absorb the world's spiritual energy, enhancing the player's cultivation realm. When defeating monsters of equal or higher level, there is a certain probability of devouring the target's spiritual power, gaining random basic attribute points. Wow, the grade has skyrocketed from A to SSS. with soul devouring. I can gain numerous basic attributes simply by slaying monsters. Moreover, soul devouring and barehanded complement each other perfectly. Feeling a wave of exhilaration, Wang Ming then opened his character attribute panel. Character attributes, character name, sees a glimmer of life. Profession, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 0, Realm, acquired level 0. Health points, 20. Mana points, 10. Attack, 1. Defense, 2. Basic attributes, Strength, 1. 1 point of strength grants 1 point of attack. Agility, 1. 1 point of agility provides 1 movement speed, 1 attack speed, and a 0.05 critical hit chance. Intelligence, 1. 1 point of intelligence grants 1 point of attack and 1 point of healing. Spirit, 1. 1 point of spirit grants 10 points of mana and a casting speed of 0.1 seconds, with mana regenerating naturally. Vitality, 2. 1 point of vitality provides 1 point of defense and 10 points of health, with a natural health regeneration of 0.1 seconds. Free attribute points, 0. 5 points are awarded for each level gained. Elemental attributes, Wood attribute enhancement, 0. Fire attribute enhancement, 0. Earth attribute enhancement, 0. Metal attribute enhancement, 0. Water attribute enhancement, 0. Wood attribute resistance, 0. Fire attribute resistance, 0. Earth attribute resistance, 0. Metal attribute resistance, 0. Water attribute resistance, 0. Special attributes, Merit, 0. Fortune, 0. Soul power, 0. 1 point of soul power grants an additional 1 damage. Critical hit chance, 0.5. Critical hit resistance, 0. Skill points, 0. Attack speed bonus, 1. Casting speed bonus, 1. Movement speed bonus, 1. Damage reduction, 0. Chapter 3. Entering the game goodness. My attributes are truly dismal, Wang Ming remarked with a wry smile. After 3 years of inactivity and relying solely on intravenous nutrition, his physical condition had deteriorated to a lamentable state. Yet, he was grateful that his basic attributes were not 0. Otherwise, without any combat skills, he would likely face a tragic fate. Dear player, the Realm of Origins will officially commence in 15 minutes. During this time, you may adjust your character's appearance or consult the sprite, Meng Bao, regarding knowledge about the realm. Only 15 minutes left? Wang Ming activated the face sculpting system, gazing at the character generated based on his likeness, and sighed once more. The character stood at 1.78 meters tall, yet due to years of confinement, his physique appeared frail, and even his face bore a waxy pallor. This appearance hardly befit the illustrious hidden class of chaotic fist sovereign. He promptly began to modify his character's visage. Moments later, a robust male figure, standing 1.85 meters tall, emerged before him, a striking contrast to his previous self. At this rate, even my parents wouldn't recognize me. However, this was for the best. Since the characters in the realm were designed to resemble real individuals, this adjustment also safeguarded his privacy. Glancing at the countdown to the realm's opening. Now at approximately 8 minutes, Wang Ming wasted no time and proceeded to inquire with the sprite, Meng Bao, about some fundamental aspects of the game. For instance, skill levels were categorized from novice to mastery, subtle, minor achievement, major achievement, perfection, and ultimate realm. Moreover, a character's initial attack speed, movement speed, casting speed, and reflexes were linked to their physical attributes in reality. Yet these could also be enhanced through the growth of the 5 fundamental attributes: strength, intelligence, vitality, spirit, and agility within the game. Time swiftly passed, and soon the system notification chimed in his ears. Dear player, the Realm of Origins has officially commenced. Would you like to enter the game? Enter. Welcome to the Realm of Origins. You have been randomly assigned to Novice Village number 00777. We wish you an enjoyable gaming experience. With a shift in scenery, Wang Ming found himself within the realm. What the hell? Who just touched my backside? I'm a man, you know. Whoa, everyone please don't crowd. I might just burst. Oh my, the scenery in this realm is breathtaking. Darling, look, there's a rainbow atop that mountain. Huh, darling? Hey, don't push me. You think I want to? You're not even a woman. Assigned to Novice Village number 00777, Wang Ming surveyed the bustling crowd, momentarily taken aback. The village was teeming with players. A description of thronging would hardly suffice. Male players donned little more than shorts and tank tops, while the female players sported minimalistic outfits, offering quite the visual feast. Wow, is there really this many people in the game? I seriously suspect these guys are jostling for position because of the female players. Wang Ming mused with a hint of malice. Fortunately, before long, some players began wielding weapons, and clothing appeared on their bodies to shield their exposed forms. A portion of players ventured into the wilderness, while others approached the NPCs within the village. Observing the departing crowd, Wang Ming didn't remain idle and opened his backpack. The bag had limited space, only accommodating a 3x5 grid, and contained a solitary piece of equipment: novice vest. Type: chest armor. Grade: subpar. Defense: 1. Durability: 50-50. Required level: 0. Required class: universal. Such lackluster attributes. Despite this, Wang Ming could only watch, for due to the innate skill of barehanded, he was unable to equip any gear. Having transitioned into the chaotic fist sovereign class, I find myself outside the 7 major sects of the realm. And I still don't even know how to receive a novice weapon. Wang Ming chuckled, feeling a mix of exasperation and amusement, though he was not particularly concerned. System notification: you are about to discard the novice vest. Once discarded, the vest will be destroyed. Do you wish to proceed? Discard. The backpack was already cramped. And since Wang Ming had no use for the novice vest, it seemed only logical to dispose of it. System notification: you have successfully discarded the novice vest. Gazing at his now empty backpack, Wang Ming felt a wave of relief wash over him. Now, should he venture into the wild to hunt monsters or seek out quests in Novice Village? Oh dear, my brain. I possess the transcendent skill soul devouring. Why on earth would I waste time on trivial quests when I could be hunting to seize attributes? With that, Wang Ming called up the map of Novice Village and set off toward the wilderness. However, after 3 years of confinement, his initial movement speed was painfully slow, and it took him over 20 minutes to reach a clearing adorned with low grass. System notification: you have entered the outer grasslands of Novice Village, leaving the safety zone. Please exercise caution. Numerous players were already attacking rabbits in the area, teaming up in small groups to swiftly dispatch the creatures. Wang Ming wandered to the side, spotting a rabbit. The creature was entirely gray with a pair of long, protruding teeth. I wonder what attributes this rabbit possesses. As he pondered, the attributes of the gray rabbit appeared before him. Protruding tooth rabbit, ordinary. Level 0, realm, acquired level 0. Health, 40. Attack, 4. Defense, 2. Description: a gentle rabbit typically found in the outer regions of Novice Village, serving as practice for novice players, though one must be cautious, as an agitated rabbit may bite. So it's a protruding tooth rabbit. Odd. How do I know this rabbit's information? Wait, did I just use a skill? Wang Ming glanced at his skill panel. Indeed. Besides barehanded, he unexpectedly discovered another skill. Insight, active, upgradable. Grade, none, universal skill. Level, subtle. Proficiency, 01000. Introduction: players possess inherent skills that allow them to view the attribute information of monsters and NPCs not exceeding 10 levels above their own. It was purely by chance that I invoked the skill of insight, which is why I became aware of this buck-toothed rabbit's attributes. Buck-toothed rabbit, here I come. Wang Ming approached, launching a punch directly at the rabbit's forehead. Instantly, a yellow 1 appeared above the rabbit's head, accompanied by 4 white 1s and a single white 2. This represented the damage Wang Ming inflicted on the buck-toothed rabbit. The rabbit, stung by the pain, glared at Wang Ming with bloodshot eyes and retaliated with a kick aimed at him. Wang Ming, intending to evade, found himself a beat too slow both in thought and movement, failing to dodge the attack. A yellow 4 floated above his forehead, indicating a loss of 4 health points. Alas, my physical constitution is woefully inadequate. My reflexes and movements are simply subpar. Since evasion proved futile, Wang Ming resolved to continue his assault on the buck-toothed rabbit. After several exchanges, Wang Ming found himself with merely 4 health points left, while the rabbit retained 12 health points. The rabbit needed only 1 more attack to vanquish him, whereas Wang Ming would require at least 2 strikes to defeat the creature. In other words, Wang Ming was utterly outmatched by the buck-toothed rabbit. What the hell? I can't believe I can't even defeat a buck-toothed rabbit. With no other options, Wang Ming abandoned his attack and fled, the rabbit hot on his heels. It was only when Wang Ming exited the rabbit's attack range that the creature ceased its pursuit. Wang Ming collapsed onto the ground, panting heavily, and then glanced at his meager 4 health points, breaking into a cold sweat. This is hilarious. Did you see that over there? There's a newbie who almost got taken out by a buck-toothed rabbit. Indeed, for heaven's sake, that guy looks quite sturdy. Yet he's utterly useless. Perhaps he has been drained by women in real life, his base attributes abysmally low. Hey, buddy, there exists a weapon called a beginner's weapon. Oh, that poor soul looks quite dashing. How about we invite him into our team? Stop drooling. Let's focus on defeating monsters. Teaming up would split the experience. And that guy's physique must have been adjusted. He might very well be a frail individual in reality, or perhaps he resembles the likes of Wu Dalong. Such a pity. Chapter 4, A Ray of Hope. Listening to the chatter around him, Wang Ming felt utterly speechless. He had previously played several other games, and each time he entered, he would promptly spend money, maxing out his VIP status, acquiring top-tier weapons right from the start, making short work of monsters. How careless of me. Now, however, I find myself devoid of financial resources, merely an ordinary player with abysmal starting attributes. Yet, this doesn't seem right. My defense is 2 points. And the buck-toothed rabbit has only 4 points of attack. Shouldn't it only inflict 2 points of damage on me? Why is it 4 points instead? Wang Ming promptly accessed the official website and forums of Yuan Domain in search of answers. After 30 minutes, he finally grasped the situation. It turned out that the damage mechanism in Yuan Domain diverged from that of other games. It was not merely a matter of subtracting defense from attack power. In simpler terms, without considering other damage bonuses, the formula for calculating basic damage is as follows. A 2B100A. A represents the attacker's attack power. B signifies the defender's defense power. When the attack power equals the defender's defense power, the damage inflicted is 50 of the attacker's attack power. Only when the attack power is at least double the defender's defense power can full damage, 100, be dealt. When the damage dealt is less than 1 point, the defender cannot be breached, and a minimum of 1 point of damage will be inflicted. For example, if A is 10 and B is also 10. During a normal attack, the damage dealt would be 102, 101, 0010, resulting in 5 points of damage. In the case of a skill attack, if the skill states it causes 100 physical damage, the final damage would be 5, 1100, equating to 10 points of damage. The buck-toothed rabbit has 2 points of defense, while my attack is merely 1 point, so I cannot breach its defense and can only inflict 1 point of damage, the yellow damage indicator. Attacking barehanded, supplemented by additional attribute points, explains the white text damage. The buck-toothed rabbit's attack power is 4 points, while my defense is 2 points, double my defense. Hence it consistently inflicts 4 points of damage with each strike. How infuriating. My initial attributes are so low that I can't even defeat a newbie-level buck-toothed rabbit, rendering me utterly incapable of grinding for experience. Yuan Domain, Chaos Fistmaster. Are you mocking me? Yuan Domain Chaos Fistmaster. Is it my fault? Who could have anticipated your base attributes could be so pathetically low? Sigh. I can only return to the novice village now and tackle some quests instead. After venting his frustrations, Wang Ming departed the wilderness and returned to the novice village. Greetings, Elder Village Chief. Is there anything I can assist you with? Upon hearing someone call out to him, the village chief's eyes brightened, but dimmed again upon noticing Wang Ming's level. Young man, I don't have anything that requires assistance at the moment, but you might want to seek out Blacksmith Wang. He seems to have something troubling him. Understood. Thank you, Elder Village Chief. After bidding farewell to the chief, Wang Ming approached Blacksmith Wang. Uncle Wang, is there anything I can help you with? Seeking a ray of hope, indeed. I do have a matter that requires assistance, if you're willing. I am willing. Uncle Wang. System notification. You have accepted the F-grade quest, Mining Iron Oregon system notification. You have learned the life skill, mining. System notification. You have obtained a special item. Iron pickaxe. Iron pickaxe, a special item, does not occupy an equipment slot. Mining iron ore, F-grade. Description. Go outside the village to mine some iron ore and deliver it to Blacksmith Wang. Progress. Iron ore 020. Uncle Wang. I assure you I will complete the task. After bidding farewell to Blacksmith Wang, Wang Ming continued to wander around the novice village, visiting all the NPCs. Ultimately, aside from Blacksmith Wang, he also received an F-grade quest from the herbalist shopkeeper, Widow Li, deliver food, F-grade. Description. Please deliver the roast chicken provided by Widow Li to the little beggar at the village entrance. Roast chicken, quest item. Description. After consumption by the NPC, it restores 30 points of hunger. Wang Ming then compared the two quests. The iron mining task required venturing into the wilderness, which was too far. Thus, he opted to complete the food delivery quest first. Without delay, Wang Ming made his way to the village entrance and handed the roast chicken to the quest NPC. A ragged little beggar. The beggar devoured the roast chicken in no time. At that moment, the system notification chimed in Wang Ming's ears. System notification. You have completed the deliver food, F-grade, quest, and may proceed to submit the quest to Widow Li at the herbalist shop to receive your reward. Hearing the system prompt, Wang Ming hurried to the herbalist shop to submit the quest. System notification. Congratulations on completing the deliver food, F-grade, quest. You have gained 30 experience points and received 10 beginner health recovery potions and 10 beginner mana recovery potions. Health recovery potions. Upon hearing the system's notification chime, Wang Ming immediately perked up, promptly opening his backpack to gaze at the two potions. Beginner's health restoration potion. Grade, first grade. Description, upon use. It restores 100 health points within 10 seconds. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Beginner's mana restoration potion. Grade, first grade. Description, upon use. It restores 50 mana points within 10 seconds. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. A health restoration potion. This is splendid. Although it may seem like the lowest grade, the ability to restore 100 health points within 10 seconds is undoubtedly a boon for me at this moment. Now, I can venture forth to slay the buck-toothed rabbit. Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement and was just about to depart when Widow Li called out to him. Hey, young man, don't be in such a rush. Is there something else, sisterly? Oh my, what a sweet-talking young man. Widow Li threw a flirtatious glance at Wang Ming and continued, I have a task for you to gather herbs. Would you be interested? Yes, of course. Wang Ming replied eagerly. System notification. You have accepted the F-grade task, gathering. System notification. You have learned the life skill, gathering technique. System notification. You have obtained a special item, iron shovel. Iron shovel, special item, does not occupy an equipment slot. Gathering, F-grade description. Go outside the village to collect some 7-star grass and deliver it to Widow Lee. Progress, 7-star grass, 020. Don't worry, sister. I'll take care of the 7-star grass. Alright, I'm counting on you. This gathering task also took place in the wild. Wang Ming bid farewell to Widow Lee and promptly left the novice village. However, instead of rushing to complete the task, he returned to the area where the buck-toothed rabbits resided. By this time, several hours had passed, and the number of players in the vicinity had noticeably diminished. Wang Ming's health had also fully restored due to natural regeneration. Buck-toothed rabbit, I'm back, Wang Ming exclaimed, charging towards the nearest buck-toothed rabbit. 1-1, 1-1, 1, 2. A series of damage numbers erupted above the buck-toothed rabbit's head, as it instantly lost 7 health points. 4. The buck-toothed rabbit retaliated, inflicting 4 damage points upon Wang Ming. Armed with the beginner's health restoration potion, Wang Ming was undeterred and engaged in a brawl with the buck-toothed rabbit. Once his health dipped below half, he consumed a bottle of the beginner's health restoration potion. After a few rounds, he successfully defeated his first monster since entering the game. System notification, congratulations. You have slain a buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, and 1 copper coin. To reach level 1 from level 0. A player requires 1,000 experience points, meaning Wang Ming needed to slay over 90 buck-toothed rabbits to level up. System notification, your skill, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 1 point in intelligence. At the moment Soul Devour triggered, Wang Ming felt a joyous exhilaration coursing through every cell in his body. Chapter 5, The Fear of Death. This is incredible. Activating Soul Devour feels truly marvelous. Wang Ming, being a melee physical attacker, found the intelligence attribute rather unhelpful. However, due to his passive skill, Unarmed Combat, each of his attacks would deal an additional 1 damage to the buck-toothed rabbit. Do not underestimate this minor increase in damage. With this, Wang Ming could now inflict 8 damage points per attack, and since the buck-toothed rabbit had a total health of 40 points, he would only need 5 punches to defeat one. Given the buck-toothed rabbit's attack speed, it could strike a maximum of 4 times in the meantime, dealing a total of 16 damage points to Wang Ming. This meant that, even without relying on the beginner's health restoration potion, Wang Ming could still overpower the buck-toothed rabbit. Feeling a surge of excitement, Wang Ming glanced at the continuously regenerating health from the potion and, unwilling to waste any time, charged towards another buck-toothed rabbit. 1-1, 1, 2-1, 2. System notification, congratulations. You have slain a buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, and 1 copper coin. After a few rounds, Wang Ming defeated yet another buck-toothed rabbit. Yes, buck-toothed rabbit, your grandfather Wang Ming is rising to glory. Wang Ming howled as he lunged at the creature. System notification, congratulations. You have slain a buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, and 1 copper coin. System notification, congratulations. You have slain a buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. System notification, your skill, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 1 point in stamina. 10 minutes later, having been frugal with his resources, Wang Ming had completely consumed all 10 bottles of the beginner's health restoration potion. During this time, he had slain over 30 buck-toothed rabbits, acquiring more than 10 copper coins, with Soul Devour activating multiple times. Wang Ming opened his character attribute panel. Character attributes, character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Class, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 0, Realm, Postnatal 0 th level. Health points, 40. Mana points, 20. Attack, 3. Defense, 4. Base attributes, Strength, 3. Agility, 2. Intelligence, 2. Spirit, 2. Stamina, 4. Free attribute points, 1. During this period, he had accrued a total of 7 attribute points, including 1 free attribute point. This suggests that the activation probability of Soul Devour was approximately 20. Without hesitation, Wang Ming allocated the free attribute point to Strength, increasing his attack from 3 to 4. With an attack value of 4, he could now deal full damage to the buck-toothed rabbit, which had a defense of 2. Looking at his attributes, Wang Ming felt a sense of satisfaction. Though his current stats remained modest, the contrast to his initial attributes upon entering the realm was striking, making him more than capable of defeating buck-toothed rabbits. Haha, things are looking up. Wang Ming laughed heartily, immediately attacking another buck-toothed rabbit. 4-4, 2-2, 2-4. With a single punch, the buck-toothed rabbit lost 18 health points. The creature, unwilling to back down, kicked at Wang Ming. Is that all you've got? Wang Ming retorted, swiftly following up with 2 more punches, sustaining only 4 points of damage while dispatching the buck-toothed rabbit. System notification, congratulations. You have slain a buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. Huh, this feels great. Wang Ming's exuberant voice drew the attention of nearby players. Wow, that person is impressive. Unarmed, and he took down a buck-toothed rabbit in just 3 strikes. A healer exclaimed enviously. Indeed, and he hardly lost any health. Another support player chimed in. Humph, it's nothing remarkable. A few of us can take one down with a single blow each. A male spirit swordsman from the same team said, slightly displeased by the girl's remarks. However, despite his words, admiration was evident on his face. The man's initial strength attribute value stands at 5 points, augmented by the 1 point of attack power from the novice longsword, which far surpasses the defense of the buck-toothed rabbit. Each basic attack inflicts a damage of 6 points, and utilizing skills would yield even greater damage. However, skills are subject to cooldown periods and require mana consumption. Thus, he primarily relies on basic attacks. Consequently, should he embark on a solo endeavor, he would need to strike at least 67 times to vanquish a single buck-toothed rabbit. Observing Wang Ming effortlessly dispatch a buck-toothed rabbit, the man could not help but feel a twinge of jealousy. Aside from this party, other players had also taken notice of Wang Ming, with some even approaching him to invite him to join their ranks for monster hunting, all of which were graciously declined by Wang Ming. In the past, you ignored me. Now, you find yourselves unable to reach my heights. Wang Ming felt a sense of secret satisfaction and resumed his assault on the buck-toothed rabbits. Before long, he had slain over 60 of them and acquired 10 points in basic attributes. Wang Ming's experience points surged to 99 at level 0, meaning that a single buck-toothed rabbit kill would elevate him to level 1. Yet, gazing at his experience bar, Wang Ming faced a dilemma. The requirement for the skill Devour Spirit is to defeat creatures of a level not lower than the player's own. If he were to ascend to level 1, he could no longer engage the buck-toothed rabbits and would have to confront monsters of level 1 or higher. However, with his current base attributes still quite low, he was uncertain whether he could best a level 1 creature. Cursing under his breath, he lamented that the level 1 monsters were too far away, estimating a journey of over half an hour, which felt like a tremendous waste of time. Perhaps a self-inflicted demise would be the answer, as this would reduce his experience points and allow him to continue hunting buck-toothed rabbits to gain more basic attributes. Once his attributes were sufficiently high, he could then seek out level 1 monsters. In the realm of Yuan, while players do not lose levels upon death, they do forfeit 50 experience points at their current level. However, in the early stages of the game, such experience is swiftly regained. With this thought in mind, Wang Ming charged at a buck-toothed rabbit and allowed it to attack him. The rabbit retaliated, inflicting 2 points of damage on Wang Ming. TSK, you're rather ineffective, aren't you? Wang Ming muttered, then directed his attacks toward another buck-toothed rabbit. Before long, 5 buck-toothed rabbits surrounded him, relentlessly assaulting him, and his health began to dwindle. This is more like it. Soon, his health was reduced to a mere 12 points. Yes, that's it, keep it up. 10 points, 8 points, 6 points. Just as Wang Ming was on the brink of being defeated, a sudden tightness gripped his heart. What is this? Am I resisting death? It seems that there might be dire consequences should I perish. In truth, this sensation had first arisen when he nearly succumbed to a buck-toothed rabbit's onslaught. At that time, the feeling was not particularly intense, and he attributed it to the game's realism, experiencing a tinge of fear due to the unknowns surrounding death. Yet now, Wang Ming could distinctly sense an overwhelming terror enveloping him, prompting an instinctive movement to evade the rabbit's attack range. The buck-toothed rabbits, upon witnessing Wang Ming's disappearance, returned to a state of disengagement, resuming their grazing on the grass. Phew. Once he was out of their attacking range, the fear dissipated completely. What in the world is happening? Could it be that my frail state as a new player makes me particularly susceptible to the trauma of death? Alas, it seems my plan to self-destruct for the sake of leveling up is not feasible. I shall pursue normal progression instead, and strive to avoid death in the future. Shaken, Wang Ming made his way back to the novice village. Chapter 6, The Black-Maned Boar. Sisterly, I have returned. Upon arriving back at the novice village, Wang Ming headed directly to the potion shop. It is the one who seizes a glimmer of hope. Have you completed the gathering task I entrusted to you? Sisterly, not yet. The wilderness is rather perilous, so I thought I'd purchase some potions from you. Indeed, the wilderness is fraught with danger. It's wise to stock up on potions. Sisterly waved her hand, and an array of potions appeared before Wang Ming. Young man, feel free to browse. Certainly. Sisterly, Wang Ming perused the potion shop, which boasted a variety of potions. Novice Health Recovery Potion. Grade, Substandard. Description, restores 100 health points over 10 seconds upon use. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 10 copper coins. Novice Mana Recovery Potion. Grade, Substandard. Description, restores 100 mana points over 10 seconds upon use. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 10 copper coins. Novice Strength Potion. Grade, Substandard. Description, increases strength attribute by 1 point for 30 minutes upon use. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 15 copper coins. Novice Intelligence Potion. Grade, Substandard. Description, increases intelligence attribute by 1 point for 30 minutes upon use. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 15 copper coins. With a plethora of potions available, including those for health and mana recovery, as well as temporary attribute enhancements, Wang Ming disregarded the others and focused on the novice health recovery potion. 10 copper coins. How exorbitant. In the realm of yuan, 1 gold coin equals 100 silver coins, which in turn equals 10,000 copper coins. As the game had just launched, there was no exchange channel for real currency and in-game currency. Players could only earn currency by defeating monsters. After tirelessly battling buck-toothed rabbits, Wang Ming had barely amassed 60 copper coins. Gritting his teeth, he spent all his copper coins to purchase 5 novice health recovery potions. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired 5 novice health recovery potions. Wang Ming glanced into his inventory, which now contained 5 novice health recovery potions, 10 novice mana recovery potions, and over 40 buck-toothed rabbit pelts. Sisterly, I have 10 novice mana recovery potions. Can you buy them back? Since my attacks do not consume mana, I have no need for the mana recovery potions. Of course. But for buyback, I can only offer 1 copper coin per potion. Ugh, that is a bit steep. Sisterly, I'll sell them. Even the tiniest bit of profit is worthwhile. Those 10 mana recovery potions could allow Wang Ming to purchase an additional health recovery potion. Sisterly, goodbye. After bidding farewell to Sisterly, Wang Ming proceeded to the tailor's shop. Sister Zhang, do you buy back buck-toothed rabbit pelts? Yes, we do. The buyback price for 100 buck-toothed rabbit pelts is 20 copper coins. What? That price is outrageous. Wang Ming rolled his eyes at Sister Zhang's words. Sister Zhang, I have 48 buck-toothed rabbit pelts. How about 10 copper coins for them? Since you are the first to sell me buck-toothed rabbit pelts, I shall grant you a discount. System notification. Congratulations, you have received 10 copper coins. Thank you, Sister Zhang. You are quite charming. Do visit again. Certainly, Sister Zhang. Wang Ming subsequently returned to the apothecary to purchase a novice health potion and then made his way into the wilderness. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. System notification. Congratulations, your level has risen to level 1, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. Wang Ming's experience had already reached 99, and upon defeating a buck-toothed rabbit, he instantly ascended to level 1. He then cast his gaze upon his attributes. Character attributes. Character name. Seizing a glimmer of life. Profession. Chaotic Fist Master, Apprentice. Level 1. Realm. Postnatal level 1. Health 80. Mana 50. Attack 7. Defense 6. Basic attributes. Strength 7. Agility 3. Intelligence 4. Spirit 4. Stamina 6. Free attribute points 5. Wait, is there a mistake? The Soul Devourer only siphoned 18 attribute points? This is even less impressive than the previous A-grade talent. Wang Ming stared at his character attributes, feeling somewhat bewildered, but soon regained his composure. The experience required for early level upgrades was minimal, and the number of monsters slain was naturally fewer, thus creating the illusion that the SSS grade soul devouring technique was inferior to A-grade techniques in terms of basic attributes. However, within the Yuan domain, as one's level increased, the experience required for upgrades also escalated, and with each level gained, the attributes that the Soul Devourer could siphon would continuously rise, likely leading to a substantial enhancement of basic attributes. 5 free attribute points. How could I have forgotten about these? Players receive 5 free attribute points upon each level up. Though it may seem modest, for Wang Ming, the benefits were significant. He promptly allocated all 5 free attribute points to strength, elevating his strength from 7 to 12 and simultaneously increasing his attack to 12. With 12 points in attack and a total attribute value of 29, his damage output surged considerably. Filled with confidence, Wang Ming ventured deeper into the grassy expanse. Half an hour later, he traversed through the realm of the buck-toothed rabbits and arrived at a location housing level 1 monsters. Insight technique. Without hesitation, Wang Ming focused his thoughts and directly employed the insight technique on the creature before him. Black Mane Boar, common. Level 1. Realm. Postnatal level 1. Health 85. Attack 10. Defense 5. Description: lazy and gluttonous, scavenging for food, a common beast in the novice village. The black mane boar was slightly rotund, covered in coarse black fur, and was currently rooting through the dirt, occasionally chewing on something. Wang Ming, upon observing the attributes of the black mane boar, couldn't help but chuckle. Indeed, this was merely a level 1 monster. How strong could its attributes possibly be? Moreover, he was no longer the novice he once was. Defeating this creature posed no challenge whatsoever. Phew, it seems I have been shaken by the buck-toothed rabbit. Wang Ming shook his head and charged towards the black mane boar. 12, 3, 4, 6. The black mane boar, feeling the pain, turned to bite at Wang Ming. 6. System notification: you have been attacked by the black mane boar, taking 6 HP damage. The boar's attack is 10 points, and with his defense at 8 points. The damage taken was reduced to approximately 6 points after mitigation. This was negligible compared to Wang Ming's 100 health points. After delivering 2 more punches, Wang Ming swiftly dispatched the black mane boar. System notification: congratulations, you have slain the black mane boar, earning 20 experience points, 1 boar hide, and 1 merit point. System notification: your technique, Soul Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in strength. Excellent. The first monster triggered Soul Devouring. What a promising omen. Chapter 7. Mutated Black Mane Boar. To level up from level 1 to level 2 requires 2,500 experience points, which means he must defeat 125 black mane boars to achieve this. During this time, who knows how many attributes he could siphon. Wang Ming chuckled to himself, then pressed the attack against the black mane boar. 13, 13, 3, 4, 4, 6. System notification: congratulations, you have slain the black mane boar, earning 20 experience points and 1 copper coin. With 2 powerful punches, Wang Ming easily took down the black mane boar. Wait, did I just kill it with 2 punches? Wang Ming was somewhat astonished as he glanced at his attributes. Upon inspection, he was filled with elation. Ha, I just siphoned 1 point in strength, raising my total attributes from 29 to 30, and with my attack now at 13, the damage from a single punch increased from 41 to 43. The black mane boar had 85 health points. It couldn't possibly withstand 2 punches. Moreover, Wang Ming discovered that the damage inflicted by the black mane boar had decreased from 2 instances to 1, meaning the damage had halved from 12 points to 6 points. With his stamina at 6 points, his natural health recovery rate was 0.6 HP per second. In just 10 seconds, he could fully recover the health he had lost, thus saving the use of his novice health potions. This stamina attribute appears to be even more beneficial than I initially anticipated, Wang Ming mused, then continued his assault on the black mane boar. 13, 13, 3, 4, 4, 6. System notification: congratulations, you have slain the black mane boar, earning 20 experience points and 1 merit point. System notification: your technique, Soul Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in stamina. Wang Ming relentlessly continued to eradicate the black mane boars, resting in place when his health dropped below half, patiently waiting for his life to regenerate naturally before resuming his hunt. In this manner, he managed to avoid using any of the novice health potions he had in his bag. Time swiftly passed, and soon Wang Ming had defeated over 70 black mane boars, successfully triggering Soul Devouring 12 times, thus acquiring 12 points in basic attributes, including 1 point in free attributes. This time, he allocated the 1 free attribute point to stamina. In addition to these basic attributes, Wang Ming also looted several boar hides and 3 pieces of equipment. Among these 3 items were 2 pieces of armor and 1 piece of jewelry. Boar hide shoulder pads. Location: shoulders. Type: light armor. Rarity: common. Defense: 2. Durability: 50-50. Required level: 1. Required profession: sky featherbow spirit, archer, ghost dancer, assassin. Boar hide leggings. Location: legs. Type: light armor. Rarity: common. Defense: 3. Durability: 50-50. Required level: 1. Required profession: spirit swordsman, swordsman. Boar tooth ring. Location: ring. Type: jewelry. Rarity: common. Attack: 2. Durability: 50-50. Required level: 1. Required profession: all classes. Although Wang Ming could not equip the gear, he was nonetheless quite knowledgeable about the equipment within the Yuan domain. In the realm of Yuan, equipment is primarily categorized into 4 major types: weapons, armor, jewelry, and special gear. These are further classified into 11 grades: unrefined, common, magical artifact, spirit artifact, precious artifact, profound artifact, earthly artifact, celestial artifact, ghostly artifact, sacred artifact, and immortal artifact. Each grade is subdivided into various star levels, with both grade and star level correlating to an increase in attributes and values. Weapons vary according to class. The spirit swordmaster, swordsman, wields a longsword. The harmonist, support, employs a lute. The healer utilizes a divine basket. The celestial feather archer, uses a bow. The dominator, MT, bears a sword and shield. The sorcerer, mage, carries a staff, and the demon dancer, assassin, brandishes a dagger. Armor is categorized by body part: helmets, shoulder guards, chest plates, leg armor, belts, and battle boots. Armor is also classified by material into heavy armor, light armor, leather armor, and cloth armor. Heavy armor restricts the dominator. Light armor limits the spirit swordmaster. Leather armor is designated for the celestial feather archer and demon dancer, while cloth armor is reserved for the harmonist and healer. Heavy armor boasts the highest attributes, followed by light armor, with cloth armor possessing the lowest. Jewelry comprises necklaces, bracelets, and rings, with rings allowing for 2 to be worn, while the others permit only 1. As for special gear, Wang Ming is only aware of its name, Soul Artifact. Its function remains a mystery to him. Gazing at 3 pieces of equipment, Wang Ming felt a surge of desire, thinking of selling them in the novice village to procure additional in-game items. With his health fully restored, he rose to continue his search for the black mane boar. At that moment, a piercing boar's cry reached his ears. Following the sound, he spotted a creature resembling the black mane boar, but larger, digging into the ground not far away. Mutated black mane boar, elite. Level 1. Realm, postnatal level 1. Health, 200. Attack, 15. Defense, 10. Skill, barbaric charge. Description, a mutated black maned boar, gluttonous and lazy, foraging for food while occasionally harassing novice villages. An elite monster. Wang Ming felt a thrill of excitement and glanced at his attributes. Character attributes. Character name, Seize the Last Chance. Class, Chaotic Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level 1. Realm, postnatal level 1. Health points, 120. Mana points, 50. Attack, 16. Defense, 11. Base attributes, Strength, 16. Agility, 5. Intelligence, 6. Spirit, 5. Stamina, 10. Free attribute points, 0. My attack power is 16, capable of inflicting 13 points of damage, plus an additional unarmed damage of 42 points, allowing me to deal a total of 55 points of health to the elite monster with each strike. The mutated black maned boar has an attack of 15, inflicting 11 points of damage with each hit. This damage is manageable, yet I must remain cautious of that barbaric charge skill. Wang Ming approached the mutated black maned boar and delivered a punch to its head. A flurry of damage notifications appeared above the mutated black maned boar, causing its health bar to instantly decrease by 14 points. The creature, in pain, let out an enraged roar and charged at Wang Ming. System notification, you have been hit by the mutated black maned boar's skill, barbaric charge, HP 23, HP 23. The mutated black maned boar initiated its barbaric charge skill, dealing over 40 points of damage to Wang Ming. Startled, he quickly consumed a novice health recovery potion. As he drank, the mutated black maned boar lunged at him again. System notification, you have been attacked by the mutated black maned boar, HP 11. This creature's attack speed was noticeably faster than that of a regular black maned boar. Wang Ming's eyes narrowed as he retaliated against the mutated black maned boar. Once more, the creature's health diminished. The mutated black maned boar, now furious, charged at Wang Ming again. Fortunately, this time its attack was merely a standard strike, inflicting only 11 points of damage. With the effects of the novice health recovery potion, Wang Ming's health had risen to around 80 points. Feeling reassured, he was no longer afraid of another barbaric charge from the mutated black maned boar. Ultimately, he successfully defeated the elite monster, and it seemed the creature's skill was still on cooldown, as it did not activate again before collapsing to the ground. Chapter 8. Defeating the Arrogant Trio. System notification, congratulations, you have slain the mutated black maned boar, earning 50 experience points, 1 mutated black maned boar hide, 5 copper coins, and 2 merit points. System notification, your technique, Spirit Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 2 points in strength. 2 points of strength. The unexpected gain left Wang Ming astounded. Was this due to the mutated black maned boar being an elite monster? He felt a surge of excitement, though he remained uncertain. As the body of the mutated black maned boar dissipated, 2 pieces of equipment lay scattered on the ground, one of which emanated a faint yellow glow. Wang Ming, filled with anticipation, reached for the equipment, but suddenly, an unexpected turn of events occurred. A figure appeared behind him, launching an attack. System notification, you have been attacked by the arrogant Zhang Lao San, HP 10. You may switch your state to counterattack mode, which will result in a kill without increasing your sin value. An ambush. Wang Ming turned around to see a demon dancer brandishing a dagger. To his astonishment, amidst the initial rush to level up, a player sought to kill him for his loot. Cursing under his breath, Wang Ming switched to counterattack mode and retaliated with a powerful punch towards Zhang Lao San. A cascade of damage notifications erupted above Zhang Lao San's head, reducing him to critical health. In a desperate attempt, he consumed a health recovery potion. However, the potion's effects were too slow. As he drank, Wang Ming struck again, and Zhang Lao San fell to the ground, defeated. Zhang Lao San. Nearby, 2 players gasped in disbelief. One, a celestial feather archer named Arrogant Yuju Hua, and the other, a dominator named Arrogant Shield UCI, were part of Zhang Lao San's team. They had arrived while Wang Ming battled the mutated black maned boar. Seeing the elite monster, they were equally thrilled, but in Yuan, monster loot belonged to the first attacker or their team. Now that Wang Ming had claimed the elite creature, they could only wait for his demise to seize the spoils, lest they end up aiding him instead. To their astonishment, a novice who had yet to equip a single item since the game's launch had managed to single-handedly slay the elite monster. It is worth noting that the attributes of this elite monster are indeed formidable, something they could never have anticipated. Yet, such an extraordinary occurrence, surpassing their comprehension, unfolded right before their eyes. More significantly, upon the demise of the elite monster, a radiant piece of equipment materialized upon the ground. The trio, witnessing this spectacle, could no longer contain themselves and resolved to eliminate Wang Ming. For once he fell, they would have free access to the equipment lying below after a brief interval. Thus, the audacious Zhang Lao San attempted to stealthily ambush Wang Ming. To everyone's astonishment, in a mere instant, Zhang Lao San was vanquished by Wang Ming. It was then that they realized this seemingly inexperienced player was anything but ordinary. However, given the situation, the 2 remaining had no grounds for retreat. Ao Shiryuju promptly loosed an arrow at Wang Ming. The system notification echoed. You have received an attack from Ao Shiryuju's skill, Piercing Arrow. HP -15. With a disdainful huff, Wang Ming charged towards them. As he approached, Ao Shiryuju readied another arrow, but this time refrained from employing his skill. Meanwhile, the other combatant, the shield bearer, raised his shield and barreled towards Wang Ming. The system notified, you have sustained damage from Ao Shiryuju's attack. HP -8. Followed by another alert. You have been struck by the shield bash skill of Ao Shiryuju's, HP -3. A mere 3 points of damage indicated that the shield bearer had invested all points into defense, aiming to deal with the Tian Yugonhan. With a resolved heart, Wang Ming disregarded Ao Shiryuju's and charged towards Ao Shiryuju. The shield bearer, realizing Wang Ming had bypassed him, hastily pursued. Ao Shiryuju, witnessing Wang Ming rushing towards him, chose not to flee immediately, but instead stood his ground, attempting to vanquish Wang Ming. However, he underestimated the situation. Despite some distance remaining between them, Wang Ming, having lost merely over 30 HP, was already upon him. Without a moment's hesitation, Wang Ming unleashed a punch. A flurry of damage notifications appeared, leaving Ao Shiryuju with but a sliver of health. Experiencing Wang Ming's assault firsthand, Ao Shiryuju began to feel fear, attempting to distance himself from Wang Ming, but it was too late. Wang Ming, undeterred, swung his fist once more, eliminating him. Now, only Ao Shiryuju remained. Smirking, Wang Ming consumed a novice life restoration potion and turned to assault Ao Shiryuju. Although the shield bearer had maximized his health and defense, he could not endure Wang Ming's strikes for long and was swiftly dispatched. With the trio defeated, Wang Ming's heart raced with excitement and exhilaration. The authenticity of the game was overwhelming. The recent battle felt akin to a real-life confrontation. Yet, he remained vigilant. Scanning his surroundings with caution, the skirmish had attracted a number of other players. Among them were some who were oblivious to the unfolding drama. Mere spectators drawn to the commotion, while others, like the trio from Ao Shir, had also noticed the mutated black-maned boar and harbored thoughts of murder and plunder. However, upon witnessing Wang Ming effortlessly dispatching the trio and gradually replenishing his health, they weighed the risks and opted to depart. Once the onlookers had vacated the area, Wang Ming finally relaxed, moving to collect the equipment dropped by the mutated black-maned boar. Bristle belt. Slot. Waist. Type. Cloth armor. Grade. Common. Star level. Defense. 2. Durability. 50-50. Required level. 1. Required class. Spirit sound. Healing. Fong bracelet. Slot. Bracelet. Type. Jewelry. Grade. Common. Star level. Attack. 3. Strength. 1. Agility. 1. Durability. 70-70. Required level. 1. Required class. All classes. What splendid items. This 2-star Fong bracelet not only surpasses the 1-star jewelry by an additional point in attack, but also grants an extra point in both strength and agility. Indeed, very satisfactory. Wang Ming felt immense contentment and continued to slay more black-maned boars while simultaneously searching for more mutated ones. At the resurrection point of the novice village, the 3 players, including the audacious Zhang Laosan, revived one by one. Ah, Juhua, you 2 were defeated? Yes, indeed. That kid is utterly uncanny, with just 1 punch. I was left with almost no health. Who could have imagined? A novice clad in nothing but shorts not only single-handedly took down a level 1 elite monster, but also triumphed against us 3. Quite extraordinary, unless his skills are of S rank or higher. Indeed, that is a possibility. Hearing Ao Shiryuju's words, Zhang Laosan and Ao Shiryuju nodded in agreement. Let us refrain from provoking him for now. We should focus on leveling up. Losing this battle cost us 50 experience points. If the guild leader finds out, we'll be in for a scolding. True enough. But I can't help but feel disgruntled. Zhang Laosan, are you content with this? How could I be? I yearn to seek revenge right away. But we simply cannot match his prowess. Indeed, it's infuriating. This random allocation system of Yuanyu is absurd. With our vast guild of tens of thousands. Yet here in this novice village, it's only us 3. What a travesty. Humph, no need to rush. Once we enter the main city, we'll have ample opportunities to reclaim our honor. Now, let us stop complaining and get back to leveling up. Chapter 9, Setting Up Shop. System notification, congratulations. You have slain the mutated black-maned boar, earning 50 experience points and acquiring 1 mutated black-maned boar hide, 2 merit points. System notification, your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in strength and 1 point in agility. System notification, congratulations, your level has increased to 2, granting you 20 HP, 10 MP, and 5 free attribute points. Phew, leveled up again. Wang Ming cheerfully gathered the equipment from the ground and began to tally his recent gains. During this period, Wang Ming had slain dozens of black-maned boars and 8 mutated black-maned boars, accumulating a total of 12 attribute points. Remarkably, 6 of these points were derived from the mutated black-maned boars, with each successful theft yielding 2 points. Thus, Wang Ming confirmed that ordinary monsters only yield a random 1 point upon successful theft, whereas elite monsters can provide 2 points. Furthermore, the success rate for stealing from elite monsters is slightly higher than from ordinary ones, in addition to attribute points. He also acquired over 60 copper coins and 5 pieces of equipment. Among these, one was a 2-star weapon, Fong Longsword. Slot, weapon, type, longsword, grade, common, star level, attack, 5, strength, 4, durability, 70-70, required level, 1, required class, spirit swordsman. This longsword offers a base attack of 5 and an additional 4 points in strength, providing a total of 9 attack power, a veritable artifact for initial exploration. However, on the downside, the few novice life restoration potions Wang Ming had previously purchased had now been depleted. Fear not. Shortly I shall sell my equipment and procure some more. Immediately, Wang Ming allocated the 5 free attribute points received as an upgrade reward, distributing them in a 3:2 ratio between strength and stamina. He then turned his gaze to his character attributes. Character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Profession, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 2. Realm, Postnatal Level 2. Health points, 180. Mana points, 80. Attack, 28. Defense, 14. Base attributes, Strength, 28. Agility, 6. Intelligence, 7. Spirit, 6. Stamina, 14. Free attribute points, 0. Haha. With an attack power of 28 and a total of 61 in attributes, Wang Ming laughed heartily, feeling immensely powerful. After his laughter subsided, he ceased hunting monsters and made his way toward a nearby patch of grass. Now at level 2, he had surpassed the level of the black mane boar, resulting in a significant decrease in obtainable experience points, and more crucially, his soul devour could no longer trigger. Thus, he refrained from slaying any more black mane boars. The reason he remained in this vicinity was that the territory of the black mane boars harbored quest items, 7-star grass, and iron Oregon long ago. During his search for the mutated black mane boar, he had discovered the 7-star grass and iron ore, but at that time, he was too preoccupied with monster slaying to pay them any mind. Upon reaching the grassy area, Wang Ming gazed at the verdant expanse before him. He observed small blades of grass, resembling 7-pointed stars, swaying in the breeze, each topped with a shimmering shovel icon. Wang Ming took out his shovel and began to excavate the 7-star grass, uprooting them one by one. System notification, congratulations. You have obtained a grade 1 spirit herb, 7-star grass. System notification, congratulations, you have obtained a grade 1 spirit herb, 7-star grass. System notification, your collection quest, F grade, has been completed. You may proceed to the apothecary to submit your task. Completion. Wang Ming stowed away his shovel and proceeded toward the location of the iron Oregon. Much like the 7-star grass, as Wang Ming approached the iron ore, a flickering pickaxe icon appeared above it, indicating its collectible status. However, this iron ore was scarce. After collecting 6 pieces, it erupted with a loud bang, disintegrating into a pile of gray stones and vanishing from sight. Consequently, Wang Ming moved on to another iron ore site. 20 minutes later, he finally completed the iron ore mining task. Phew, that was quite laborious. Wang Ming wiped the sweat from his brow and made his way back to the novice village. After a leisurely hour of walking, he returned to the novice village. Sisterly, I have come to submit my task, he declared, handing the 7-star grass to the widow Li. Oh, good, let me take a look. This is indeed 7-star grass. Here is your reward. System notification, congratulations. You have completed the collection quest, F, earning 200 experience points, 20 copper coins, 15 novice health potions, and 15 novice mana potions. With 15 health potions, that amounts to 150 copper coins. Quite splendid indeed. After bidding farewell to Sister Li, Wang Ming wasted no time and headed directly to Wang the blacksmith to submit his task. System notification, congratulations, you have completed the mining quest, F, earning 200 experience points and a novice ring. Novice ring. Slot, jewelry. Type, ring. Grade, low tier. Star rating. Attack, 1. Durability, 50-50. Required level, 0. Required profession, all professions. Goodness, this Wang the blacksmith is truly stingy, not even offering a single copper coin. And this novice ring, what a waste, I shall destroy it. After submitting all his tasks, Wang Ming arrived at the plaza near the mountain in the novice village, a gathering place for adventurers where players could set up stalls to sell items. By this time, over 10 hours had passed since the server launch, and numerous players had already set up their stalls. Accountant Tong, I wish to set up a stall, Wang Ming announced to the NPC. Certainly, young hero. You need only pay 10 copper coins to choose an available stall for 1 hour. After 1 hour, or if you cancel early, the stall rental will end, though you may opt to renew it. 10 copper coins isn't too steep. Alright, Accountant Tong, here are 10 copper coins. Great. System notification. You have received a stall rental token. You may proceed to the Novice Village Plaza to set up your stall. As the system notification chimed, a stall rental token appeared in Wang Ming's inventory. After completing the rental, Wang Ming did not rush to set up his stall, as he was uncertain how to price his equipment. Instead, he wandered around other players' stalls to gauge the selling prices. After a thorough inspection, he noted that most of the equipment on sale was of 1-star grade, predominantly level 1 items, with very few level 2 items available. Armor was the most common type of equipment, while jewelry and weapons were quite rare. Additionally, he observed that the player levels in this area were generally at level 1 or 2, with only 2 players at level 3. With this knowledge in mind, Wang Ming finally located an available stall, took out the stall rental token, and inserted it into the stall slot. The stall's name transformed from available to seizing a glimmer of life stall, accompanied by a 1-hour countdown timer. The design of this stall is quite intriguing, Wang Ming thought. Feeling a sense of novelty, he then began placing the equipment he had obtained today onto the stall before him. 1-star armor at level 1 was priced at 30 copper coins. 1-star jewelry at level 1 was set at 50 copper coins. 2-star Fong tooth bracelets were listed at 3 silver coins. 2-star Fong tooth longswords were priced at 10 silver coins. Following this, Wang Ming added a note indicating the sale of the 2-star longsword and bracelet, and then closed his eyes to rest. Chapter 10. Chow Chow of the Three Kingdoms. Wow. Look quickly, that stall has 2-star equipment for sale. Where? Goodness, it's true, the rarest weapons and jewelry. Let us go take a look. Humph, just boasting, huh? At this stage, if someone were to drop 2-star equipment, who wouldn't he keep it for themselves instead of selling it? I suspect this fellow is just trying to deceive us. Once Wang Ming announced the availability of 2-star items at his stall, sharp-eyed individuals in the plaza began to take notice. A buzz of conversation ensued, as curious yet skeptical gazes turned towards Wang Ming's stall. Oh my, it truly is 2-star equipment. Wow, this longsword not only has 5 attack points, but also grants 2 points in strength and agility. It completely outclasses the novice weapon that offers just 1 attack point. This is utterly ridiculous. Indeed, and the bracelet too. I've never seen 2-star equipment that not only boosts attack, but also enhances base attributes. I agree, but the price seems a bit steep. I recall that 1 silver coin can be sold for at least 100 huaxia coins, and even then, it is still hard to come by. Oh, so this ring is worth 300 huaxia coins, and this dagger 1,000 huaxia coins? Indeed. Wang Ming listened to their chatter, feeling somewhat astonished. 1 silver coin equated to 100 huaxia coins, meaning 1 copper coin was worth 1 huaxia coin? Is copper so valuable? Indeed, it is as such. We find ourselves at the nascent stages of the game, where players are fervently eager to ascend levels swiftly. The consumption of potions and the demand for equipment are alarmingly high. Furthermore, the Yuan domain has yet to activate its recharge system, leaving players to rely solely on currency drops from vanquished foes, thereby inflating the exchange rate with real-world currency to exorbitant heights. System notification: your equipment, the bristly shoulder guard, has been sold, with a transaction fee of 3 copper coins deducted, granting you a net gain of 27 copper coins. System notification: your equipment, the bristly leggings, has been sold, with a transaction fee of 3 copper coins deducted, granting you a net gain of 27 copper coins. By my word, the Yuan domain is indeed steeped in avarice, with a 10 transaction fee no less. At this stage, players remain outside the main city and cannot engage in face-to-face transactions. They are relegated to selling through stalls. Upon hearing the system's notification, Wang Ming felt a pang of irritation. The fees alone could have afforded me several potions. Ah, potions. Wang Ming glanced at the 15 novice mana recovery potions nestled in his backpack, struck by inspiration. He promptly placed them all on the stall at the price of 5 copper coins each. System notification: your 10 novice mana recovery potions have been sold, with a transaction fee of 5 copper coins deducted, granting you a net gain of 45 copper coins. System notification: your 5 novice mana recovery potions have been sold. Huh. How fortunate I am to be clever. These novice mana recovery potions are sold for 10 copper coins at Widow Li's stall, with a mere 1 copper coin for buyback. I offered them at half price, 5 copper coins, and they sold out instantly. Before long, save for the Fong bracelet and Fong longsword, everything else at the stall had been swiftly cleared away, and the number of players congregating around Wang Ming's stall had notably diminished. Yet, Wang Ming remained unperturbed. The inhabitants of the novice village were now aware that he was vending 2-star equipment. All that remained was to wait. Hello, I'll take that bracelet and sword, came an inquiry after 20 minutes. Wang Ming looked up to see several players with IDs from the Three Kingdoms series before his stall. 3 Kingdoms Chow Chow, the Swordmaster. 3 Kingdoms Jian Wei, the Demon Dancer. 3 Kingdoms Su Chu, the Celestial Archer. 3 Kingdoms Xiahou Dun, the Commander. 3 Kingdoms Xiahou Yuan, the Healer. 3 Kingdoms Guijia, the Mystic. 3 Kingdoms Sun Yu, the Sorcerer. Leading the group was a middle-aged man, approximately in his 40s, who had just posed the question. Observing the IDs of the 7 individuals, Wang Ming discerned that they were all part of a cohesive team, forming a quintessential 7-member party. Moreover, each member was at level 3 and donned substantial equipment. Noticing the unremarkable longsword in Chow Chow's grasp, Wang Ming realized that a wealthy patron had arrived. All right, sir. You may proceed with the purchase directly. Ah, young man, here lies the predicament. I lack sufficient in-game currency. Might I propose this? If you provide me with your bank account number, I shall transfer you 1,300 huaxia coins in real currency. Upon receiving the funds, could you adjust the prices of these 2 items to 1 copper coin and designate me as the transaction partner? What say you? Designated transaction partner? Wang Ming glanced at his stall and confirmed the existence of such a feature. I'm afraid I can only accept in-game currency. With over 1,000 huaxia coins at stake, Wang Ming was not particularly swayed. His desire lay solely in acquiring game currency for purchasing in-game items. Cao Cao paused, taken aback by Wang Ming's response. Huh, it seems you are not lacking in real-world funds. My apologies for my presumptions. How about this? Allow me to retract those 2 items from your stall for 5 minutes while I procure the necessary funds. 5 minutes to amass 13 silver coins seemed implausible. However, seeing the confidence radiating from Cao Cao, Wang Ming conceded. Very well. Wang Ming promptly removed the 2 pieces of equipment from sale. Thank you, young man, Cao Cao responded, gesturing towards the 3 kingdoms Guojia. Guojia comprehended the queue, turning to engage with other vendors. Moments later, he arrived at an unoccupied stall and began his own sales. Those he had previously conversed with swiftly dismantled their stalls and approached Guojia, appearing to purchase his wares. Wang Ming silently admired the cleverness of Cao Cao and the seamless rapport between him and Guojia. Vendors around them, having sold their game items, would undoubtedly possess some game currency. Guojia was adeptly capitalizing on this, converting real currency into in-game currency. Sure enough, within just 2 minutes, Guojia concluded his stall operation and Cao Cao resumed his, the 2 engaging in the exchange of game currency. Brother, we have enough game currency now. Please relist the items. Certainly. Witnessing Cao Cao's efficiency, Wang Ming wasted no time in relisting the Fong bracelet and Fong longsword at 3 silver coins and 10 silver coins, respectively. System notification, your Fong bracelet has been sold, with a transaction fee of 30 copper coins deducted, granting you a net gain of 2 silver coins and 70 copper coins. System notification, your Fong longsword has been sold, with a transaction fee of 1 silver coin deducted, granting you a net gain of 9 silver coins. Let us become friends. Should you acquire more fine equipment in the future, do reach out to me, and I shall procure them all. Agreed. System notification, you have received a friend request from 3 kingdoms Cao Cao. Would you like to accept? Accept. Remarkable. You are a hidden class, exclaimed Cao Cao in astonishment. At present, players could only see each other's levels, and to ascertain another's class, one had to deduce it from the weapon they wielded. However, upon adding a friend, one could directly view the other's class. The 3 kingdoms players were taken aback by Cao Cao's revelation. Fortuitous, indeed. Haha, young man, I eagerly await your future correspondence, Cao Cao concluded, departing with his companions, refraining from further inquiries. With all items sold, Wang Ming promptly dismantled his stall, observing his haul of 14 silver coins and 22 copper coins. He turned and exited the area. Wang Ming first sold the hides of the black mane boar and the mutated black mane boar to the tailor shop, netting him 50 copper coins, and then proceeded to the general store to purchase several return scrolls. Return scroll, number 00777, Novice Village. Description, upon use, it will activate a teleportation array at the current location, allowing players to return to Novice Village. Note, cannot be used while in combat. Chapter 11, Secondary Profession, Alchemist. These return scrolls are quite costly, priced at 1 silver coin each. However, the wilderness is a considerable distance from Novice Village. Simply traversing from the realm of the black mane boar back to Novice Village consumed an hour of Wang Ming's time. Should he venture to higher-level monster territories, the time expenditure would only increase. Thus, he opted to spend 3 silver coins to acquire 3 return scrolls. Gazing at the return scrolls, Wang Ming then made his way to the potion shop. Li Jia, I wish to purchase potions. Ah, splendid. Choose whatever catches your fancy. Very well. Wang Ming surveyed the myriad of potions available, selecting a few that would be beneficial to him. Beginner Health Recovery Potion. Grade, 1 star. Description, upon use, it restores 300 health points over a duration of 10 seconds. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 50 copper coins. Beginner Strength Potion. Grade, 1 star. Introduction, upon consumption, it grants an increase of 3 points to the strength attribute, lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown time, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar type potions. Price, 60 copper coins. Beginner Stamina Potion. Grade, 1st class. Introduction, upon consumption, it grants an increase of 3 points to the stamina attribute, lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown time, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar type potions. Price, 60 copper coins. Wang Ming's current health points have reached 210, and he also possesses 15 beginner health recovery potions received as rewards during his tasks. At this moment, he decides to purchase a higher grade beginner health recovery potion. It restores 300 health points over 10 seconds, equating to 30 points per second, significantly enhancing his survivability. However, as both are health recovery potions, The beginner health recovery potion and the novice health recovery potion share cooldowns and cannot be stacked, which is disappointing. Sisterly, I would like to purchase 10 bottles of beginner health recovery potions, 5 bottles of beginner strength potions, and 5 bottles of beginner stamina potions. The young man has a keen eye. System notification, you have obtained 10 beginner health recovery potions. System notification, you have obtained 5 beginner strength potions. System notification, you have obtained 5 beginner stamina potions. Young man, given that you've purchased so many potions from me, I have a secondary profession available for you to transfer to. Would you like to consider it? Secondary profession? Sisterly, what is a secondary profession? A secondary profession, also known as a lifestyle profession, includes roles such as alchemist, blacksmith, etc. Since I sell potions, my secondary profession here is that of an alchemist. If you learn the alchemist profession, you will be able to craft corresponding potions based on potion scrolls. Moreover, once you reach the main city, you can seek out a mentor from the Potion Association to advance your alchemist profession to that of a Dan practitioner, capable of concocting various elixirs. Upon hearing Widow Li's words, Wang Ming suddenly comprehended. Sisterly, I want to learn. Good, you are teachable. System notification, you have accepted the secondary profession alchemist transfer task, F. Secondary profession, alchemist, F. Introduction, a type of lifestyle profession. Upon learning, you can transfer to the secondary profession of alchemist. Requirements, please pay 50 copper coins to Widow Li at the potion shop. Alright, money is required. Wang Ming glanced at the scant 60 copper coins remaining in his backpack and promptly took out 50 coins to hand over to Widow Li. System notification, you have completed the secondary profession alchemist, F. Transfer task, earning 50 experience points. System notification, you have become a secondary profession alchemist and received 1 beginner health recovery potion scroll and 1 beginner mana recovery potion scroll. Wang Ming opened his backpack, and indeed, 2 scrolls lay inside. Beginner health recovery potion scroll. Introduction. After learning, you can create a beginner health recovery potion. Requirements, alchemist. Beginner mana recovery potion scroll. Introduction. After learning, you can create a beginner mana recovery potion. Requirements, alchemist. Wang Ming casually clicked to learn both scrolls. System notification, congratulations. You have learned the Alchemist Beginner Health Recovery Potion. System notification, congratulations, you have learned the Alchemist Beginner Mana Recovery Potion. Upon opening his character attributes, he noticed a new section for secondary professions. Secondary profession, Alchemist. Level, First Class. Proficiency, 01000. Introduction, capable of crafting various potions of First Class and below. Learned Alchemy, Beginner Health Recovery Potion. Grade, First Class. Materials, 7-star grass. Effect, restores 100 health points within 10 seconds. Required Alchemist level, First Class and above. Beginner Mana Recovery Potion. Grade, First Class. Materials, 7-star grass. Effect, restores 50 mana points within 10 seconds. Required Alchemist level, First Class and above. It turns out that 7-star grass is the raw material for this beginner potion, which explains why the previous gathering task required its collection. Sisterly, how can one obtain alchemy scrolls? Alchemy scrolls can be purchased from the potion shops in every novice village and main city, or they can only be obtained from monsters outside. Young man, I just happen to have some potion scrolls for sale. Here, take a look. With that, a new shop appeared before Wang Ming. This shop contained a dozen scrolls, all pertaining to alchemy. Beginner Strength Potion Scroll. Grade, First Class. Price, 1 silver coin. Beginner Health Recovery Potion Scroll. Grade, First Class. Price, 10 silver coins. What do you think? Is there anything that catches your eye? Let me know if you see something. Sisterly, perhaps another time. I truly have no money left. I will return once I have funds. Hee. Alright, I will be waiting for you. Widow Li, seeing that Wang Ming had no money to buy scrolls, did not display any displeasure. Instead, she bent over playfully towards him. Although this Widow Li is an NPC, her every word and action resembles that of a real person, with an exquisite face and figure. Wang Ming found it overwhelming and quickly sought an excuse to make his escape. Giggling. Phew. Wang Ming glanced at the time. It was already past 7 p.m. Is it past 7 already? Soon it will be time for my evening routine. Ever since Wang Ming became a vegetative state, every night at 8 p.m., Wang Gang would return home punctually to assist Wang Ming with his nightly hygiene. Afterward, both Wang Gang and Lin Mu Yu would tell him stories. Just like when he was a child, sharing bedtime tales. 3 years have passed, and it remains the same. After more than 10 hours of gameplay, Wang Ming felt somewhat fatigued and decided to log off directly. Brother Gang, you're back. Lin Mu Yu took Wang Gang's coat and hung it on the rack. Mu Yu, how is our son today? Ah, still the same, but the game pod has a massage function. I believe Ming will feel more comfortable. Oh, that is indeed good news. Come on, Mu Yu, let us go help our son wash up. The two proceeded to Wang Ming's room, following Wang Tung's instructions. First shutting down the game pod's functionality. After 5 minutes, they then gently helped Wang Ming out of the game pod, one on each side. Brother Gang, do you think Ming has gained weight? He seems heavier. Really? I don't see much change. Mu Yu, I think you are just overly tired. Step aside. I will carry our son to the bathroom. I won't. I want to help too. Alright. Chapter 12, Explosive Hounds. The next day, at the break of dawn, Wang Ming awoke and immediately entered the game. Upon entering, he hurriedly made his way to the wilderness, arriving at the location of Level 2 wild monsters. Mighty Bull Demon, Common. Level 2. Realm, Postnatal Layer 2. Health, 180. Attack, 16. Defense, 10. Description, muscular and simple-minded, a common beast in novice villages. These mighty bull demons are large in stature, with well-developed muscles and sharp horns, grazing on grass without even glancing at Wang Ming. Wang Ming approached one of the mighty bull demons and delivered a punch to its side. 28, 6, 7, 6, 14. With a single punch, the blood of the bull demon was halved. The bull demon lifted its head to gaze at Wang Ming, momentarily taken aback by the realization that it had been attacked. After a gentle call, the bull demon charged towards Wang Ming. Observing the massive form of the bull demon rushing at him, Wang Ming swiftly sidestepped, resulting in a glaring miss above his head. Astonishingly, he had evaded the bull demon's strike. Did I just dodge the bull demon's attack? Wang Ming thought, surprised. Instead of retaliating, he stood his ground, provoking the bull. The bull demon snorted white vapor and lunged at Wang Ming once more. Wang Ming sidestepped again, successfully evading the attack. I've dodged again. The bull demon's movements are sluggish, and my reflexes seem to have sharpened, allowing me to evade its strikes. Wang Ming felt a surge of joy, realizing this was due to the enhancement of his 5 fundamental attributes: strength, intellect, stamina, spirit, and agility. Consequently, his character's speed and reaction time had also increased. Wonderful. With this, I can hunt monsters without sustaining any injuries. Wang Ming unleashed another punch, delivering a fatal blow to the bull demon. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the bull demon and gained 30 experience points and 1 merit point. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in spirit attribute. After the kill, Wang Ming plunged into the herd of bull demons. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain the bull demon and gained 30 experience points, 1 bull demon hide, and 1 merit point. Wang Ming frantically dispatched bull demons, and before he knew it, over 2 hours had passed, yielding an experience increase of approximately 13 points. Beyond the bull demons, he had also defeated 3 mutated bull demons. These mutated bull demons, being elite monsters, boasted an impressive attack of 24 points and over 300 health, yet even they succumbed to a few of Wang Ming's punches. This lacks challenge. Repeatedly slaying bull demons began to bore Wang Ming, igniting a restless desire to venture into the territory of higher-level monsters. However, recalling that Soul Devour had just pilfered 8 points in fundamental attributes, he found himself conflicted. Damn it, patience. Attribute points are crucial. Can't you see there are quite a few level 3 players hunting here? I'm only level 2, why rush? Wang Ming muttered to himself, ultimately deciding to remain and continue vanquishing bull demons. After an arduous 4-hour battle, Wang Ming leveled up once more. System notification. Congratulations, your level has risen to 3, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. Wang Ming estimated that he had slain at least 140 bull demons and about a dozen mutated bull demons to progress from level 2 to level 3. During this time, he had stolen a total of 35 attribute points, including 3 free attribute points, and had even looted 2 pieces of 2-star equipment. Bullhide chestplate. Type, armor, leather. Grade, common. Defense, 4. Health, 17. Mana, 8. Durability, 70-70. Required level, 2. Required class, Sky Feather Archer, Archer, Ghost Dancer, Assassin. Bullhorn necklace. Type, jewelry. Grade, common. Attack, 5. Strength, 1. Agility, 1. Durability, 70-70. Required level, 2. Required class, all classes. Wang Ming allocated 5 free attribute points to strength and 3 to stamina, then glanced at his character attributes. Character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Class, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 3. Realm, Postnatal 3rd Layer. Health, 280. Mana, 130. Attack, 46. Defense, 22. Fundamental attributes, Strength, 46. Agility, 12. Intellect, 11. Spirit, 10. Stamina, 22. Free attribute points, 0. Feeling satisfied. Wang Ming made his way to the area of level 3 wild monsters. After half an hour, he arrived at his destination. He then cast an insight spell on the nearest wild creature. Cat Demon, Ordinary. Level, 3. Realm, Postnatal 3rd Layer. Health, 280. Attack, 22. Defense, 13. Description, the cat demon is agile and considered one of the more dangerous beast types in the novice village. As Wang Ming surveyed the area inhabited by the cat demon, his brow furrowed. The cat demon's attributes were not particularly formidable, but his concerns stemmed from the sheer number of players present. Indeed, the influx of players was overwhelming. Wang Ming felt as though he had returned to the moment he first entered the novice village. Though less dramatic, the similarity was striking. It was no wonder so many players congregated here. Everyone was clamoring to level up, with some even grinding through the night, resulting in a predominant player level of 3. Just then, while Wang Ming was lost in thought, the cat demon in front of him was attacked by another player. Seriously? It's impossible to secure a monster here. Wang Ming began to understand why numerous level 3 players were hunting in the realm of level 2 bull demons. Clearly, it was due to the inability to claim the cat demons. Damn it, the bull demons are too low level to trigger Soul Devour, so I can't go there anymore. But defeating monsters of a higher level would yield additional experience points, accelerating my leveling up. Wang Ming cursed under his breath, then bypassed the territory of the cat demons, heading towards the area inhabited by level 4 monsters. System notification: the monsters in this area are of a higher level than you. Exercise caution. As soon as Wang Ming entered the area, the system sounded the alert 3 times in succession. This made him a bit anxious, yet upon seeing other players present, he felt somewhat reassured. Although he was only level 3, his attributes were formidable, with an attack power of 46. Even a level 3 swordmaster with full strength investment and a 2-star weapon might not match him. Moreover, his health was nearing 300 points, comparable to that of a commander. In essence, Wang Ming alone could rival a small 3-person team, and if others dared to enter, he had no reason to be afraid. Wang Ming cautiously advanced until he stood before a wild monster, inspecting its attributes. Exploding Hound, Ordinary. Level, 4, Realm, Postnatal 4th Layer. Health, 390. Attack, 28. Defense, 17. Description: known for their ferocious tempers, these bloodthirsty predators are among the more dangerous beasts in the novice village. Chapter 13, The Gale Walker. These exploding hounds were roughly the size of ordinary adult dogs, albeit with more menacing eyes and sharper teeth. The hounds dealt 28 points of damage, while Wang Ming's defense stood at 22, resulting in 18 points of damage from each attack. Huh, is that all you've got, little Karami? Wang Ming calculated the damage and was about to launch an attack on the explosive hound. However, at that moment, he heard the voices of other players nearby, causing him to pause his actions. Friend, the explosive hound is not to be trifled with. Would you be interested in joining our team to slay monsters together? Wang Ming turned to the speaker, who was wielding a bow and identified as a sky featherbow spirit, with the ID, Swift Wind, at level 3. Beside him stood a dominator, also at level 3, with the ID, Overbearing Dominator, and a healer, also at level 3, with the ID, Daddy Waterfoot. Join our team? Wang Ming initially thought to decline, but then reconsidered. In the wilderness, teaming up to hunt monsters would allow members to share the experience gained from wild beasts. This would offset the additional experience bonus from defeating monsters of a higher level, thus slowing down his leveling speed and granting him the opportunity to acquire more attributes. That does seem advantageous. Wang Ming decided to join the team, but before he could voice his agreement, another dominator interjected. Swiftwind, are you serious? This guy isn't wearing any equipment. He clearly looks like a novice. How could you invite him to join us? Another chimed in. Indeed, while we lack output, we cannot afford to have dead weight. Bringing him in would only dilute our experience gain, and he serves no purpose whatsoever. I absolutely refuse. Furthermore, they were oblivious to his class. At this stage, players could only see each other's levels. Apart from that, they could only infer professions based on the weapons others wielded. Swiftwind was taken aback by their remarks and then looked at Wang Ming, frowning. The number of players in the area was limited, as many had formed teams beforehand, and Swiftwind's team was hastily assembled upon arrival, currently comprising only him as the damage dealer. Spotting Wang Ming alone, he had instinctively invited him, not anticipating that he lacked any equipment. Seeing this, Wang Ming chose not to explain himself and turned to leave. Humph, this trash has a modicum of self-awareness. And you, Swiftwind, next time keep your eyes open. Don't just invite anyone to the team. It's not easy for me to pull aggro. Who are you calling trash? Wang Ming intended to depart, but was taken aback by the comment from behind him. I'm talking about you, trash. You're wasting my time. Wang Ming fell silent, then charged towards Overbearing Dominator, delivering a punch. Heh, boy, you're asking for death. Overbearing Dominator, surprised that this novice dared to attack him, quickly raised his shield as Wang Ming's fist approached, swinging his sword at Wang Ming. Even though I'm a tank, my base strength is 5, with an attack power of 9. Dealing with you is a piece of cake. The first round of their skirmish concluded with Overbearing Dominator inflicting only 2 points of damage on Wang Ming, while Wang Ming, in turn, dealt over 100 points of damage to him. This is impossible. Overbearing Dominator stared in disbelief at the meager damage he had dealt, juxtaposed with the substantial damage he had received. My defense is a staggering 28 points. How can you, a complete novice without any equipment, inflict such damage on me? Heh, your words reek. Wang Ming smirked, launching another assault on Overbearing Dominator. Daddy Waterfoot, heal me. Swiftwind, attack quickly. If I die, you won't be able to fight the wild beasts. Overbearing Dominator shouted while consuming a health potion. Oh, the duo snapped out of their shock, with Daddy Waterfoot promptly healing Overbearing Dominator, but Swiftwind remained stationary, refraining from attacking. Humph, Wang Ming struck again. despite Daddy Waterfoot's healing and the health potion. Overbearing Dominator lost another 100 points of health. Currently, the healer's restorative capabilities were still quite limited, and the potion's effects were too slow to counteract the damage. Overbearing Dominator was genuinely panicking. Wang Ming's strikes were too fierce for him to withstand. Swiftwind, why aren't you attacking? Hurry and kill him. Overbearing Dominator's voice trembled as he urged Swiftwind, hoping he could eliminate Wang Ming to ensure his own survival. Wang Ming glanced at Swiftwind, who wore a cold smirk, retreating rather than engaging. Wang Ming found this curious but was not overly concerned. He was now akin to a versatile warrior, boasting high offensive capabilities, defense, and health that rivaled the Dominator. Even if Swiftwind chose to intervene, he could not bring him down. Let me send you on your way. Wang Ming unleashed 2 more punches, swiftly eliminating Overbearing Dominator. Now it's your turn. After dispatching Overbearing Dominator, Wang Ming turned to charge at Daddy Waterfoot. Daddy Waterfoot gasped, fleeing, but his speed was no match for Wang Ming's. And he was caught and killed in mere strides. Brother, impressive skills. Swiftwind, awestruck by Wang Ming's rapid dispatch of both teammates, quickly distanced himself from Wang Ming. Rest assured, since you did not attack me, I shall not strike without provocation. Upon hearing this, Swiftwind appeared somewhat embarrassed. We are merely a hastily assembled team. This person has insulted me repeatedly, so I naturally will not aid him. Brother, shall we add each other as friends? System notification, you have received a friend request from Swiftwind. Would you like to accept? Accept. Upon Wang Ming's approval, Swiftwind scrutinized Wang Ming's information. Seizing a glimmer of life, level 3, profession, Chaos Fistmaster. Chaos Fistmaster. Could it be a hidden profession? Indeed, it is a hidden profession. Wang Ming nodded, openly acknowledging it. What? It truly is a hidden profession. No wonder you easily dispatched the 2 of them. But shouldn't hidden professions only be obtainable upon job change? Brother, how did you? Swiftwind was perplexed, though he recognized that the Chaos Fistmaster did not belong to the 7 sects of the Yuan domain, undeniably marking it as a hidden profession. Wang Ming merely smiled, offering no further explanation. Seeing Wang Ming's reticence, Swiftwind ceased his inquiries, clasping his hands in farewell. Brother, seizing a glimmer of life, may we meet again. Wang Ming returned the gesture, then turned his attention back to the Explosive Hound. Explosive Hound. I have kept you waiting. Chapter 14, Yellow Tier Boss, Explosive Hound King. System notification, congratulations. You have slain the mutated Explosive Hound, earning 120 experience points. An additional 30 experience points, 3 copper coins, and 2 merit points. System notification, your technique, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 1 point of strength and 1 point of spirit. System notification, congratulations. Your level has increased to level 4, gaining 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. With a flash of golden light, Wang Ming ascended to the next level. Level 4 already. The mutated Explosive Hound was truly formidable. The attributes of the mutated Explosive Hound were significantly superior to those of a standard Explosive Hound, boasting an attack of 42, defense of 35, and nearly 800 health points. However, due to the advantage of defeating monsters beyond his level, Wang Ming experienced a significant boost in experience, ascending to level 4 after vanquishing nearly over 100 creatures. Although the number of monsters slain was comparatively lower than before, for some inexplicable reason, the probability of triggering the Soul Devour increased. During this period, Wang Ming successfully acquired a total of 42 attribute points, including 4 free attribute points. This probability was considerably higher than it had been previously, and the attribute points obtained were also more abundant. Could it be attributed to slaying monsters above his level? Wang Ming pondered, though he remained uncertain. Well, he would soon discover whether this was indeed the case when he ventured into the territory of level 5 monsters. However, before that, he needed to clean out his inventory. In the realm of UNU, players begin with an initial inventory of only 15 slots, and Wang Ming's bag was clearly insufficient. Reluctantly, he discarded equipment with inferior attributes to free up 3 slots. Nevertheless, even after this, his inventory still contained 2 pieces of 2-star level 2 equipment, 3 pieces of 2-star level 4 equipment, along with some basic weapons. After organizing his bag, Wang Ming prepared to head toward the area inhabited by level 5 monsters. Suddenly, a creature materialized before him. This monster was over twice the size of a mutated Explosive Hound, with a fiery red mark beneath its feet, exuding an imposing presence. Explosive Hound King Boss. Rank, Yellow. Level, 4. Realm, Postnatal Layer 4. Health, 3900. Attack, 63. Defense, 44. Skills, Claw Strike. Skills, Bloodthirst. Description, the king of the Explosive Hound clan, a particularly dangerous creature outside the novice village. Boss. Wang Ming exclaimed in astonishment as he beheld the newly spawned Explosive Hound King. In the realm of UNU, boss creatures are categorized into ranks such as Yellow, Xian, Earth, and Heaven. While it was the lowest tier of boss, reaching the Yellow rank still afforded a certain probability of dropping 3-star equipment. And Wang Ming was not about to let this opportunity slip by. However, The attributes of the explosive Hound King were not to be underestimated. Wang Ming then assessed his own character attributes. Character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Profession, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 4, Realm, Postnatal Layer 4. Health points, 370. Mana points, 200. Attack, 60. Defense, 31. Basic attributes, Strength, 60. Agility, 17. Intelligence, 15. Spirit, 16. Stamina, 31. Free attribute points, 9, with only 31 points in stamina. And the explosive Hound King's attack soaring to 63 points. Each strike would inflict 63 points of damage upon him, not accounting for skills. Wang Ming furrowed his brow, then made a decisive choice, allocating all 9 free attribute points into stamina. His stamina surged from 31 to 40, defense from 31 to 40, and health from 370 to 460. But that was not the end. Wang Ming then retrieved 2 potions, 1 basic strength potion and 1 basic stamina potion, promptly consuming both. System notification. You have used a basic strength potion, strength 3, effect lasts for 30 minutes. System notification. You have used a basic stamina potion, stamina 3, effect lasts for 30 minutes. With this, his defense stood at 43 and health at 490. Now the explosive Hound King's ordinary attack could only inflict 46 points of damage upon him. Having made all necessary preparations, Wang Ming cautiously approached the boss. 5 meters. 4 meters. 3 meters. 2 meters. 1 meter. As he closed the distance, the boss seemed to sense his presence, turning its gaze toward him. With a fierce roar, the explosive Hound King charged directly at Wang Ming. 46. System notification. You have been attacked by the explosive Hound King. HP minus 46. This beast dares to attack first. Wang Ming was taken aback, but quickly retaliated, simultaneously consuming a basic health recovery potion. 45, 63, 17, 15, 16, 43, 30. The boss's formidable attack left him no room for error. After just 1 strike, he had to use a health recovery potion. The boss roared again, leaping high, lunging toward Wang Ming. Wang Ming, keenly observing the boss, swiftly sidestepped. Miss. The boss's claws grazed past Wang Ming's clothing, failing to make contact. Seeing this, Wang Ming grinned. Having previously eliminated numerous explosive hounds and elite mutated explosive hounds, he had grown accustomed to their attack patterns. Moreover, with his enhanced base attributes, his speed and reflexes had also improved. With a deft sidestep, he narrowly evaded the boss's assault. Seizing the opportunity while the boss was airborne, Wang Ming delivered a powerful punch from behind. 45, 63, 17, 15, 16, 43. The boss quickly spun around, launching another attack at Wang Ming. Once again, he deftly sidestepped and retaliated with a punch, striking the boss. Roar. Frustrated at its inability to land a hit, the boss let out a thunderous roar, and the fiery red mark beneath its feet seemed to come alive, leaving a trail of crimson imprints on the ground as it ran. Its speed has increased, Wang Ming noted, distinctly sensing the boss's enhanced velocity as it charged toward him. System notification. You have been attacked by the explosive Hound King. HP minus 46. System notification. You have been attacked by the explosive Hound King. HP minus 46. This time, Wang Ming could not evade the boss's assault, sustaining damage from its dual claws. Not only had its movement speed quickened, but its attack speed had also escalated. Observing the fluttering mark beneath him, Wang Ming realized it must be the effect of the boss's bloodthirst skill. Humph, since I cannot evade, then I shall not retreat. Wang Ming charged forward, launching a series of punches at the boss. 1 punch, 2 punches. Wang Ming's fist struck the boss with ferocity. Before long, they exchanged blows for several rounds, and then both retreated, scrutinizing each other. At this juncture, the boss's health had dropped below half, while Wang Ming, bolstered by the basic health recovery potion, still boasted nearly 400 health points. Noticing that the effects of the basic health recovery potion were waning, he consumed another potion. Roar. The boss seized the moment Wang Ming was occupied with drinking the potion, swiftly closing the distance and crossing its front claws across Wang Ming's body. 80, 80, 80, 30. System notification. You have been attacked by the explosive Hound King's Claw Strike. HP minus 80, HP minus 80, HP minus 80. Claw Strike. Chapter 15, 3-star equipment, Explosive Dagger. This skill, Claw Strike, inflicted 3 stages of damage, surpassing the mutated explosive hound's version by an additional blow and dealing significantly higher damage. In an instant, it reduced Wang Ming's health by 240 points. My word, the damage from this boss's claws is astonishingly high. Gazing at his dwindling health, a mere 200 points, Wang Ming felt a twinge of alarm. Fortunately, the boss's claw strikes bore a cooldown, preventing consecutive assaults. Despite this, Wang Ming's total health continued its relentless decline. The primary health recovery potion restored only 30 points, and even with Wang Ming's natural health regeneration, he found himself losing several points with each attack from the boss. At this moment, his remaining health had dipped below 90 points, while the boss still boasted over 500 points of health. How vexing. It was indeed a daunting task to face this boss alone. Wang Ming realized he could not defeat the boss, and thus contemplated withdrawing from the battle. Yet, as he observed the battered boss before him, a sense of reluctance washed over him. With a resigned sigh, he ultimately resolved to flee. Yet, in that moment of hesitation, his health plummeted by several more points. Very well, let you linger a while longer. Once I have vanquished your kin and claimed their attributes, I shall return to deal with you. Just as Wang Ming was about to make his escape, he paused in surprise. The fiery red marks swirling beneath the boss's feet had begun to flicker erratically. This was it. The bloodthirsty moment was upon him. Elation surged within Wang Ming. He had not anticipated such a turn of events and promptly halted his retreat, launching an assault on the boss. After enduring 3 strikes from the boss, the mark beneath it dissipated completely, reverting to its original state. Wang Ming could distinctly sense the speed of the explosive Hound King diminishing. Now was his chance. As the boss lunged towards him, Wang Ming executed a swift sidestep, evading the attack. Huh, little pup, meet your end, he cried out, striking at the boss. In no time, the boss's health dwindled to just 220 points, while Wang Ming's health had recovered to over 300 points thanks to the potion. With a ferocious roar, the explosive hound unleashed its claw strike. Humph, a desperate struggle. This time, Wang Ming chose to stand his ground rather than evade. The damage numbers flashed. 80, 80, 80, 90, 63, 17, 15, 16, 43, 30. With a mournful howl, the boss collapsed to the ground, slain. Haha, critical hit. Wang Ming exclaimed joyfully at the sight of the crimson damage number 90. In the realm of Yuan, critical damage was double the base damage. Although Wang Ming's critical hit rate was less than 1, this strike had unexpectedly triggered a critical hit. Heh, the luck of a true champion, Wang Ming mused. Though he did not dwell on it for long, the boss's health was already low, and even without the critical hit, one more punch would suffice to finish it off. The critical hit was merely the icing on the cake. System notification, congratulations. You have defeated the yellow tier boss. Explosive Hound King, earning 2,000 experience points, 3 silver coins, 10 merit points, and the Explosive Hound King's tooth. System notification, your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 3 points in strength, 3 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, and 2 points in stamina. Having reached level 4, Wang Ming no longer received extra experience for defeating higher level monsters. Even so, his experience grew by approximately 20 points. 10 attribute points. This boss was quite generous, almost equivalent to leveling up twice. Next, Wang Ming turned his attention to the items dropped on the ground. A purple piece of equipment. Among the loot lay 2 yellow glowing items and 1 purple glowing piece. Wang Ming promptly discarded his low-grade whiteboard equipment from his bag to collect the spoils. Though 2 whiteboard items remained on the ground. After gathering the equipment, he examined his newfound treasures, beginning with the purple item, Explosive Dagger. Slot, weapon, type, dagger, grade, unremarkable. Star rating, attack, 24, strength, 4, agility, 4, attack speed, 5, durability, 90-90. Required level, 4, required class, Spectral Dancer. Wow, 24 points of attack, 8 attribute points, and an additional 5 in attack speed. Is this the standard for a 3-star purple item? Wang Ming gazed at the attributes of the explosive dagger, saliva pooling in his mouth. Why can't I equip this? If I could, my power would be exponentially greater. Curse you, chaotic fist sovereign, and your wretched bare hands. Though Wang Ming grumbled, the smile tugging at his lips betrayed his true feelings. What a jest. The chaotic fist sovereign, combined with Soul Devour, transformed Wang Ming into a formidable force with high attack and defense, far beyond the capabilities of mere equipment. He then continued to examine the other items. Explosive bow, slot, weapon, type, bow, grade, unremarkable. Star rating, attack, 14, strength, 2, agility, 2, durability, 70-70. Required level, 4, required class, Skyfeather Bow Spirit. While the attributes of the 2-star explosive bow paled in comparison to the 3-star explosive dagger, its 14 attack and 4 attribute points were still commendably high at this stage, ensuring it could fetch a good price. Wang Ming then turned to the last 2-star item, Explosive Helm. Slot, helmet, type, heavy armor, grade, unremarkable. Star rating, defense, 10, health, 28, mana, 14, durability, 70-70. Required level, 4, required class, commander, truly befitting the commander class. It boasted a defense of 10 points and an impressive increase of over 100 points to health. In the realm of Yuan, heavy armor had the highest attribute values, while light armor, leather armor, and cloth armor were calculated based on the values of heavy armor, light armor equaling 80, leather armor 60, and cloth armor 50. Thus, aside from the Spirit Blade Master and the Commander, the rest of the classes could be considered relatively fragile. After examining the equipment, Wang Ming's gaze fell upon a black pouch. Storage bag, special item. Grade, unremarkable. Size, 1x5. Description, upon use, it expands the backpack space by 1x5. A splendid find. Wang Ming considered this storage bag of greater value than the other items. Currently, he was most in need of storage space, and with this bag, he could increase his capacity by 5 slots, allowing him to collect the 2 remaining whiteboard items on the ground. Without hesitation, Wang Ming used the storage bag. System notification: you have used the storage bag. Your backpack space has expanded by 1 by 5 slots. Haha. With the expanded backpack, Wang Ming quickly picked up the 2 whiteboard items from the ground. Level 4 whiteboard gear could still fetch a decent price in the early game. Oh, and there was still the canine tooth. Explosive Hound King's tooth. Grade: unremarkable. Description: crafting material. This is the sharpest tooth of the Explosive Hound King, rumored to be sought after by the blacksmith in the novice village. Forging materials: it seems these should serve as the components for crafting equipment. Perhaps I could extort a little from blacksmith Wang. Glancing at his overflowing backpack, Wang Ming decided against further monster hunting and instead retrieved a return scroll. Shattering the scroll, a starry magic circle materialized beneath his feet, and amidst a flash of white light, Wang Ming found himself back in the novice village. Chapter 16. The secondary profession of blacksmithing. Uncle Wang, are you busy? Oh, it's you, fighting for a sliver of opportunity, What can I do for you? Blacksmith Wang cast a brief glance at Wang Ming before resuming his hammering on the iron block. Uncle Wang, I have something wonderful for you to examine. Oh, what is this wonderful item? Show me. Here, take a look. Wang Ming presented the Fong of the Explosive Hound King. I say, kid, it's just a broken tooth. What is so remarkable about that? Don't impede your uncle's work. Uncle Wang, look a little closer. Wang Ming leaned in closer, waving the Fong before the blacksmith's eyes. Kid, I can see through the heavens, and yet this is just a broken. Wait a moment. By the heavens. Little brother, let me see that. Blacksmith Wang hastily abandoned his work and reached for the Fong. Uncle, are you robbing me? Upon hearing Wang Ming's words, Blacksmith Wang sheepishly withdrew his hands. Little brother, I was just momentarily excited. I had no intention of stealing your treasure. Now, little brother, flip it over for me to examine closely. Upon hearing this, Wang Ming complied. Where did you acquire this, little brother? Blacksmith Wang inquired, his expression growing increasingly animated as he inspected the Fong. I just defeated an Explosive Hound King, and it dropped this. Good heavens. It's truly the Fong of the Explosive Hound King. Observing Blacksmith Wang's reaction, Wang Ming couldn't help but smirk inwardly as he pocketed the Fong. Oh. Seeing you put it away, Blacksmith Wang scratched his head. Little brother, would you consider selling this? You miser. I was waiting for you to say that. Of course. But at what price? Rest assured, little brother, I would never shortchange you. How about this? I'm willing to offer you 80 silver coins for it. And I will also impart my blacksmithing techniques to you. 80 silver coins? That's 8,000 huaxia coins. While Wang Ming previously spent money like water, he was genuinely astonished that such a trivial item could fetch such a price. Moreover, the opportunity to learn blacksmithing was undeniably worthwhile. Uncle Wang, I am deeply grateful. Wang Ming promptly handed over the Fong of the Explosive Hound King to Blacksmith Wang. Splendid, splendid. Blacksmith Wang exclaimed thrice, accepting the Fong and tossing a pouch of coins to Wang Ming. System notification: you have received 80 silver coins. System notification: you have learned the art of blacksmithing and become a secondary profession blacksmith. Secondary profession, blacksmith level, first rank proficiency, 1000, proficiency maxed. You may proceed to the main city to advance to second rank blacksmith. Description: capable of crafting various weapons of inferior quality. A fully proficient first rank blacksmith is certainly superior to the first rank apothecary skills learned from Widow Li. It seems this is what Blacksmith Wang meant by imparting his knowledge generously. Well, it appears Blacksmith Wang isn't quite as miserly as I thought. Thank you for your guidance, Uncle Wang. So, to craft weapons, do we only need the materials? Not exactly. In addition to materials, the primary requirement is to possess the corresponding blueprints. Only by first mastering the blueprints and then gathering all the materials listed can one create weapons. Is it really that complicated? Do you have any blueprints here? Particularly for 3-star weapons? I'd like to learn. Kid, you're dreaming. Blueprints are confidential. They're not something you can just learn. If you want blueprints, you'll have to slay monsters to obtain them. By heaven, you're dreaming. Your entire family is dreaming, you miser. Wang Ming's nascent fondness for Blacksmith Wang evaporated instantly. Kid, I'm busy now. Go find somewhere cool to linger. With that, Blacksmith Wang ignored Wang Ming. Instead, enamored by the Fong of the Explosive Hound King, Wang Ming silently raised a middle finger at Blacksmith Wang before departing the scene. Arriving at the tailor shop, Wang Ming sold all the bullhide and explosive hound skins, then opened his friends list. Wang Ming's friends list contained only 2 names, Chow Chow from the 3 Kingdoms and the Windrunner. Both were online, but Wang Ming was searching for Chow Chow. Boss Chow, I have something remarkable to show you. Wang Ming sent a message and subsequently shared the attributes of the explosive dagger and explosive bow with Chow Chow. Little brother, impressive. You've obtained 3-star equipment. Just luck, just luck. So, Boss Chow, are you interested in these items? Absolutely. Hold on a moment, little brother. I'm currently battling a boss. Once I finish, I'll come find you. All right. Wang Ming then made his way to the square, rented a stall, and displayed the white gear, sending Chow Chow his coordinates. Regional announcement. Congratulations to player Chow Chow, ID 00777, of the Novice Village, along with players Jianwei, Su Chu, Xiaoho Dun, Xiaoho Yuan, Guijia, and Sun Yu, for achieving the first kill of the level 5 yellow tier boss, the three-tailed fox. Reward. Chow Chow, last hit, gains level 1, 5 to all attributes. The remaining players receive 50 of experience for their level. Regional announcement, regional announcement, regional announcement. The repeated announcements reverberated across the server, shocking every player in the Huaxia region, including Wang Ming. A first kill even garnered a regional announcement. However, this level 5 boss must possess attributes surpassing the explosive Hound King. These players are no ordinary foes. Wang Ming gazed at the still displayed regional announcements, filled with admiration and yearning. Chapter 17, a bargain for me. Haha, little brother, sorry to keep you waiting. Just as Wang Ming was lost in thought, Chow Chow and his companions approached him. No problem at all. I must congratulate you, Boss Chow. On claiming the boss' first kill, Wang Ming cast a glance at the trio from the Three Kingdoms. Chow Chow, now at level 6, wielded a piece of purple equipment, presumably acquired from the recent boss battle. The others, all at level 5, possessed weapons that, while not purple, still shimmered with a golden hue in the hands of two individuals. One of them particularly caught Wang Ming's attention, Xiaoho Dun, who, despite holding a basic white weapon, sported a shield, breastplate, and belt, all radiating a resplendent purple glow. With 3 pieces of 3-star purple gear, it was no wonder they could vanquish a level 5 boss. As a tank, Xiaoho Dun could absorb the boss's damage. Even if the others lacked sufficient damage output, they could still wear down the boss. Haha, little brother. You are far too modest, Chow Chow remarked. I wonder if you still have these pieces of equipment? Although Chow Chow had previously expressed his intention to purchase Wang Ming's gear, after spending over half an hour battling the boss, he couldn't help but inquire upon seeing Wang Ming setting up a stall. Rest assured, Boss Chow, I shall not go back on my word, Wang Ming replied, promptly pricing several items and displaying them at his stall. The level 4 3-star explosive dagger was marked at 1 gold and 50 silver coins. The level 4 2-star explosive bow at 80 silver coins, and the level 4 2-star accessories at 50 silver coins. Both the level 4 2-star cloth and light armor were priced at 30 silver coins, while the lower tier level 2 2-star accessories and armor were set at 15 silver coins each. Little brother, you have made quite the haul, Chow Chow and his companions exclaimed, astonished at the array of equipment Wang Ming presented. Haha, it's not too shabby. I fortuitously soloed a level 4 boss, hence the abundance of gear. Wang Ming replied nonchalantly. Their surprise deepened into incredulity upon hearing Wang Ming's words. They had tirelessly gathered equipment to arm Xiaoho Dun before finally defeating the level 5 boss. So the notion of Wang Ming declaring he had single-handedly slain a boss left them flabbergasted. It was known that only bosses dropped 3-star equipment. If he had not defeated a boss, how could he possess such an explosive dagger? Truly, little brother, you are a remarkable talent, one of them remarked. Please hold on. I shall gather some game currency. Very well, Wang Ming replied. In a short while, Chow Chow and his group managed to procure the necessary currency, but this time, it wasn't only Chow Chow making purchases, others also acquired items to suit their needs. Little brother, until we meet again. They bid farewell as Wang Ming concluded his sales and dismantled his stall. 3 gold coins, 72 silver coins, and 15 copper coins. Haha, this should suffice, Wang Ming thought. His spirits lifted as he began to peruse other stalls. Most vendors were peddling equipment, of little interest to him, so he swiftly scanned through before moving on. After a while, he had browsed nearly all the stalls. Phew, just 3 more left? I hope to find something useful. The first stall still sold equipment, pass. The second stall, finally a change, offered potions, albeit all the lowest tier novice potions. Given that player levels had risen, even though these potions were cheaper than those at NPC shops, their sales were significantly slower compared to before. It seemed this vendor, like him, had transitioned into an alchemist. Wang Ming turned his attention to the last stall. Weapons, accessories, armor, what is this? While predominantly selling equipment, the last 2 items were distinct, one resembling a dart and the other a tome. Universal skill, mastery of throwing, upgradable. Grade, none. Level, novice. Proficiency, 0-1000. Description, upon learning, you may throw a dart, pebble, or similar special item at any target within a 20-meter range, inflicting 1 point of damage. Learning requirement, universal across all classes. Dart, special item. Grade, none. Description, a toy forged from iron or by an unknown smith in the Yuanyu continent. Aside from being throwable, it seems to serve little purpose. Upon reading the descriptions of these items, Wang Ming felt a wave of disappointment. After much effort, he had finally found a learnable skill, only to discover it inflicted a mere 1 point of damage. The dart was even more absurd, seemingly complementary to the mastery of throwing. Sighing, he turned to leave. Oh, how frustrating. 1 point of damage is utterly useless. Wait, 1 point of damage. It can inflict damage. Could this also allow me to trigger the first talent of the Chaos Fistmaster, barehanded combat? Wang Ming promptly checked his class panel. Chaos Fistmaster, Novice, Unique Hidden Class. Attributes, Physical Melee. Traits, gain 1 talent skill for each realm ascended. Current realm, Acquired realm. Current talent skill count, 1. Talent skill, barehanded combat. Grade, SSS. Description, the fist is the only weapon of the Chaos Fistmaster. Players cannot equip any gear. When inflicting damage on a target, it adds a fixed damage of 1 from strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and vitality. Wow, barehanded combat triggers as long as I inflict damage. And this mastery of throwing can inflict 1 point of damage. That means it can also activate barehanded combat. Haha, splendid, Wang Ming exclaimed. Turning back to purchase the mastery of throwing for 50 copper coins, followed by 100 darts for 1 silver coin. Haha, this fool. This skill and the darts are being sold so cheaply. What a bargain for me. Wang Ming joyfully acquired the items and departed. System notification, your skill book, Mastery of Throwing, has been sold. After a 5 copper coin service fee, you gain 45 copper coins. System notification, your special item, darts, has been sold. After a 10 copper coin service fee, you gain 90 copper coins. The stall owner, who had originally acquired the mastery of throwing from a thieving elite monster, was utterly bewildered upon hearing the system notification. Initially thrilled at having stolen a skill book, he soon felt disheartened upon seeing its attributes. Realizing that players start with only 1 skill, any usable skill book, even that of a tank, could fetch a hefty price. Despite his disappointment, he retained the skill book, adhering to the principle of making the most of what one has, and sought to sell it. After diligent effort, he finally managed to procure the darts. With renewed confidence, he set the price for mastery of throwing at 50 silver coins and the darts at 10 copper coins each. However, the outcome was harsh. Despite setting up his stall multiple times, he found that while his other equipment sold out, these 2 items remained unsold, with no one showing interest whatsoever. In a state of exasperation, the merchant lamented that the only recourse left was to repeatedly lower the prices of his wares. Yet these 2 items remained utterly uninviting to potential buyers. The merchant, filled with dismay, had never anticipated that despite his considerable efforts, these goods would remain unsold. Frustrated, he resolved that once the market ended, he would destroy them, out of sight, out of mind. To his astonishment, at that moment, someone actually purchased the 2 items. Who is this fool who has bought these items? This is quite a boon for me. Chapter 18, Night Reverie. Warning, due to an irresistible force, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced ejection from the game. Warning, due to an irresistible force, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced ejection from the game. Warning, due to an irresistible force, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced ejection from the game. What is happening? At that moment, Wang Ming, still reveling in his earlier excitement, wore a puzzled expression, suspecting it to be a mere bug in the game, and thus paid it no heed. However, as the minutes passed, the system continued to emit alarms, and Wang Ming realized that the game was indeed experiencing issues, prompting him to exit. Brother Gang, the 5 minutes are up. Please help carry Ming out. All right. Wang Gang and Lin Muyu supported Wang Ming out of the gaming pod. Upon emerging from the game, Wang Ming finally comprehended the situation. This was not a game malfunction, but rather the clock striking 8 in the evening, and his parents were preparing to help him wash up, thereby disabling the gaming pod's functionality. Wang Ming felt a touch of helplessness, yet was relieved that he was not engaged in a battle. Had this occurred while he was fighting a boss, it would have been a calamity. But have I truly played for so long? Why do I not feel the slightest hint of fatigue? Brother Gang, I still feel that Ming has gained a bit of weight and seems to have some flesh on him. Indeed, Muyu, I share that sentiment. Ming's arms appear more robust than before. Could this game truly be effective? That is uncertain. Dr. Qin mentioned that the game stimulates Ming's brain, but did not mention the body. Whether it is the brain or the body, if Ming is progressing positively, then there is hope for his recovery. Indeed, the investment in this gaming pod was worthwhile. By the way, Brother Gang, what were those shareholders doing here today? Actually, it was nothing significant. I contacted them. You contacted them? Yes, the household expenses are substantial, and Ming's nutritional supplements cannot be interrupted, so I called them here to discuss transferring some shares. Transferring shares? But, Brother Gang, if shares are transferred, will the company still belong to our family? Rest assured, Muyu, even if I sell some shares, I will still maintain absolute control over the company. I am mindful of that. Moreover, even if a day comes when I truly lose that control or leave the company, as long as Ming can be cured, I would be willing. Brother Gang, all right, enough of this. Tomorrow, I will have Dr. Qin come once more to thoroughly examine Ming's health and ascertain if there has been genuine improvement. Okay, back in the gaming pod. Wang Ming was unable to shake off his thoughts. The company had been founded from scratch by his grandfather, who had poured endless effort into it. And after his grandfather's passing, Wang Gang regarded the company as a treasure. It was unimaginable that due to his condition, his father might lose control of the company. Surely, this weighed heavily on his father's heart. If only I could recover or earn some money, my father would not have to endure this burden. Yet, as a person in a vegetative state, how could I possibly earn? Though the night was deep, Wang Ming was troubled and could not sleep. Thus, he re-entered the gaming realm. Let me play the game for a while. I can sense my spirit improving. Perhaps this game can indeed lead to my recovery, and in turn, resolve my father's predicament. Upon returning to the game, Wang Ming made his way directly to the potion shop, purchasing 30 bottles of basic health potions, 5 bottles of basic intelligence potions, 5 bottles of basic spirit potions, and 5 bottles of basic agility potions. Although he was a physical melee character, with the innate skill of bare-handed combat, he could also benefit from attributes like intelligence and spirit, which seemed otherwise inconsequential. With over 3 gold coins remaining, he found himself with money, yet no place to spend it. If only this could be converted into real currency. Wang Ming mused as he gazed at the barely diminished game currency in his inventory. Converted into real currency? Wait. I may not be able to earn money in reality, but I can acquire game currency, and if that can be exchanged for real currency, isn't that akin to earning money in a roundabout way? Wang Ming had previously focused solely on one principle in gaming: recharge, recharge, and recharge. At this moment, he experienced a complete reversal in his perspective, shifting from recharging to monetization, and he had only just come to this realization. 3 gold coins equate to 30,000 real currency. Isn't that money? His head tingled with excitement at this thought. I can earn money too. I can alleviate some of my parents' burden. Suppressing his excitement, Wang Ming set off toward the territory of level 5 monsters. The novice village was nestled against a mountain, with the other sides enveloped by a semicircular wilderness. The farther one ventured, the higher the level of the monsters encountered. Thanks to his enhanced attributes, his movement speed had significantly increased, and within an hour, he arrived at the domain of the level 5 monsters. Before him stood a group of alluring fox spirits, prompting Wang Ming to employ his insight skill. Fire Fox, Comet, level 5, Realm, acquired 5th layer. Health, 510. Attack, 34. Defense, 20. Description, enchantingly beautiful. Much adored by NPCs in the novice village. Mutated Fire Fox, Elite. Level, 5. Realm, acquired 5th layer. Health, 1020. Attack, 51. Defense, 31. Skill, Charm. These fire foxes boasted fiery red fur, fluffy tails, and cunning eyes, frolicking playfully upon the grass. Observing the frolicking fire foxes, Wang Ming revealed a wicked grin and began consuming the basic strength, intelligence, agility, spirit, and stamina potions one after another before launching an attack on an ordinary fire fox. 63, 63, 17, 18, 18, 42. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain a fire fox. Due to the current night time, the experience gained is halved. You have received 50 experience points, an additional 10 experience points, 1 copper coin, and 1 virtue point. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in spirit attribute. As expected, Soul Devour has been triggered. It appears my hypothesis was correct for different monsters. As long as I slay the first one, it will trigger Soul Devour 100, and this applies to ordinary monsters, elite monsters, and bosses alike upon their first defeat. But what is this nonsense about halved experience during nighttime? Wang Ming was experiencing nighttime gaming for the very first time. Upon hearing the system's notification, he felt a hint of surprise. He then glanced at his character, and indeed, a moon-shaped icon appeared in the character's status bar, Night Rest. Description: during night rest, the experience points gained from defeating monsters are halved. Time frame: 23 to 5 o'clock. Night rest. This must be a measure implemented by the officials to ensure players maintain a proper sleep schedule. However, in the early stages of the game, this initiative did little to dampen the player's enthusiasm. Moreover, this night rest did not seem to be a disadvantage for him. Chapter 19, The Path to Prosperity. The ordinary firefox yielded merely a copper coin, lacking any substantial reward. Wang Ming promptly shifted his focus to a nearby mutated firefox. He took out a throwing dart and hurled it with considerable force. The dart arced gracefully and struck the mutated firefox with precision. The damage displayed: 1, 66, 22, 18, 22, 45. It was indeed effective, and this mastery of throwing came with a built-in lock-on feature. Now, I have become a ranged attacker. The mutated firefox, upon being struck, began to scan its surroundings and soon spotted Wang Ming, who was grinning mischievously. Enraged, it charged towards him. Wang Ming, maintaining his distance, threw another dart. I can still move while throwing. After launching several darts, the mutated firefox was slain before it could reach him. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the mutated firefox. Due to the current nighttime period, your experience is halved. You have gained 75 experience points, an additional 15 experience points. Mutated Firefox Hide X1 and Merit Points X2. System notification: Your skill, Soul Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points in the mental attribute. How delightful. Wang Ming's playful spirit surged as he crushed ordinary firefoxes with his fists and utilized darts to eliminate the mutated ones from afar. Soon enough, he had exhausted all 100 of his darts. Is that it? Wang Ming felt unsatisfied. Glancing at the time, it was already 2 a.m. Never mind, it's too late. I shall rest first and purchase more darts at the square tomorrow. Dr. Qin, how is my son? Strangely enough, Mr. Wang, Mrs. Lin. I just examined young Master Wang Ming and found that his vitality has notably increased, and his pulse has become steady and strong. Dr. Qin, does that mean Ming's health has improved? Indeed, Mrs. Lin, that is precisely the case. Then, Dr. Qin, when will my son awaken? Well, Mr. Wang, although young Master Wang Ming's condition has improved, it is uncertain when he will awaken. However, there is no need for excessive worry. The essence and spirit of a human being are interdependent. As young Master Wang Ming's vitality flourishes, his spirit will gradually strengthen, and the likelihood of awakening is quite high. Excellent, that is splendid news. Mr. Wang, I shall take my leave for now. Thank you, Dr. Qin. Butler, please escort Dr. Qin out. Certainly, sir. My health has improved. As Dr. Qin arrived, Wang Ming had already regained consciousness. Listening to their conversation, he felt a surge of joy and made an effort to open his eyes. This time, although it remained challenging, it was significantly easier than before. He then attempted to lift his arm, but despite his efforts, not even his fingers would budge. I am too eager. However, I have a feeling that it won't be long before I can truly awaken. Wang Ming felt exhilarated and subsequently entered the game. Upon entering the game, Wang Ming hurried to the square in search of darts, but after a thorough search, he found no one selling them. What the heck? Is there no one selling darts? If I had known, I would have added that person as a friend yesterday. Wang Ming felt a pang of regret. But with the vastness of the player base, he could not wait there for that individual. Thus, he ventured into the wilderness. System notification, congratulations. You have slain the mutated fire fox, earning 150 experience points, an additional 30 experience points, mutated fire fox hide x1, and merit points x2. System notification, your skill, Soul Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in the mental attribute and 1 point in agility. System notification, congratulations. Your level has increased to level 5, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. I have leveled up. A series of system notifications rang out as Wang Ming finally achieved level 5, having accumulated a total of 53 attribute points, including 6 free attribute points. Wang Ming estimated that the activation probability of Soul Devouring had risen to around 45. The only drawback was that while he was slaying fire foxes, he continued to move in search of the boss. However, after scouring nearly half the map, he still found no trace of it. It seemed that either the boss had yet to respawn or had already been defeated by someone else. Well, I'll keep searching for a little longer. Wang Ming continued to slay fire foxes, but after more than half an hour, he still had not encountered the boss. During this time, he also noticed that the activation probability of Soul Devouring had significantly decreased, dropping below 20. Furthermore, the number of players in the area began to increase. Wang Ming furrowed his brow, deciding not to waste any more time, and used a return scroll. Checking his friend list, he saw that the name Chow Chow was grayed out. Chow Chow was offline, and he would have to sell his equipment slowly. Wang Ming rented a stall and dumped all the equipment from his backpack onto it. Currently, the players' levels were primarily around 4, with level 5 players being among the elite. And as his equipment was all level 5, it quickly sold out. After retracting his stall, Wang Ming searched for darts in the square, and this time, he indeed found them. He looked at the stall owner and recognized that it was the same individual who had previously sold the throwing mastery. The stall was in the exact same spot as last time. The same person, the same stall. However, the price of the darts had risen from 1 copper coin to 5 copper coins, and the quantity had increased from 100 to 200. Damn it, a profiteer. This price has skyrocketed 5-fold. While Wang Ming previously did not mind such a trivial amount of money, his desire to liquidate now made him curse the stall owner upon seeing the inflated price of the darts. Achoo, damn it, that little brat is scheming against me. Feeling disgruntled, he looked up and saw Wang Ming. I feel like I've seen this person somewhere before. Just as Profitable Path pondered this, a system notification sounded in his ear. System notification, your special item, the throwing dart, has been sold. After deducting a service fee of 50 copper coins, you have gained 4 silver coins and 50 copper coins. System notification, your special item, the throwing dart, has been sold. After deducting a service fee of 50 copper coins, you have gained 4 silver coins and 50 copper coins. Haha, I remember now. This must be the fool who bought my darts and skills. Observing the sly grin on Profitable Path, Wang Ming felt a deep aversion. However, without darts, he could not use throwing skills. Thus, he had no choice but to purchase all the darts and subsequently send a friend request. Hey buddy, let us be friends. Profitable Path, upon hearing Wang Ming's words, was more than willing. After all, this was a wealthy player. He promptly accepted Wang Ming's friend request. Profitable Path, Level 4, Class, Phantom Dancer. Buddy, do you still have those darts? Temporarily, I have nothing, but if you desire, once I acquire it, I shall contact you. Very well, it's 5 copper coins apiece. How many do you possess, and how many shall I collect? Upon hearing Wang Ming's words, Sheng Kai Yu Dao stealthily fixed his gaze upon him. All right, brother. Once I have the goods, I'll message you. What a look. Wang Ming felt a chill run down his spine as he regarded Sheng Kai Yu Dao, then proceeded to venture outdoors. Chapter 20. The Giant Man-Eating Flower. System notification. You have entered the outskirts of the Novice Village Forest. Please exercise caution. The Level 6 wilderness area is no longer a mere meadow but a lush forest, teeming with enormous, unidentified flowers. Wang Ming stepped cautiously within, searching for monsters, when suddenly, an inconspicuous flower lunged at him from behind. System notification. You have been attacked by a man-eating flower. HP -15. Man-eating flower, common. Level 6. Realm, acquired 6th layer. Health, 630. Attack, 42. Defense, 25. Description, a mutated flower adept at disguise and ambush. Wang Ming turned to face the man-eating flower, observing its thick stalk and the distorted human face upon its petals, revealing a row of sharp teeth fixated on him. Following the flower's assault, the others nearby exposed their fangs, but were unable to reach him due to their immobility. Ah, so you are the monsters, a gaggle of little karami. With a defense of 58 points and 680 hit points, the 15 points of damage felt like nothing more than a tickle to Wang Ming. He retaliated with a powerful punch aimed at the man-eating flower. 85, 85, 25, 21, 24, 58. With a single blow, the man-eating flower lost more than half of its health. It emitted a piercing shriek and charged at Wang Ming. What are you barking for? Wang Ming sidestepped the attack and unleashed 2 punches, sending the creature reeling. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the man-eating flower, gaining 150 experience points, an additional 30 points. 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. System notification. Your skill, Spirit Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility. Witnessing the demise of its companion, the remaining man-eating flowers roared in fury at Wang Ming. Hey, no need to rush, my dears. Your turn will come shortly. Wang Ming downed 5 different attribute potions, flexed his fists, and cracked his neck before charging into the throng of man-eating flowers. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain a man-eating flower, gaining 150 experience points, an additional 30 points, and 1 merit point. In mere moments, every man-eating flower in the vicinity had fallen before Wang Ming. He pressed onward, continuing his search for more flowers, leaving a trail of defeated foes in his wake. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain a mutated man-eating flower, gaining 225 experience points, an additional 45 points, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Spirit Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility and 1 point in intelligence. 2-star equipment. Splendid. Wang Ming picked up the gear dropped by the elite monster and gazed ahead at a clearing not far away. In the center of that clearing stood a colossal man-eating flower. Boss. Wang Ming cleared the remaining flowers along his path and reached the edge of the clearing. Utilizing an insight skill, he assessed the boss. Giant man-eating flower, boss. Rank, yellow tier. Level, 6. Realm, acquired 6th layer. Health, 6,300. Attack, 95. Defense, 66. Skills, Whip Strike. Skills, Pollen Spray. Description, evolved from the mutated man-eating flower, adept at disguise, illusion, and devouring nearby creatures. Quite dangerous. The giant man-eating flower appeared innocuous, resembling a blooming flower, with butterflies fluttering gracefully above it. Huh, you can only deceive passing little animals. Wang Ming, possessing insight, found humor in discerning the true nature of this boss. However, the giant man-eating flower's attributes were indeed formidable. Not only was its attack nearly 100 points, but it also boasted over 6,000 health. Wang Ming then examined his character attributes. Character name, Grasping for a Ray of Life. Class, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 5. Realm, acquired 5th layer. Health, 820. Mana, 350. Attack, 105. Defense, 72. Base attributes, Strength, 102-3. Agility, 32-3. Intelligence, 27-3. Spirit, 33. Stamina, 69-3. Free attribute points, 0. Goodness, my attack has surpassed 100? Wang Ming was momentarily stunned. He had just marveled at the giant man-eating flower's nearly 100 attack, only to discover that his own attack was even higher than that of the boss. Nevertheless, despite his impressive attack, Wang Ming refrained from recklessly charging into combat, aware that the boss's attack was also substantial. With an attack of 95, after accounting for damage reduction, each strike could inflict over 60 points of damage upon him. His basic health recovery potion could only restore 30 health points per second, insufficient to compensate for the damage taken. Fortunately, I procured plenty of throwing darts. You'll make an excellent target. Wang Ming cautiously approached the boss. 25 meters, 24 meters, 20 meters, Soon, he reached the maximum throwing distance. The boss remained stationary, still disguised. Wang Ming drew a dart and hurled it with force, striking the giant man-eating flower. 105, 35, 30, 33, 72. With a single dart. The giant man-eating flower suffered a loss of over 200 health points, yet despite the injury, the boss remained motionless. Huh, I won't let you pretend any longer. Wang Ming chuckled, launching another dart at the boss. 105, 35, 30, 33, 72. With this, the giant man-eating flower erupted in fury, emitting a series of roars. Its gaze fixed upon Wang Ming. Simultaneously, the creature began to transform. Before Wang Ming's eyes, the flower twisted and contorted, morphing into a monstrous figure with long, vine-like tendrils and a grotesque face, while its size doubled. The giant man-eating flower raised its tendrils and lashed towards Wang Ming. Miss. Wang Ming swiftly retreated to evade the attack, then closed in on the boss once more, throwing another dart. 105, 35, 30, 33, 72. Haha, you're too short. You can't reach me. With the boss dropping its facade, Wang Ming ceased to evade, standing tall as he threw another dart at the boss. The boss's health steadily dwindled. Yet Wang Ming remained in peak condition. As the boss, the gigantic carnivorous flower, found itself unable to strike Wang Ming, it appeared almost deranged. Its numerous tentacles thrashing wildly before launching a fierce assault towards him. Wang Ming, noticing the impending danger, narrowed his eyes, attempting to evade the onslaught. However, the attack from the colossal flower was not only rapid but also had an extensive area of effect. Even with his swift maneuvering, Wang Ming was still struck by a portion of the boss's attack. Miss. 126, 126. System notification. You have been hit by the whip attack of the gigantic carnivorous flower. HP -126, HP -126. After enduring the barrage, Wang Ming found himself with half of his health gone. Damn, such a ruthless AoE skill, he muttered, hastily consuming a basic health potion, which gradually restored his vitality. Following the execution of this skill, the boss was momentarily immobilized, left to endure attacks, much to its frustration as it let out a series of agitated roars. Chapter 21. First kill, encounter with the unparalleled. Captain, that roar is likely from the boss. Indeed. Captain, it seems someone is already battling the boss. What shall we do? What shall we do? After searching for the boss for so long, we cannot simply let it slip away. Brothers, fortune favors the bold. Let us make our way towards the boss and prepare to claim it for ourselves. All right, let us go. The colossal flower's cries were thunderous, quickly drawing the attention of several nearby teams. Upon conferring, all the teams harbored the same ambition, to seize the boss for themselves. Thus, multiple groups hastened towards the boss's location. Meanwhile, Wang Ming, fully engrossed in his fierce battle with the boss, remained oblivious to the unfolding situation, diligently dodging attacks and hurling darts at the creature. Before long, the boss's health dwindled to below 200 points, requiring just one final blow to vanquish it. Humph, little flower, it's time for your end, Wang Ming exclaimed with excitement, preparing to throw his dart. Hold your fire. A sudden, boisterous shout startled Wang Ming, but he reacted promptly, recognizing the arrival of others, and swiftly directed his dart towards the boss. 105, 35, 30, 33, 72. With a heart-wrenching wail, the gigantic carnivorous flower succumbed, collapsing to the ground. System notification. You have slain the yellow-tier boss, the gigantic carnivorous flower, gaining 3,000 experience, an additional 600 experience, 15 silver coins, and 10 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 3 points in strength, 2 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, 2 points in stamina, and 1 point in intelligence. System notification. Congratulations, you have achieved the first kill of the level 6 yellow tier boss, the gigantic carnivorous flower. Rewards, level 1, all attributes 5. System notification. Congratulations. Your level has increased to 6, granting you 20 HP, 10 MP, and 5 free attribute points. Global announcement. Congratulations to player number 00777 from the Novice Village for seizing the first kill of the level 6 yellow tier boss, the gigantic carnivorous flower. Rewards, level 1. All attributes 5. Global announcement. Global announcement. Damn it, you filthy creature. Did you not hear my command to stop? Upon hearing the system notification, the player known as Unparalleled was seething with rage. It turned out that ever since Chow Chow claimed the first kill of the three-tailed fox, the entire Huaxiao region had been in an uproar. Players, whether acquainted or not, began forming teams to hunt for the boss, vying for the glory of the first kill. Moreover, guild leaders like Unparalleled issued similar commands, urging their members to do whatever it took to secure the boss's first kill and enhance the guild's reputation. Unparalleled had only just reached level 5 and had expended considerable resources to assemble a team of level 5 players to seek out the level 6 boss, hoping for an opportunity to eliminate it and claim the first kill. Hearing the boss's roar, he rushed towards the sound. but lost time due to ambushes from the carnivorous flowers along the way. As a result, just as he located the boss, it had already been slain by someone else. Unparalleled. How could it be this fool again? Wang Ming thought to himself, rolling his eyes at the sight of Unparalleled's ID. Ignoring him, he proceeded towards the boss's location to collect the spoils. Unparalleled. Isn't that the player who killed us last time? What? Upon hearing the words of a companion, Unparalleled glanced at Wang Ming and, recognizing his familiar attire, a pair of shorts and a small vest, along with the equally recognizable ID, seized the opportunity. Damn it. It truly is him. Today, I shall settle both old and new scores. Brothers, let us take him down. Wait, Unparalleled. You didn't mention anything about killing when you hired us. Exactly. If this leads to a PK and we lose experience, who bears the blame? Blame me. If you die, I'll compensate each of you with 1,000 huaxia coins. Moreover, whoever kills this player will also receive a reward of 1,000 huaxia coins. Alright, let us do it. The two who had spoken exchanged glances, smiles creeping onto their faces as they agreed. Although they were aware of Wang Ming's presence, they were unsure how he had single-handedly slain the boss. Observing his lack of equipment, they assumed he must have exploited some sort of bug. Their reluctance to attack him stemmed from their desire to exploit Unparalleled's vendetta against Wang Ming, believing that eliminating him posed little risk. Both players were sword spirits, and after their brief conversation, they charged towards Wang Ming, while another support class, a healer and a bard, remained back, merely providing buffs to their comrades. Unparalleled, not to be idle, also lunged at Wang Ming. Humph, haunting me still? If you seek death, I shall oblige. Wang Ming hurled his darts towards the two advancing sword spirits. 113, 42, 36, 40, 79. The two sword spirits, driven by the lure of 1,000 huaxia coins, raced toward Wang Ming, but his dart struck the first one with precision. Haha, garbage is just garbage, you can't even break my defenses. Savoring the sight of the damage indicator, the leading sword spirit scoffed, but in the next moment, he collapsed to the ground. System notification, you have been attacked by Seize the Opportunity. HP 1, HP 1, 13 HP 42, HP 36, HP 40, HP 79. System notification, you have been slain. What? I've been killed. How is this damage even possible? This was the last thought of the fallen sword spirit. Wang Ming was momentarily taken aback by his swift elimination of one sword spirit. However, after a brief contemplation, he came to realize that his total attributes had surpassed 300, enabling him to inflict over 300 fixed damage with each strike. The sword spirits, lacking defensive capabilities, had likely allocated all their points into strength, resulting in a low total health pool even with level-up bonuses and equipment. Thus, it was no wonder he had managed to eliminate one so effortlessly. So, I have become this powerful, Wang Ming mused, turning his gaze towards the remaining sword spirit. Humph, trying to flee? It's too late. As Wang Ming swiftly eliminated one adversary, another spirit swordsman, who had been advancing towards him, was so frightened that he turned tail and fled. Yet no matter how swiftly he ran, he could not outpace Wang Ming's dart. In the blink of an eye, the dart struck him squarely in the back, and with a thunderous crash, the spirit swordsman collapsed to the ground, slain by Wang Ming. The sudden turn of events left Ao Shiryuju utterly dumbfounded. This fellow had grown even stronger. How could this be? Noticing Ao Shiryuju standing there in a daze, Wang Ming felt no twinge of mercy. He was determined to send him on his way. Once more, he launched a dart, dispatching every member of the squad except for Ao Shizhong Laosan. Ao Shizhong Laosan, I am aware you are lurking nearby. If you do not strike soon, I shall simply collect the spoils and depart. Wang Ming called into the air, yet no one responded. TCH, how boring. Wang Ming realized that Ao Shizhong Laosan had sensed the impending danger and had slipped away. Subsequently, Wang Ming gathered the loot dropped by the boss. Chapter 22. Sword Drawing Technique. Darn. So close, just a hair's breadth away. Is everyone in this novice village so audacious? Ao Shirtian Xia cursed vehemently at the giant man-eating flower lying defeated on the ground. President, we were indeed a step too late. Indeed, a step too late. Hanyu, did you notice the district-wide announcement earlier? It mentioned only one person. President, it appears so. Could it be that this giant man-eating flower boss was single-handedly slain by someone named Dui Xianxing? Long Xiao Hanyu said, his disbelief evident. Hanyu, it may very well be the case. President, how can this be possible? This boss possesses exorbitant attack and defense capabilities. How could a single individual possibly defeat it? Hanyu, the system announcements do not err. This individual who managed to solo the boss must be extraordinary, perhaps possessing an SS level technique, or even an SSS level. Long Zhao's eyes gleamed with fervor as he spoke. Wang Ming's recent boss first kill had indeed sparked considerable discussion among the players in the Huaxia region. A fact unbeknownst to him. At this moment, he was lost in the delight of his spoils. Perhaps due to the significance of the first kill, the giant man-eating flower had yielded a plethora of valuable items. First among them was equipment, flower shadow staff, slot, weapon, type, staff, rank, subpar, star rating, attack, 34, intelligence, 10, casting speed, 7, durability, 90-90, required level, 6, required class, sorcerer flower demon harp, slot, weapon, type, harp, rank, subpar, star rating, attack, 34, intelligence, 5, spirit, 5, casting speed, 7, durability, 90-90, required level, 6, required class, spirit musician. Both of these were 3-star purple items. Classified as weapons. Though not suited for mainstream classes, they could still fetch a handsome price. In addition to these 2 3-star purple items, the boss had also dropped 2 2-star yellow items, which Wang Ming did not scrutinize closely. After perusing the equipment dropped by the boss, Wang Ming's gaze shifted to the next item. Storage bag, special item, rank, subpar, specifications, 1/5, description, upon use, expands backpack space by 1/5. Without hesitation, Wang Ming utilized the storage bag, increasing his backpack capacity from 20 slots to 25. Giant man-eating flower petal, special item, description, appears to be an ordinary petal. Yet the village chief of the novice village seems quite intrigued by it. Wang Ming vaguely recalled that the village chief was merely an overseer of the novice village, without even a beginner's quest to his name. It was surprising that he would show interest in this item. Shaking his head, Wang Ming continued to inspect his spoils. He then came upon a rectangular object that resembled an unrolled scroll. Treasure map, special item, description, upon reaching the specified location. This item can be used to obtain a random reward. Coordinates, 3913N, 122880. A treasure map promising random rewards. Was this not the hallmark of both the fortunate and the unfortunate? Wang Ming chuckled to himself, then turned his expectant gaze towards a skill book, the last item dropped from this boss kill. Sword drawing technique, rank, C level, description, after a 1-second charge. Draw the long sword to unleash a beam of light, dealing an additional physical damage equal to 80 of the character's attack power to all enemies within a 3-meter range in front. Cooldown, 8 seconds. Mana cost, 20. Required class, Spirit Swordsman. In the realm of Yuanyu, skill books are categorized into 2 types. One type cannot be learned from NPCs, while the other can. However, skills acquired from NPCs require players to reach specific levels, and even for the same skill, those learned from skill books often possess superior attributes compared to those obtained from NPCs. Haha, what a windfall. A skill book for Spirit Swordsman, and it's an AoE skill. Regardless of whether it can be learned from an NPC, this skill book is undoubtedly worth a fortune. The Spirit Swordsman class is among the most sought after in Yuanyu. While this skill book may only be C-ranked, its value as a group attack skill is undeniably high. Now Boss Chow shall surely be parting with a significant sum. Opening his friend list, Wang Ming saw that Chow Chow from the 3 Kingdoms was online. Without hesitation, he sent over the attributes of the sword drawing technique. Within a mere 5 seconds, Chow Chow replied with a string of question marks. Little brother, is this the item you obtained from your first boss kill? Indeed. What do you think, Boss Chow? What's your offer? Please hold on a moment. I will get back to you shortly. Alright. Closing the chat interface, Wang Ming retrieved the treasure map and entered the coordinates into the world map, which then revealed a flashing point. Upon inspection, he noted that the location of the flashing point was also within the area of the man-eating flower, approximately a 10-minute journey from where he stood. Deciding to dig for treasure first before seeking out the village chief, Wang Ming set off towards the location indicated by the treasure map. After he departed, a few individuals emerged from behind a large tree in the distance. Brother Jifeng, this man is simply too formidable. He single-handedly annihilated an entire squad. Indeed, Brother Jifeng, we are fortunate you intervened. Otherwise, we too would have fallen to his blade. The group, still shaken, included a female healer who, in her fright, patted her ample bosom, eliciting a chorus of gulping sounds. Hee, listening to my advice has proven wise. This individual is not to be trifled with. Hearing their remarks, Jifeng appeared somewhat smug. Realizing that he and his companions had been drawn here by the boss's call, they had arrived slightly ahead of Ao Shiryujuho's group, initially intending to seize the boss themselves, only to be thwarted by Jifeng's intervention. The group remained puzzled until they witnessed Wang Ming eliminate all members of Ao Shiryujuho's squad, at which point they finally grasped the gravity of the situation. Not just formidable, he is a veritable killing machine. Brother Jifeng, do you happen to know this person? Indeed, I have encountered him once before, and nearly a conflict ensued. Oh, do you comprehend why he possesses such formidable prowess? It feels rather excessive. This, perhaps, can be attributed to his hidden class. What? A hidden class? Are not hidden classes only available upon job change? Do not inquire. Even if you do, I cannot provide you with an answer. Well then, let us depart. We should not linger here any longer. It is time to slay some monsters and level up. Upon hearing the words of the Wind Chaser, the others ceased their inquiries and promptly vacated the area. My dear brothers of vitality, it has been but a day, and you have grown even more formidable. The Wind Chaser cast a lingering glance in the direction where Wang Ming had left. System notification, you have arrived at the designated area of the treasure map. Upon utilizing the treasure map, you may acquire a mysterious chest. A mysterious chest, huh? I hope it contains something valuable. Wang Ming promptly employed the treasure map, and a dilapidated copper chest materialized before him. Above this copper chest, a luminous hand was visible. Observing this glowing hand, Wang Ming pondered briefly and then placed his hand upon it, causing a loading bar to appear on the chest. Seeing this, Wang Ming mused that indeed no key was required to unlock this chest. Merely placing his hand upon it sufficed. As the loading bar concluded, the chest simultaneously opened. Peering inside, Wang Ming discovered 2 scrolls and immediately retrieved them. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained a basic life recovery potion X1, basic mana recovery potion X1. Chapter 23, Life Recovery Potion. Pharmaceutical scrolls. Wang Ming felt a tinge of disappointment. In comparison, he had hoped to unearth a skill book or some equipment. After learning both pharmaceutical scrolls, Wang Ming turned his gaze to his secondary profession. Secondary profession, apothecary. Level, 1st rank. Proficiency, 0-1000. Description: capable of crafting various potions of common quality and below. Learned apothecary skills, novice life recovery potion. Quality, 1st rank. Materials, 7-star grass. Effect: restores 100 health points within 10 seconds upon use. Required apothecary level, 1st rank or higher. Novice mana recovery potion. Quality, 1st rank. Materials, 7-star grass. Effect: restores 50 mana points within 10 seconds upon use. Required apothecary level, 1st rank or higher. Basic life recovery potion. Quality, 1st rank. Materials, earth ginseng grass. Effect: instantly restores 200 health points upon use. Required apothecary level, 1st rank or higher. Basic mana recovery potion. Quality, 1st rank. Materials, earth ginseng grass. Effect: instantly restores 100 mana points upon use. Required apothecary level, 1st rank or higher. An instant recovery potion. Wang Ming's eyes widened upon reading the description of the basic life recovery potion. The prior disappointment from opening the chest vanished in an instant. Although it only restored 200 health points, its immediate recovery effect eclipsed all others, and notably, the instant recovery potions and continuous recovery potions are not of the same type, which means they can be used in conjunction. What a treasure! I must concoct more of this potion. However, the materials. Wang Ming opened the world map and entered earth ginseng grass, causing numerous small light points to appear on the map. Yet, these points were enshrouded in darkness. These locations remain unexplored by me, obscured by the unknown. Wang Ming disregarded the distant light points from the novice village, selecting one that was nearest to the area of the man-eating flowers, likely the territory of level 7 monsters, perfect for leveling up while gathering earth ginseng grass. With this instant recovery potion, Wang Ming felt no inclination to seek out the old village chief. Instead, he followed the map's guidance toward his destination. However, before he could take more than a few steps, a system announcement resonated in his ears. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to players Chao Chao, Dianwei, Su Chu, Xiaoho Dun, Xiaoho Yuan, Guojia, and Sun Yu for achieving the first kill of the level 7 yellow tier boss, the Withered Wood Tree Demon King. Reward: Chao Chao, final blow, gains 1 level and 5 to all attributes. The other players receive 50 of their current experience. Server-wide announcement. Server-wide announcement. What a feat. They secured another first kill. Those players from the 3 kingdoms are quite formidable. Haha, little brother, we have finished our task. Where are you? I shall come find you. Just as Wang Ming was contemplating, Chao Chao from the 3 kingdoms sent him a message. What do you need me for? Oh, right, the skill book. Upon seeing Chao Chao's message, Wang Ming remembered that he still needed to sell the skill books to them. Alas, it seems I must return to the novice village first. Boss Chao, the usual place, see you at the novice village square. All right, little brother. Wang Ming took out a return scroll and utilized it without hesitation. Little brother. Over here. As Wang Ming arrived at the bustling square, Chao Chao from the 3 kingdoms waved at him from a distance. Apologies for keeping you waiting. Wang Ming rented a stall and approached the group of 3 kingdoms players. At this moment, all of them were at level 7, which surprised Wang Ming. Logically, with the final blow bonus, Chao Chao should have been at a higher level than the others. However, it quickly dawned on Wang Ming that while Chao Chao was currently level 7, he was likely on the cusp of reaching level 8. Haha, we just arrived as well. Let us commence the trade, little brother. Alright, however, Boss Chao, this time I would prefer to trade in real currency. Real currency? Chao Chao was taken aback. After defeating the boss, he had come here and accrued a fair amount of in-game currency. Yet he did not expect Wang Ming to want to conduct a real currency transaction. Haha, no problem. Good, besides the sword drawing technique, I have some equipment as well. Boss Chao, please take a look and give me a price. Upon receiving Chao Chao's agreement, Wang Ming presented the sword drawing technique along with the dropped equipment. Let me take a look. Little brother, I offer 50 gold coins for this skill book and for the equipment. I'll take everything except the flower demon loot for a bundled price of 5 gold coins, totaling 55 gold coins. Currently, the exchange rate for in-game currency to real currency was approximately 1 gold coin to about 900 to 9500. Calculating this at 9,500, The total came to 522, 500 in real currency. What say you, little brother? Not taking the flower demon loot. Wang Ming glanced at Ling Yin among the group, noticing the loot in her hands emanating a purple glow. And he understood. Very well, here is my bank card number. Wang Ming promptly sent his bank card number to Cao Cao. All right, little brother, please hold on. I will transfer the money immediately. Little brother, the funds have been transferred. Please check. Ah, Boss Cao, could you kindly send me a screenshot of the transfer details in-game? I'm currently unable to verify it. Of course. Cao Cao promptly sent the transfer details to Wang Ming. After confirming the information and ensuring everything was in order, Wang Ming set the skill book and equipment for designated trading as requested by Cao Cao. A moment later, the transaction was completed. Little brother, I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Wait a moment, Boss Cao. Is there anything else, little brother? Boss Cao. It is as follows. I wish to exchange the location information of the boss with you. Exchange the boss's location information? Indeed. I have slain the level 6 boss and am thus privy to its whereabouts, while you have vanquished the level 7 boss and surely know where it respawns. I propose to trade the location of the level 6 boss for the location of your level 7 boss, allowing both parties to lie in wait for the boss. The level 7 boss is the Withered Wood Tree Demon King, which, I presume, cannot move, rendering it as vulnerable as a giant man-eating flower for Wang Ming. Even without a first kill, as a boss, its loot must be superior to that of ordinary monsters. Moreover, Wang Ming possesses the ability to devour souls. And after its defeat, he can acquire 10 attribute points, hence his proposal for an exchange. Chapter 24. Exploring the Other Dimension. I see, however. I may have to disappoint you. Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms shook his head slightly upon hearing Wang Ming's words. Does Boss Cao feel that I am at a disadvantage in trading the location of the level 6 boss for the location of the level 7 boss? Young man, you misunderstand. It is not that I am unwilling to exchange, but rather that the respawn location of this boss is random. What? Random? Indeed, random. Brother Xingji, our boss is not deceiving you. Guo Jia from the Three Kingdoms, noticing Wang Ming's astonishment, took over the conversation. After we defeated the three-tailed demon fox, we stationed people at the kill site, yet a day and a night passed without a respawn. Later, we received news that the three-tailed demon fox had indeed respawned earlier and had already been slain by someone else. Upon inquiring with the officials, we learned that the boss's respawn point is not fixed. Anywhere within the boss's territory may potentially be a spawn location. Well, it seems I was too greedy. Listening to Guojia's explanation, Wang Ming felt somewhat embarrassed and could only nod helplessly. Young man, that is a boss. It would be abnormal not to have the inclination to lie in wait for one. Haha. Upon hearing Guojia's words, everyone burst into laughter and subsequently bid farewell to Wang Ming before departing. Watching the group leave, Wang Ming set the flower demon harp at a price of 2 gold on his stall. Shortly after, this final piece of equipment was sold. Wang Ming then packed up his stall and made his way towards the village chief. Grandpa Village Chief, is there anything I can assist you with? Oh, it is you. Seizing a fleeting chance. At present, I have nothing that requires doing. Ah, the same words as before. Wang Ming rolled his eyes internally and then took out the flower core of the giant man-eating flower. Village Chief, I defeated a monster in the wild and obtained this item. I cannot discern its nature. Grandpa Village Chief, being well-versed, could you enlighten me? Saying this, Wang Ming presented the flower core to the village chief. Haha, let me see what this is. The village chief, pleased by Wang Ming's courtesy, looked at the flower core with a beaming smile. This is the flower core of the level 6 demon beast king, the giant man-eating flower. The elderly village chief was taken aback. Young hero, to possess such strength and have slain the flower king, it appears my eyes have failed me. With that, the village chief clasped his hands together and bowed respectfully to Wang Ming. Grandpa Village Chief, you flatter me. Wang Ming hurriedly stopped the village chief. I am unaware of the significance of this item. Young hero, this item has no grand utility, but if you are willing to hand it over to me, I can entrust you with a task. I wonder if you would be willing? It turned out that this flower core was a medium to trigger a quest. And upon hearing the village chief's words, Wang Ming understood its purpose. Grandpa Village Chief, I am willing. Haha, splendid. Seeing Wang Ming hand over the flower core, the village chief accepted it without hesitation. System prompt. You have accepted a D-rank quest, exploring the other dimension. System prompt. You have obtained a recorder. Exploring the other dimension, D-rank. Description. Southeast of the novice village lies a desolate area, exuding an unusual aura and showing signs of gradual expansion. The old village chief is deeply concerned about this. Requirements. Players must reach this location, use the recorder to document the situation, and return the recorder to the village chief. Coordinates. 129N, 58E. A D-rank quest, exploring the other dimension, appears to hold little promise. Wang Ming glanced at the quest description, feeling somewhat disappointed. Yet he did not show it. Grandpa Village Chief, I shall certainly complete the task. Then I shall entrust it to you. The site of the other dimension seems to also be within the territory of level 7 wild monsters. Yet it is quite distant from the recent location of the soil ginseng. After bidding farewell to the village chief, Wang Ming did not head there, but instead proceeded to the area indicated on the map where the soil ginseng was located. Wang Ming gazed ahead and observed a patch of grassland, lush with verdant grass, each blade no taller than 30 centimeters, with 3 forked branches sprouting from each. Above the grass displayed an ethereal image resembling a spade. Recognizing these grasses as the soil ginseng he needed to harvest, Wang Ming refrained from approaching directly. For these soil ginsengs were surrounded by monsters. Withered with Trant, ordinary. Level, 7, realm, postnatal 7th layer. Health, 750. Attack, 50. Defense, 30. Mutated withered with Trant, elite. Level, 7, realm, postnatal 7th layer. Health, 1500. Attack, 75. Defense, 45. Skill, branch sweep. These withered wood trants were composed of desiccated tree trunks, their limbs formed of branches. The bark cracked and exuding a decayed odor. These monsters possessed commendable attack and defense attributes, yet their health was not substantial, and with Wang Ming's current attributes, he could dispatch them with but a few strikes. Thus, Wang Ming retrieved his darts and launched an attack on the nearest monster. The withered wood trant, upon being struck, let out a furious roar and lumbered toward Wang Ming on its branch-like legs, yet it collapsed to the ground after just a few steps. System prompt. Congratulations. You have slain a withered wood trant, earning 200 experience points, with an additional 40 experience points and 1 merit point. System prompt. Your skill, Devour Soul, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of agility attribute. System prompt. Congratulations, you have slain a mutated withered wood trant, earning 300 experience points, with an additional 60 experience points and 2 merit points. System prompt. Your skill, Devour Soul, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of agility attribute and 1 point of spirit attribute. An hour later, Wang Ming had eliminated all the wild monsters before him. After stowing away his darts and collecting the equipment dropped by the monsters, he then approached the soil ginseng. Taking out his spade from his backpack, Wang Ming began to dig. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained a first-class spirit herb, soil ginseng. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained a first-class spirit herb, soil ginseng. Half an hour later, Wang Ming had harvested every last one, accumulating 88 soil ginsengs. He then sought a safe spot, sat cross-legged, and commenced the refinement of a basic health recovery potion. Immediately, a progress bar appeared above Wang Ming's head, adorned with an icon resembling a potion bottle, steadily advancing. Before long, the progress bar reached its conclusion. System prompt. You have used soil ginseng 1. System notification. Your attempt to concoct a basic health recovery potion has failed, earning you 2 points in alchemist proficiency. Not again, what the hell? This is absurd. How could it possibly fail? Wang Ming exclaimed, his initial excitement swiftly turning to frustration. After venting his anger through a string of curses, he took a few deep breaths and prepared to try his hand at potion making once more. Chapter 25, Secret Realm. System notification. You have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification. Your attempt to concoct a basic health recovery potion has failed, earning you 2 points in alchemist proficiency. System notification. You have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification. Your attempt to concoct a basic health recovery potion has failed, earning you 2 points in alchemist proficiency. System notification. You have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification. Your attempt to concoct a basic health recovery potion has succeeded, granting you 1 basic health recovery potion and 5 points in alchemist proficiency. Finally, success at last. Wang Ming calculated that it had taken him 6 attempts to achieve this result, and the success rate was utterly disheartening. Fortunately, the potion-making process was brief, taking only about 5 seconds. He then examined the potion he had just successfully crafted. Basic health recovery potion. Rank, first class. Description, restores 200 health points instantly upon use. Cooldown, 30 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. A 30-second cooldown is rather lengthy, he mused with a smirk, but in light of your instantaneous recovery, I shall forgive you. After reviewing its properties, Wang Ming resumed his potion crafting. As he continued, his success rate surprisingly began to improve. Ultimately, after utilizing all 88 earth ginsengs, he successfully brewed 23 potions. 23 potions should suffice for now. Noticing that the earth ginseng had yet to replenish, Wang Ming did not linger. He entered the coordinates for exploring the other dimension into the map and set off towards the territory of the level 7 monster, the withered trant, while simultaneously battling monsters along the way. After more than 2 hours, Wang Ming finally arrived at his destination. Before him stood several withered trants. They appeared similar to those he had slain previously, yet a sinister black mist enveloped them. The area was shrouded in this ominous fog, emanating an unsettling aura. Wang Ming promptly employed his insight skill to examine the withered trants before him. Corrupted withered trant, normal. Level, 7, realm, acquired 7th layer. Health, 1500. Attack, 65. Defense, 39. Corrupted mutated withered trant, elite. Level, 7, realm, acquired 7th layer. Health, 3000. Attack, 105. Defense, 63. Skill sweep. My goodness. The attributes of these corrupted wither trants are nearly on par with those of the previous mutated ones. And the mutated variant is even more terrifying, aside from its health. Its other attributes surpass those of the level 6 giant man-eating flower boss. What on earth is happening here? Corruption? Could this black mist be demonic energy? Wang Ming had intended to eliminate these monsters, but the eerie black mist gave him pause. Instead, he retrieved the recorder given to him by the old village chief and started documenting the situation. System notification. Congratulations. You have completed the D-level quest, Explore the Other Dimension. You may return to the village chief in the novice village to submit your task. Seeing the quest completed, Wang Ming promptly took out a return scroll and transported back to the novice village. Village chief, I have fulfilled the task you entrusted to me. Oh, valiant young hero. Indeed. Quickly, please hand over the recorder to me. The old village chief urged, his anticipation palpable. Wang Ming then produced the recorder and handed it to the village chief. The chief examined it closely, his brow furrowing deeper as his expression shifted to one of alarm. This is a secret realm. Secret realm? What is a secret realm, village chief? It is said that our Yuan domain harbors numerous spatial nodes, which connect to another world known as the demon domain. The secret realm I just mentioned refers to these spatial nodes, and due to their connection to the demon domain, they have been tainted with demonic energy to some extent. When the concentration of this demonic energy reaches a certain threshold, it seeps out from the secret realm, contaminating our Yuan domain and corrupting the creatures outside, enhancing their abilities. Furthermore, the demonic energy within the secret realm records the information of these creatures, allowing it to replicate identical monsters, creating an endless cycle of foes. It is rumored that beyond the main city, there exist some advanced secret realms, which are well concealed and harbor even more fearsome demonic entities. Listening to the village chief's words, Wang Ming realized his suspicions were correct, that black mist was indeed demonic energy. Young hero, we do not know how long this demonic energy has been escaping from the secret realm or how many creatures have been corrupted. We must purify the demonic energy within. Otherwise, if allowed to fester, our village will ultimately face destruction. Would you be willing to purify the secret realm? System notification. Your D-level quest, Explore the Other Dimension, has unlocked a subsequent task. Do you wish to accept it? Upon hearing the system's notification, Wang Ming awoke to the realization that the village chief's lengthy discourse was in fact a task proposal. I accept. Excellent. On behalf of the entire village, I extend my gratitude to you. System notification. You have accepted the A-level quest, Cleanse the Secret Realm. Cleanse the Secret Realm, A-level. Description. There exists a secret realm outside the novice village that has been tainted by demonic energy and is currently expanding, posing a severe threat to the safety of the novice village. Players are required to eliminate the demonic creatures outside the secret realm. Open the portal to enter the secret realm and purify the demonic energy within. Requirements. Eliminate all demonic creatures within the secret realm. Young hero, the creatures within this secret realm are formidable. Please exercise caution. Fear not, village chief. I am well aware and shall not act recklessly. Without needing a reminder from the village chief, Wang Ming understood that the monsters within the secret realm would not be easily dealt with. The attributes of the corrupted withered trance were significantly superior to those of their untainted counterparts, and should he encounter a boss, even with his current high attributes, he would still face a grueling battle. Preparations were in order. Wang Ming made his way to the potion shop, purchasing several basic attribute potions and basic health recovery potions. Next, glancing at the meager 30 or so throwing darts in his inventory, Wang Ming opened his friend list. At that moment, Profitable Ventures was online, and Wang Ming promptly sent a message. Profitable Ventures, have you acquired the throwing darts? Yes, indeed. I was just about to reach out to you, and lo and behold, here you are. We truly have a telepathic connection. Telepathic connection? Who are you kidding? Wang Ming thought as he read the message from Profitable Ventures, rolling his eyes. All right, set up shop in the square. I'll be over shortly. Got it, brother. Closing the message, Wang Ming proceeded to the trading square. Brother, over here. As soon as Wang Ming arrived, Profitable Ventures waved him over. How many throwing darts did you manage to get? Wang Ming inquired as he approached. 500 darts. Wang Ming's eyes lit up upon hearing the number. Excellent. I'll take them all. Set up your stall. Sure thing. In no time, Wang Ming's inventory was filled with over 500 throwing darts. Though this dart is classified as a special item, it is nonetheless considered a consumable, occupying a single slot just like potions, and given Wang Ming's current backpack capacity, he can easily accommodate it. Alright, if there are any left next time, do remember to message me. Understood, bro. Take care. As Wang Ming departed, the merchant enthusiastically called out from behind him. Chapter 26. Entering the Secret Realm. System prompt. You have used 1 soil ginseng. System prompt. Your attempt to concoct a basic life restoration potion has failed, earning you 2 points in alchemist proficiency. System prompt. You have used 1 soil ginseng. System prompt. Your attempt to concoct a basic life restoration potion has succeeded, granting you 1 basic life restoration potion and 5 points in alchemist proficiency. After purchasing the darts, Wang Ming returned to the soil ginseng. harvesting all the newly refreshed plants and once again attempting to brew basic life restoration potions. With 57 bottles of instant recovery potions now in his backpack, a smile crept upon Wang Ming's face as he made his way toward the secret realm. Upon arriving at the entrance of the secret realm, the several corrupted trants remained stationed in place. Wang Ming drew a dart and launched it at the corrupted trants. These corrupted trants moved significantly faster than their uncorrupted counterparts, reaching Wang Ming in mere moments. Unfazed, Wang Ming retaliated with a powerful punch, instantly slaying the critically wounded creature. System prompt: congratulations, you have slain a corrupted trant, earning 200 experience points, an additional 40 experience points, 1 copper coin, and 2 merit points. System prompt: your skill, Spirit Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility. System prompt: congratulations, you have slain a corrupted mutated trant, earning 300 experience points, an additional 60 experience points, and 4 merit points. System prompt: your skill, Spirit Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points in strength. Before long, all the corrupted trants lay vanquished at Wang Ming's feet, and he felt a surge of joy as he gazed upon the fallen bodies. There were a total of 7 ordinary corrupted trants and 1 mutated corrupted trant. Aside from the mutated trant that provided 2 attribute points, the other ordinary corrupted trants offered 5 attribute points each, indicating that the probability of activating Spirit Devour upon slaying these corrupted creatures was around 70. This likelihood was significantly higher than that of defeating uncorrupted monsters. However, it remained uncertain whether this was a mere coincidence or an inherent trait of corrupted monsters. Just as Wang Ming was reveling in his success, the corpses of the corrupted trants suddenly transformed into swirling black mist, coalescing into a dark, oval-shaped black hole. The black hole pulsated like the surface of water. Clearly, this was the entrance to the secret realm. Cautiously, Wang Ming approached the black hole and reached out to touch it, only to be met with an overwhelming force of suction that caught him off guard, pulling him into the void as it vanished from sight. System prompt: you have entered the first layer of the Novice Village secret realm. In this area, the drop rate of monsters is increased by 50, and players receive an additional 50 experience points for slaying monsters. Furthermore, players will not lose experience points upon death. This place is exceedingly perilous. Please proceed with caution. System prompt: your mission to purify the secret realm has begun. If the player perishes, the mission will fail and cannot be accepted again. Upon clearing the current layer of the secret realm, a portal will open, allowing you to choose to enter the next layer or exit the secret realm. Choosing to leave will reset the mission. With a flash of white light, Wang Ming found himself in a cave shrouded in black magical energy, where a dozen corrupted trants roamed restlessly. Corrupted trant, ordinary, level, 7 realm, postnatal 7th layer health, 1500 attack, 65 defense. 39 corrupted mutated trant, elite, level, 7 realm, postnatal 7th layer health, 3000 attack, 105 defense, 63 skill, sweeping strike. The attributes of these corrupted trants mirrored those outside, and in the upper right corner of Wang Ming's vision, a counter materialized, displaying not the passage of time, but a simple number, 80. Confounded by its meaning, Wang Ming chose to ignore it for the moment. He then consumed 5 attribute potions, retrieved his darts, and aimed at a nearby corrupted trant. Roar, roar, roar. Wang Ming's dart struck like a hornet disturbing a nest, causing several nearby corrupted trants to simultaneously unleash a furious roar and charge toward him. What on earth? The ones outside came one by one. Before Wang Ming could react, the closest corrupted trants had already reached him. 24, 24, 125, system prompt: you have been attacked by a corrupted trant, HP minus 24. System prompt: you have been attacked by a corrupted trant, HP minus 24. System prompt: you have been hit by a corrupted mutated trant's sweeping strike skill, HP minus 125. In an instant, numerous attacks struck Wang Ming, but with over 80 points of vitality, he sustained only a loss of around 300 health despite the onslaught. Swiftly, he consumed a basic life restoration potion and a basic life recovery potion, restoring over 200 health points. Amid the throng of surrounding corrupted trants, Wang Ming did not hesitate, unleashing one punch after another against the trants, prioritizing his attacks on the ordinary corrupted ones due to the high health of the elite variant. In a bid to escape, he chose to target the ordinary corrupted trants with lower health. System prompt: congratulations, you have slain a corrupted trant, earning 200 experience points, an additional 40 experience points, and 2 merit points. System prompt: your skill, Spirit Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in intelligence. Before long, several corrupted trants that had encircled Wang Ming were slain, allowing him to break free from their grasp. Upon defeating the corrupted trants, the counter in the upper right corner of his vision decreased from 80 to 76. It dawned on Wang Ming that this counter tracked the number of monsters remaining. With a clearer understanding, he felt a significant reduction in pressure after escaping the encirclement. He continued to attack the monsters while dodging their strikes, swiftly dispatching the remaining corrupted creatures. Pressing forward, he encountered another group of wandering corrupted treants. This time, armed with experience. He retreated to the maximum range of his throwing proficiency before launching darts at the monsters. Roar, roar, roar. As the corrupted treants were struck, they roared and charged at Wang Ming, but they were too far away. Despite their swift speed, two of the monsters fell in their path. As they closed in, Wang Ming took the initiative to attack, engaging in combat with the horde. Before long, this batch of corrupted treants lay defeated on the ground. Nothing too remarkable. Wang Ming sneered, pressing deeper into the realm. The counter continued to decrease with his progress, eventually dwindling down to the number 1. Only one monster remained. However, he had already cleared the area, finding no other foes in sight. Just as Wang Ming was perplexed, a colossal shadow of black mist suddenly materialized in the nearby expanse. Gradually, this shadow took form, transforming into a towering dry wooden treant, approximately 5 meters tall. This was the corrupted Dryad King, boss. Rank, yellow. Level, 7. Realm, postnatal layer 7. Health, 15,000. Attack, 170. Defense, 119. Skills, sweep. Skills, entangle. Chapter 27. Clearing the first layer of the secret realm. Boss. Apart from its size, which dwarfed other corrupted treants, the trunk bore a terrifying visage, and oddly enough, from its withered bark sprouted 7 or 8 vibrant branches. These branches swayed and twisted like serpents in motion. It was evident that this corrupted Dryad King was the guardian boss of this layer of the secret realm. However, the attributes of this boss were rather daunting. Wang Ming then glanced at his character's attributes. Character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Class, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 6. Realm, postnatal layer 6. Health points, 1160. Mana points, 550. Attack, 143. Defense, 107. Base attributes, Strength, 143. Agility, 52.3. Intelligence, 43.3. Spirit, 49.3. Stamina, 104.3. Free attribute points, 0. The monsters within this secret realm, akin to the corrupted treants outside, had a high probability of triggering soul devouring. After slaying countless creatures in the first layer of the secret realm, Wang Ming had stolen several attribute points, and after hours of defeating uncorrupted dry wooden treants, his attributes had seen considerable enhancement. With a defense of 107 points, although still low compared to the boss's attack, he had 2 types of health recovery potions, allowing him to barely contend with it, albeit with caution against the boss's skills. Roar. Before Wang Ming could contemplate further, the boss let out a furious roar and charged at him. The boss extended a vibrant branch and struck fiercely towards Wang Ming. Seeing this, Wang Ming hastily retreated to evade. Miss. Having dodged the attack, Wang Ming did not halt his retreat, but continued to maintain a distance of 20 meters from the boss. He drew a throwing dart and launched it at the boss. 143, 55, 46, 52, 107. A critical hit. Wang Ming observed the obligatory red damage point with astonishment, then glanced at his character's special attributes. Critical hit chance, 275. The critical hit rate was almost 3. No wonder the first strike triggered a critical hit. Regrettably, the unarmed bonus damage was fixed, solely dependent on his base attributes, with no other enhancements. Roar. The boss, enraged by Wang Ming's distance, roared again, and the 7 or 8 vibrant branches seemed to grow longer in the wind. Subsequently, the boss swung the branches in an assault towards Wang Ming. Once more, Wang Ming attempted to evade the boss's attack, but just as he lifted his foot, the boss's branches, howling through the air, came crashing down. The speed had increased, and the attack range had expanded. In a moment of desperation, Wang Ming performed a roll to the left. However, the result was that he still suffered a blow from the boss. Miss. 135, 135. System prompt. You have been attacked by the corrupted Dryad King. HP 135. System prompt. You have been attacked by the corrupted Dryad King. HP 135. It turned out that the boss executed 4 branches in that strike. Although Wang Ming dodged the first branch, he was subsequently struck by the other 3 branches following his roll, all hitting him squarely. A miscalculation. This boss's attack range was further than his own, making it impossible for him to hit the boss while instead becoming the target himself, forced into close combat. Observing the boss with its flailing branches, Wang Ming came to a realization. After utilizing a basic health recovery potion and a basic instant health potion, he charged towards the boss. The boss, seeing Wang Ming advance, swung its branches, relentlessly striking at him. Wang Ming dodged left and right, evading most of the assaults until he reached the boss's side. Then, Wang Ming delivered a punch at the boss. 172, 143, 55, 46, 52, 107. Another critical hit. Indeed, I am a Chaos Fistmaster. My inherent damage is no trifling matter. Wang Ming's eyes sparkled as he continuously attacked the boss. The boss's long branches, unable to extend fully, became a hindrance instead. For a moment, the boss became the one taking damage. Roar. The boss howled, the 7 or 8 branches rapidly retracting before executing a 360-degree spin. Caught off guard, Wang Ming was sent flying. 405. System prompt. You have been hit by the corrupted Dryad King's skill sweep, HP 405. Hiss, that hurt. This strike took away 13 of my health points. Wang Ming swiftly consumed another instant health potion, then charged at the boss again. After several rounds, the boss's health had diminished by half, while Wang Ming's health was maintained around 900 points. Faced with Wang Ming's tenacity, the boss ceased its strikes and instead began to twist its branches rapidly. Realizing this was the boss preparing to unleash the entangle skill, Wang Ming hastily abandoned his attack to evade the branches. However, with so many branches, he ultimately was ensnared by the boss's tendrils. 203, 203, 203. System prompt. You have been hit by the corrupted Dryad King's skill entangle, HP 203, HP 203. A flurry of damage notifications erupted above Wang Ming's head as his health plummeted. Unable to use the instant recovery potion due to being ensnared, Wang Ming was fortunate to have continuously utilized the basic health recovery potion and his own health regeneration, which prevented him from being slain by the boss. After a few moments, the boss's entangle skill duration ended, and Wang Ming broke free from its grasp. Wang Ming quickly used the instant recovery potion, gradually restoring his health to a healthy level. Then he charged towards the boss. The boss unleashed all its tactics, yet still failed to vanquish Wang Ming. Elated, Wang Ming understood that defeating the boss was merely a matter of time. After several minutes, the boss's health dwindled to below 3,000 points. However, at that moment, an unexpected event transpired, not due to the boss, but from the external world. Warning, due to irresistible forces, you are about to disconnect from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced logout after 5 minutes. Warning, due to irresistible forces, you are about to disconnect from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced logout after 5 minutes. Warning. Damn, I lost track of time. Wang Ming felt an acute sense of urgency, yet was at a loss for any viable strategies. He could only persistently assault the boss, striving to vanquish it within the fleeting span of 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. 3 minutes. The boss's health steadily diminished, yet time continued to slip away. With merely 1 minute remaining, Wang Ming resolutely abandoned all thoughts of evasion and engaged the boss in a direct exchange of blows. 60 seconds. 50 seconds. Finally, with just 37 seconds left, the boss unleashed a final roar before crashing to the ground. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain the yellow tier boss, the corrupted withered tree demon king, earning 4,000 experience points, an additional 800 points, and 30 silver coins, along with 10 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 5 points in strength, 2 points in spirit, and 3 points in stamina. System notification. Congratulations. Your level has risen to level 7, awarding you an additional 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. With a flash of golden light, Wang Ming ascended to level 7. However, he had no time to revel in his achievement. After promptly collecting the spoils dropped by the boss, he utilized a portal to exit the secret realm. Chapter 28. The Withered Wood Shield. A flash of white light heralded Wang Ming's return to the entrance of the secret realm. System notification. You have exited the secret realm. The A-rank quest, Purify the Secret Realm, has been reset. Warning, due to unforeseen circumstances, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 10 seconds. Failure to do so will result in a forced ejection from the game. With 10 seconds remaining, Wang Ming exhaled in relief and promptly logged out. Upon exiting the game, Wang Ming was assisted by his parents as they guided him towards the bathroom. Watching his father prepare to bathe him, he yearned to call out Dad. Yet, no matter how hard he tried to part his lips, no sound emerged. Frustration washed over him. Why was it still so difficult? I feel so much more spirited than before. Unbeknownst to Wang Ming, although he had not uttered a sound, his lips quivered slightly as he exerted himself. His father, busy scrubbing his back, remained oblivious. Welcome to the Yuan domain. We wish you an enjoyable gaming experience. Returning to the gaming pod, Wang Ming re-entered the game. He was eager to review the treasures he had acquired in the secret realm. Although he had only cleared the first layer, he had nonetheless defeated a boss and several elite monsters, resulting in a bountiful harvest. Among his spoils were 2 3-star pieces of equipment and 4 2-star items. Withered Wood Shield. Slot, offhand. Type, shield. Grade, subpar. Stars. Defense, 40. Health, 100. Mana, 50. Stamina, 20. Spirit, 10. Durability, 90-90. Required level, 7. Required class, Commander. Withered Wood Ring. Slot, jewelry. Type, ring. Grade, subpar. Stars. Attack, 18. Intelligence, 5. Casting speed, 3. Durability, 90-90. Required level, 7. Required class, all classes. Wow, this shield is quite formidable, Wang Ming mused. When converted, It grants an impressive 60 points of defense and 300 health. Upon examining the attributes of the Withered Wood Shield, he was genuinely astonished. Its value should rival that of the sword technique I previously acquired. Disinterested in the remaining 2-star items, whose attributes paled in comparison to the 3-star gear, Wang Ming chose to disregard them. In addition to the equipment, his inventory also contained a skill book and a black pouch. This black pouch, which Wang Ming had previously encountered twice, was a 1x5 storage bag. He promptly used it, expanding his inventory space from 25 slots to 30. Next, he turned his attention to the skill book. Horizontal / grade D. Description: use a long knife to strike enemies in front, dealing physical damage equal to 50 of the user's attack power to all foes in the vicinity, while also applying 50 points of taunt value to the target. Cooldown: 5 seconds. Mana cost: 15. Required class: Commander. Wang Ming recalled having browsed the class descriptions in Yuan domain while setting up his stall. Each class initially possessed only one skill. For the Commander class, this starting skill was Shield Charge. Although the damage dealt by Shield Charge was minimal, Commanders were not damage-dealing classes and were unconcerned with their damage output. This skill, in addition to dealing damage, could also apply 30 points of taunt value to the target, making it essential for drawing aggro. However, Shield Charge had a cooldown of 5 seconds, and in situations where damage output was excessively high, or if there were too many monsters or overwhelming healing from support classes, the risk of overgrowing, OT, could arise. In such scenarios, having additional skills would enable the commander to better maintain control over monsters, alleviating the pressure on the team, a crucial factor for both boss fights and leveling up. The commander's skills should fetch a decent price, Wang Ming thought as he opened his friend list and located Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms. At that moment, Cao Cao was still online, prompting Wang Ming to initiate contact. System notification: your message failed to send as the player is in a non-message receiving area. What the heck? Why has my message failed? Where has Boss Cao wandered off to now? Wang Ming stared at the system notification, feeling a wave of frustration wash over him. Forget it. If I can't reach him, I can't. However, the secret realm is a fantastic place. Now that I'm level 7 and the realm has reset, I can venture in once more. Even if I cannot clear it, I can still gather a wealth of attributes. Closing the chat interface, Wang Ming prepared to slay the nearby wandering corrupted trance to access the secret realm once again. Suddenly, several figures materialized before him. Boss, this secret realm is definitely not meant for mere mortals. The monsters within possess attributes far superior to those outside. Indeed, those minor foes come in droves, and I've almost lost control several times. That first layer corrupted Tree Demon King has absurdly high attack power. Even with my 90 points of defense, I can't withstand it. The speakers were members of Cao Cao's team, who began to voice their grievances upon their arrival. Realizing they too had entered the secret realm, Wang Ming decided to speak up. Have you all entered the secret realm? Who is there? Startled by Wang Ming's voice, the group turned, their faces registering surprise upon recognizing him. Oh, it's the little brother. You know about the secret realm? Yes. I previously defeated a giant man-eating flower boss and acquired a quest item, which triggered the secret realm mission. Wang Ming candidly shared his experience of entering the secret realm. I see. To be honest, little brother, we also obtained an item called the Heart of the Withered Tree Demon King after defeating it, which initiated our quest. However, once we entered the secret realm, we discovered that the magical creatures within were far too powerful, and we couldn't even clear the first layer. Oh, so your quest has failed? Yes, little brother, and what about you? Did you also fail your quest? Haha, I did not. I was fortunate enough to clear the first layer of the secret realm. However, due to a sudden matter, I had to leave, resulting in my quest being reset. What? The young brother has cleared the first layer of the secret realm. Upon hearing Wang Ming's words, the others widened their eyes in disbelief. Indeed, if you don't believe me, I can show you the items I just acquired. After speaking, Wang Ming sent the information of the Withered Wooden Shield, the skill book for horizontal / and the Withered Magic Ring to Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms. Upon seeing the items, Cao Cao shared the information with the others. After reviewing the details, they realized Wang Ming was indeed telling the truth, leaving them all in sheer astonishment. This young brother is truly remarkable. After a moment of silence, Cao Cao finally spoke up. Hee, Boss Cao, what do you think of these items? Are you interested? Of course, I want all of them. Alright, then let us return to the novice village to trade. Young brother, hold on. There is something I wish to discuss with you. What is it, Boss Cao? You mentioned you cleared the secret realm solo. Yes, I did it solo. As you know, my appearance resembles that of when I first entered the novice village, so others are unlikely to want to team up with me. Good. Hearing Wang Ming's affirmative response, Cao Cao was elated, startling Wang Ming. Young brother, in that case, would you be willing to team up with us to conquer this secret realm together? Chapter 29, Exclusive Access. Bring you along to clear the secret realm? At Cao Cao's words, Wang Ming momentarily found himself at a loss for words. His initial intention was merely to sell the equipment and skills to them. He hadn't anticipated that Cao Cao would propose such a thing. Yes, let us clear the secret realm together. To be precise, we intend to form a team to strategize our approach to the secret realm. Having entered the secret realm, you surely understand that not only does it offer an increased drop rate, but it also provides additional experience bonuses. Such an opportunity is one we cannot afford to miss. However, our mission has already failed, preventing us from re-entering. Thus, we must trouble you to team up with us and take us in once more. Of course, I won't ask you for assistance without compensation. Should you agree to guide us into the secret realm, I am prepared to offer you a reward of 1,000,000 Huaxia coins. And if we are fortunate enough to clear this secret realm, I will additionally pay you 2,000,000 Huaxia coins. Upon hearing Cao Cao's offer, Wang Ming's eyes sparkled with intrigue. He then scrutinized the group. Apart from Cao Cao, who was level 8, the rest were all at level 7. Their equipment was commendable. While not all of their weapons were 3-star purple items, each wore at least 2 or 3 purple pieces, with the commander, Xiahou Dun, boasting 4 purple items. They could be considered the elite players of this novice village. The monsters within the secret realm possessed attributes far superior to the wild creatures outside. Even though Wang Ming had cleared the first layer, advancing to the second, third, or fourth layers at this stage was unlikely. Therefore, his original plan was to leave after clearing the first layer and to return later with enhanced levels and attributes to tackle the subsequent challenges. However, with their assistance, it might indeed be possible to conquer the secret realm now. Moreover, there was the allure of Huaxia coins. Even if they ultimately failed to clear it, he would still walk away with 1,000,000 Huaxia coins. Alright, I am willing to guide you into the secret realm. However, Boss Cao, I have a few questions that I hope you can clarify for me. No problem. As long as you agree to lead us into the secret realm, feel free to ask your questions. Then I shall not hold back. My first question is this: 3,000,000 Huaxia coins for a chance to enter the novice village's secret realm seems rather excessive to me. I would like to understand why you are willing to incur such a cost to enter this secret realm. Hee, young brother, it is true that 3,000,000 Huaxia coins for a mere entry is not worth it. However, I have an additional condition that I hadn't had the chance to mention. Since you've asked, I'll gladly share my requirement. That is, all items dropped during this entry into the secret realm will belong to us. What do you think, young brother? Exclusive access. Upon hearing Cao Cao's words, Wang Ming immediately grasped the implications. The secret realm was teeming with monsters, and the drop rate was enhanced by an additional 50. As it was the initial exploration, it was bound to yield numerous valuable items. Under these circumstances, the 3,000,000 Huaxia coins suddenly seemed justifiable. Alright, no objections here. Now for the second question. This inquiry is unrelated to the secret realm. I've always been curious about how players are randomly assigned when entering the Yuan Domain Novice Village, yet you all appear to be a cohesive team. And a standard 7-member squad at that. I wish to know how you accomplish this. Wang Ming had been curious about this since his first encounter with the group from the Three Kingdoms, but out of politeness, he hadn't dared to ask. Now, with the opportunity at hand, he was eager to find out. It's actually quite simple. The gaming pods we use are the top-tier models. Specifically the first 10 released by the official vendor. Mine is number 1. There's range from 2 to 7. When the top 10 gaming pods are randomly assigned to the novice village, they guarantee placement in the same village, which is why we are together. What? It works like that? But doesn't this seem quite unfair to other players? At this point, Wang Ming suddenly halted. Indeed, in this world, absolute fairness is a myth. While others are still forming and adjusting their teams, we, having been assigned to the same novice village, are familiar with one another, allowing us to secure multiple first kills on bosses. Meanwhile, when I drew my skill level, the system excluded the lowest grade talents simply because I was using a top-tier gaming pod. Alright, I have no more questions. Now I will invite you into my team. But since a small team can only accommodate 7 members, I cannot include all of you. Young brother, since Jian Wei from the Three Kingdoms is not entering the secret realm, you can just add the rest of us to your team. After this, Cao Cao and the others promptly exited the team. Okay, Wang Ming then proceeded to add the remaining members to his team. System prompt. Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms has joined your team. System prompt. Xiahou Dun from the Three Kingdoms has joined your team. At that moment, Wang Ming's character information in the upper left corner was no longer solitary. Beneath his name appeared the information of 6 other characters. These 6 characters were indeed the members of Cao Cao's group, and in front of Wang Ming's character, a golden flag appeared, signifying that he was the leader of this team. So this is what it means to team up. This was Wang Ming's first experience with teamwork since entering the game, and looking at his new companions made him feel a rush of excitement. Young brother, I have transferred 1,000,000 Huaxia coins to your account. Additionally, I am offering 200,000 Huaxia coins to purchase the equipment and skill book you mentioned earlier. Let's head back to the novice village to trade, ensuring we have some security for our next descent into the secret realm. Alright, no problem. The group then promptly returned to the novice village. And once the trade was completed, they made their way back to the entrance of the secret realm. After defeating the corrupted Treant at the entrance, the 7 of them entered the secret realm together. Upon entering, Wang Ming transferred the team leadership to Cao Cao. Boss Cao, the leadership is now yours. Once the items drop, you can collect them directly. Understood. Guijia, apply the buffs. Cao Cao responded, instructing Guijia to cast the buffs. As the illustrious Guijia from the Three Kingdoms deftly plucked the strings of his zither, radiant blue light enveloped the gathering. A system notification sounded. You have been inspired. Increasing your attack by 10 for a duration of 5 minutes. Upon hearing the notification, Wang Ming glanced at his character attributes, and indeed, he observed that his attack had risen from 148 to 148.15. This inspiration was the initial skill of Lingyin, augmenting attack power by a certain ratio. Although the increase seemed modest at the outset, it would become formidable as characters' attack power grew in the mid to late game. Chapter 30. The Enchanted Killer Bee King. Alright, Xiahou Dun, draw the enemies. Understood, boss. With a mighty shield charge, Xiahou Dun approached the monstrous foes. Upon entering their attack range, he executed a shield charge, plunging into the throng of creatures. The enraged monsters retaliated, unleashing a flurry of damage upon Xiahou Dun. 18. Observing Xiahou Dun's diminishing health, Wang Ming surmised that, after equipping the withered wooden shield, Xiahou Dun's defense surpassed his own, though his health was somewhat lower. Xiahou Yuan healed Xiahou Dun, while the others unleashed their attacks. Blade Technique. Proclaimed Cao Cao, who dashed forward first, employing the area attack skill, Blade Technique. In an instant, flashes of sword light erupted, conjuring a multitude of illusory sword shadows that danced above, assailing the monsters ahead. Piercing Arrow, Fireball, Shu and Sun Yu followed suit, casting their skills, sending forth a dazzling arrow and a searing ball of flame hurtling towards the beasts. Despite the modest damage dealt, the spectacle of these skills filled Wang Ming with admiration. He promptly drew his darts and aimed at the creatures. 148, 55, 46, 54, 110. With Xiahou Dun drawing the monster's ire, Wang Ming was liberated from the need to evade attacks, unleashing his full combat potential. In no time, under the combined efforts of the group, the wave of monsters was vanquished. Little brother, your output is astonishing. It's no wonder you managed to solo the first floor. Witnessing Wang Ming's prowess firsthand left the group astounded, especially Xiahou Dun, who had previously struggled to defeat the monsters despite drawing their attention, resulting in wasted time and resources. To their amazement, the initial wave of monsters fell swiftly. Haha. Thankfully, if it weren't for Xiahou Dun tanking the monster's blows, I wouldn't have been able to unleash my full potential. You're too modest, little brother. Xiahou Dun, continue to engage the next enemy. Alright. With a smile, Xiahou Dun advanced once more to draw the next foe. Soon, the initial batch of minor monsters was cleared, revealing a massive shadow looming ahead. Everyone, be alert. The boss has appeared. Before Cao Cao could utter another word, Xiahou Dun charged towards the boss. Once the boss locked onto its target, the group surged forward. Wang Ming, opting to forego his darts, launched a direct assault with his fists. This time, with Wang Ming's formidable output, the boss succumbed to the ground in less than 5 minutes. Is this boss truly this weak? The group was incredulous. They had been utterly annihilated by this very boss on their first encounter, yet now it had been defeated in a mere 5 minutes. The stark contrast in their performance was solely attributable to Wang Ming's presence. Why are you staring at me? Go loot the gear. Wang Ming scratched his head, urging Cao Cao. Haha, indeed. Cao Cao laughed heartily as he approached the boss. Fortune smiles upon us. We've looted 2 pieces of 3-star purple gear. Xiahou Dun, you've been clamoring about your lack of output. Here's your sword. Additionally, there's a physical bracelet. I'll take it, okay, no problem. As the others distributed the spoils, Wang Ming focused on his task attributes. Although the probability of triggering the Soul Devourer had diminished considerably this time, he had still managed to acquire over 40 attribute points. More importantly, only around 20 minutes had elapsed. 20 minutes for 40 attribute points. This pace is unprecedented compared to my solo runs. Alright, let us replenish our status and prepare for the next floor. The group promptly consumed potions to restore their mana and health. Once fully recuperated, they activated the teleportation array to enter the next level. System notification, you have entered the first layer of the Novice Village Secret Realm. In this area, the drop rate of monsters is increased by 80, and players gain an additional 80 experience points upon slaying monsters. Furthermore, players will not lose experience upon death. Exercise caution, as this area is exceedingly perilous. 80. The additional drop rate and experience in the second layer are significantly enhanced. Upon entering the second layer, Wang Ming gazed ahead, spotting a swarm of varying-sized killer bees buzzing through the air, some measuring approximately 50 centimeters, while others exceeded a meter in length. Wang Ming promptly cast his insight skill upon the swarm. Enchanted Killer Bee, Normal. Level, 8 Realm. Postnatal Layer 8 Health, 1750 Attack, 76 Defense, 46 Enchanted Mutated Killer Bee, Elite. Level, 8 Realm. Postnatal Layer 8 Health, 3500 Attack, 122 Defense, 73 Skill, Poison Needle Spray. These killer bees attributes were not significantly higher than those of the withered tree demon from the first layer, posing little threat to the group. However, the quantity of monsters in this layer amounted to 120, exceeding that of the first layer. Xiahou Dun, initiate the attack. Alright, shield charge. Horizontal slash. Xiahou Dun plunged into the throng of monsters, executing a horizontal slash that unleashed a flurry of damage, though the damage values were modest. Due to the cumulative threat effect of these two skills, the previously wandering killer bees swiftly turned their attention to Xiahou Dun, buzzing angrily in his direction. With Xiahou Dun successfully drawing the monsters, the group converged to assault the beasts. System notification. Your team has slain an enchanted killer bee. Due to the current nighttime period, experience gained is halved. You have received 150 experience points, plus an additional 30 points, totaling 120 points, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your Soul Devourer skill has activated successfully, granting you 1 point in agility attribute. System notification. Your team has slain an enchanted mutated killer bee. Due to the current nighttime period, experience gained is halved. You have received 225 experience points, plus an additional 45 points, totaling 180 points, and 4 merit points. System notification. Your Soul Devourer skill has activated successfully, granting you 1 point in strength attribute and 1 free attribute point. Half an hour later, all the minor monsters on the second layer had been eradicated, even with the Team's cooperation and the benefit of the Knight's embrace. Wang Ming's experience bar surged by over 60 points thanks to the additional experience bonus. Thankfully, these monsters were quite generous. The 120-plus creatures collectively contributed 89 attribute points, including 7 free attribute points. Wang Ming subsequently allocated all the free points to enhance his strength. As the buzzing persisted, the boss of the second layer materialized before the group. The enchanted Murder Hornet King, boss. Rank, yellow. Level, 8. Realm, postnatal layer 8. Life, 21,000. Attack, 197. Defense, 137. Skill, Poison Needle Spray. Skill, Summon Swarm. Chapter 31, Soft Control. This boss measures over 5 meters in length. Its rear adorned with a colossal stinger that glimmers with a chilling radiance. Xiahou Dun, the boss's attack power is nearly 200. Can you withstand it? Rest assured, my lord. My current defense stands at 125, so even at its peak, this boss can inflict no more than 150 damage on me. With Xiahou Yuan's healing and health recovery potions, I can endure. However, I am uncertain about the number of minions the boss's summon skill might conjure. If there are too many, we may find ourselves in peril. Xiahou Dun, you initiate the encounter. When the boss summons, we shall act accordingly. Very well, I shall proceed. Shield charge. Xiahou Dun dashed toward the boss, drawing its attention, and the others swiftly followed suit, launching their attacks on the boss. A low hum resonated as an expression of fury materialized above the boss's head, and its tail curled. The immense stinger lunging toward Xiahou Dun. Instantly, Xiahou Dun's health plummeted, and upon receiving the boss's assault, his entire form turned a sickly green, with a steady stream of health points visibly diminishing above his head. This is bad. The boss's attacks are poisoned. Everyone, be cautious. Xiahou Dun warned, subsequently consuming a health recovery potion. Poison is a form of abnormal condition within the Yuan realm, commonly referred to as soft control. Individuals afflicted by it will continuously lose health. There are numerous forms of soft control, including freezing, slowing, paralysis, and bleeding, among others. The triggers for such soft controls primarily fall into 2 categories. The first is associated with elemental enhancements. Metal attributes trigger bleeding. Wood attributes induce weakness. Water attributes cause freezing. Fire attributes ignite burning. Earth attributes result in slowing. The higher the attacker's elemental enhancement, the lower the defender's elemental resistance, thus increasing the likelihood of entering a soft control state. For instance, if attacker A possesses a fire enhancement of 50, while defender B has a fire resistance of 30, the probability of B entering a burning state after being attacked by A is 20. If attacker A is a fire variant spirit root of lightning, not only does it have a 20 chance to induce burning in B, but also an additional 10 chance from half of the base anomaly of the spirit root to trigger a lightning-related abnormal state. The second category involves abnormal attacks. Some monsters or skills inherently possess abnormal damage, which does not rely on elemental triggers, ensuring that the recipient will inevitably enter an abnormal state following the attack. Hearing Xiahou Dun's warning, Xiahou Yuan's healing spell promptly enveloped Xiahou Dun, restoring his health to full. Nevertheless, Xiahou Yuan's healing had a cooldown, and under the relentless onslaught of the boss, Xiahou Dun's health continued to dwindle. Observing this predicament, the others realized that it was too much for Xiahou Dun to bear the brunt of the boss's assault alone, and thus intensified their offensive against the boss. After a series of strikes, the boss's health diminished by 20, at which point it emitted a piercing screech, its tail quivering violently before a flurry of poison needles rapidly shot toward Xiahou Dun. This was indeed the boss's skill, Poison Needle Spray. Xiahou Dun's health was slashed in half by the boss's skill attack. Xiahou Yuan heal. My skill is on cooldown. You must hold on. Hold on to what? I have barely over 300 health left. At most, 2 more hits, and I will be slain by the boss. My skill still has a 4-second cooldown. Good grief. That long. Boss, what shall we do now? Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms found himself at a loss for a moment. Just as everyone was uncertain about how to proceed, Wang Ming spoke up. Xiahou Dun, fall back. I shall take the boss. Are you certain you can manage? Have no fear. I have soloed a layer before. Though the boss's attacks are formidable, I can withstand them. Very well. Hearing Wang Ming's declaration, Xiahou Dun decisively retreated, fully aware that remaining would spell his doom. Upon noticing Xiahou Dun's withdrawal, the boss's eyes glowed crimson, launching itself at Wang Ming. The damage Wang Ming inflicted was substantial, accounting for over half of the boss's health loss thus far. Had Xiahou Dun not forcibly drawn the boss's ire, it would have surely targeted Wang Ming long ago. 139. 8. System notification. You have been attacked by the enchanted Murder Hornet King. HP 139. System notification. You are poisoned. HP 8. HP 8. Wang Ming's stamina soared to 140, and even though the boss's attack neared 200, the damage was minimal. Is that all? Wang Ming casually employed a low-tier health recovery potion and resumed his assault on the boss. 212, 193, 73, 65, 72, 140. The boss roared, its massive stinger aiming once more at Wang Ming. Wang Ming sidestepped, evading the boss's strike, while simultaneously delivering a punch toward the creature. After several rounds of combat, the boss's health dwindled further under the collective onslaught, leaving Wang Ming with approximately 34 health. This rendered the members of the Three Kingdoms astounded. The boss, unable to subdue Wang Ming, trembled its tail, preparing to unleash the poison needle spray once more. Little brother, dodge quickly. The damage from this skill is too great for you to withstand. Xiahou Yuan, heal the young man. Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms, witnessing the boss's impending skill release, hurriedly warned Wang Ming and urged Xiahou Yuan to provide assistance. My lord, I have already cast my skills on Xiahou Dun, and I am out of mana. This is infuriating. Little brother, run. Cao Cao, do not panic. In stark contrast to the collective anxiety of the group, Wang Ming appeared quite composed, utilizing a long and used low-tier health instant recovery potion. 208, 208, 208. Miss. System notification. You have been attacked by the enchanted Murder Hornet King's skill poison needle spray. HP 208, HP 208. Wang Ming's total health exceeded 1400, yet he dared not confront the boss's skill head-on. As the boss charged its power, he retreated, suffering over 600 health points in the process. The boss, noticing Wang Ming's reluctance to engage, seemed to revel in its advantage, continuing its tail strikes against him. Little brother, I'm ready. I shall draw the boss's attention. Xiahou Dun, having replenished his health and mana, seized the boss's aggro from Wang Ming. Before long, under the barrage of attacks from the group, the boss's health plummeted to below 20, at which point it emitted a piercing scream. Suddenly, a swarm of over a dozen murder hornets emerged from all directions. As soon as these hornets appeared, they charged toward the group. Xiahou Dun, you handle the minions. Little brother, the boss is temporarily in your hands. We shall deal with the minions. In the realm of the Three Kingdoms. After Cao Cao had witnessed Wang Ming's formidable defenses, he did not hesitate to instruct Wang Ming to engage the boss first. Very well, no problem, Wang Ming replied, once again taking on the boss, while the others busied themselves with eliminating the spawned minions. Without Wang Ming's output, the team struggled considerably to clear the small monsters. Yet fortunately, due to Wang Ming's exceptional attributes, he had no trouble facing the boss alone. Once the minions were vanquished, Xiahou Dun took over the boss's aggro, and the boss's health dwindled to a mere 10. In a short while, they collectively struck down the foe. The system announced, congratulations. Your team has defeated the yellow-tier boss, the corrupted Killer Bee King. You have gained 3,000 experience points, an additional 600 experience points, and 2,400 points, along with 20 silver coins and 10 merit points. The system continued. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points in strength, 3 points in free attributes, 2 points in intelligence, 2 points in stamina, and 1 point in spirit. Chapter 32, Hard Control. Haha, little brother, the credit for defeating this boss goes entirely to you. Cao Cao exclaimed. Oh no. It's too much praise, Wang Ming modestly replied. Do not be humble, young man. I speak nothing but the truth. However, I noticed that your health instantly recovered while you were tanking the boss. Do you possess some sort of health restoring potion? Indeed, I carry a potion that restores health instantly. Wang Ming subsequently shared the details of the basic health restoration potion in the team chat. Wow, 200 health points restored instantly. This potion can truly be a lifesaver in critical moments. The others, aside from Xiahou Dun, whose total health approached 1,000, had only 500 to 600 points, while the likes of Guojia and Sun Yu, being quite fragile, possessed less than 400 health points. Upon seeing Wang Ming's potion, their eyes sparkled, and Cao Cao was particularly eager to purchase it. Cao Cao, I don't have many of these potions on hand, but I can craft them, if you wish for some. I shall inform you once I finish creating them. Haha, splendid. Young brother, once you have them ready, let me know. I will buy them for 2,000 huaxia coins each. Moreover, you mentioned you can brew potions. Can you also create mana restoration potions? If so, I would like to purchase some at the same price as the health potions. Wow, 2,000 per bottle. Chow Chow truly is wealthy. And these mana restoration potions. Wang Ming, having forgotten that he could also craft such items due to his lack of mana consumption, was reminded of the importance of mana upon hearing Chow Chow's words and recalling that Xiahou Dun had been unable to heal due to a lack of mana during the boss fight. I can indeed craft mana restoration potions. Thus, once we exit this secret realm, I shall begin my potion making. Excellent. The others expressed their excitement at Wang Ming's words. Haha. Boss, hurry and loot the boss. Alright. Chow Chow chuckled and proceeded to gather the spoils. Thanks to the additional drop rate from the raid, the boss astonishingly yielded 5 pieces of 3-star purple equipment, one of which was a weapon for the ghost dancer. In addition to the equipment, the boss also dropped a skill book for the heavenly featherbow soul and 2 1x5 storage bags. Su Chu, this skill book is for you. Chow Chow then shared the attributes of the skill book with the team. Triple shot. Grade, C. Description. After charging for 1 second, fires 3 arrows at the same target, dealing damage 3 times, with each hit inflicting an additional 80 physical damage based on the character's attack power. Cooldown, 8 seconds. Mana cost, 20. Required class, Heavenly Featherbow Soul. This triple shot is a remarkable skill, belonging to the burst-type single-target category. Su Chu happily learned it. After replenishing their statuses, they utilized the teleportation array to proceed to the 3rd layer of the secret realm. The system announced, you have entered the 3rd layer of the Novice Village secret realm. In this area, the drop rate of monsters has increased by an additional 100. Players gain an extra 100 experience points after defeating monsters. And players do not lose experience points upon death. This place is extremely dangerous. Please proceed with caution. The 3rd layer of this secret realm differed from the previous 2. The space felt somewhat confined, and the number of monsters was not as abundant, limited to merely 5. Corrupted Mutated Spider Spirit, Elite. Level, 9. Realm, Postnatal 9th Layer. Health, 4,000. Attack, 139. Defense, 83. Skill, Web Binding. Corrupted Spider Spirit Leader, Boss. Tier, Yellow. Level, 9. Realm, Postnatal 9th Layer. Health, 32,000. Attack, 224. Defense, 156. Skill, Web Binding. Skill, Silk Entanglement. Among these 5 monsters, all were spider spirits, one of which was a yellow tier boss, towering over the others at more than twice their size, while the remaining 4 elite monsters surrounded the boss. Xiahou Dun, you should lure the elite monsters one by one. After we eliminate these 4 elite monsters, we will then tackle the boss. Be careful not to alert the boss. Understood. Xiahou Dun cautiously approached the monsters. And before they could attack, the nearest elite monster locked onto him. With 8 legs in motion, the elite monster charged towards Xiahou Dun. Observing this, he swiftly retreated, successfully drawing the elite monster closer. In a brief moment, the elite monster was torn apart by the team. Thus, all 4 elite monsters were eradicated. And Wang Ming once again gained 8 attribute points. Little brother, the boss has exceedingly high attack power. If Xiahou Dun cannot withstand it later, I will need you to take over. Certainly, no problem. Alright, Xiahou Dun, engage the boss. Right away, boss. Shield charge. Horizontal slash. Xiahou Dun dashed before the boss, executing 2 skills in quick succession. Roar. The spider leader let out a furious roar, raising its massive forelimbs like the sides of death before plunging them towards Xiahou Dun. In response, Xiahou Dun immediately raised his shield to block, entangling with the boss and securing its aggro firmly. Everyone go? As Xiahou Dun held the boss's attention, the rest of the team commenced their assault. Sword draw technique. Triple shot. Fireball. Ordinary chicken. Wang Ming observed as the others unleashed their skills and delivered a punch to the boss, with everyone exerting their utmost effort from the outset. The boss's health rapidly diminished under their relentless onslaught, plummeting to merely 80 after several rounds of attacks. At this moment, Xiahou Dun's mana was depleted, and his health had fallen below half. Xiahou Dun, retreat. Little brother, take over the boss while Xiahou Dun regenerates mana and keeps an eye on your health. Upon hearing Chow Chow's instructions, the group promptly sprang into action. The spider leader, with its emerald eyes fixed on Wang Ming, lunged at him with its forelimbs. Miss. 174. 174. The system announced, you have been attacked by the corrupted spider leader, HP 174. The system continued, you have been attacked by the corrupted spider leader, HP 174. The boss's attack speed was alarmingly rapid, swiftly depleting Wang Ming's health by over 500 points in an instant. Without hesitation, Wang Ming consumed a potion for immediate health restoration, simultaneously utilizing a basic health recovery elixir. The basic elixir restored 30 health points per second, while Wang Ming's natural health regeneration stood at 144. Together, these measures alleviated some of Wang Ming's mounting pressure. However, he found it necessary to temper his offensive frequency prioritizing evasion due to the boss's formidable damage output. The boss, noticing Wang Ming's agility as he dodged most of its attacks, let out a furious roar, its abdomen swelling, and a massive spider web enveloped Wang Ming instantaneously. A system notification alerted him. You have been ensnared by the web-binding attack of the corrupted Spider Lord, rendering you immobile, unable to attack, and incapable of utilizing any skills. Binding, a hard control skill. Chapter 33, The Secret Realm Dungeon Unlocked. This skill inflicted no damage, yet forcibly controlled the player. In the realm of Yuan, hard control is regarded as an upgraded version of soft control, and the triggers for hard control can be categorized into two types. One involves prolonged exposure to soft control, which can escalate into hard control. For instance, extended freezing may lead to immobilization, bleeding may evolve into dizziness, and excessive slowing could culminate in petrification, among others. The second type pertains to skills that inherently possess hard control effects. The boss before him exemplified the latter. As Wang Ming remained bound, the boss unleashed a flurry of attacks with its forelimbs, causing Wang Ming's health to plummet by half. "Fear not, my young brother, I am here," shouted Xiahou Dun as he regained his strength and redirected the boss's ire. Once the duration of the web-binding control elapsed, Wang Ming regained his mobility and promptly consumed a health restoration potion, subsequently unleashing his full offensive capabilities against the boss. Thus, through the ebb and flow of combat between Wang Ming and Xiahou Dun, the boss's health dwindled to a mere 30 points. During this time, the boss unleashed another skill, Silk Entanglement, multiple times. This entanglement was also a binding control skill. However, it was launched randomly and could draw distant enemies closer to the boss. Fortunately, with Wang Ming and Xiahou Dun maintaining their hold over the boss, even as the boss repeatedly pulled the fragile characters Su Shu and Guijia into its vicinity, no harm befell them. After half an hour, the boss trembled violently before collapsing helplessly to the ground. A system notification proclaimed, "Congratulations, your team has slain the yellow tier boss, the corrupted Spider Lord. You have gained 5,000 experience points and an additional 1,000 experience points, along with 50 silver coins and 10 merit points." Another notification followed. "Your skill, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 4 points in strength, 4 points in spirit, 1 point in stamina, and 1 point in agility." Yet another notification chimed. "Congratulations. Your level has risen to level 8, awarding you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points." A final notification announced, "You have completed the task Clear the Secret Realm, A grade, and received a completion certificate, which can be submitted to the village chief in the novice village." Aside from Wang Ming, the others also gleamed with golden light as they leveled up. Gazing at the fallen boss, smiles adorned their faces. "Young brother, your prowess enabled us to conquer this secret realm. 2 million Huaxia coins have been transferred to your account." "Many thanks, Boss Chow," Wang Ming replied. "It was my duty." With a chuckle, Chow Chow began to survey the battlefield. Among the spoils were 7 pieces of 3-star purple gear, 4 pieces of 2-star yellow gear, a skill book, 2 1x5 storage bags, and a treasure map. Lightning Strike. Grade, B. Description, after a 3-second chant. It unleashes continuous lightning upon a designated area in front of the character until the character's mana is exhausted, inflicting spell damage equivalent to 90 of the character's attack power on all enemies within a 3 by 3 meter radius. Cooldown, 12 seconds. Mana cost, 15 points per second. Required class, Sorcerer. The rewards for this raid were bountiful. This particular secret realm yielded 2 offensive skill books, and Lightning Strike was a B-grade skill. Su Shu. Your luck is remarkable. This is for you. Thank you, boss. Su Shu beamed, unable to contain his joy at receiving the Lightning Strike skill. Haha, young brother. Now that the secret realm is concluded, let us return to the novice village. I hope you will soon concoct some potions. Of course, leave it to me. After exchanging farewells, the group exited the secret realm, while Wang Ming lingered momentarily to examine his character attributes. Character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Class, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 8. Realm, postnatal level 8. Health, 1610. Mana, 870. Attack, 204. Defense, 145. Base attributes, Strength, 204. Agility, 76. Intelligence, 68. Spirit, 79. Stamina, 145. Free attribute points, 5. In comparison to the Huaxia coins earned, the attribute values acquired were the most significant gain from this secret realm. Wang Ming allocated his free attribute points to strength and stamina before departing from the secret realm. Upon checking the time, it was already past 6 in the morning. However, Wang Ming felt no hint of fatigue and chose to remain online. He subsequently exited the secret realm via the teleportation array, reappearing at its entrance. Wang Ming then opened his map to locate the area where the soiled ginseng grew, harvesting every last one before retrieving a return scroll to return to the novice village. Village Chief, I have fulfilled my mission. The task of clearing the secret realm is complete, Wang Ming declared, handing over the completion certificate to the village chief. Haha, splendid. Now I can rest easy. Young hero, here is your reward. A system notification chimed. Congratulations. You have completed the task Clear the Secret Realm, receiving the Mystic Spring Longsword. The skill book Sword and Shield, 1 breakthrough pill, for 1,000 experience points, and 100 merit points. As the village chief waved his hand, 3 items appeared in Wang Ming's possession. Before he could examine his rewards, another system notification rang out, but this time it was an announcement for the entire region. Regional announcement. Congratulations to players seizing a glimmer of life from Novice Village number 00777 for completing the task Clear the Secret Realm. This secret realm will now transform into a specific dungeon for Novice Village, overseen by the village chief, allowing players to challenge this dungeon at their discretion. Regional announcement. Regional announcement. Has the dungeon been unlocked? Not only the players across the entire Huaxia region, but even Wang Ming himself found himself momentarily bewildered. He had not anticipated that completing this task would unexpectedly unlock a dungeon, and his anticipation for the rewards from this task grew exponentially. Wang Ming then proceeded to examine his rewards one by one. Mystic Spring Longsword. Slot. Weapon. Type. Longsword. Grade. Unremarkable. Star rating. Attack. 56. Strength. 17. Attack speed. 11. Durability. 90-90. Required level. 10. Required class. Spirit Swordsman. Sword and Shield. Grade. C. Introduction. After activation, 5 flying swords encircle the character. When the player sustains damage, 1 flying sword is consumed first to mitigate a portion of the damage, equal to 20 of the received damage, up to a maximum of 200 points. The skill can absorb damage 5 times, lasting for 10 seconds. Cooldown time, 8 seconds. Mana cost, 40. Required class, Spirit Swordmaster. Breaking Boundary Pill, Innate Realm. Grade, None. Description. When a player's realm reaches the 10th layer of the acquired realm, consuming this pill allows an immediate breakthrough to the innate realm. Chapter 34, Realm Suppression. What a splendid reward! Wang Ming exclaimed, marveling at the 3 prizes, commending the village chief's generosity. He was astonished to discover that the Sword of the Spring was, in fact, a level 10, 3-star purple weapon, providing a staggering 73 points of attack power. With this weapon in hand, he could dominate the Novice Village. Beyond this weapon, the Sword and Shield skill was remarkable as well, capable of absorbing damage 5 times. Although it only mitigated 20 of the damage, it was a significant reduction. Should a player receive 100 points of damage, utilizing this skill would result in only 80 points of damage taken, not accounting for any defensive reductions, which is undeniably potent. Furthermore, the Breaking Boundary Pill is an extraordinary item. In the Yuan domain, players can enhance their levels and also elevate their realms. Typically, realm and level progress in tandem. But when a player hits a bottleneck, crossing a significant realm, they require this Breaking Boundary Pill. Without it, they cannot ascend to the next major realm. Failure to break through the realm means missing out on the benefits it confers, such as Soul Power. Soul Power is an ability within the Yuan domain that enhances additional damage. It is said that each advancement in major realms yields greater amounts of Soul Power. Thus, even if 2 players share the same level, one in the Qi refinement stage and the other in the foundation establishment stage, the latter will overwhelmingly dominate the former, regardless of their levels. This phenomenon is known as realm suppression in the Yuan domain. Thank you, Grandpa Village Chief. Wang Ming expressed his sincere gratitude. For according to official sources, acquiring the Breaking Boundary Pill necessitated completing a task. This task was not only time-consuming, but also offered no rewards beyond the pill itself. Not even experience points. Haha, this is what you deserve. Hee hee, Grandpa Village Chief. I would like to see the secret dungeon of the Novice Village. Of course. The village chief replied, gesturing, and the information regarding the Novice Village's secret dungeon materialized before Wang Ming. Novice Village Secret Dungeon. Description. A unique dungeon exclusive to the Novice Village, divided into 3 layers. Upon clearing all 3 layers, the dungeon concludes. Rewards, experience points, equipment, treasure maps, etc. Entry level restriction. The lowest level in the team must be level 5. Maximum number of players, up to 7. Attempts, no limit. Difficulty, normal, hard, King S level. 3 difficulty levels. Outside the dungeon, Wang Ming could only see this information, and he promptly selected the King S level. Instantly, a red portal appeared before him. Wang Ming stepped through the portal, and with a flash of white light, he entered the dungeon. System notification. You have entered the first layer of the Novice Village Secret Dungeon. In this area, players do not lose experience points upon death, and they can exit the dungeon at any time. The scenery within this dungeon mirrored that of the secret realm Wang Ming had previously cleared. Except this dungeon lacked the additional experience and loot drop rates. Wang Ming subsequently employed his insight skill to examine the attributes of the monsters in the first layer. Corrupted Treant, normal. Level, 7. Realm, acquired layer 7. Health, 1350. Attack, 60. Defense, 36. Corrupted Mutated Treant, elite. Level, 7. Realm, acquired layer 7. Health, 2700. Attack, 98. Defense, 59. Skill Sweep. After effortlessly dispatching a few monsters, Wang Ming exited the dungeon and proceeded to enter both the normal and hard dungeons. After some comparison, he grasped the fundamental information about this dungeon. The normal level monsters bore attributes similar to the wild monsters of the same level, while the King S level beasts had slightly lower attributes than those in the secret realm, but were superior to the wild monsters of the same level. The hard level monsters possessed attributes that lay between the normal and King S levels. Simultaneously, as the dungeon difficulty increased, the experience gained from defeating monsters correspondingly rose. Overall, the difficulty of this dungeon was quite considerable. Nonetheless, the fact that players do not lose experience upon death and can access it from the novice village ensured it would become a favored location for players seeking to level up. However, for Wang Ming, it was not. First, the monsters in the first layer of the secret dungeon were below his level, preventing him from triggering Soul Devour. So he naturally would not choose it. Second, Wang Ming's current experience was at level 8, 40 points, and having unexpectedly acquired the Breaking Boundary Pill, he was eager to reach level 10 and ascend to the innate realm. Thus, he decided to head directly to the level 10 wilderness area to engage in battles against higher level monsters, as the experience bonus from defeating higher level foes would undoubtedly accelerate his leveling pace beyond that of the King S level secret dungeon. Without hesitation, Wang Ming set forth towards the region inhabited by level 10 monsters. Now, with an agility attribute exceeding 70 points, his movement speed had significantly increased. Within an hour of departing from the novice village, he arrived at the level 10 wilderness area. Along the way, he deftly dispatched several ordinary and elite level 9 spider spirits, gaining a few attribute points. At this moment, gazing upon the multitude of level 10 wild monsters before him, Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement. These were experienced treasures. Yet, despite his exhilaration, he prudently employed his insight skill for safety. Forest Wolf, normal. Level, 10. Realm, acquired layer 10. Health, 1215. Attack, 81. Defense, 49. Mutated Forest Wolf, elite. Level, 10. Realm, acquired layer 10. Health, 2430. Attack, 122. Defense, 73. Skill, Claw Strike. These forest wolves were pack creatures, and in Wang Ming's sight, there were 7 or 8 small groups, each comprising 10 or so ordinary wild monsters and 1 elite beast. Although these monsters were level 10, their attributes were far inferior compared to Wang Ming's current capabilities. Hee, little wolf cubs, come to fill my experience bar. To hasten his kill rate, Wang Ming consumed 5 basic attribute potions, then drew his throwing darts, locking onto a nearby mutated forest wolf among the pack. 1, 214, 79, 72, 82, 148. With his total attributes nearing 600 points, the mutated forest wolf, upon being struck, let out a roar and charged towards Wang Ming, rallying its pack. Despite possessing over 2,000 health points, it ultimately failed to reach Wang Ming and was vanquished by him. Subsequently, Wang Ming redirected his focus and continued his assault. When a dozen or so forest wolves finally approached him, only 7 or 8 remained. The surviving wolves were mere ordinary creatures, inflicting minimal damage, merely around 20 points per attack, thus posing no substantial threat to Wang Ming. In the end, under the might of his iron fists, they too transformed into experience points for him. System notification: congratulations on defeating the mutated forest wolf. You have gained 500 experience points, an additional 150 experience points, 1 mutated wolf pelt, and 2 merit points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility and 1 point in spirit. System notification: congratulations on defeating the forest wolf. You have gained 350 experience points, an additional 105 experience points, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in intelligence. Chapter 35, Level Leaderboard. After dispatching this pack of forest wolves, Wang Ming employed the same strategy, locking onto another group that contained a mutated forest wolf. Following a flurry of thrown darts and iron-fisted strikes, he obliterated the entire pack. Thus, Wang Ming continued to slaughter wolves while navigating the territory of the level 10 forest wolves. His movements were not random, but rather systematic. Prior to selecting this level 10 spawn point, he had consulted the world map and identified 2 areas where the wild ginseng respawned, positioning himself strategically between them. At this moment, while he dispatched the forest wolves, he made his way toward one of the ginseng patches. Upon arriving at the ginseng area and clearing the surrounding wolves, he began harvesting the wild ginseng. He then commenced the crafting of basic health restoration potions and basic mana restoration potions. As this was his first attempt at creating mana restoration potions, the success rate was somewhat lower compared to that of health restoration potions. Considering that he needed to use the health potions himself, he primarily focused on crafting them. Once he had utilized all the harvested wild ginseng, the slain forest wolves had respawned, prompting him to sweep through once more, reaching the other ginseng area. Thus, he continued to alternate between the 2 ginseng patches, seamlessly leveling up while concocting potions. System notification: Congratulations on defeating the mutated forest wolf. You have gained 500 experience points, an additional 150 experience points, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in strength and 1 point in spirit. System notification. Congratulations, your level has increased to level 9, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. System notification. Congratulations on defeating the forest wolf. You have gained 300 experience points, an additional 60 experience points, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. Finally, he leveled up. Wang Ming glanced at the time. It was already past 4 p.m., and after a lengthy session of monster slaying, he felt a tinge of fatigue. With his level increased and experience gains diminishing, he decided it was time to return to town to clear his inventory. Retrieving a return scroll, Wang Ming found himself back in the novice village and then checked his friends list. The members of the 3 kingdoms were indeed relentless, having pulled an all-nighter. As none of them had logged out, Wang Ming reflected on this and sent a message to Cao Cao from the 3 kingdoms. Boss Cao, the mana restoration potions are ready. I'm waiting for you in the novice village. All right, little brother, hold on. We're in a dungeon right now. We'll be there shortly. Okay. Wang Ming made his way to the square, rented a stall, and began browsing the forums of the Yuan domain while awaiting Cao Cao. Upon opening the forum, a plethora of diverse posts greeted him. Some were advertisements for guild recruitment, others shared novice village sequences while organizing teams for dungeons. There was even a poll regarding a beauty ranking, complete with in-game screenshots. The post had garnered thousands of replies, with many sharing their own screenshots of what they deemed beautiful characters. Additionally, someone had published a first kill leaderboard. Wang Ming promptly clicked on it. The leaderboard recorded kills chronologically, with the top 3 belonging to players from Novice Village 00777, including Wang Ming. The 4th slot, however, was occupied by players from another Novice Village, the level 8 yellow tier boss, the Killer Bee King, from Novice Village 01575, Dragon Roar shakes the mountain. Dragon Roar conquers the universe. Dragon Roar startles the clouds. Dragon Roar breaks the sea. The first kill of the Killer Bee was taken? Wang Ming recalled a global announcement from last night while he was preoccupied with battling a boss. Thus he had not paid attention. These individuals, 5 of whom boasted the title Dragon Roar, were likely part of a team. Just then, Cao Cao and his companions arrived. Haha, little brother, I'm here. Upon hearing Cao Cao's voice, Wang Ming exited the forum. Boss Cao, hello, and greetings to all the heroes of the 3 kingdoms. Having become somewhat familiar with the group, Wang Ming exchanged light-hearted banter, eliciting laughter from them in return. Boss Cao, I've crafted a total of 100 health restoration potions and 50 mana restoration potions. That is quite a haul. Little brother, we'll take them all. As per our previous agreement, it's 2,000 huaxia coins per potion, totaling 300,000 huaxia coins. The money has been transferred. Cao Cao's face lit up with excitement as he promptly transferred 300,000 huaxia coins, sending Wang Ming a screenshot of the transaction. Boss Cao, you truly are generous. Haha, we're aiming for level 10, so we're moving quickly. Little brother, designate 40 health restoration potions for Xiahou Dun, and for the mana restoration potions, give 10 each to Sun Yu and Xiahou Dun. The remaining potions we will split among ourselves. Understood. Wang Ming complied without hesitation, designating the requested transactions, and moments later, the trades were completed. Little brother, see you later. We're off to level up. Boss Cao, wait. I still have 2 items. Please give me a price. After saying this, Wang Ming presented the Mingquan longsword and the skill book for shield and sword to Cao Cao. Upon seeing these items, Cao Cao's eyes sparkled with interest, and he ultimately purchased both for 400,000 huaxia coins before departing. With the transactions concluded, Wang Ming logged out of the game and soon drifted into slumber. In his drowsy state, he sensed himself exiting the gaming pod and entering a bathing chamber, realizing his parents were tending to his hygiene. However, fatigue overwhelmed him, and he fell back asleep. It was not until the next morning, with the sun rising, that he finally awoke. Glancing at the time, he saw it was just past 8 a.m., prompting him to enter the game once more. Beep, beep, beep. System notification, you have a friend message. Beep, beep, beep. System notification, you have a friend message. As soon as he logged in, the system alerts chimed, and Wang Ming opened the messages. Shengkai Yu Dao, boss, the new darts have been crafted. When will you be online? Remember to message me. Realizing it was him, Wang Ming checked his inventory. After the consumption during the secret realm and the level 10 wilderness, his stock of darts had dwindled from several hundred to merely dozens. Had Shengkai Yu Dao not messaged him, he might have forgotten entirely about this matter. Observing that wealth creation was currently online, Wang Ming promptly replied to a message. Moments later, the transaction was completed, with wealth creation providing him with 1,000 throwing darts, sufficient for a considerable duration. After bidding farewell to wealth creation, Wang Ming proceeded to the tailor shop to sell the wolf pelts, then made his way to the apothecary to procure some supplies, preparing to venture into the level 10 wilderness for experience. At that moment, the system notification chimed once more. Server announcement. Congratulations to player Chow Chow from the novice village number 00777 for being the first to reach level 10. You have been rewarded with 3 level 10 3-star equipment random treasure chests and 1 breakthrough elixir. With player Chow Chow attaining level 10. The level ranking and realm ranking have officially been activated, allowing players to view them at their leisure. Server announcement. Chapter 36. The second talent, Fist of Fury. Chow Chow had reached level 10. Wang Ming was astonished that in just one night, Chow Chow had managed to level up to 10. In the realm of Yuan, the experience required to ascend from level 9 to 10, as well as from level 19 to 20 and 29 to 30, increases significantly when transitioning from a 9 to a 10. Moreover, during the night in the Yuan realm, there exists a negative buff called Night Slumber, which has experience points. Although somewhat surprised, upon reflection, Wang Ming found this to be reasonable. Chow Chow had already attained level 9 when they completed the Wild Secret Realm, and now, having endured a day and a night, it was only natural that, given the strength of their party, he could level up to 10 after a night of grinding in a king-level dungeon. Subsequently, Wang Ming opened the level ranking. Level ranking 1. Chow Chow, level 10, class, Apprentice Spirit Swordsman, belonging, Novice Village number 00777. 2. Xiaoho Dun, level 9, class, Apprentice Commander, belonging, Novice Village number 00777. 3. Long Xiao, level 9, class, Apprentice Spirit Swordsman, belonging, Novice Village number 01575. 9. Dian Wei, level 9, class, Apprentice Ghost Dancer, belonging, Novice Village number 00777. 47. Dui Xiansheng, level 9, class, Apprentice Chaos Fist Master, belonging, Novice Village number 00777. The top 10 in the level ranking were predominantly occupied by members of the Three Kingdoms, while Wang Ming, despite being level 9, found himself languishing outside the top 40. At rank 47, it was evident that these individuals were formidable competitors. Wang Ming had presumed that with his level, he could easily breach the top 20, if not the top 10. It was disheartening to discover he was barely within the top 50. Wang Ming then opened the realm ranking. 1. Chow Chow, realm, innate level 0, class, Apprentice Spirit Swordsman, belonging, Novice Village number 00777. 2. Xiaoho Dun, realm, acquired level 9, class, Apprentice Commander, belonging, Novice Village number 00777. 3. Long Xiao, realm, acquired level 9, class, Apprentice Spirit Swordsman, belonging, Novice Village number 01575. The realm and level rankings rose concurrently, resulting in similar standings, with only Chow Chow currently possessing an innate realm. Given Wang Ming's youth, he could be described as a mere lad, driven by youthful exuberance. Thus, witnessing Chow Chow's dominance atop both leaderboards stirred feelings of excitement and envy within him. Nevertheless, Wang Ming understood the wisdom of casting a net rather than merely coveting fish, and he promptly closed the rankings, setting forth towards the level 10 wilderness. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain a mutated forest wolf, earning 400 experience points, with an additional 80 points and 2 merit points. System notification. Your technique, Spirit Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in strength and 1 point in stamina. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain a forest wolf, earning 300 experience points, with an additional 60 points, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. Wang Ming arrived at yesterday's grinding spot and began to attack the wild monsters with his throwing darts. Having previously vanquished a multitude of foes, his attributes had significantly improved, allowing him to dispatch monsters with even greater efficiency than the day prior. He deftly maneuvered between 2 patches of earth ginseng, relentlessly slaying creatures. And after over 10 hours of tireless effort, he finally reached level 10. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain a forest wolf, earning 300 experience points, with an additional 60 points and 1 merit point. System notification. Congratulations, your level has increased to 10, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. System notification. You have unlocked the pet system. You may explore it at your leisure and acquire a pet at the main city pet shop. System notification. You have unlocked the auction house system. You may explore it at your leisure and engage in auction activities at the main city auction house. System notification. You have unlocked the merit exchange system. Visit the merit hall in the main city for item exchanges. Haha, I have finally leveled up, exclaimed Wang Ming as he reached level 10, greeted by a succession of system notifications. However, he paid them no mind and immediately retrieved the breakthrough elixir he had obtained during his previous expedition, consuming it without hesitation. System notification. Congratulations. Your realm has broken through from acquired level 10 to innate level 0, increasing your health by 20, your mana by 10, and your soul power by 1 point. System notification. You have unlocked new class features. Please review them at your convenience. At last, new traits had been unlocked, and Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement as he hurriedly examined his class attribute panel. Chaos Fist Master, Apprentice, Unique Hidden Class. Attributes, Physical Melee. Traits. Each time you advance a realm, you gain a talent skill. Current realm, Innate realm. Current number of talent skills, 2. Talent skill, 1 empty-handed. Grade, SSS. Description, fists are the sole weapon of the Chaos Fist Master. Players cannot equip any items. When dealing damage to a target, inflict an additional fixed damage of 1 from strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and stamina. Talent skill, 2 Fist of Fury. Grade, SSS. Description, your attacks are guaranteed to be critical hits. By the heavens, guaranteed critical hits. Wang Ming exclaimed, overwhelmed with joy at the newly unlocked talent skill. In the realm of Yuan, triggering a critical hit is contingent upon the critical hit rate and the critical resistance of the target. For instance, if attacker A has a critical hit rate of 50 and defender B possesses a critical resistance of 40, then A's actual critical hit rate against B would only be 10. However, with the Fist of Fury talent, it meant that even if Wang Ming's critical hit rate was low and the enemy's critical resistance high, a critical hit would always be triggered. Closing the hidden class panel, Wang Ming opened his character attribute panel, allocating his free attribute points to strength and stamina, then gazed at his character attributes. Character attributes, character name, Dui Xianxing. Class, Chaos Fist Master, Apprentice. Level, 10. Realm, Innate level 0. Health points, 2508. Mana, 1265. Attack, 270. Defense, 189. Base attributes, Strength, 270. Agility, 103. Intelligence, 100. Spirit, 105. Stamina, 189. Free attribute points, 0. Elemental attributes, Wood enhancement, 0. Fire enhancement, 0. Earth enhancement, 0. Metal enhancement, 0. Water enhancement, 0. Wood resistance, 0. Fire resistance, 0. Earth resistance, 0. Metal resistance, 0. Water resistance, 0. Special attributes, Merit, 2499. Luck, 0. Soul power, 1. 1 point of soul power grants an additional 1 damage. Critical hit chance, 515. Critical resistance, 0. Skill points, 0. Attack speed bonus, 103. Casting speed bonus, 105. Movement speed bonus, 103. Damage reduction, 0. Chapter 37, Reclaiming the First Kill. Health surpassing 2000. Attack power of 270. Even the lowest attribute values exceed 100. Wang Ming gazed at his character's attributes, his jaw dropping in astonishment. A health pool of 2000. Even a Dominator clad in full 10 level 3-star purple gear would hardly compare, not to mention this formidable attack power. Estimating based on the attributes of his previous prized longsword, his current attack prowess far surpassed that of a spirit swordsman decked out in a complete set of 10 level 3-star weapons and accessories. A full set of 10 level 3-star purple gear is not easily obtained. Yet here I am, embodying both offense and defense. The sensation is utterly exhilarating. After perusing his character attributes, Wang Ming proceeded to access the pet interface system. However, as he had just unlocked this system and possessed no pets at present, the interface displayed no pet information. Nevertheless, Wang Ming deduced from the pet interface layout that a player could ultimately own up to 3 pets. Closing the pet interface, he reopened the auction house system. Instantly, an auction interface materialized before him. In the upper left corner of the auction house interface, 3 lists appeared. Item search, my auction items, and transaction details. To the left of the interface, categories such as weapons, armor, accessories, soul equipment, skill books, pets, pet equipment, and secondary professions were neatly arranged. In the lower left corner of the interface, a label indicated list auction items. Wang Ming clicked on the weapons list, revealing 7 detailed sublists categorized by profession with similar arrangements for armor and accessories. The auction house was indeed meticulously designed. Next, Wang Ming clicked on the list auction items label, eager to attempt listing an item. A system prompt appeared. Unable to list auction items as you have not activated this system. Not activated? Upon hearing the system's notification, Wang Ming recalled that there had indeed been a prompt earlier when unlocking the auction house system, instructing him to visit the auction house in the main city. It seems it is time to bid farewell to the novice village. However, how does one reach the main city? Wang Ming opened the world map. But aside from the novice village, it bore no information about the main city. Perhaps I should consult Cao Cao from the 3 kingdoms. He has already reached level 10 and should know how to get to the main city. Wang Ming opened his friends list and found Cao Cao. Boss Cao, are you busy? Haha, is that you, little brother? I'm currently guiding Dian Wei and the others through a dungeon to level up. Thanks to your instant recovery potions, our efficiency has improved significantly. I estimate they will all reach level 10 by tomorrow morning. Haha, little brother, is there something you need? Have you concocted more instant recovery potions? Seeing Cao Cao's enthusiastic response, Wang Ming knew he was in high spirits. Haha, Boss Cao. I haven't brewed any instant recovery potions yet, but I still have plenty of materials. Once I finish crafting, I'll reach out to you. However, I do have something I wish to inquire about. Haha, no need to be polite, little brother. Ask away. Well, I've reached level 10 and wish to travel to the main city, but I don't know how to get there. Do you have any insights, Boss Chow? You've also reached level 10? Congratulations. It's quite simple to reach the main city. Just locate the village chief of the novice village, and he will guide you on how to enter the main city. The village chief of the novice village, of course. He oversees everything in the novice village. Who else would I consult? Alright, Boss Chow, you all keep busy. Once I finish crafting my instant recovery potions, I'll come find you. Haha, great. Closing the chat window. Wang Ming retrieved a return scroll to head back to town. Since he had now reached level 10, the monsters in the novice village held no challenge for him. Just then, an unexpected system notification echoed. System notification, you have been attacked by the Forest Wolf King, HP 88. System notification, you are in combat status and cannot use the return scroll. What the hell attacked? Wang Ming scanned his surroundings, spotting a massive azure wolf glaring menacingly at him. It raised its front paw and lunged at him. Miss. Wang Ming swiftly dodged, evading the wolf's strike, and employed his insight skill to assess the creature. Forest Wolf King Boss. Rank, Yellow Tier. Level, 10. Realm, Postnatal 10th Layer. Health, 12300. Attack, 182. Defense, 128. Skills, Claw Strike. Skill, Summon Wolf Pack. Description, the leader of the forest wolves, commanding a pack that hunts in the forests near the novice village. Endowed with extensive combat experience, and the most formidable wild boss in the novice village. So it's a boss. Gazing at the Forest Wolf King, whose size dwarfed his own, Wang Ming felt a thrill rather than fear. Huh, you have come forth willingly. Thus, I shall vanquish you and conclude my journey in the novice village with a triumphant flourish. Wang Ming charged in, delivering a powerful punch to the boss. 545. A stunning strike, inflicting over 1,000 health points in a single blow. Haha, the Fist of Fury truly delivers. Witnessing the crimson 545 floating above the boss's head, Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement. Not only that, but he sensed his attack speed had significantly increased. Previously, it took him approximately 3 seconds from the moment he threw a punch until the attack concluded, but now it was reduced to just over 1 second, far exceeding his expectations. With agility surpassing 100, both my reflexes and attack speed have improved immensely, allowing for such rapid strikes. Wolf King, meet your doom. Wang Ming's attributes now overwhelmingly surpassed those of this yellow tier boss. Even with all its efforts, the boss fell within moments, letting out a pitiful howl as it collapsed to the ground. System notification, you have successfully defeated the level 10 yellow tier boss, Forest Wolf King, earning 3,500 experience points, 50 silver coins, 10 merit points, and 1 Forest Wolf King's tooth. System notification, your cultivation technique, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 3 points in strength, 2 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, and 3 points in stamina. System notification, congratulations on achieving the first kill of the level 10 yellow tier boss, Forest Wolf King. You are rewarded with level 1 and 5 points in all attributes. System notification, congratulations, your level has risen to 11, granting you 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. All region announcement, congratulations to player No. 00777 from the Novice Village for achieving the first kill of the level 10 yellow tier boss, Forest Wolf King. You are rewarded with level 1 and 5 points in all attributes. All region announcement, Chapter 38, Journey to Crimson Moon City. Hehe, yet another first kill. Wang Ming allocated the awarded free attribute points to strength and then collected the dropped items from the ground. Among the spoils were 2 pieces of 3-star purple equipment, 2 pieces of 2-star yellow equipment, a skill book, a 1x5 storage bag, and a treasure map. A skill book, how unexpected, Wang Ming thought as he examined the loot. Wolf Fang Dagger. Position, weapon. Type, dagger. Grade, common. Star rating, attack, 56. Strength, 9. Agility, 9. Attack speed, 11. Durability, 90-90. Required level, 10. Required profession, ghost dancer. Wolf Bone Pendant. Position, necklace. Type, accessory. Grade, common. Star rating, attack, 25. Strength, 7. Attack speed, 3. Durability, 90-90. Required level, 10. Required profession, all professions. Throat cutting. Grade, C. Description, the ghost dancer can enter a stealth state, moving behind the enemy to execute a fatal strike. This attack is guaranteed to be a critical hit, inflicting an additional 80 points of physical damage based on the character's attack power, and forcing the enemy into a bleeding state. Suffering bleeding damage of 10 points per second for 5 seconds, stacking up to the character's attack power. Cooldown, 8 seconds. Mana cost, 20. Required profession, ghost dancer. Wow. This throat-cutting skill is quite formidable. Not only is it a 100 critical strike skill, but it also inflicts bleeding. Although there's a prerequisite for using this skill, which is to enter stealth, one must consider that the first strike from a ghost dancer breaking stealth can deal an extra 50 damage. When combined with the damage from this skill itself, it is already overwhelming. For instance, with an attack power of 100 after breaking stealth, the damage dealt by this skill would be 100 defense value damage reduction percentage, 2 critical strike damage, 18 skill additional damage, 15 break stealth additional damage. Wang Ming then used the storage bag, expanding his backpack space to 35 slots. Following the treasure map's guidance, he arrived at the location of the buried treasure. Taking out the treasure map, Wang Ming used it, and after a few breaths, a mysterious treasure chest appeared before him. Opening the chest revealed a crafting blueprint. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained the crafting blueprint for the Wolf Fang Dagger. Wolf Fang Dagger crafting blueprint. Grade: common. Level: 10. Star rating: 3 stars. Materials: 1 forest wolf king's tooth, 1 fine iron. Description: a blueprint for crafting the Wolf Fang Dagger. Learning it will allow you to master the crafting technique for the Wolf Fang Dagger. Required blacksmith level, rank 1 or above. A crafting blueprint for the Wolf Fang Dagger. How delightful. Just earlier, I obtained a forest wolf king's tooth. But what is this fine iron? Wang Ming promptly opened the world map and searched for fine iron, but received no feedback. Forget it. I'll deal with that later. My primary task is to head to the main city. Wang Ming then took out a return scroll and returned to the novice village. Grandpa Villager, do you know how to get to the main city? To reach the main city, young hero, you must first attain the innate realm. Oh, I need to reach the innate realm to go to the main city? Wang Ming was somewhat surprised, but he had already reached the first layer of the innate realm, so it posed no issue. Villager, I have already attained the innate realm. Oh, is that so? Let me see. After speaking, the villager produced a mirror, holding it up to Wang Ming. Hee, indeed, you are in the innate realm. You possess quite the skill, young hero. Hee, right? So, can I go to the main city now? Of course. Which main city do you wish to go to? Are there many main cities? Indeed, within the Yuan domain, there are countless novice villages, all governed by 5-level main cities. Above the 5-level main cities are 4-level, 3-level, 2-level, and a singular imperial city. There are a total of 10 main cities at level 5, namely Yunli City, Crimson Moon City, Qinglan City, Qishao City, Xinghe City, Qianling City, Xianshuang City, Jishua City, Yaowang City, and Shiwu City. Just tell me which main city you wish to go to, and I will activate the teleportation array for you to be transported there. There are so many main cities, villager. Are there any differences among them? Naturally, there are differences. Once you arrive at the first main city, you will automatically become a resident of that city and receive its protection. For instance, in Yunli City, simply by joining. While within its influence, your attack power will increase by 2. In Crimson Moon City, all attributes increase by 10. In Qinglan City, your defense increases by 2. In Qishao City, your attack speed, movement speed, and casting speed increase by 10, among other benefits. Moreover, each main city is located differently. However, there are teleportation arrays established between them, allowing you to travel freely for a fee. But one thing I must remind you, young hero, is that the teleportation arrays between the main cities and novice villages are unidirectional, allowing travel only from the novice village to the main city, but not vice versa. Once you teleport to the main city, you will not be able to return to the novice village. Are you prepared, young hero? Is that so? Grandpa Villager. I am ready. I wish to go to Crimson Moon City. Very well, young hero, here is a letter of introduction. Upon your arrival at the main city, you may take this letter to the job association for your class change. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained a class change certification letter. Class change certification letter. Description: issued by the village chief of novice village number 00777. This letter allows you to visit the main city's job association to complete the corresponding job class change. Oh, I wish you a smooth journey, young hero. With a wave of the villager's hand, a teleportation array appeared before Wang Ming. Thank you, Grandpa Villager. Within the Yuan domain, there are only 7 sects, and Wang Ming's profession is the unique hidden class, Chaos Fist Sovereign, which is not included among the 7 sections. Thus, Wang Ming had doubted whether he could ever change his class. However, now that he has obtained this class change certification letter, a flicker of hope ignited within him. Wang Ming then bid farewell to the villager and stepped into the teleportation array. System notification: you have entered Crimson Moon City, becoming a part of Crimson Moon City, with an increase of 10 in all attributes. A flash of white light enveloped Wang Ming, transporting him to a bustling street. This thoroughfare was alive with activity. Vendors shouted about their delectable wares, street performers captivated passersby, and patrolling guards maintained order. The air was perfumed with a delightful array of aromas, painting a vivid picture of prosperity and excitement. Wang Ming unfolded the world map, only to discover that it had undergone a transformation, and his location had shifted from the novice village to the illustrious Scarlet Moon City. Within the map of Scarlet Moon City, numerous clusters of buildings were marked, each bearing its own name, such as the Blacksmith Association, Mount Steed Shop, Tailor's Guild, Weapons Store, Auction House, and the Professional Association. Following the map's guidance, Wang Ming made his way to the Professional Association. This establishment sprawled across a vast expanse, situated in the eastern part of Scarlet Moon City. Upon glancing at the sign, he entered. Inside, he was greeted by a grand courtyard, on the left side of which stood 7 large arenas, while on the right, wooden training posts lined the area, suggesting that this courtyard served as a martial arts training ground. Wang Ming strode along the central stone path, crossing the courtyard to arrive at a spacious hall. As he surveyed his surroundings, he noted that the hall was remarkably expansive, adorned with an assortment of weapons such as swords, daggers, and bows, alongside shelves filled with books. Each weapon and tome was accompanied by a table and chair, with plaques standing nearby, inscribed with the names of sects like the Sword Celestial Sect, Spirit Sound Pavilion, and Marvelous Medicine Valley. This must be the place for job transitions, he mused, yet he wondered why there were no professional mentors in sight. Is anyone here? I have come to change my profession, Wang Ming called out, his voice echoing in the empty hall. Did you hear something? In a back room, 7 elderly men sat together, leisurely sipping tea. It seems someone has come for a job change, one remarked. Yes, it is about time for such transitions, another added. The septet emerged from the inner chamber, interrupting Wang Ming's calls. Young man, no need to shout. We have arrived, they said in unison. Esteemed mentors, excuse my urgency. I am here to change my profession, Wang Ming responded, bowing respectfully upon seeing the group. Ah, splendid. Do you possess a transition recommendation letter? One of the mentors inquired. Yes, esteemed mentors, please take a look. Wang Ming produced the letter and presented it to one of them. Indeed, this is a valid transition recommendation letter. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the mentor for the Spirit Sword Master, and this gentleman beside me is the mentor for Spirit Sound. The elder proclaimed after reviewing the letter. Wang Ming bowed once more as the Spirit Sword mentor introduced himself. Your attire appears rather simplistic. May I inquire about the profession you wish to pursue? The mentor continued. In response, my profession is the Chaotic Fist Master, and I am here to transition to the Chaotic Fist Sovereign, Wang Ming replied. Chaotic Fist Sovereign? The 7 elders exchanged puzzled glances, then disregarded Wang Ming, gathering to confer among themselves. Have you ever heard of the Chaotic Fist Sovereign? What kind of profession is that? I have no knowledge of it, another admitted. I seem to recall something, an elder remarked. Oh, Li, please share your thoughts, another urged. The Chaotic Fist Sovereign, I believe I heard the president mention it once. It seems to be a unique hidden profession. What? A unique hidden profession? It appears that is indeed the case. Wang Ming remained patient as the elders huddled together, waiting for their deliberation to conclude. After a brief interval, they returned to Wang Ming. Regrettably, young man, we are unable to facilitate your job change. Disappointment washed over Wang Ming at the elder's words. So, I cannot change my profession after all. Fear not, young one, while we cannot assist you. Our president should be able to help with your transition, one elder reassured him. Really? Wang Ming's hope rekindled. Certainly. Our president has lived for over 200 years and is a remarkable figure. A mere job change should pose no challenge for him. With gratitude, Wang Ming thanked the mentors. Please, follow me, the Spirit Sword mentor said, pleased with Wang Ming's demeanor. They proceeded through several corridors until they reached a private chamber. President, a newcomer has arrived seeking a job change, and we hope you can assist him, the mentor announced. Wang, it is merely a job change. Are you unable to handle it? The president inquired, a hint of amusement in his tone. This newcomer wishes to transition to the Chaotic Fist Sovereign, which does not fall under our purview, the mentor explained. Chaotic Fist Sovereign. Before the Spirit Sword mentor could finish, the door to the chamber swung open, revealing a venerable elder with a youthful visage. Compelled by an instinctive impulse, Wang Ming activated his insight skill upon seeing the elder. Baoyuanzai. Level. Realm. Cultivation method. Skills. All information except for the name remained obscured by question marks. Interesting, Wang Ming thought, noting the elder's amused expression as he sensed something during Wang Ming's use of the insight skill, while the Spirit Sword mentor broke into a cold sweat. Wang, you may withdraw for now. I shall personally attend to this newcomer, the president declared. Yes, President. The Spirit Sword mentor departed with evident relief. With the mentor gone, Baoyuanzai approached Wang Ming, resting a hand on his shoulder, and closed his eyes as if attuning to something. After a moment, he opened his eyes and withdrew his hand. Indeed, you possess the chaotic spiritual root, and you are eligible to formally transition to the Chaotic Fist Sovereign. Wang Ming's heart raced with excitement. Hold on, young one. First, I must ask, do you know the lineage of your profession, the Chaotic Fist Sovereign? I do not know. Esteemed elder, I humbly request your guidance. During the ancient era, the Yuan domain was home to 8 great immortal sects, one of which was exceedingly small, comprising only a handful of individuals. These few sought not external power, focusing solely on refining their own bodies, each possessing formidable strength. Thus, despite their small numbers, this sect stood at the pinnacle among the 8, surpassing the others. However, when the forces of the demon realm invaded the Yuan domain, a cataclysmic war between immortals and demons erupted. The members of this sect led the other 7 in fierce resistance, fighting valiantly on the front lines. Though they ultimately succeeded in driving the invading demons from the Yuan domain, they suffered tremendous losses, resulting in the severance of their lineage. This sect is known as the Fist Immortal Sect. The remaining 7 sects, though they did not face a rupture in their lineage during the Immortal Demon War, gradually declined, ultimately evolving into the present 7 sects of the Yuan domain. Your chaotic fist sovereign is thus inheritor of the Fist Immortal sect. My ancestors once received the favor of the sect's founder, and thus we have safeguarded this place for generations, protecting the legacy of the chaotic fist sovereign until it reached my generation. After sharing this historical account, Bao Yuanzai gestured towards a distant tower. That tower is the site of the chaotic fist sovereign's inheritance, known as the Inheritance Tower. The professional association we currently occupy serves as the remnants of the Fist Immortal sect's Mountain Gate. And Scarlet Moon City was founded around the ruins of the Fist Immortal sect. Wang Ming was astonished to learn of the profound history behind the chaotic fist sovereign. I am deeply enlightened, esteemed elder. Though I guard the sacred land of the Chaos Fist Sovereign's legacy, I lack the power of the Chaos Fist Sovereign's inheritance. Thus, even with your possession of a Chaos spiritual root, I am unable to grant you the job transfer quest or its rewards. As for you, whether you can officially transition into a Chaos Grandmaster and obtain the legacy of the Fist Immortal sect depends solely on your own efforts. However, the Tower of Inheritance has remained sealed for thousands of years, and what lies within is a mystery known to none. Are you willing to enter this Tower of Inheritance and take your chances? Wang Ming had come precisely for the purpose of a formal job transfer, and he would not forsake this opportunity. Senior, I am willing to give it a try. Good, then follow me. Yes, Senior. The two proceeded in tandem, and soon arrived at the Tower of Inheritance of the Chaos Fist Sovereign. From the outside, the tower appeared to be around 8 or 9 stories tall, each level approximately 5 meters high, exuding an aura of antiquity. Surrounding the tower was a blue barrier that enveloped the structure. Bao Yuanzai halted, retrieving a token from his robe and tossing it into the air, where it emitted a beam of red light. Upon contact with the blue barrier surrounding the tower, a portal opened. Enter through this portal and then touch the gate of the Tower of Inheritance with your hand. Understood, Senior. Upon receiving the instruction, Wang Ming passed through the barrier and approached the Tower of Inheritance. He placed his hand upon the bronze door of the first level, and instantly, the door rippled like water, drawing Wang Ming inside. Haha, after thousands of years, someone has finally entered this Tower of Inheritance. Young one, I hope you succeed, for then my mission shall come to an end. Chapter 40, A Dream of the Celestial Demonic War Kill. Kill to break even, kill 2 for profit. Damn the demon race for daring to invade our Yuan domain. Fellow Taoists, fight with me. Do not let them cross the Kanglan Plain. Jia, foolish humans. Wouldn't it be better to submit as blood food for my demon kin? In that case, demons spawn, slaughter them all. In a flash of white light, Wang Ming had entered the Tower of Inheritance. However, the scene before him left him bewildered. Didn't I enter the Tower of Inheritance? Why is this a battlefield? Wang Ming found himself on an expansive plain, where countless humans clashed with grotesque, dark gas-emitting demons. The humans soared and darted, wielding various weapons, as they battled the fiendish creatures amidst a cacophony of metallic clashes and explosions. What on earth is happening? I thought I was here to accept a legacy quest. How did I end up in this infernal place? Just as Wang Ming pondered this, the system's notification finally arrived. System notification, you are currently undertaking the Chaos Fist Sovereign's job transfer quest. Please survive in this battlefield. Failure will result in mission failure upon death. So it is a survival mission. In that case, I shall hide. Watch out, young friend. What? Before Wang Ming could comprehend, an elder pushed him aside, causing him to fall to the ground. The elder, however, was not as fortunate. He was impaled by a demon's long blade. Yet even in his final moments, he turned back, blood spilling from his lips, urging Wang Ming to flee. Young friend, go quickly. Jia, can you escape? The hideous demon withdrew its blade, kicking the elder to the ground, where he lay lifeless. This elder sacrificed himself to save me? Isn't this a job transfer quest? Why would an NPC save me? What the hell is going on? Wang Ming had no time for contemplation, for after slaying the elder, the grotesque demon swung its blade at him. He scrambled to his feet, narrowly evading the attack. Quite nimble, aren't you? Let us see how long you can evade. Confinement. With a wave of its left hand, the demon cast a spell, rendering Wang Ming immobile. Jia, run now. As the demon raised its blade to strike, a voice suddenly echoed in Wang Ming's ear, and another figure stepped in front of him. Another elder, wielding a long sword, intercepted the demon's attack. Yet, it was clear he was no match for the creature. Although he blocked the strike, he was still forced back, spitting blood that splattered across Wang Ming's face. Young friend, we can't withstand the demon's onslaught any longer. Flee. You young ones are the hope of the Yuan domain, the flame that must survive. With a forceful push, the elder shoved Wang Ming away and turned to embrace the demon. Feeling the warmth of blood on his face, Wang Ming, though free from confinement, remained frozen in place. This is blood, real blood. Could it be that this battlefield is genuine? Wang Ming wiped the blood from his face, his eyes widening as he surveyed the chaotic scene. He soon realized that the human race was being overwhelmed by the demons, retreating in disarray, with the older generation shielding the younger ones from the oncoming tide of demons. In essence, this celestial demonic war revealed the Yuan domain's inability to resist the demon invasion, resorting to preserving the next generation in a desperate bid for survival. But didn't Tibao Yuanzai say that the humans of the Yuan domain triumphed over the demons? How could it be thus? Run! Hurry! Seeing Wang Ming still in a daze, the elder, grappling with the demon, shouted at him. Wang Ming snapped back to reality. Run, yes. I must hide. I can only obtain the Chaos Fist Sovereign's legacy by surviving on this battlefield. He took off. Yet the sounds of the elder's anguished cries echoed in his ears. The demon, sensing the elder's hold, repeatedly stabbed him with its blade. I must run. I need to survive. This is a legacy quest, and it's all an illusion, a mere facade. Wang Ming covered his ears, sprinting with all his might. But the elder's screams and the wails of the humans resonated deep within his heart. Illusion. Facade. I must escape, far away, out of this battlefield. Wang Ming clutched his ears, muttering incessantly, but ultimately, he cursed loudly and turned back. He retrieved a throwing dart, hurling it at the demon while charging forth. As he drew near, Wang Ming threw a punch at the demon, which was distracted by the elder, ultimately slaying it. Pooh, young friend, you shouldn't have come back. You will perish on this battlefield. Old man, don't speak. You sacrificed yourselves to save me. How can I not stand my ground? I, Wang Ming, fear not death. Good lad of the Yuan domain. But alas, the elder's eyes glimmered with both pride and regret as he breathed his last in Wang Ming's embrace. Setting the elder down, Wang Ming gazed upon the multitude of demons, roaring in fury as he charged into their ranks. Throw, 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 punch, punch, punch. Wang Ming fought with increasing vigor, relentlessly launching darts and attacking the demons, annihilating those nearby. In that moment, he felt an undeniable surge of strength coursing through him. Although there was no system notification echoing in his ears, Wang Ming could distinctly feel his strength surging dramatically, as if the devouring spirit principle was also applicable here, with an exceedingly high activation probability. Subsequently, he opened his character attributes panel. Indeed, while his level remained at 11, all 5 fundamental attributes had surpassed 1,000. Throwing, punching. As time gradually slipped away, with Wang Ming's relentless slaughter, countless demons perished at his hands, rendering him even more formidable. Inspired by Wang Ming's bloody battle, the human race of the Yuan domain was filled with fervor. The younger generation returned to the battlefield, engaging fiercely with the demons. And the tide of this celestial demon war seemed to subtly shift in favor of the Yuan domain. Simultaneously, Wang Ming's merciless carnage drew the attention of the demon high command in the distance. This human is an anomaly, a variable. 11 demon generals and the demon lord are ensnared by this human's cunning. We await your support. We must traverse this plain swiftly. You shall personally eliminate him. Yes, I shall obey the command of the demon race's priest. This is one of the 11 demon generals. Fellow celestial friends, impede his progress. The disciples of the Fist Immortal sect are currently engaged in a fierce battle with the demon lord. We cannot allow him to provide assistance. Upon seeing the 11 demon generals soar onto the battlefield, the humans of the Yuan domain immediately let out a cry and charged towards him. Humph, insects. Those who obstruct me shall perish. The 11 demon generals swung a massive halberd, instantly annihilating all the humans who dared to attack him. Seeing this, Wang Ming rushed forward, charging at the demon general. Insects, die for me. The 11 demon general's focus was now on Wang Ming. Upon noticing Wang Ming's aggressive advance, he immediately swung his halberd to strike. Though Wang Ming's strength was ever increasing, he was no match for the demon general and was swiftly struck by the halberd. A searing pain coursed through Wang Ming's body, and he promptly spat out a mouthful of blood. 11 demon general, even if I perish, I shall drag you down with me. Wang Ming gritted his teeth, fighting for his life, managing to entrap the 11 demon general in place. Chapter 41. Attaining the legacy of the Chaos Fist Sovereign. Insects, seeking death, seeking death. The 11 demon general grew increasingly alarmed, completely unprepared for how tenacious this human was. Yet, during this invasion of the Yuan domain, only he and 2 others among the 13 demon generals under the demon lord had come, and he was also expected to assist the demon lord in battling the Yuan domain, which left him somewhat constrained in his fight against Wang Ming. Insects, this is of your own making. Demon walks the world. The 11 demon general could no longer afford to hesitate. He needed to swiftly aid the demon lord, even at the expense of some demonic energy. The demonic aura around him surged violently, and the halberd in his hand expanded several-fold before he swung it viciously at Wang Ming. Am I to perish here? Huh, no matter, it is worth it. At that moment, Wang Ming felt utterly drained. He could not evade this blow and simply closed his eyes, awaiting his demise. However, after a brief moment, he realized the halberd had not struck him, so he opened his eyes. Before him stood a towering figure who had caught the 11 demon general's halberd with one hand. Clad in a black battle suit and draped in a crimson cloak, the man exuded an air of authority. With a single exertion of strength, he shattered the halberd. "You are remarkable. Join my fist immortal sect." The man turned to Wang Ming and slowly uttered these words, then removed his cloak. The cloak floated toward Wang Ming, enveloping him, and he felt a dizzying sensation as he was transported back to the Tower of Legacy. System notification: congratulations. You have passed the legacy of the Chaos Fist Sovereign and have officially transitioned to the role of Chaos Fist Sovereign. System notification: your unique hidden class and talent skills have undergone changes. Please check them yourself. System notification: congratulations, you have acquired the Fist Immortal Cloak. System notification: congratulations, you have learned a new skill, Charge Fist. System notification: congratulations, you have learned a new skill, Chain Fist. This is it. I have returned to the Tower of Legacy. Were those trials just now? But why did everything feel so real? Wang Ming glanced at his character attributes, noticing that all values had reverted to normal. It seems that was indeed an illusion, but the person standing before me at the end, was he also the Chaos Fist Sovereign? Regardless. I wonder what changes the unique hidden class of Chaos Fist Sovereign will bring upon my official transition. He then opened the class attributes panel to examine. Chaos Fist Sovereign, first transition, unique hidden class. Attributes: physical melee. Characteristics: gain a talent skill with each advancement in realm. Current realm: innate realm. Current number of talent skills: 2. Talent skill: 1 super barehanded fist. Grade: transcendent. Description: the fist is the sole weapon of the Chaos Fist Sovereign. Players cannot equip any gear. When dealing damage to a target, inflict an additional fixed damage of 2 based on strength. When dealing damage to a target, inflict an additional fixed damage of 2 based on agility. When dealing damage to a target, inflict an additional fixed damage of 2 based on intelligence. When dealing damage to a target, inflict an additional fixed damage of 2 based on spirit. When dealing damage to a target, inflict an additional fixed damage of 2 based on stamina. Talent skill: 2 super violent fist. Grade: transcendent. Description: your attacks will always be critical hits. When dealing critical damage to an enemy, the critical damage is additionally increased by 100 of your critical hit chance. The grades of the talent skills have all elevated. It turns out that transitioning can enhance the grades of talent skills. The damage coefficient of barehanded fist has increased to 2. And the violent fist now includes an attribute that boosts additional critical damage. Powerful. Incredibly powerful. Wang Ming's foundational attributes were already high, and with the coefficient now doubled, the damage dealt would likewise be doubled. Moreover, the newly added attribute that enhances critical damage from the violent fist is outrageous. In the Yuan domain, the damage from critical hits is a fixed value of 200. With this attribute, it can surpass that limit, and as Wang Ming's critical hit chance increases, the damage dealt after critical hits will also rise accordingly. I am merely at the first transition. What enhancements will the grades of the talent skills undergo at the second and third transitions? Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement, and then turned his gaze to the 2 newly learned skills. Charge Fist. Grade: C. Level: Subtle. Proficiency: 01000. Description: concentrate all your strength into your fist, charging for 1 second before launching a powerful attack at an enemy before you, dealing an additional physical damage of 230 based on your character's attack power. Cooldown: 8 seconds. Mana cost: 20. Required class: Chaos Fist Sovereign. Chain Fist. Grade: C. Level: Subtle. Proficiency: 01000. Description: unleash a series of attacks on an enemy before you, dealing 5 instances of damage. With each instance inflicting an additional physical damage of 120 based on your character's attack power. Cooldown: 8 seconds. Mana cost: 20. Required class: Chaos Fist Sovereign. Upon reaching this point, Wang Ming found it hard to believe. In the Yuan domain, players could only learn 1 skill from NPCs for every 10 levels gained. Yet he had learned 2 at once. Even more terrifying was that although both skills were merely of C grade, their damage was exceptionally high. Previously, Wang Ming had unveiled a skill called Triple Shot for archers, which was merely a C-level single-target attack skill. However, Triple Shot could inflict damage only 3 times, with each strike dealing a mere 80 points of damage. In comparison to the Continuous Fist, although both were classified as C-level, they were not even in the same league. Haha, is this the true worth of a hidden class? Chaos Fistmaster, you have finally begun to unleash your power. Haha. Don't even mention the inability to equip any gear. I would gladly accept it even if it were merely a pair of flimsy shorts. At this moment, Wang Ming felt completely at ease with his inability to wear any equipment and was eager to venture into the wilderness. Suddenly, he remembered something and continued to inspect his backpack. Inside, he discovered a cloak, the Fist Sage Cloak. Category: Fashion. Grade: None. Description: a treasured item of the Fist Sage sect, a special item with no attributes, cannot be dropped, cannot be traded, and is bound to the player. Granting a sliver of hope, Wang Ming promptly took it out and donned it, instantly transforming his appearance from a tank top and baggy shorts into a sleek black outfit, with a billowing red cloak trailing behind him. This cloak, this attire, how does it resemble that individual from the illusion so perfectly? Is this a reward from the quest? Or did that person give it to me? It must be a reward. After all, there was a system notification. Wang Ming muttered to himself and then broke into a foolish grin. He chuckled to himself. Hey, now I have something to wear, no longer a display of skin. Having successfully changed his class, Wang Ming reached out to touch the tower door. Much like when he had entered the tower before, the door shimmered once more, and his form melded into it. Young man, your attire is unique to the Fifth Sage sect. Have you successfully changed your class? The old guardian, Yuanzi, who had been meditating cross-legged on a cushion outside the tower, stood up immediately upon noticing Wang Ming's departure from the inheritance tower and his change in appearance. Greetings, senior. I have indeed been fortunate enough to succeed, Wang Ming replied. Haha, good lad, you truly have succeeded. This means I am liberated as well. After saying this, Yuanzi tossed a token to Wang Ming. This is the Guardian Restriction token for the outer perimeter of the Inheritance Tower. With this token, you will be able to bypass the Guardian Restrictions and enter the Inheritance Tower. I now entrust it to you. When you reach the Foundation Establishment stage and seek to undergo the second transformation of the Chaos Fist Master, you may come here on your own without needing to inform me. Thank you, Senior. Chapter 42, Awakening from Reality, A Surge of Power. Guardian Restriction Token, Special Item. Grade, None. Description, a treasured item that guards the restriction token, with no attributes, cannot be dropped, cannot be traded, and is bound to the player. Granting a sliver of hope. Well, young friend, my business here is done. I shall take my leave. Without waiting for Wang Ming to respond, Yuanzi vanished in a few flickers. Such swift speed, Wang Ming exclaimed, astonished at how quickly Yuanzi had disappeared. Hee, once my attributes increase, I believe I can achieve that as well. Warning, due to irresistible forces, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced disconnection. Warning, due to irresistible forces, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced disconnection. Warning, it's that time again. Sigh, this is quite troublesome. I was hoping to venture out and test my new skills. Oh well, I haven't fully explored Scarlet Moon City yet. And the auction house hasn't been unlocked either, so there's no rush. With that thought, Wang Ming promptly exited the game. At this moment in Wang Ming's bedroom, only Lin Muyu remained. She approached Wang Ming, intending to help him up, but found herself unable to lift him. This rascal seems to have grown sturdier. He appears even more handsome. Truly my son, Lin Muyu muttered to herself, then continued to attempt to lift Wang Ming. After several unsuccessful tries, she finally gritted her teeth, pressed her legs against the edge of the gaming pod, and pulled with all her might. However, having exhausted too much energy earlier, she lost her grip on Wang Ming, causing herself to topple backward uncontrollably. Mom, be careful. Everything unfolded before Wang Ming's eyes. And seeing his mother about to fall made him spring into action, leaping out of the gaming pod and catching Lin Muyu just in time. Mom, are you alright? Did you fall anywhere? Wang Ming supported Lin Muyu and examined her closely, but she merely stared at him in wide-eyed shock. Mom, don't scare me. Speak up. Did you hurt yourself? Wang Ming panicked, fearing Lin Muyu had injured herself. At that moment, Lin Muyu embraced him tightly, bursting into tears. Woohoo, you can talk now. You can move. You're better. Woohoo, my Minger is back. What? I'm better? I can move? Hearing his mother's cries, Wang Ming finally realized he could indeed move and had just saved her from falling. Mom, I'm fine. I'm okay. Wang Ming exclaimed, overwhelmed with emotion, tears streaming down his face. Woohoo, my Minger is alright. Thank heavens, my Minger is no longer a vegetable. Woo. Mom, please don't cry. I'm fine. Just let go of me. Woohoo, no way. Let me hold you a bit longer. I fear this is just a dream. Wang Ming understood that his sudden awakening had left his mother in a state of anxiety, so he allowed her to hold him. However, as time passed, Lin Muyu showed no signs of releasing him. Mom, please let go. I can't breathe. Upon hearing this, Lin Muyu hurriedly released her grip and began inspecting Wang Ming from head to toe. Minger, is anything uncomfortable? I'll call Dr. Qin right away to check on you. She reached for her phone, intending to make a call. Mom, I feel perfectly fine. I'm just a bit thirsty. Oh, thirsty? Wait a moment. I'll get you a glass of water. Lin Muyu quickly set down her phone, rushed to pour a glass of water, and handed it to Wang Ming. Minger, here, open your mouth. I'll feed you. Upon hearing this, Wang Ming felt a bit awkward, as for the past 3 years, Lin Muyu had indeed fed him in this manner. Mom, I'm fine now. I can drink by myself. Just hand me the cup. Oh right, I forgot. Just take it slowly. Be careful, it's hot. Wang Ming replied and took the cup, but suddenly, as soon as the cup reached Wang Ming's hands, it shattered, and the shards of glass were clenched in his grip. Minger, are you alright? Lin Muyu gasped, immediately seizing Wang Ming's hand. Wang Ming, perplexed, recalled the action of receiving the cup and suddenly had a thought. Did I exert too much force? Mom, I'm fine, don't worry. He tossed the glass shards into the trash and clenched his fist. Instantly, a series of cracking sounds echoed in the now silent room. Why do I feel an infinite well of strength within my body? Still saying you're fine? That was broken glass. How much must it hurt to grip that? Let me see if your hand is cut. I assure you, I am perfectly fine. I merely exerted too much force just now, causing this glass to shatter. If you do not believe me, take a look. After speaking, Wang Ming effortlessly lifted the coffee table beside him with one hand, astonishing not only Lin Muyu but even himself. The coffee table, crafted from solid wood, may not have been particularly large, yet it weighed no less than 70 pounds. Initially, Wang Ming intended to lift one end. However, upon grasping it, he was surprised to find it was not as heavy as he had anticipated. Thus, he exerted his strength and ultimately held it aloft with ease before him. Ah, Minger, quickly put it down. You might injure your arm. Hee, all right. Wang Ming gently set the table back on the ground. Mom, see? My hand is truly unscathed. Perhaps it's because I haven't exercised in 3 years, which made me misjudge the force. Lin Muyu, disregarding Wang Ming's reassurances, scrutinized his hand. Only after confirming there were no injuries did she feel relieved. It seems it's indeed due to prolonged inactivity, but how can your strength be so considerable? This, I cannot say for certain. Perhaps it is a reward from the heavens for my 3 years of being a mere vegetable. Although Wang Ming spoke lightly, he harbored some suspicions. Could it be due to Yuanyu? Ever since he had engaged with Yuanyu, he had felt his physical condition improving with each enhancement in his attributes within the game. This sensation transcended the virtual realm and permeated reality. However, during his previous immobility, he hadn't felt it as acutely. Now that he could move, he began to reflect upon it more deeply. Chapter 43. From now on, I shall support the family. You silly child, how can you say such things? Lin Muyu shot Wang Ming an incredulous look upon hearing his words. Hee, Mom, why worry about the reason? Having great strength is hardly a flaw. By the way, where is Dad? I haven't seen him. Oh, your father is still at the company. I haven't informed him of your awakening yet. Lin Muyu took her phone and dialed Wang Gang's number. Muyu, what is it? I'm just about to sign the transfer contract. Brother Gang, don't sign the contract. Hurry back. Minger has awakened. Muyu, what did you say? Repeat that. With the speakerphone on, Wang Ming heard his father's voice and exchanged a glance with his mother, smiling before seizing the phone. Dad, I really am awake. Please come back. Upon hearing his son's voice, Wang Gang sprang to his feet, dashing out of the conference room, leaving his colleagues in stunned silence. Wait for me. I'll be back immediately. Dad, take it easy. Wang Gang's company was not far from home, and within 15 minutes, he returned to the house. Son, where are you? Where's my son? Without even changing his shoes, he called out as he rushed toward Wang Ming's bedroom. I'm right here. Seeing his father, whose hair was now completely white and who rushed in a flurry, Wang Ming could not hold back his tears, allowing them to cascade down his cheeks. Thank goodness you've awakened. Thank goodness. Wang Gang reached Wang Ming and enveloped him in a tight embrace, patting his back gently while choking back tears. Lin Muyu, witnessing this scene, also shed tears of joy. After a moment, the father and son finally separated. Dad, you've aged. Haha, I'm not old. I haven't even held a grandchild yet. But you, after lying in bed for 3 years, have become even more robust and handsome. Haha, quite similar to your old man in his prime. Dad, 3 years without seeing you. You've not only aged, but also become more shameless. Haha, you little rascal. How can you speak to your father like that? Speaking of these 3 years, your mother has truly suffered. Let us not dwell on that. Now that you've awakened, everything is worthwhile. However, even though you're awake, a full checkup is still necessary to ensure no lingering issues remain. Tomorrow, I'll have Dr. Chin's team come over for an examination. Dad, I'm fine. I don't need any of that. What? Just awakened and already refusing to heed your father's words? Wang Gang's face turned stern at Wang Ming's reluctance to undergo the checkup. Listen to your father. Otherwise, we will remain uneasy. All right, fine. Now that is more like it. If only you had listened to our guidance back then, you wouldn't have ended up in such a state. Brother Gang, Lin Muyu interjected upon hearing Wang Gang bring up the past, fearing it might upset Wang Ming further. All right, I want to mention it. Dad, Mom, rest assured, having traversed the gates of hell, I am no longer the old Wang Ming. From now on, I shall strive to be a good person. Good. A wayward son returning is worth more than gold. Son, I believe in you. Wang Gang and Lin Muyu were taken aback by Wang Ming's words, their emotions overwhelming them anew. Dad, Mom, why are you crying again? All right, I will remain silent. No, son, we've waited 3 years to speak with you. Please, share more with us. Fine. By the way, Dad, I heard you on the phone talking about signing some transfer contract. Are you planning to sell a portion of the company? This. Wang Gang glanced at Lin Muyu, who was gripping his arm, her eyes signaling him to be cautious. Muyu, our son is grown. There are some matters he needs to know. Patting Lin Muyu's hand, Wang Gang continued, Son, over these years, we've spent nearly all our savings on your treatment. Now, we are left with no choice but to sell some shares. It appeared that Wang Ming's suspicions were indeed correct. Dad, the Wang Group is a legacy left to you by Grandpa. For that reason alone, you cannot sell it. I'm fine now, and there is no need for further expenses. Additionally, during this time, I've earned quite a bit of money, enough to cover our family's expenses. I will take care of you both. Ha ha ha, good lad. Wang Gang exchanged a knowing smile with Lin Muyu. Rest assured, I'm merely transferring a portion of the shares. The company will still belong to our family, and as for you supporting us, let us wait until you truly earn your keep. Ah, so you don't trust that I will earn money? Wang Ming reflected, understanding that if a man who had been a vegetable for 3 years suddenly claimed to have made a fortune, it would indeed be hard to believe. Dad, I speak the truth. Hee, Minger, if you genuinely wish to share the burden, after your examination tomorrow, I will arrange a position for you at the company. How does that sound? Wang Ming recognized that no matter how he explained, his parents would remain skeptical, so he chose not to elaborate further. Dad, hand me the phone. What do you need the phone for? Just give it to me. Fine, here you go. Wang Ming took the phone, opened the Huaxiaobank app, and after a few swift operations, logged into his account before handing the phone back to Wang Gang. Dad, here's my bank balance. You can check it yourself. All right. Let me see. Seeing Wang Ming's earnestness, Wang Gang could only look at the phone with a mix of skepticism and curiosity. How can there be so much money? For 180,000? I must be seeing things. Why is there so much money in this card? What? For 180,000? Hearing Wang Gang's words, Lin Muyu also looked at the phone in astonishment, her expression mirroring his disbelief. Wang Ming's card was originally opened by Wang Gang, who had been depositing 10,000 each month, and Wang Ming would typically spend it all before month's end. Since the incident with Wang Ming 3 years ago, Wang Gang had not invested a single penny into the venture. Now, upon suddenly discovering such a substantial sum of money, he found it hard to believe. Dad, I am not deceiving you. I truly have earned a considerable amount of money. This fortune has been amassed through my endeavors in the game. And with the prowess I possess now, I will undoubtedly earn even more in the future. Therefore, you need not sell the shares. I can support this family. The game? Are you referring to you? Indeed, that is the one. Is it really possible to earn money from playing a game? How marvelous. Although Wang Gang was somewhat astonished, the reality before him compelled him to accept it. In that case, son, I entrust this family to you. Wang Gang's decision to sell shares of the Wang Group was born out of necessity, but now that a glimmer of hope had emerged, he would no longer consider selling. Very well, just watch and see, haha. Chapter 44. The Devouring Monster, Nightmare. After a bout of laughter, Wang Ming's parents exited his bedroom, leaving him to rest properly. Yet, the memory of effortlessly lifting the solid wooden coffee table lingered in his mind, rendering him unable to sleep. He turned and made his way to the mirror. The reflection of Wang Ming no longer bore a sallow complexion. Instead, his face appeared somewhat flushed. Though his limbs were not particularly robust, they presented a harmonious appearance. The loose skin around his abdomen had transformed into taut muscle. As he slightly bent his arm, his biceps bulged impressively, exuding a sense of strength. But when he straightened his arm, the muscle definition returned to a more ordinary state. Clothed, he appeared slender. Unclothed, he revealed muscle. Now, it was time to test his strength. Wang Ming positioned himself on the ground and began performing push-ups. A minute later, he completed a staggering 120 push-ups without feeling the slightest hint of fatigue. He then tucked one hand away and executed one-handed push-ups with equal ease. Rising to his feet, he bent his knees and leapt upward, astonishingly colliding with the ceiling. Fortunately, Wang Ming was quick-witted and extended his hands to cushion the impact, landing gently on the floor. Indeed, both his arms and legs had grown stronger, and his reflexes had sharpened, mirroring his sensations in UNU. However, the limited space of the room left him wondering just how powerful his body had become. Dressing quickly, Wang Ming stealthily exited the villa and made his way to the street. The night was deep, and few pedestrians remained. But he donned the black hood from his clothing before sprinting off. In mere moments, he traversed a 100-meter stretch of road, coming to a halt. Excitement radiated from his face. His speed had reached approximately 15 meters per second, a feat even the most elite athletes could not achieve. The remarkable aspect was that he had not even exerted himself fully. Next, he decided to test his jumping ability. Arriving at an alleyway, he propelled himself into the air, soaring upwards and reaching a great height before descending gracefully back to the ground. He had leaped the equivalent of 3 stories, approximately 10 meters. Haha, exhilarating. Wang Ming laughed heartily, leaping again, his laughter echoing through the alleyway. Damn it, that bastard is making a racket in the middle of the night. Just as Wang Ming reveled in his fun, he heard curses and the sound of slippers slapping against the ground. Realizing someone was approaching, he quickly chose a direction and dashed away. Captain, an energy fluctuation from a nightmare has been detected near Dangsan in the western outskirts, moving towards the city of Yanjing. In a clandestine chamber beneath Yanjing, a massive instrument displayed a small black dot that blinked incessantly. Before the apparatus, a girl with twin ponytails was typing away while reporting the situation. Xiao Shi, measure its energy level. Yes, Captain. Xiao Shi, the girl in question, deftly manipulated the instrument. And soon a value of 300 appeared next to the black dot on the screen. Captain, it's an F-level nightmare. An F-level? Xiao Shi. Contact Li Da from the Western Division and instruct him to send personnel to eliminate this nightmare. Understood, Captain. This is exhilarating. Wang Ming continued his sprint. In less than half an hour, He left the city of Yanjing and reached the suburbs. Once there, he truly let loose, leaping into the air and covering a distance of several meters in a single bound. This is thrilling. I feel like I'm flying. Wang Ming reveled in his leaps until a mountain blocked his path. Ah, what a rush. I've had enough fun. It's time to return home. I have to enter the game tomorrow. After resting for a moment, he prepared to head back when an ear-piercing roar erupted, followed swiftly by a dark figure charging toward him. What the hell? Am I about to encounter a wild beast? Damn, the intel was wrong. This is not an F-level nightmare, but rather an E-level, and a peak E-level at that. Wang Ming could only hope that the captain would arrive quickly, otherwise, he feared he might not make it out alive. Tong Lu, an E-level mid-tier ability user and a member of the Guardian Alliance led by Li Da from the Western Division, had been dispatched to eliminate the supposed F-level nightmare. However, upon encountering the creature, he realized it was an E-level nightmare, far stronger than himself. In a single encounter, Tong Lu was severely wounded by the nightmare, forcing him to flee while sending out a distress signal to Li Da. As he ran, he kept an eye on the pursuing nightmare, but unexpectedly, he spotted someone in his line of flight. Am I seeing things? Why is there a person here? Damn it. Why is there someone here at such a crucial moment? Tong Lu felt on the verge of a breakdown. As a member of the Huaxia Guardian Alliance, their duty was to protect the citizens from nightmare attacks. The individual before him was directly in his escape route. If he ignored them, they would surely perish, but if he intervened, it would be his own life at risk. Torn between his instincts and duty, Tong Lu ultimately shouted loudly, halting his retreat and attacking the nightmare. Whoever is over there, run. There is a monster here. A man-eating monster. Upon hearing Tong Lu's warning, Wang Ming was bewildered. This shadow is a person, and that shout is about a monster? No, this must be a joke. This is the real world. After the establishment of the nation, monsters were supposed to be a thing of the past. Where did this man-eating creature come from? Hey, are you kidding me? Wang Ming shouted, just as another dark figure materialized. As soon as the shadow appeared, it let out a roar and lunged toward Tong Lu. Fire! Tong Lu shouted, unleashing a massive flame from his hands aimed at the shadow. The fire illuminated the creature, revealing its true form to Wang Ming. The shadow emitted a dark aura, resembling neither dog nor wolf, towering over 2 meters, with sharp fangs protruding from its mouth and red markings beneath its feet. It was indeed a monster. Wait, am I seeing this correctly? Is this the explosive canine king from Yuanyu? What on earth is happening? Wang Ming stared wide-eyed at the creature before him. It bore an uncanny resemblance to the yellow-tier boss, the explosive canine king from Yuanyu. Run. This is a nightmare. A man-eating monster. I cannot defeat it. I can only stall it for a moment. If you do not flee now, you will die here. Seeing Wang Ming still standing in place, Tong Lu anxiously shouted, Yuan, a man-eating monster? Wang Ming's worldview was utterly shattered. Yet, as he gazed upon the ferocious creature, his instincts compelled him to flee. With a deafening roar, the beast swatted away the flames unleashed by Tong Lu and lunged forward, sending Tong Lu hurtling through the air. Tong Lu's body resembled a kite severed from its string as he collided with Wang Ming. Not good. Realizing the imminent danger, Wang Ming swiftly sidestepped. But upon witnessing Tong Lu's impending crash into a nearby tree, he accelerated towards him to effect a rescue. However, this brief delay allowed the beast, resembling a monstrous canine, to close in on them. Chapter 45, The Superhuman. With a cough of blood, Tong Lu immediately shielded Wang Ming behind him. Run. I will buy you time. Remember, my name is Tong Lu. When this time next year comes, do offer a few incense sticks for me. Fire. Tong Lu bellowed, unleashing a barrage of flames at the demon. The creature, wary of the fire, began to evade, unable to approach for the moment. Alas, this reprieve was fleeting. Mere moments later, Tong Lu could no longer conjure flames. The beast roared and pounced towards Tong Lu. Damn it. Why must you sacrifice your life to protect others? Is your life not worth living? Wang Ming thought, recalling how he had been shielded by others during the Celestial Demon War. Gritting his teeth, Wang Ming charged at the beast, delivering a powerful punch. As the creature lunged at Tong Lu, suspended in midair, it could not alter its trajectory in time and was struck squarely by Wang Ming's fist. The beast lost its balance, crashing violently against a nearby rock. How is this possible? You actually repelled an E-class peak Yuan with a single punch, Tong Lu exclaimed, astonished at Wang Ming's display of strength. Conversely, Wang Ming marveled at his own fist, brimming with exhilaration. He then rushed to Tong Lu's side, tossing him aside and positioning himself in a standoff against the beast. The Yuan rose, eyeing Wang Ming warily, before issuing a series of low growls and lunging at him. Wang Ming dodged the creature's attack by sidestepping and leapt onto its back, clinging tightly as if he were a vice. He steadied himself and began to rain blows upon the creature's skull. The Yuan emitted anguished cries, thrashing violently in an attempt to dislodge Wang Ming, but to no avail. With each successive strike, the creature's struggles lessened, its cries dwindling until, with a final thud, it collapsed lifelessly to the ground. Yet, Wang Ming remained oblivious to the creature's demise, continuing to pound it. 1 punch, 2 punches, 3 punches. Little brother, the Yuan is dead. Please stop. Tong Lu's voice trembled as he spoke, unable to grasp that a mere ordinary human had vanquished an E-class peak yuan. Is this really an ordinary person? Dead? Are you certain? Yes, I am sure. I possess an energy detector for the yuan, and its energy has dropped to 0. It is indeed dead. All right. Wang Ming exhaled, wiping the sweat from his brow, and jumped down from the yuan's body. At that moment, he became aware that, perhaps due to the adrenaline or the battle, his clothes were drenched in perspiration. Suddenly, a shiver coursed through Wang Ming's body, every cell within him igniting with exhilaration. He turned abruptly, fixated on the fallen yuan, filled with astonishment. This sensation is identical to when I trigger soul absorption in the game. Moreover, my strength has increased. Could it be that my abilities from the game have manifested in reality? The thought startled Wang Ming. Little brother, are you alright? Did you sustain injuries during the fight with the yuan? Observing Wang Ming's peculiar behavior, Tong Lu hurriedly inquired. Ah, no, I'm fine. The notion was utterly preposterous, and Wang Ming had no intention of sharing it, especially with someone he barely knew. By the way, Tong Lu, what exactly is this yuan? Also, how is it that you can conjure flames with your hands? Well, little brother, our identities are supposed to be confidential and not disclosed to ordinary people. However, since you saved my life and slayed the yuan, I believe our organization will not let you go unnoticed. Not let me go? Tong Lu, what do you mean? Wang Ming felt a surge of anxiety at this revelation. Little brother, do not misunderstand. What I mean is that our organization will likely invite you to join us, rather than pose any threat to you. Seeing Wang Ming raise his fist towards him, Tong Lu chuckled softly. What organization? What do you mean by joining you? Little brother, please don't be alarmed. I am a superhuman, one who can manipulate flames. Our organization is called the Huaxia Guardian Alliance, a gathering place for superhumans. With that, Tong Lu extended his finger, and to Wang Ming's astonishment, a sphere of flame appeared seemingly out of thin air. This spectacle left Wang Ming utterly astounded. Superhumans? Aren't they merely figments of fiction and novels? How can they exist in reality? Little brother, this world is far more complex than you perceive. Superhumans do indeed exist, and our purpose is to combat these man-eating monsters, which we refer to as yuan. Recently, my department received intel about an F-class yuan in this vicinity, which was reportedly moving towards the city of Yinjing. Thus, I was dispatched to eliminate it. However, it seems our information was flawed. The yuan was actually an E-class peak rather than an F-class, and my ability level is merely mid-E-class. I could handle F-class yuan without issue. But against an E-class peak, my only option was to flee. You are aware of the events that followed. While escaping, I encountered you. To protect you, I ceased my flight and confronted the yuan. Who could have anticipated that the one I was meant to shield would ultimately save me and single-handedly slay the beast? At this point, Tong Lu regarded Wang Ming with a strange expression before continuing. Thus, I suspect you are also a superhuman, a strength-type superhuman. What? I am also a superhuman? Are you jesting? Little brother, I am not joking. The yuan's abilities are beyond what an ordinary person can fathom, and your ability to kill it confirms your status as a superhuman. Have you not felt a sudden surge in your strength recently? As if you could punch through a bull. That is the awakening of a strength-type superhuman. Surge in strength? Awakening? Precisely. Awakening. Some individuals possess latent superhuman factors within them, but these remain dormant, making them indistinguishable from ordinary people. However, when faced with peril or other stimuli that threaten their lives, these factors manifest and come under their control. This process is what we refer to as awakening. Wang Ming reflected on this, noting that his strength had indeed surged suddenly. But he attributed it to the yuan domain's influence, with no connection to any awakening process. Moreover, as Tong Lu aptly remarked, if I truly possessed some extraordinary ability within me, it would have manifested itself long ago, certainly not waiting until now, 3 years after the car accident. What you are saying does not pique my interest, nor do I wish to join that organization you mentioned. Since your group is specifically tasked with dealing with the nightmare, I shall leave this nightmare in your capable hands. Farewell. With that, without allowing Tong Lu a chance to respond, Wang Ming departed from the scene. Chapter 46. A calculated move. Shortly after Wang Ming's departure, 3 shadowy figures rushed in. Tong Lu, are you unharmed? Captain, I am fine. Thank goodness. When we received your message, the headquarters simultaneously alerted us that the energy response of this nightmare had surged unexpectedly, escalating from an F grade to an E grade. We hurried here, relieved to find you safe. Indeed, Tong Lu, it is fortunate you are unharmed. However, the fact that you managed to escape from an E-grade nightmare suggests that your abilities have advanced considerably. Captain, Wang Peng, I did not escape the nightmare's pursuit. The reason I am still alive is that the nightmare is dead. With that, Tong Lu pointed towards the fallen nightmare not far away. The group followed Tong Lu's gesture, gazing in astonishment at the downed creature, then swiftly assumed a defensive stance surrounding the nightmare. Captain, everyone, do not be alarmed. This nightmare is deceased. Lida, the captain referred to by Tong Lu, cautiously approached the fallen beast. Is it truly dead? Tong Lu, did you slay this nightmare? Not only Lida, but also Wang Peng and another individual, Qian Xian, looked at Tong Lu with palpable astonishment. Captain, you are overestimating my capabilities. I lack the strength to kill this nightmare. Another individual was responsible for its demise. Another individual? Lita furrowed his brow. Tong Lu, please recount in detail the events from your encounter with this nightmare to its defeat. Yes, Captain. Meanwhile, Wang Ming had returned home. The earlier conflict and the ensuing exertion had instilled a sense of fatigue within him. After a refreshing hot shower, he lay down on his bed and drifted into slumber. The following morning, Wang Ming was roused from his sleep by his parents. Minger, rise and shine. Dr. Qin has arrived. Hurry and let him conduct a thorough examination. All right, I understand. I'm coming. Wang Ming glanced at the time. It was not yet 8 o'clock, and his visitors had arrived rather early. After yawning and freshening up, he made his way downstairs. Goodness, how many people are here? Observing the doctors, nurses, and an array of diagnostic equipment in the living room, Wang Ming felt a sense of exasperation. Good morning, Dr. Qin and everyone. Good morning, young Master Wang. Dr. Qin, noticing the vibrant demeanor of Wang Ming, was internally astonished. After exchanging pleasantries, he commenced a comprehensive examination of Wang Ming. This examination lasted over an hour. Dr. Qin, how is my son's health? Wang Gang inquired eagerly as the examination concluded. Mr. Wang, it is quite remarkable. Typically, patients recovering from plant-induced comas are exceedingly weak at first and require an extended recuperation period to regain their strength. However, young Master Wang not only appears to have fully recovered, but also exhibits health metrics that surpass those of any present. To be candid, I have encountered numerous patients awakening from similar conditions, yet I have never seen a case quite like his. Hearing this, Wang Ming found it somewhat amusing. If only you knew that I was running around the outskirts last night, completely unfazed and simultaneously vanquishing a terrifying man-eating nightmare, you would surely be astounded. Dr. Qin, are you implying that my son is now entirely normal? Indeed, Mr. Wang. Excellent. This is a great relief. Thank you so much, Dr. Qin. I will transfer the treatment fees to your account shortly. Thank you, Mr. Wang. We shall not intrude any further. Very well, Butler Zhang, please see Dr. Qin off. Mr. Wang, we arrived in our own vehicle. There is no need to trouble Butler Zhang. All right, Butler Zhang, kindly escort Dr. Qin. Yes, sir. Mom, Dad. I told you I was fine, yet you refused to believe me. This is just an unnecessary expense. You rascal, money can be earned back. But we cannot rest easy without a checkup. Yes, Dad, you are right. Now that all is well, I shall return to my room to play video games. By the way, please refrain from forcibly shutting down my gaming pod. If you need me, just press the yellow message button outside the pod. With that, Wang Ming attempted to ascend the stairs. Wait, Minger, hold on. Have breakfast first, you can play after. Mom, the nutrition liquid in my gaming pod is top-notch. I could go a month without eating, and it wouldn't matter. You impudent boy. Nutrition liquid is not a panacea. Besides, your mother has been up since 5 preparing breakfast. How dare you skip it? Wang Gang raised his hand. All right, I admit my fault. I will eat. Haha, that's more like it. After finishing breakfast, Wang Ming entered the game, appearing in the class change hall. Opening the world map, he located the auction house and made his way there. 10 minutes later, he arrived at the auction house. The establishment was quite sizable, boasting 5 stories, situated in the most bustling area of Scarlet Moon City. Wang Ming mused to himself that establishing a shop here would undoubtedly require a significant investment. Esteemed guest, how may I assist you? Upon entering, a middle-aged man with a cheerful disposition approached Wang Ming warmly. Manager Zhou, I am here to unlock the auction house's functionalities. Oh, so you are an arrival. Arrival? Wang Ming was slightly perplexed. Previously, in the class change hall, he had heard the occupation instructor mention this term, initially thinking he had misheard. Now it appeared that he had not. Esteemed guest, to unlock the auction house system, you simply need to pay 50 silver coins. Once paid, you will become a VIP client of our auction house. Should you have any equipment to sell, you may bring it here, and I will auction it on your behalf. Of course, if you wish to pay 3 gold coins, you can become a super VIP client, granting you access to our remote service system. With this service, no matter where you are, you can access the auction house system, listing your equipment for sale without needing to visit in person. Wang Ming nodded in understanding. Previously, when he viewed the auction interface in the system, there indeed was a function for listing auction items. However, both VIP and super VIP statuses seemed rather costly. At this stage, although the exchange rate of gold coins to real currency had decreased considerably, 1 gold coin could still be exchanged for 7,000 huaxia coins. This meant that even a standard membership would require 3,500 huaxia coins. Truly, the yuan domain was rather exploitative. Manager Zhou, what if I choose not to activate the auction house system? Esteemed guest, if you do not activate the auction house system, even if it is unlocked, you will only be able to enjoy a fraction of its functionalities. For instance, you may purchase items from the auction house, but will not be able to sell anything. Wait, so I can only buy and not sell? Upon reaching level 10, players are granted access to the auction house system. However, without activating it, they are unable to sell their goods. Without the ability to sell, players find themselves devoid of currency, which in turn hinders their ability to enhance their levels and equipment. Of course, upon entering the main city, players have another avenue for trade, face-to-face transactions. Yet, this method requires both parties to be present, imposing significant limitations. Thus, it is evident that the activation of the auction house system is imperative. This is, quite frankly, an overt scheme. Chapter 47, The Store's Treasure. Gazing at the beaming face of Zhou Dafu, Wang Ming felt an overwhelming urge to deliver a punch. Yet, he refrained from acting on this impulse. These NPCs are under the protection of the city of Xia. Should he dare to assault this individual, he would likely face the wrath of the city's guards, and possibly even find himself blacklisted from entering Xia ever again. Despite the exorbitant cost of activating the auction house, it posed no significant burden to Wang Ming, especially considering the utility of the remote service feature. Shopkeeper Zhou, here are 3 gold coins. I wish to activate the Super VIP status. Certainly. It is my pleasure to serve you, Zhou Dafu replied with a smile as he accepted the coins. He then produced a pen and a ledger, swiftly jotting down notes. Shortly thereafter, Wang Ming received a notification from the system. System notification: you have successfully activated the auction house system. As a Super VIP, all functionalities of the auction house have been unlocked. You may list any item at your discretion. A 10 fee will be deducted upon successful sale. Dear customer, the auction house system is now activated for you. Is there any other service you require? No, nothing else is needed. However, I do wish to inquire about something. Shopkeeper Zhou, of course, please go ahead. You mentioned earlier that I am a descendant. What does that term signify? That. The term descendant refers to individuals such as ourselves, the indigenous people of this realm, when speaking of those who do not belong to our domain. What? You are aware that we are not from this world. Indeed, a month ago, our Empress proclaimed that a group of people not belonging to our realm would arrive to assist us in vanquishing monsters, and that we should extend our utmost support to you. So, when you mentioned activating the system, I understood your identity. I see. This must be a part of the game's design. Quite intriguing indeed. After expressing his gratitude to Zhou Dafu, Wang Ming opened the auction house system and listed the equipment he obtained from defeating the Forest Wolf King in the Novice Village. System notification: you are listing the item Wolf Fang Dagger. Please select a fixed price mode or an auction mode. A fixed price? An auction? How intriguing that there are 2 modes. Wang Ming opted for the fixed price, and the system presented him with a window to set the price. He promptly entered 10 gold coins. System notification: you have listed the item Wolf Fang Dagger at a fixed price of 10 gold coins. Wang Ming then canceled the sale of the dagger he just listed, relisted it, and chose the auction mode. The system once again displayed a settings interface, which included 2 options, the starting bid and the increment for bidding. So this is the distinction between fixed price and auction. The fixed price allows the seller to set a price that the buyer can purchase directly, emphasizing efficiency. In contrast, the auction mode requires the seller to establish a minimum bid, compelling interested buyers to participate in the bidding process. After a 24-hour period, the highest bidder secures the item. This method often yields a higher selling price, favoring the seller. Wang Ming examined the items in his inventory, then set reasonable prices for the Wolf Fang Dagger, the Wolf Fang Pendant, and the skill book Throat Slit, before listing them in auction mode. The remaining 2-star equipment was set at slightly below market price and listed at a fixed price. Having completed this task, Wang Ming proceeded to the pet shop. Oh, a new face. Is this your first visit to our city of Xia? Indeed, shopkeeper. I have recently arrived and wish to learn more about pets. Can you provide some insight? Certainly. In our realm, pets are indispensable companions in the battle against monsters. They can be physical attackers, spellcasters, defensive types, or even a special category known as riding pets. Riding pets? Are they mounts? Yes, that is one way to understand it. Riding pets possess the attributes of other pets, aiding their masters in combat, and they can also be ridden, making them quite rare in our realm. Wang Ming nodded, encouraging the shopkeeper to continue. Pets are classified not only by type, but also by different grades, qualifications, and understanding. The grades range from low to high: common, good, fine, exceptional, holy beast, celestial beast, divine beast, and the long-lost super divine beast. The higher the grade, the greater the pet's overall capabilities. The qualifications of a pet pertain to its 5 fundamental attributes: strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and stamina, rated from 1 star to 10 stars, directly correlating with the pet's grade. For example, the basic attributes of a common pet range from 1 to 3 stars, while a good pet ranges from 2 to 4 stars, and so forth. With divine beasts ranging from 7 to 9 stars, super divine beasts possess full 10-star attributes. When a pet levels up, its basic attribute qualifications dictate its growth. For instance, if a pet has a strength qualification of 3 stars, it will gain 3 points in strength upon leveling up. And what about understanding? Wang Ming inquired, captivated by the information. Understanding is of paramount importance. The levels of understanding range from low to high: ordinary, good, excellent, perfect, and peerless. The higher the understanding, the more advanced skills a pet can learn. For instance, pets with excellent understanding can master mid-tier skills of level A. while those with perfect understanding can grasp high-tier skills up to level SS. As for peerless qualifications, there exists a chance to comprehend skills of level SSS. Of course, regardless of a pet's understanding qualifications, they can learn high-tier skills through skill books. However, high-tier pet skill books are exceedingly rare, and I doubt anyone would willingly provide such a book to a pet with low understanding. For a pet with insufficient understanding, even if it forcibly learns a high-tier skill, it will still only be able to grasp lower-tier skills subsequently, rendering the effort a waste. Behold, dear customer, my pet, the Devour Bear. This is our shop's prized possession. The shopkeeper, noticing Wang Ming's keen interest in pets, quickly began to promote his offering. A prized possession, you say? Let me take a look. Devour Bear pet egg. Great, good. Level 0. Realm, acquired level 0. Elemental attribute, metal. Understanding, good. Strength qualification. Agility qualification. Intelligence qualification. Spirit qualification. Stamina qualification. Health points, 260. Mana points, 140. Attack, 8. Defense, 6. Strength, 8. Agility, 6. Intelligence, 4. Spirit, 4. Stamina, 6. Critical hit rate, 0. 3. Attack speed bonus, 6. Chanting speed bonus, 4. Movement speed bonus, 6. Skills, none. For every 10 levels attained, 1 skill may be comprehended. Selling price, 1 gold coin. Well, this is it, the supposed treasure of the store. What exactly was I expecting? Wang Ming gazed at the attributes of the clumsy bear, rendered speechless. Shopkeeper, do you have any mountable pets? Upon noticing Wang Ming's disinterest in the Devour Bear, the shopkeeper felt a twinge of disappointment. However, upon hearing Wang Ming inquire about mountable pets, he perked up. Ah, a mountable pet, you say? How fortunate. I do indeed have one. Wild Mustang pet egg. Quality, common. Level, 0. Realm, postnatal level 0. Elemental attributes, wind. Comprehension, average. Strength aptitude. Agility aptitude. Intelligence aptitude. Spirit aptitude. Stamina aptitude. Health points, 130. Mana points, 60. Attack, 3. Defense, 3. Strength, 3. Agility, 2. Intelligence, 1. Spirit, 1. Stamina, 3. Critical hit rate, 0. 1. Attack speed bonus, 2. Chanting speed bonus, 1. Movement speed bonus, 2. Mountable. Skills, none. For every 10 levels attained, 1 skill may be comprehended. Selling price, 2 gold coins. Chapter 48. The sudden surge of attributes. Great. The lowest grade mountable pet, Wang Ming remarked incredulously. Shopkeeper, you must be mistaken with this price. How is this wild Mustang more expensive than the quality Devour Bear? Oh no. I assure you the price is correct. Mountable pets are inherently rare, hence their elevated cost compared to ordinary pets. This little Mustang was captured through great effort, you know. The shopkeeper chuckled. Do not be deceived by its low quality. It runs quite swiftly. Wang Ming gritted his teeth and ultimately resolved to purchase the wild Mustang. All right, I'll take this Mustang. Excellent choice, dear customer. Here is your pet. Furthermore, you are the first to purchase a pet from our store. I shall gift you a bag of pet feed. System notification, you have received 1 common pet feed. System notification, you have obtained a wild Mustang pet egg. Would you like to hatch it? Hatch. System notification, you have acquired a wild Mustang. Upon hearing the system prompt, Wang Ming opened the pet interface, and a charming little wild horse appeared in what was previously an empty space. Beneath the little horse, its attributes were displayed. These attributes were fundamentally similar to those of the pet egg, with the addition of a loyalty stat. Loyalty, 90. If the pet dies, loyalty decreases by 5 points. If loyalty falls below 30, summoning becomes impossible, and there is a chance of escape if it remains at low loyalty for an extended period. Pet feed can be used to restore pet loyalty. Wang Ming summoned the little wild horse. A small Mustang, less than a meter tall, materialized before him, and simultaneously, a tiny Mustang icon appeared beneath Wang Ming's character avatar. Upon selecting the Mustang's icon, several options emerged, including experience gain and pet status options. Wang Ming opted for the pet status option, revealing 4 modes: wait, follow, attack, and mount. Choosing the mount mode, he climbed atop the wild Mustang. However, as he did so, Wang Ming felt a wave of despair. The little Mustang was simply too short, and his feet nearly touched the ground. Sensing Wang Ming's concern, the shopkeeper reassured him, do not worry. The Mustang's current low level makes it appear diminutive, but as its level increases, its size will grow accordingly. Very well. Having already purchased the little Mustang, Wang Ming refrained from further complaints. Thankfully, the saddle, stirrups, and reins were all in place, making riding entirely feasible. Shopkeeper, you mentioned that you captured this little Mustang. Can pets catch others on their own? Indeed, dear customer. Behold, this is the Beastmaster's bag. Should you encounter a level 1 beast cub in the wild, you may use this bag to capture it. Upon successful capture, the beast cub will transform into a pet egg, which you can then hatch into your own pet. Naturally, if you prefer not to hatch it, you may sell the pet egg for some coin. What do you say? Would you like to purchase some Beastmaster's bags? Wang Ming pondered for a moment, deciding that it would be wise to acquire some. It would be rather awkward to encounter a cub in the wild and be unable to capture it. Alright, I'll buy some. Subsequently, he spent 1 gold coin to purchase several Beastmaster's bags. Having delayed for so long, it was time to hunt monsters and level up. Wang Ming opened the map, riding his little Mustang towards the wilderness. However, it was peculiar that, from Feyue City to the wilds, he encountered only a handful of players. Are these players really that inept? It's been quite some time, and they haven't even entered the main city. Perfect. I shall take this opportunity to enhance my strength. Unbeknownst to Wang Ming, players in the Yuan domain were in an uproar due to their inability to enter the main city. System notification, the equipment, wolfskin boots. You listed at the auction house has been sold. System notification, the equipment, wolfbone longsword. You listed at the auction house has been sold. System notification, you have entered the beastly plains. Please proceed with caution. Half an hour later, Wang Ming arrived in the territory of level 11 wild monsters, during which time his 2-star equipment, set at a fixed price, had also sold out. The 2-star equipment was considered mainstream at this juncture, so Wang Ming was not surprised by the rapid sales. Although this little Mustang had lackluster attributes, it was quite swift, saving him considerable time. Well then, let us level you up. Dismounting, Wang Ming patted the Mustang's head and set the experience gain ratio for himself and his pet to the maximum of 1. He then approached the nearest wild monster. Wild Boar Spirit, normal, level 11, realm, innate level 1, health 1456, attack 91, defense 55. Indeed, the wild monsters of the main city were incomparable to those of the novice village. Even this ordinary level 11 monster had an attack exceeding 90 points. However, this posed no challenge to Wang Ming. Perfect, let us test my new skill. Charge Punch. Wang Ming closed in on the Wild Boar Spirit and executed the skill. He felt an immense force coursing through his right hand before striking the Wild Boar Spirit. 2,373, 676, 340, 330, 344, 514. The Wild Boar Spirit let out a woeful cry before collapsing to the ground. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the Wild Boar Spirit and received 200 experience points, 5 copper coins, and 1 merit point. System notification. Your technique, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility. System notification. Your pet, Wild Mustang, has gained 200 experience points. 200 experience points, identical to the experience I have acquired. It appears that the experience gained by pets is allocated based on the experience accrued by the character, rather than being calculated independently. However, this punch is undeniably formidable. A single critical hit inflicted over 2,000 damage, causing the damage to overflow. Moreover, this barehanded combat, no, it should be termed super barehanded combat, boasts a doubled coefficient. And the additional damage is utterly terrifying. This truly exemplifies a unique hidden class. Yet, there seems to be something amiss with the additional damage of this barehanded technique. I recall my base attributes were not this elevated, particularly my agility, spirit, and intelligence, which were barely over 100, even with a doubled coefficient. It should not yield over 300 damage. Could it be a bug? Wang Ming was somewhat astonished, and subsequently opened his character attributes. Character attributes, character name, seizing a glimmer of life, class, Chaos Fistmaster, first transition, level, 11, realm, innate layer 1, health points, 3280, mana points, 1750, attack, 338, defense, 257 base attributes, strength, 328, 10, agility, 161, 10, intelligence, 155, 10, spirit, 162, 10, stamina, 247, 10, free attribute points, 0 elemental attributes, wood attribute enhancement, 0, fire attribute enhancement, 0, earth attribute enhancement, 0 metal attribute enhancement, 0, water attribute enhancement, 0, wood attribute resistance, 0, fire attribute resistance, 0, earth attribute resistance, 0, metal attribute resistance, 0, water attribute resistance, 0 special attributes, merit, 2510, fortune, 0, soul power, 2, critical hit rate, 855, critical hit resistance, 0, skill points, 0, attack speed bonus, 171, casting speed bonus, 172, movement speed bonus, 171, damage reduction, 0. What on earth is happening? How have all my attributes increased? Previously, Wang Ming's attributes were strength, 278, agility, 110, intelligence, 105, spirit, 112, stamina, 197 now, however, they have all risen. Just moments ago, he had stolen a point of agility. Thus, aside from agility increasing by 51 points, all other attributes have surged by 50 points. This means I have inexplicably gained 250 points across the board? How can this be? Since entering the main city, this has been the first wild creature I've slain. And I only stole 1 point of agility. Why then have my attributes increased so significantly? Wait a moment, could it be? Chapter 49, Instant Kill of the Yellow Tier Boss. Could it be that nightmarish creature? Last night, Wang Ming had slain a nightmarish being in reality, and at that moment, he felt as though every cell in his body was rejoicing. It was akin to triggering the soul devourer in the game. Thus, Wang Ming concluded that his gaming prowess had transcended into reality. But now, with his gaming attributes suddenly skyrocketing, he experienced an illusion of reality merging with the game intermingling with reality, and reality intertwining with the game. Upon this realization, a jolt surged through Wang Ming's mind. The game and reality are interconnected. Not only does the enhancement of power in the game reflect back to reality, but also, advancements in reality can reciprocate into the game. No wonder after defeating the nightmarish creature, I felt an immense surge of power. It turns out that sensation was genuine. Wang Ming was perplexed by the occurrence. Yet since it benefited him, he was loath to delve deeper. However, that nightmarish entity is rather frightening. Just by defeating one, all my base attributes have increased by 50 points. If I were to slay a few more in reality, I would become invincible. Clenching his fists, Wang Ming picked up the equipment dropped by the wild boar essence. Boar skin armor, slot, chest armor, type, leather armor, grade, common, star rating, defense, 7, durability, 60-60, required level, 11, required class, Devour Spirit, archer. Ghost dancer, assassin. The attributes of this 1-star equipment are rather lackluster. Compared to the enhancement in equipment level, star rating holds far greater significance. Viewed in this light, my 3-star dagger and pendant retain considerable value. I wonder how much their auction prices have surged. With this thought, Wang Ming opened the auction house to check his listings. Wolf Fang dagger, current bid price, 13 gold and 40 silver, remaining time, 22 hours. Wolf bone pendant, current bid price, 11 gold and 70 silver, remaining time, 22 hours. Throat slit, current bid price, 38 gold and 15 silver, remaining time, 22 hours. Goodness, has it only been 2 hours, and the prices have soared this high? Especially for throat slit, it's reached 38 gold. That equates to over 200,000 Chinese yuan. These individuals are quite willing to spend. Wang Ming swiftly collected the gold from the buyout, then called out to the little pony. Let us go, little pony. Brother will take you to hunt higher level monsters. These wild boar spirits are not worth the effort. The probability of triggering soul devour against monsters of the same level is low. It's far more profitable to tackle higher level foes. Wild boar spirits are too scattered, unsuitable for leveling. Naturally, Wang Ming would not linger here. He mounted the wild pony and headed toward the region inhabited by higher level monsters. A quarter of an hour later, Wang Ming halted before a group of wolf-like creatures. These wolf-type monsters bore a striking resemblance to the forest wolves of the novice village, albeit smaller in stature and lighter in color, predominantly a pale gray. Each wolf pack consisted of relatively few creatures, roughly 7 or 8. Dismounting, Wang Ming utilized his insight skill on the wolf monsters. Grassland wolf, common, level, 12, realm, innate layer 2, health, 16-16, attack, 101, defense, 61 mutated grassland wolf, elite, level, 12, realm, innate layer 2, health, 3250, attack, 152, defense, 91, skill, claw strike. Little pony, stay back and do not engage. You are only level 1, and your attributes are too low. Even a mere brush from these grassland wolves could prove fatal. Thus, Wang Ming set its status to waiting mode. He then drew a dart and shot it towards the elite grassland wolf. 1, 677, 340, 330, 344, 514. System notification, congratulations, you have slain the mutated grassland wolf, earning 350 experience points, an additional 70 experience points, 7 copper coins, and 2 merit points. System notification, your technique, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of strength and 1 point of intelligence. System notification, your pet wild colt has gained 350 experience points. Wang Ming's attributes have reached remarkable heights, allowing him to dispatch the elite creature with merely 2 strikes. When the wolf pack approached Wang Ming, only 3 ordinary wolves remained. 20, 20, 20. The trio of wild wolves incessantly attacked Wang Ming, inflicting merely 20 points of damage. With such minimal harm, it was feasible for me to attract multiple packs of prairie wolves simultaneously. Wang Ming dispatched the 3 prairie wolves with a single punch each. Subsequently, he retrieved his darts, relentlessly assaulting the nearby wolf pack and drawing all within the throwing range towards him. Dozens of prairie wolves, incensed by the assault, charged at Wang Ming with ferocious roars. Unfazed, Wang Ming prioritized eliminating the elite creature. He then consumed a basic health potion, unleashing a barrage of attacks upon the advancing wolf horde. System notification, congratulations. You have slain the prairie wolf, gaining 250 experience points, an additional 50 experience points, 2 copper coins, and 1 merit point. System notification, your pet wild colt has earned 250 experience points. System notification, your pet wild colt has leveled up. A series of system notifications resounded as the encircling wolves around Wang Ming dwindled rapidly. In no time, They were completely vanquished by Wang Ming. The wild colt also reached level 2. Wang Ming observed the wild colt, noting that its stature had indeed increased somewhat. Little colt, keep up. Wang Ming's pace of slaying was so swift that the prairie wolves had yet to respawn in the area. Thus, he set the colt to follow mode and strode towards the distant prairie wolves. Half an hour later, the colt had ascended to level 6. My goodness, your leveling speed is astonishing, Wang Ming exclaimed. It took me several days to reach level 6, while you have done so in just over half an hour. Wang Ming continued to hunt monsters. Moments later, he spotted a prairie wolf in the distance and smiled. Hee, a boss. Little colt, wait here. Wang Ming approached and utilized the insight skill. Prairie Wolf King Boss. Rank, yellow rank. Level, 12. Realm, innate stage 2. Health, 16, 160. Attack, 227. Defense, 159. Skills, Claw Strike. Skills, Bloodthirst. Description, the leader of the Prairie Wolf clan on the Beast Plains, bloodthirsty and highly aggressive. The Prairie Wolf King, with its eyes glowing red, charged directly at Wang Ming as he drew near. 92. System notification. You have been attacked by the Prairie Wolf King. HP -92. Wang Ming's health had now surpassed 3,000, rendering this damage negligible. He chose not to evade, engaging the boss head-on. Charging punch. 2,579. 712, 350, 334, 344, 528. Combo punch. 1,719. 732, 370, 354, 364, 548, 1719, 732, 370, 354, 364, 548. Wang Ming unleashed 2 skills right off the bat. Before the Prairie Wolf King could emit a single cry, it collapsed to the ground. Slain by Wang Ming. Chapter 50. Mystic Rank Boss Silver Moon Wolf King. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the level 12 yellow rank boss, Prairie Wolf King. Gaining 4,000 experience points, an additional 800 experience points, 70 silver coins, and 100 merit points. System notification. Your technique, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 4 points in strength, 2 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, and 2 points in stamina. System notification. Congratulations on completing the first kill of the level 12 yellow rank boss, Prairie Wolf King. Reward, level 1, 5 to all attributes. System notification. Congratulations. Your level has increased to 12, gaining 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. System notification. Your pet wild colt has gained 4,000 experience points. System notification. Your pet wild colt has leveled up, gaining 32 health points, 5 mana points, 3 attack points, and 2 defense points. System notification. Your pet wild colt has died. Region announcement. Congratulations to the player from Crimson Moon City for achieving the first kill of the level 12 yellow rank boss, Prairie Wolf King. Reward, level 1. 5 to all attributes. Region announcement. The sudden demise of the boss startled Wang Ming. Wait, I hadn't even finished my combo punch. And you're already dead? Are you even a boss? Fortunately, the boss couldn't hear Wang Ming's remarks. Otherwise, it would have surely retaliated. Although the boss's defense was not low, Wang Ming's attack power surpassed it by more than double, rendering the boss's damage reduction ineffective. Coupled with the base damage of barehanded strikes and the guaranteed critical hit from the violent fist, dispatching a boss with 16,000 health became a trivial task. My punching speed seems to have increased once again, Wang Ming mused, swinging his fists through the air, generating a faint whoosh. In less than a second, he indeed felt faster. After several swings, he mentally calculated, realizing the entire process from punch to retraction had decreased from over a second to under 1 second. Hee. This speed surpasses that of the vast majority of ordinary people. Wang Ming then collected the loot dropped by the boss. Wolfbone loot. Type, weapon. Category loot. Rank, common artifact. Star rating, dash. Attack, 70. Intelligence, 11. Spirit, 11. Chanting speed, 13. Durability, 100. Required level, 12. Required class, spirit sound. Seriously, come on. You're a boss. How can you be this impoverished? Wang Ming was somewhat speechless. The boss had only dropped 4 items, with just 1 piece of 3-star equipment, which was a weapon for the spirit sound class. Aside from that, there was a 1x5 storage bag, and nothing more. With a sigh, Wang Ming utilized the storage bag and subsequently placed the dropped equipment into the auction house. Let us go, little colt, it's time to change locations. Wang Ming summoned the wild colt, but it did not appear. What the heck, where's my pet? It hasn't run away, has it? Wang Ming glanced at his avatar. Noticing the absence of his pet's icon, feeling a pang of anxiety, he quickly accessed the pet interface. To his relief, the wild colt was still in the pet space. Phew, it's still here. I was too eager to hunt and forgot to purchase a return scroll. If you had run away, it would have taken me quite some time to return to Crimson Moon City. Come out, my pet. With a swish, the wild colt was summoned again. However, as soon as it emerged, it appeared somewhat frightened, staring intently in a particular direction. Wang Ming sensed the colt's unease and turned to look as well, only to behold a massive silver-white wolf fixating on him. This wolf. Wang Ming promptly used the insight skill. Silver Moon Wolf King Boss. Rank, Mystic rank. Level, 12. Realm, Innate Stage 2. Life, 161, 600. Attack, 303. Defense, 212. Skills, Claw Strike. Skills, Bloodthirst. Skills, Summon Wolf Pack. Introduction. The leader of the Prairie Wolf clan on the Beast Plains, formed after the Prairie Wolf King devoured the essence of the moon, exhibiting extreme bloodlust and formidable aggression. How could there be another boss classified as a mystical tier? Wang Ming gazed at the terrified wild horse colt and suddenly realized the situation. Then turned his attention to the colt's loyalty score. 85 points, having decreased by 5 points, indicating that the colt had indeed been slain by this boss. However, why was there no system notification? Upon sifting through the system alerts, Wang Ming discovered that the notification of the colt's demise was obscured amidst the first kill announcement. He had overlooked this information due to the prominence of the yellow tier boss first kill. With a fearsome roar, the boss launched its assault on Wang Ming. He swiftly evaded the attack, narrowly avoiding the blow. Yet, the freshly summoned wild horse colt was not as fortunate, meeting its end at the hands of the boss once more. Dash punch. 2,672. 750. 384. 364. 378. 562. With a single strike, the boss lost over 5,000 life points. However, in comparison to the boss's total health, this damage was negligible. At the same time, the boss seized the opportunity as Wang Ming withdrew his fist to unleash an attack. System notification. You have been struck by the Silver Moon Wolf King's Claw attack. HP 314. HP 314. HP 314. The Silver Moon Wolf King's Claw strike dealt triple damage, inflicting nearly 1,000 points of health loss upon Wang Ming. In a hurry, he consumed a basic health potion and a basic instant recovery potion, regaining over 200 points of health. Alas, the effects of these potions were somewhat inadequate for Wang Ming's current predicament. He could not afford to engage in a head-on confrontation. Wang Ming distanced himself from the boss and retrieved a throwing dart for ranged assault. The boss, enraged, charged at Wang Ming. After evading once more, Wang Ming created distance again and hurled the dart. Through his persistent maneuvering, the boss's health decreased by over 30 points. With a furious roar, the boss summoned a crimson halo beneath its feet and lunged at Wang Ming. 174, 314, 314, 314. System notification. You have been struck by the Silver Moon Wolf King's attack. HP 174. System notification. You have been struck by the Silver Moon Wolf King's Claw attack. HP 314, HP 314, HP 314. Bloodthirst. The boss's speed was too swift for him to evade. In an instant, Wang Ming made the decisive choice to use his skill, trading blows with the boss. As they exchanged attacks, although Wang Ming's health gradually declined despite the effects of the 2 potions and natural recovery, the crimson halo under the boss began to flicker. The duration of Bloodthirst was nearing its end. At last, as Wang Ming's health dipped below 1,000, the boss's Bloodthirst enhancement expired. Wang Ming immediately distanced himself from the boss and resumed his ranged assault. In no time, the boss's health dwindled to less than 15 points. Realizing it could no longer reach Wang Ming, the boss summoned a pack of wolves. Over 20 prairie wolves emerged, charging towards him. Most of these wolves were of ordinary rank, posing little threat to Wang Ming. Yet, the sheer number could overwhelm him, especially with the presence of a mystical tier boss. He could not afford to be cornered. Wang Ming shifted his focus to eliminate the lesser foes. By the time he cleared the small fry, his own health had dwindled to half, yet a smile graced his face. This brief reprieve indicated that the boss could not summon any more minions, granting Wang Ming the opportunity to vanquish the boss. Ultimately, through his relentless assault, Wang Ming succeeded in slaying the mystical tier boss. Chapter 51. 4-star red weapon, Silver Wolf Bone Sword. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain the level 12 mystical tier boss, Silver Moon Wolf King, earning 12,000 experience points. An additional 400 experience points, 1 gold and 20 silver coins, and 200 merit points. System notification. Your cultivation technique, Devour Spirit, has successfully activated, granting you 6 points in strength, 3 points in spirit, 4 points in intelligence, 3 points in agility, and 4 points in stamina. System notification. Congratulations. You have completed the first kill of the level 12 mystical tier boss, Silver Moon Wolf King. Reward, level 1, all attributes 10. System notification. Congratulations. Your level has increased to level 13, gaining 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. Zone announcement. Congratulations to the players of Scarlet Moon City for seizing the opportunity to complete the first kill of the level 12 mystical tier boss, Silver Moon Wolf King. Reward, level 1, all attributes 10. Zone announcement. Zone announcement. The consecutive announcements of 2 first kills resonated throughout the Huaxiao region, delivering a jolt of astonishment to its players. Player 1. What the hell? This seize the opportunity must be a bug. How did this player manage to solo 2 bosses in succession? One of which is a mystical tier boss? Player 2. Damn it. Why are we still trapped in the novice village while this person has already taken down 2 bosses? If I had made it to the main city, those first kills would have been mine. Player 3. Who do you think you are? This person is at the top of both the level and realm leaderboards, not to mention possessing a hidden profession. You, a mere curse caster, are hardly worthy to even be a nuisance to the boss. Player 2. What did you say? Player 3. Haha, I won't repeat myself. Player 2. You're asking for it. Proud World. Expert. Is this the person you mentioned? Proud World has skills. Yes. Guild leader. This individual has grown even stronger. Proud World. Humph. No matter how strong one becomes, it amounts to little in the grand scheme. We are both in Scarlet Moon City. In the future, there will be ample opportunities to take him down. Proud World has skills. As you say, guild leader. Proud World. So, how many of our members have entered the main city? Proud World has skills. As you said, there are still fewer than 40 brothers who have made it to the main city. Proud World. Is that all? What a bunch of useless fools. Proud World has skills. Guild leader. It's not entirely their fault. The questioning heart task is exceedingly difficult. Proud World has skills. The mirrored monsters in Questioning Heart are clad in full sets of 3-star purple gear. Many of our brothers cannot defeat the mirror images and thus cannot obtain the breaking boundary pills to enter the main city. Proud World. That is why I call them useless. Proud World. It's just a mirror image, regardless of how good the gear is. It's merely a mindless entity devoid of combat skills. They can't even surpass that? Proud World has skills. Yes, guild leader is right. Proud World has skills. However, guild leader. I've heard that many guilds in the Yuan domain have begun to collectively report to the officials that the difficulty of Questioning Heart is too high and are requesting a reduction in difficulty, including our old rival, Dragon Roar. Proud World has skills. Guild leader, should we also provide feedback? Proud World, you decide on this matter. However, your primary task now is to enhance your strength and assist me in completing the hidden profession transfer quest. As this was mentioned, Aoshi Tianxia appeared somewhat agitated. Yes, President, he affirmed, demonstrating his exceptional skills. However, our protagonist, Wang Ming, was enveloped in regret. Damn it, what a pity. I should have released the little colt to share the experience. In the meantime, he had ascended 2 levels consecutively. How many attribute points could I have plundered with my soul devourer? Wang Ming then turned his gaze toward the items dropped by the boss. This Xin tier boss was far more generous than the previous Huang tier boss, as a plethora of items lay scattered on the ground. Wang Ming counted roughly and found 6 or 7 pieces of equipment alone. Among them, one item radiated a crimson glow. After collecting everything, Wang Ming began to examine the spoils. For pieces of 2-star equipment, 1 piece of 3-star equipment, and the item emitting a red glow was a 4-star weapon. Silver Wolfbone Sword. Type, weapon. Category, longsword. Grade, common artifact. Stars. Attack, 112. Strength, 33. Attack speed, 17. Critical hit rate, 2. Durability, 120120. Required level, 12. Required profession, Spirit Sword Master. Is this truly a 4-star weapon? Wang Ming gazed in astonishment at the attributes of the Silver Wolfbone Sword. This single weapon increased his attack power by 145 points, and even offered an additional 2 points to critical hit rate compared to the 3-star equipment. Both in attributes and star rating, it was undoubtedly the premier divine weapon in the Yuan domain thus far. Haha, I've struck gold. I wonder how much this weapon could fetch. After scrutinizing the equipment, Wang Ming turned his attention to the other spoils. Explosive arrow. Grade, B. Description. Fires an arrow imbued with the power of fire elements at the enemy, inflicting an additional physical damage of 90 and a base fire attribute damage of 20 based on the character's attack power. The base fire damage is augmented by fire attribute enhancement value. Each point of fire attribute enhancement increases the base damage by 1. It also imposes a mandatory burning status on all enemies within a 3-meter radius, causing burn damage of 20 based on the character's attack power every second for 5 seconds, with a maximum of 5 stacks. Cooldown, 12 seconds. Mana cost, 40. Required profession, Sky Featherbow Spirit. This skill is remarkable. It offers both physical and elemental damage. It should sell for a handsome sum. Hehe. This Xin tier boss was far more generous than that Huang tier boss. In addition to these, the boss also dropped a 1x5 storage bag and a treasure map. Wang Ming used the storage bag, expanding his backpack space to 45 slots. Subsequently, he listed all the dropped equipment and skill books in the auction house. System notification. The Yuan domain service area will undergo temporary maintenance in 10 minutes, with an estimated downtime of 30 minutes. Players are advised to manage their game time accordingly. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. After listing the items, the system suddenly displayed the maintenance notification. What is going on? Why the sudden maintenance? I still want to dig for treasure. Opening the world map, Wang Ming entered the coordinates from the treasure map. A flickering point appeared on the world map. This treasure spot was not far from here. 10 minutes should be sufficient. Wang Ming promptly summoned the Wild Colt. The Wild Colt was now level 7. Although its attributes remained rather poor, its movement speed had significantly increased. With a full sprint, Wang Ming reached the treasure point in under 5 minutes. Dismounting, he utilized the treasure map. Moments later, a glowing bronze chest materialized before him. Wang Ming opened the chest and placed the contents into his backpack before logging out of the game. Chapter 52, The Philosopher's Stone. Casting a glance at the time, it was now just past 2 p.m. The game maintenance would last only half an hour. He might as well check the forum. Wang Ming opened the game forum, and 2 pinned posts immediately caught his attention. Both posts discussed matters regarding the Questioning Heart quest. One post was titled, "Is Questioning Heart Reasonable?" while the other called for a collective appeal to the officials for reforming the quest. Questioning Heart, what could that be? Wang Ming clicked on the posts to read further. No wonder there were so few players in the main city. It was all due to the uproar surrounding the Questioning Heart quest. It turned out that Questioning Heart was the name of a quest issued by the village chief of the novice village. The prerequisite for players to enter the main city was to reach the innate realm. To attain the innate realm, one needed to use a Breaking Realm pill. And the reward for the Questioning Heart quest was the Breaking Realm pill for the innate realm. Thus, players in Yuan Domain had to complete this quest after reaching level 10. However, the problem arose here. The Questioning Heart quest was exceedingly difficult. Upon accepting the quest, players would enter another space to challenge a mirror image monster that perfectly mirrored their own abilities. This mirror image monster had the same level and skills as the player and was capable of equipping gear. As if that weren't enough, the mirror image monster was equipped with a full set of 3-star purple gear at level 10. For novice village players to gather such a complete set of equipment was akin to scaling a mountain. Was this not purely tormenting? Therefore, aside from a few skilled players who managed to overcome it through sheer technique and some wealthy players who spent heavily on gear, over 95% of players could not defeat this mirror image monster. This led to players reaching level 10 but being unable to enter the main city due to insufficient realm. Consequently, players were enraged and began to denounce the Questioning Heart quest on the forum. They ultimately united to demand that the officials adjust the difficulty of the quest. Surprisingly, perhaps due to the collective outrage or the officials recognizing the quest's excessive difficulty, they actually heeded the players' suggestions. The officials downgraded the mirror image monster's equipment from a full set of 3-star purple gear to a full set of 2-star yellow gear. Although players remained dissatisfied with this change, it was the officials' greatest concession. This adjustment was, in fact, the content of the temporary maintenance. No wonder the server was under maintenance. It was for this reason. Luckily, I obtained the Breaking Realm pill. Otherwise, I would have wasted considerable time here. However, that seems off. I can't wear the equipment. If I truly have to battle this mirror image monster, I wonder how the system will configure it. Exiting the forum, Wang Ming logged back into the game. System notification. The server is currently undergoing maintenance. Time remaining, 5 minutes. Please be patient. Just 5 more minutes. He could wait. Wang Ming closed his eyes to rest. And soon 5 minutes passed. He immediately entered the game. System announcement. Welcome to the Yuan Domain world. This server has undergone a temporary update, adjusting the difficulty of the Questioning Heart quest. Additionally, to compensate for the excessive difficulty of the quest that delayed player entry to the main city, the game currency and real currency exchange system has been activated early. Players may check this at their convenience. System announcement. Welcome to the Yuan Domain world. This server has undergone a temporary update, adjusting the difficulty of the Questioning Heart quest. In order to alleviate the challenges posed by the difficulty of the Question of the Heart, which has resulted in delays for players entering the main city, we are now launching the currency exchange system ahead of schedule. Players may review it at their convenience. System announcement. The recharge system has been activated early. Wang Ming gazed at the system announcement and promptly located the currency exchange system, eager to explore its features. Currency exchange system. Today's exchange rate, updated daily at 5 a.m. Game currency exchange, 10,000 Huaxia coins for 1 gold coin. Players may input the desired quantity of gold coins they wish to purchase, and upon completion of the transaction, the gold coins will automatically be deposited into their inventory. Minimum exchange amount, 1 gold coin. Game currency buyback, 1 gold coin for 7,000 Huaxia coins. Players may input the quantity of gold coins they wish to sell, and upon transaction completion, the Huaxia coins will be automatically credited to the player's bank card. Minimum buyback amount, 1 gold coin. This currency exchange system is quite intriguing. Not only can one recharge, but it also allows for buyback, and the rates are dynamic. However, the disparity between the recharge and buyback rates is rather significant. TSK. How typical of the Black Domain. Closing the currency exchange system, Wang Ming opened his inventory to examine the items unearthed from the treasure map. Crafting diagram for the Philosopher's Stone. Description. A blueprint for creating the Philosopher's Stone. Upon learning it, one will acquire the skills to craft the Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher's Stone. What could this be? Is it an equipment? Yet it does not appear to resemble one. Wang Ming then turned his attention to another crafting diagram. Crafting diagram for the Wolf Fang Dagger. Quality, subpar. Level, 10. Star rating, 3 stars. Materials, 1 tooth of the forest wolf king, 1 fine iron. Description: a blueprint for crafting the wolf fang dagger. Upon learning it, one will master the skills needed to create the wolf fang dagger. Required artisan level, first rank or above. This was dropped by the forest wolf king he defeated in the novice village. At that time, due to the inability to find fine iron, Wang Ming had disregarded it, leading to its eventual forgetfulness. Indeed, quite different. Well, it's best to learn it first. After acquiring the knowledge, detailed information should become available. He promptly learned both crafting diagrams and then opened his secondary profession as an artisan. Secondary profession, artisan. Level, first rank. Proficiency, 1000. Proficiency is maxed out. One may proceed to the artisan association in the main city to advance to second rank artisan. Description: capable of crafting various weapons of subpar quality or lower. Skills mastered, philosopher's stone. Quality, mundane. Materials, 1 fine iron. Description: portable, enhances the durability of equipment. Required artisan level, second rank or above. Wolf fang dagger. Slot, weapon. Type, dagger. Quality, subpar. Star rating, attack, 56. Strength, 9. Agility, 9. Attack speed, 11. Required level, 10. Required profession, phantom dancer. Materials, 1 tooth of the forest wolf king, 1 fine iron. Required artisan level, first rank or above. It turns out that the philosopher's stone is used to restore equipment durability. Players' equipment gradually wears down during combat, causing the durability to decrease. When durability reaches 0, the equipment ceases to function and its attributes will not take effect. If one continues to use it, then there is a chance it could be destroyed. The only way to restore equipment durability is to visit weapon shops, armor shops, jewelry stores, or blacksmiths for repairs. However, these shops are all located in the main city. Outside the safe zones of the novice village, players are obliged to make multiple trips, rendering repairs rather inconvenient. The philosopher's stone is portable, saving considerable hassle. It is indeed a valuable item. Yet, what exactly is this fine iron? Wang Ming opened the world map and searched for fine iron once more. But the results were identical to those in the novice village. It remained elusive. Fine iron, containing the character for iron, should be related to iron, right? Sigh. I suppose I should return to the main city and inquire with the blacksmith there. It would be perfect to stop by the potion shop as well to see if they have any higher tier health recovery potions. Wang Ming summoned his wild colt and set off towards the city of Crimson Moon. Chapter 53, making a handsome profit. Although the wild colt's speed had significantly increased, it still took Wang Ming over an hour to return to the main city. Damn, this is such a waste of time. No, I must first purchase some return scrolls. Otherwise, if I forget this matter again, it would be quite troublesome. Wang Ming opened the map, found the location of the general store, and rode his wild colt toward it. Look, someone just rode a horse past. Where? Where? Wow, it's true. Damn, I just checked the pet shop. And they didn't have any for sale. Exactly, I also wanted to buy a mount-type pet, but like you, there were none available. However, the pet shop owner said we could catch our own pets. Who knows, we might get lucky and catch one ourselves. Not bad. I'm planning to head to the territory of the level 11 wild colt, leveling up while trying my luck to see if I can catch a pet. Anyone want to join? I'm in. Let's form a party. Hearing the discussions around him, Wang Ming felt quite pleased, grateful that he had secured the only mount pet available. However, it seemed that the number of players in the main city had increased. 5 minutes later, Wang Ming arrived at the general store and purchased several return scrolls. Return scroll, City of Crimson Moon. Description: upon use, it activates a teleportation array at the location, allowing the player to step inside and return to the City of Crimson Moon, provided they are within the jurisdiction of the city. Note: cannot be used while in combat. This return scroll differs from the one in the novice village. The destination has changed. As for the novice village return scroll, it is now in a state of disuse. Wang Ming promptly destroyed it to free up space. Subsequently, Wang Ming proceeded to the blacksmith shop. Good day, sir. Hello, you look like a newcomer. What can I do for you? Sir, I would like to inquire if you have fine iron for sale. Fine iron, indeed we do. How much do you need? You can trade for it. Upon hearing the blacksmith's words, a smile spread across Wang Ming's face. Ah, I've come to the right place. Great, sir. Wang Ming glanced at the items for sale in the blacksmith shop, but his smile quickly faded. There was indeed fine iron available for purchase. But it was not for gold coins. It required iron ore for exchange. Sir, is the fine iron here only available for exchange with iron ore? Yes, not just here, but also at weapon stores, armor shops, and jewelry shops. It's all the same. Ah, well, thank you, sir. Not at all. Wang Ming felt a pang of disappointment as he prepared to close the general store sales interface, but then his eyes caught a familiar item. Crafting diagram for throwing darts. Description: a blueprint for crafting throwing darts. Upon learning it, one will master the skills to create throwing darts. Price: 1 copper coin. What the heck? A crafting diagram for throwing darts? Wasn't it said that crafting diagrams are confidential and not for sale? And this price? Sir, this is a crafting diagram for throwing darts. Yes, young man, are you interested in it? Well, since I am an artisan. Ah, fellow craftsman. Since that is the case, allow me to present to you a blueprint for crafting throwing darts. System notification, you have acquired the blueprint for throwing darts. Thank you. Kind sir, Wang Ming replied, somewhat puzzled. But I do not understand. Was it not said that these blueprints are confidential? How is it that this dart blueprint is so readily available? Haha, young man. Indeed, the blueprints of us craftspeople are typically shrouded in secrecy. However, this particular blueprint for darts is quite fundamental. It is generally provided to novice craftsmen to enhance their proficiency. In any establishment associated with equipment, these items are available for purchase. Fundamental, you say? Yet, during my time in the novice village, I had to commission someone to custom make them, Wang Ming reminisced. Recalling the grin of the merchant, an unsettling premonition washing over him, he promptly studied the dart blueprint and scrutinized its detailed description. Throwing dart, special item. Grade, none. Materials, 1 iron ore. Description, a whimsical creation by an unknown craftsman from the Yuan domain, forged from iron ore. Apart from being throwable, it appears to serve little purpose. Required craftsman level, 1st grade or above. Damn, something crafted from iron ore. No wonder that wretched merchant always gazes at me with such a look. It seems I have been led to the slaughter like a fool. Back in the novice village, I was fortunate enough to find someone selling darts. Now that I comprehend their origin, I shall craft them myself. Bidding farewell to the blacksmith, Wang Ming made his way to the potion shop, where he noticed a number of other players present. Upon accessing the shop sales interface, a myriad of potions, radiating with various hues, filled his vision. Intermediate health recovery potion. Grade, 2nd grade. Description, upon use, restores 700 health points over 10 seconds. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 5 silver coins. Intermediate strength potion. Grade, 2nd grade. Description, upon use, increases strength by 10 points. Effect lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 10 silver coins. Intermediate attack speed potion. Grade, 2nd grade. Description, upon use, increases attack speed by 5. Effect lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 50 silver coins. Intermediate fire attribute enhancement potion. Grade, 2nd grade. Description, upon use, enhances fire attribute by 5 points. Effect lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 50 silver coins. These potions not only included health and mana recovery, but also enhancements to 5 basic attributes. Acceleration of casting speed and attribute enhancements. The selection was far superior to that of the novice village's potion shop, both in variety and efficacy. Wang Ming purchased everything except for the attribute enhancement and casting speed potions, acquiring over 100 bottles of the intermediate health recovery potion. The shopkeeper beamed at Wang Ming as he made such an extensive purchase. Having acquired what he desired, Wang Ming intended to depart. Yet a conversation between 2 individuals captured his attention. Damn you, finally arrived in the main city. I've waited so long that the flowers have wilted. Is that my fault? It's not my fault that this ridiculous Yuan domain made it so difficult. If the difficulty hadn't been reduced after the update, I wouldn't have made it to the main city at all. And you are the one who's ridiculous. Your whole family is ridiculous. Haha, I'm ridiculous, alright. But I'm quite curious, how did you, with your abysmal skills, manage to get through? Who says I have poor skills? I'm quite adept, thank you very much. Sure, you're adept, whatever you say. Now, do share, I'm genuinely intrigued. Well, it's because I spent money, swapped out my gear, and kept using potions. Just barely scraping through. Speaking of which, I must complain. Does Yuan domain not have any instant recovery potions? If there were instant recovery potions, completing this task would be a cinch. I ended up spending quite a bit on gear. Haha, just be grateful. From what I know, some people spent money and still couldn't get any gear. They're still stuck on that task. Really? Of course, I'm joking. You're just a little pup. Damn you. The two appeared to know each other in reality, playfully bickering as they exited the potion shop. Wang Ming, overhearing their conversation, seized upon the mention of instant recovery potions. You do not possess them, but I do. I shall make a handsome profit. Chapter 54. Let the bullets fly for a while. Wang Ming opened his backpack, revealing a plethora of herbs, each exuding an alluring glow. These were earth ginseng. They were precisely the materials required for crafting intermediate health and mana instant recovery potions. These earth ginseng had been gathered during his time in the novice village, and he had not utilized them since entering the main city. With the newfound knowledge, Wang Ming hastily began the process of crafting instant recovery potions. System notification, you have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification, your intermediate health instant recovery potion has been successfully crafted. You have obtained 1 intermediate health instant recovery potion and gained 5 points of alchemist proficiency. System notification, your secondary profession, alchemist, has reached full proficiency. You may advance your alchemist level at the Alchemist Association in the main city. After a quarter of an hour, Wang Ming had exhausted his supply of earth ginseng. He had successfully crafted over 50 bottles of intermediate health instant recovery potions and more than 20 bottles of intermediate mana instant recovery potions. Not enough, Not nearly enough. Wang Ming placed both types of instant recovery potions in the auction house at a price of 50 silver coins each. Then opened the map and hurried toward the area where earth ginseng could be found. An hour later, Wang Ming arrived at the region abundant with earth ginseng. The plants outside the main city were even more densely clustered than in the novice village. He took out his iron shovel and began harvesting the earth ginseng. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired first-grade spirit herb, earth ginseng. System notification. Congratulations, you have acquired first-grade spirit herb, earth ginseng. System notification. Congratulations. Your gathering skill has leveled up. Wang Ming checked his character's life skills. Gathering skill, level 2. Proficiency, 1000-5000. Description, capable of gathering second-grade and below spirit herbs. With a 20 chance of additionally obtaining an extra spirit herb during gathering. A 20 chance of obtaining an extra herb, splendid. Just what I need to gather a large quantity of spirit herbs. Closing the interface, Wang Ming resumed his harvesting. System notification, congratulations, you have acquired first-grade spirit herb. Earth ginseng. System notification, congratulations, you have acquired first-grade spirit herb, earth ginseng, and received an extra first-grade spirit herb, earth ginseng. Wang Ming continued to gather, swiftly depleting the earth ginseng in the area. Afterward, he sat down and began crafting the instant recovery potions. Once the potions were completed, he listed them all in the auction house. At that moment, the earth ginseng had respawned. Wang Ming thus continued his collection. Time slipped by, and he remained there for several hours, only halting when his parents called him for dinner. I shall eat first and return afterward. However, it struck him as odd that, after such a long duration, not a single bottle of the instant recovery potion had been sold. Was it truly that no one desired such a commodity? No, it was not a lack of interest. Rather, the instant recovery potion was uniquely his. And perhaps they were entirely unaware of its existence. After all, even the potion shops in the main city did not stock instant recovery potions. It seemed he would need to invest some effort into advertising it. Wang Ming opened the chat channel, selected the server channel, and proceeded to type a message. Server announcement, from Seizing a Lifeline. Greetings, dear players. Are you still trapped in the novice village, unable to enter the main city? Then take a look at the instant recovery potions available at the auction house. Basic Health Instant Recovery Potion and Basic Mana Instant Recovery Potion. The former restores 200 health points immediately upon use, while the latter recovers 100 mana points instantly, wishing you a smooth passage through your quests. The server announcement functions similarly to the global announcement. All online players in the Huaxia region, regardless of their location, would see it. Of course, using the server announcement was not without cost. Each message required 1 gold coin. Nevertheless, Wang Ming was unconcerned about spending a few coins to promote his instant recovery potion. System notification, you have sold 2 basic health instant recovery potions at the auction house. System notification, you have sold 3 basic health instant recovery potions at the auction house. System notification, you have sold 2 basic mana instant recovery potions at the auction house. The effects are evident. Within 5 minutes of Wang Ming's announcement, buyers began to emerge for the potions. However, the pace of sales was rather sluggish. No rush, let the bullets fly a little longer. System notification, you are about to exit the game. Please confirm. Confirm. Upon logging out, Wang Ming glanced at the time. It was already 7:30 p.m. He attended to his personal hygiene in the bathroom before making his way to the dining room. Son, this is not what we agreed upon. You're half an hour late. Sorry, Mom and Dad. I got caught up in something in the game. I promise to be on time next time. Originally, after waking up, Wang Ming had informed his parents that he would not join them for meals due to his supply of nutrient solution. However, his parents were adamantly opposed to this notion. Eventually, they settled on the condition that he could skip lunch but must attend dinner and breakfast, or else he would be barred from playing games. Reluctantly, Wang Ming acquiesced. By the way, Dad, why are you home so early today? Hey, what's this? Don't you want to see your father? Of course I do. I'm just a bit curious. Minger, previously, I would frequently rush home because I was worried about you. This often delayed many matters at the company, resulting in my frequent overtime. Now that you have recovered, I can manage the company's affairs during the day. Indeed, I will make it a point to return home earlier every day. Now, let us eat. Alright. Although the nutrient solution provided comprehensive nourishment, it paled in comparison to the allure of delectable food. Gazing at the bountiful spread, Wang Ming picked up his bowl and began to devour his meal with great enthusiasm. Slow down. No one is competing with you. You all eat too. In no time, Wang Ming polished off 3 bowls of rice. I'm full, Mom and Dad. You enjoy your meal while I return to the game. Wait a moment. Young man. Here, Minger, this is a new phone I bought for you. Take it and use it. A new phone. Just what he needed for selling gold in the game. Thanks, Mom. Wang Ming accepted the phone, downloaded the Huaxia mobile banking app, and then returned to the game. Chapter 55. Hidden Class of the Spirit Swordsman. Upon returning to the game, Wang Ming opened the auction house and checked his listed items. In the auction interface, aside from a few bidding items, there was no trace of the 2 instant recovery potions. He then opened the sales records, revealing a flurry of successful transactions. the majority of which were for the 2 types of instant recovery potions. Haha, they all sold out. Wang Ming promptly extracted his earnings. Ding 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 ding. The sound of coins dropping into his backpack echoed continuously, with his gold coins skyrocketing from over 40 to more than 260. Delightful. Over 260 gold coins, which converts to 8 million huaxia coins. He decided to keep 60 gold coins in reserve and exchange the rest for huaxia coins. Wang Ming accessed the currency exchange system, selected the option to recycle gold coins, and entered 200. System notification. As this is your first time using the gold coin recycling system, please bind your bank information first. Following the instructions, Wang Ming bound his bank information. System notification. You are selling 200 gold coins to the system. Please confirm the sale. Confirm. System notification. You have recycled 200 gold coins, and 400,000 huaxia coins have been transferred to your bound bank account. Please check your account. Ding. At that moment, Wang Ming's phone buzzed with a notification of the huaxia coins being credited. It's here. Next, he resumed his alchemy work. Wang Ming spent 2 days gathering soil ginseng while concocting potions. In these 2 days, he amassed over 1,000 gold coins solely from selling instant recovery potions. Simultaneously, all the items he had listed for bidding at the auction house had also sold out. The 3-star weapons and accessories fetched around 30 gold coins each. The skills book for throat slit sold for 120 gold coins, while explosive arrow went for 106 gold coins. As for the 4-star silver wolfbone sword, its price was even more astonishing. This 4-star long sword, the premier weapon in the Yuan domain, had garnered Wang Ming's keen interest, compelling him to check its bidding price periodically. It did not disappoint, as its price continued to escalate. In the final half hour, the weapon's price fluctuated every second. Wang Ming ultimately abandoned potion crafting to focus solely on the bidding. The weapon was eventually secured for a staggering 585 gold coins. Now, gazing at the nearly 2,000 gold coins in his backpack, Wang Ming ceased collecting spirit herbs for instant recovery potions. Firstly, he noticed that the sales velocity of the potions had significantly slowed. Secondly, he began to see other players gathering soil ginseng nearby. Competitors had emerged, and the prices for both types of instant recovery potions had plummeted. The basic health instant recovery potion had dropped from 50 silver coins to merely 10 silver coins per bottle, while the mana instant recovery potion had fallen to an astonishing 5 silver coins. Furthermore, the prices of both potions continued to trend downward. It appeared that players willing to spend money in the game had already made their purchases. Even those hesitant to buy were likely waiting for further price reductions. Fortunately, Wang Ming had already reaped the majority of the profits. I shall feast on the meat while you all sip the broth. I shan't contend with you any longer. The currency exchange system has opened, and the buyback price for gold coins has plummeted to 600. As the influx of players into the main city increases, so does the abundance of in-game currency. Moreover, some affluent players are impulsively recharging their accounts to purchase gold coins directly from the system. Consequently, the buyback price for gold coins is destined to decline further. Without hesitation, Wang Ming retained 100 gold coins for personal use and promptly disposed of the remainder to the currency exchange system. Subsequently, he opened the map, located the area inhabited by level 14 wild monsters, summoned his wild horse foal, and prepared to set off. At that moment, a system notification chimed in. Beep beep beep. You have received a voice chat invitation from Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms. Would you like to accept? Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms. It has been a while since our last correspondence. Wang Ming clicked to accept the voice chat invitation. Haha, little brother, it has indeed been a long time. Indeed. Boss Cao, it has been quite a while. What prompted you to think of me all of a sudden? Is there something you need my assistance with? Little brother. Do you possess the ability to tell fortunes? As it happens, I genuinely require your help with a matter. Oh really? I was merely speaking offhandedly. But it seems I struck a chord. What is it, Boss Chow? It's like this. I have accepted the class transition quest for the hidden profession of spirit swordsman. However, despite my numerous attempts, I have failed to complete it. Thus, I would like to ask for your help in finishing this hidden profession transition task. Of course, I shall not ask for your assistance for free. I am willing to offer you 5 million huaxia coins for your efforts. The hidden profession of spirit swordsman? Wang Ming immediately scrutinized the information about Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms. Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms, level 13, profession, spirit swordsman apprentice. Already at level 13 without transitioning, it seems this hidden profession transition task is no simple feat, little brother, as long as you are willing to assist me. Regardless of whether we succeed in this task, I shall pay you 5 million huaxia coins. Here is a 1 million deposit for you. Noticing Wang Ming's prolonged silence, Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms spoke again, directly transferring 1 million huaxia coins to Wang Ming. Wow, this Cao Cao is quite generous. Boss Cao, discussing money is truly disheartening. I may not have many virtues, but I do take pleasure in helping others. Just give me an address, and I'll be on my way to find you. Damn it, helping others, who would believe you? Upon hearing Wang Ming's words, those around Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms couldn't help but chuckle, and even Cao Cao himself couldn't suppress a smile. Haha, we are at Qishao City. Once you arrive, just come here. Saying this, Cao Cao sent Wang Ming a coordinate. Alright, Boss Cao, wait for me. I'll be there shortly. Closing the voice chat, Wang Ming took out a city return scroll and returned to Feiyue City. He then proceeded to the teleportation array located in the city center of Feiyue City, which was guarded by a squad of fully armed soldiers. Halt, who goes there? Hello, I wish to teleport to another main city. Which main city? Qishao City. To Qishao City, you must pay 1 gold coin. 1 gold coin? That's quite steep, Wang Ming muttered inwardly, but still dutifully paid the 1 gold coin. Here is the transfer order for Qishao City. Hold it, and stand on the teleportation array. It will take you there. Upon arrival, present it to the guard at the teleportation array. Thank you. Though the soldier's tone was rather brusque, his actions were efficient. Wang Ming accepted the transfer order and stepped onto the teleportation array. A flash of light engulfed him, and he vanished from his location, only to reappear in Qishao City. After handing the transfer order to the guard in Qishao City, Wang Ming made his way according to the coordinates provided by Cao Cao. Half an hour later, he arrived before Cao Cao, riding his wild horse foal. Boss Cao, everyone, it's been a while. Haha, little brother, you are quite speedy. Uft. You are the speedy one. Your entire family is speedy. Wang Ming intended to make a jab at Cao Cao, but refrained upon noticing the weapon in Cao Cao's hand. The weapon was entirely crimson, radiating an ominous cold light. Chapter 56, Radiant Sword Master. Boss Cao, is that weapon in your hand the 4-star silver wolfbone sword from the auction house? Little brother, you have a keen eye. It is indeed that one. Alright. Since you purchased this weapon from me, I shall refrain from criticizing you. Wang Ming then glanced at the others from the 3 kingdoms. Each of them wielded weapons of purple hue, with half of their gear emanating a violet glow. Boss Cao, with such a setup, you still can't complete this hidden task? Yes. Little brother, you join the party first. I will share the quest with you. Sure. Wang Ming joined the party, and Cao Cao shared the quest among them. Spirit Swordsman Hidden Quest, SSS. Introduction. The transition task for the hidden profession of Spirit Swordsman, Radiant Sword Master. Players must enter the dimensional space and challenge the phantasm of the Radiant Sword Master within 3 days to obtain the proof of inheritance. Failure to complete the task within 3 days will result in its failure, and no further hidden profession transition tasks for Spirit Swordsman can be accepted. Remaining time, 6 hours 36 minutes. An SSS level task. This is indeed the highest tier of quests. Cao Cao harbors considerable ambition. Wang Ming had previously seen the introduction to hidden profession transitions on the official website. When a player's spiritual root is a mutated one, they can opt for a hidden profession during their first transition. However, hidden professions vary in strength, and their specific transition tasks are categorized into S, SS, and SSS levels. The higher the level, the greater the difficulty, and correspondingly, the strength of the hidden profession increases. Players have only one opportunity to select a hidden profession task. Failure results in transitioning into a standard profession. Boss Cao, what are the attributes of the Radiant Sword Master Phantasm? Well, little brother, you will find out once you enter the dimensional space. Upon hearing Wang Ming's inquiry, Cao Cao's expression turned slightly peculiar. Alright then, Boss Cao, let us commence. Good. Cao Cao activated the quest, and a portal appeared before the group. Little brother, let us enter. With that, Cao Cao stepped through first, followed closely by the others, with Wang Ming trailing behind them into the portal. Once all had entered, the portal vanished from sight. Little brother, this is the phantasm of the Radiant Sword Master. Without needing Cao Cao to elaborate, Wang Ming could see it clearly. For apart from a massive boss not far away, there were no other monsters in sight. Wang Ming promptly employed his insight skill to examine the attributes. Phantasm of the Radiant Sword Master Boss. Rank, Mysterious. Level, 10. Realm, Innate Level 0. Health, 1, 215, 000. Attack, 243. Defense, 170. Skills, Radiant Impact. Skills, Radiant Guardian. Skills, Radiant Judgment. Introduction, a mere phantasm of the Radiant Sword Master. The Guardian of the SSS level hidden profession transition task for Spirit Swordsman. Boss Cao, this boss's attributes don't seem too formidable. You should be able to overcome it, right? Little brother, take a closer look, especially at its health. Health. Wang Ming felt puzzled and continued to scrutinize. Holy crap, 2 million health points. Wang Ming had previously vanquished the level 12 Xian-tier boss, the Silver Moon Wolf King, whose health was a mere 160,000. The Light Sword Master, also of the Xian tier, stood at level 10. Thus, Wang Ming initially assumed its health to be 120,000. Upon closer inspection, he was taken aback. This health value was rather peculiar. The Xian tier boss he had previously defeated also possessed only 160,000 health. Indeed, my dear brother, although we are not apprehensive about this boss's attack and defense, its extraordinarily high health is disconcerting. Furthermore, it possesses a skill known as Light Guardian. Once activated, this skill generates a protective shield around its body, which absorbs a portion of our damage, effectively augmenting the boss's health. This is why we have been unable to breach its defenses. However, Boss Cao, even with such substantial health, We should be able to defeat it through gradual attrition, correct? That brings me to another point. Theoretically, we could wear it down, but another problem arises. What issue? The durability of our equipment. The durability of our equipment? Indeed. The durability. We had indeed considered wearing down this boss. However, as time progressed, the durability of our gear gradually diminished to zero, rendering its attributes ineffective and consequently diminishing our damage output. Ultimately, when our equipment failed entirely, the boss still retained over half of its health. Hence, we sought your assistance. You alone have successfully slain the Xiantir Silver Moon Wolf King, and your damage output is undoubtedly superior to ours. We hope that with your participation, we can finally bring down this boss. I see, but I can indeed resolve the durability issue. Time is of the essence. Dear brother, let us commence. Just as Wang Ming was about to inform the others about the Philosopher's Stone, Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms was already preparing to engage the monster. After a moment's thought, Wang Ming realized he lacked the refined iron necessary to forge the Philosopher's Stone and thus refrained from mentioning it. Very well, Boss Cao. Let us proceed with the engagement. System prompt. You are under the influence of encouragement, increasing your attack power by 15. The effect lasts for 5 minutes. System prompt. You are under the influence of motivation, increasing all attributes by 20. The effect lasts for 5 minutes. System prompt. You are under the influence of protection, increasing your defense by 5. The effect lasts for 5 minutes. As the melodious sound of the zither resonated, radiant rings of light illuminated the ground beneath Wang Ming, enhancing his attributes. With an increase of 15 in attack power, it seemed that Guijia's encouragement skill had been upgraded. Wang Ming cast a glance at Guijia, who responded with a gentle smile. Holy Light Guardian. Shield charge. Horizontal slash. Huang Zhong from the Three Kingdoms bellowed, summoning 3 translucent shields that spiraled around him before charging at the boss. Piercing arrow. Exploding arrow. Ice arrow. Triple shot. Fireball. Ice spike. Hellfire. Thunderstrike. Observing Huang Zhong initiate the engagement, Su Chu and Sun Yu from the Three Kingdoms quickly followed suit, unleashing their skills. Cao Cao also advanced towards the boss, while Huang Zhong drew its attention. Watching the dazzling array of skills unleashed upon the boss, Wang Ming felt a twinge of envy. Simultaneously, he marveled at not only his own growth, but also the remarkable enhancement of those around him. Wang Ming consumed various intermediate potions he had purchased, significantly boosting his attributes, then drew out his throwing daggers to assault the boss. As he approached the boss's flank and entered striking range, he switched to melee attacks. Fist strike. 3,414. 832, 450. 432, 444. 630. Combo punch. 2,277. 832, 450. 432, 444. 630. Though Wang Ming's skills were rather unremarkable, the damage he inflicted was leagues ahead of his companions. The others were taken aback, and Cao Cao was particularly ecstatic. Chapter 57. Mission accomplished. 5,000,000 in hand. The Lightsword Master's attack power was not particularly high, with Huang Zhong tanking the boss. The rest could focus solely on dealing damage. The boss's health steadily dwindled. However, as time passed, Wang Ming sensed something amiss. The damage the boss inflicted on Huang Zhong began to escalate, and the output of the others, save for Wang Ming, began to decline. Have your equipment's durability diminished? Yes, brother. We can only hope to slay the boss before our gear fails entirely. Wang Ming glanced at the boss's health, which remained at around 35. It seemed they might not succeed in time. Indeed, after another half hour, all of their equipment had failed, resulting in negligible damage output. Compounding their misfortune, without the support of their gear, Huang Zhong's defense had significantly decreased, rendering him incapable of withstanding the boss's onslaught. Reluctantly, Wang Ming had to take on the boss himself, which drastically reduced his output efficiency. But that was not the end of their troubles. The boss subsequently activated the Light Guardian skill, summoning a shield that absorbed a portion of Wang Ming's attacks, further diminishing the damage dealt. Brother, it may be time to concede. The mission's time is running short, and you are the only one capable of inflicting damage. Wang Ming recognized the truth in Cao Cao's words. However, one must honor their commitments. Moreover, the reward of 5,000,000 Huaxia coins was substantial, and failing to assist Cao Cao in completing this task would leave him with no face to claim his share. Boss Cao, I possess an item that may assist us in defeating this boss. Brother, do not attempt to console me. I am well aware of your efforts. It is we who have hindered you, and I have come to terms with that. No, Boss Cao, I am not merely offering empty words of comfort. I am an artificer, capable of crafting an item that can restore the durability of our equipment, which can be carried with us. As long as you possess this item, we can repair our gear right here, granting us another chance to slay the boss. What? Such a thing exists? Brother, please hurry and craft it. We will hold the boss at bay in the meantime. Boss Cao, I cannot craft it just yet. I must return to the city to enhance my artificer level. Additionally, I lack a specific material and will require your assistance. What material do you need, brother? I am willing to spend whatever it takes. It is not an exceedingly rare material. It is called refined iron. Obtainable at any blacksmith shop or equipment store in the main cities in exchange for iron ore. You several should head to the nearest mining site, gather some iron ore, and we will reconvene here in 10 minutes. Is it truly that simple? Indeed, it is that simple. Haha, splendid. My three kingdoms heroes are numerous. We need not personally mine, and I shall send them to gather the ore at once. Oh, that is even better. Boss Chow, let us depart from here. I must also enhance my secondary profession level. Very well. Observing the boss's remaining health, Chow Chow felt a pang of regret, but recognized the urgency of time, and thus opted to abandon the mission. Boss Chow, may I borrow a return scroll to Qishao City? Certainly. Upon receiving the return scroll, Wang Ming immediately used it and proceeded to open the map of Qishao City. Locating the Blacksmith Association. Let us also return to the city to repair our equipment before re-engaging. Seeing Wang Ming depart, the others retrieved their own return scrolls and left the area. 10 minutes later, Wang Ming found himself once again at the location of Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms. Brother, how goes it? Have you leveled up? Indeed, I have made progress. Boss Chow, have you obtained the fine iron? I have secured it. Brother, come, let us trade. System notification. Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms requests to trade. Do you accept? Accept. System notification. You are now trading with Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms. After accepting, Chow Chow began placing fine iron into the trade window. In no time, over 100 pieces of fine iron and more than 80 blocks of iron ore filled the trade window. Brother, all the goods are here. Splendid. System notification. Trade successful. You have acquired 107 fine iron and 89 iron ore. Wang Ming immediately examined the fine iron and iron ore. Fine iron, grade, second tier. Description, material for crafting various common grade equipment. Iron ore, grade, first tier. Quality, 80. The quality of these iron ores is significantly superior to those found in the novice village, with the lowest quality exceeding 60. Boss Chow, impressive. It only took 10 minutes to gather such an abundance of fine iron. Hehe, not too shabby. Aside from sending my people to gather, I also purchased all the iron ore available at the auction house. Do you think this will suffice? It should be adequate. Wang Ming wasted no time and sat down to begin crafting philosopher's stones. System notification. You have used one fine iron. System notification. Your attempt to craft a philosopher's stone has failed, gaining 5 points in blacksmithing proficiency. System notification. You have used one fine iron. System notification. Your attempt to craft a philosopher's stone has succeeded, gaining 10 points in blacksmithing proficiency. After 10 minutes, Wang Ming had exhausted all the fine iron, successfully crafting over 50 philosopher's stones. Philosopher's stone special item. Grade, none. Durability, 200. Description, can restore up to 200 points of equipment durability. Once durability is depleted, the philosopher's stone is destroyed. Boss Chow, this is the philosopher's stone, capable of restoring 200 points of equipment durability. You all can share it equally. Very well. One by one, the others traded with Wang Ming, and they proceeded to challenge the Sword Master of Radiance once more. This time, aided by the philosopher's stones. Their equipment remained intact, while Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms tanked throughout the encounter, liberating Wang Ming to unleash his full offensive potential. The remaining group members relentlessly bombarded the boss, and ultimately, with only 10 minutes left in the task, they collectively vanquished the boss. Damn, we finally took it down. After an extended period of concentrated output, the group felt somewhat fatigued, all collapsing to the ground, gasping for breath. Upon witnessing the boss's defeat, Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms promptly advanced, retrieving a crystalline item, presumably a token of task completion. Brother, time is of the essence. I must return to the city to turn in the quest. Boss Chow, attend to your business. Chow Chow nodded and utilized the teleportation array to depart the dimensional space. Hehe, with this, the 5 million Huaxia coins are rightfully mine. After resting for a while, the group also exited the dimensional space. Ding. Your bank account XXXX has been credited with 4,000,000 Huaxia coins. Gentlemen, now that the task is complete, I shall return to Feiyue City. Very well, young brother. You have been an immense help this time. I thank you on behalf of the boss. Hehe, no need for thanks. I did receive compensation. Also, Guijia. Seeing as we are of similar age, could you refrain from addressing me as young brother like Boss Chow? When you say that, it feels as though you are taking advantage of me. Haha. Alright, then brother Xingji, until we meet again. Goodbye. Summoning his wild steed, Wang Ming prepared to leave. Young brother, wait. Oh, Boss Chow, you've returned. Haha. Indeed, young brother. Thanks to you, I have successfully changed my class to Sword Master of Radiance. Haha. No need to mention it. Then Boss Chow, I shall take my leave. Young brother, not so fast. I wish to spar with you. Would you be willing? Chapter 58, Sparring. Spar? Wang Ming regarded the eager Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms with a flicker of interest. Chow Chow had transitioned to an SSS grade hidden class. Undoubtedly a formidable occupation. Yet, as another hidden class, Wang Ming did not perceive the Sword Master of Radiance as superior to the Chaos Fist Master. Very well, Boss Chow. Let us engage in a spar. Agreed. System notification. Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms has initiated a sparring request. Do you accept? Accept. System notification. You have accepted the sparring invitation from Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms. Time limit, 2 minutes. The victor is the one who successfully defeats the opponent. Or if time expires with both participants alive, the one with greater remaining health wins. No penalties for death during the spar. A flag appeared between the two. Centered around the flag, a circle with a radius of approximately 20 meters manifested. Simultaneously, a crossed red sword and dagger icon appeared above the heads of Wang Ming and Cao Cao, signifying their sparring status. 3, 2, 1. Young brother, be cautious. As the countdown concluded, Cao Cao charged towards Wang Ming. Sword draw technique. A burst of sword light materialized and exploded instantaneously, enveloping the area where Wang Ming stood. However, this skill required a 1-second charge time. The moment the sword light formed, Wang Ming swiftly retreated. Miss. Miss. 530. System notification. You have been struck by Cao Cao's sword draw technique. HP 510. System notification. You are now in a bleeding state. HP 56. 530 points of damage. Cao Cao's attack must be near 300 points. Yet what is this bleeding status? The sword draw technique was a skill book Wang Ming had previously acquired and later sold to Cao Cao. Thus, Wang Ming was well aware that the sword draw technique should only inflict damage without any debuffs. Before Wang Ming could ponder further, Cao Cao closed in once more. A horizontal sweep, a direct stab, an upward thrust. With 3 ordinary attacks, Wang Ming merely sidestepped slightly, evading them effortlessly. Young brother, quite the skill. Hee. Hearing Cao Cao's words, Wang Ming simply smiled. It was no jest. Wang Ming's agility approached 200 points, granting him reflexes and speed that surpassed the average individual. Even the extensive AoE skill, sword draw technique, had managed to strike Wang Ming only once, let alone a few ordinary attacks. Realizing that Wang Ming effortlessly dodged his assaults, Cao Cao understood that to harm Wang Ming, he would need targeted, lock-on skills or AoE skills with overwhelming firepower. Other skills would struggle to inflict even a scratch on Wang Ming. Cao Cao's complexion darkened as he brandished the crimson longsword before him, slicing through the air to unleash a colossal blade of light, approximately 3 meters in length, that hurtled towards Wang Ming with great velocity. This was the radiant impact. Previously, within the dimensional space, Wang Ming had witnessed the spectral figure of the Radiant Sword Master release this move multiple times, and thus was well acquainted with it. However, the spectral figure's manifestation was considerably larger than the luminous blade before him. Both were melee combatants, and the blade of light surged towards Wang Ming in an instant. In a moment of desperation, Wang Ming leaned back, using his hands to brace against the ground, narrowly evading the attack. As the blade swept past, he executed a backflip and regained his footing. Yet, just as he steadied himself, a dazzling light erupted before his eyes, piercing into his vision. Squinting, he looked up to find a multitude of light swords suspended ominously above him. Following this, the swords began to rain down. Judgment of Light, another expansive area of effect skill. Wang Ming moved rapidly. With each step he took resulting in a light sword crashing down where he had just stood. 587. 587. System notification. You have been struck by Cao Cao's skill, Judgment of Light, taking 587 HP damage. System notification. You are now in a bleeding state, HP 56. The range of this skill surpassed even that of the sword draw technique, and, following the radiant impact, it was unleashed in quick succession, leaving Wang Ming's health halved after being caught off guard. In response to this onslaught, Wang Ming pressed forward rather than retreating, darting beyond the reach of the Judgment of Light and charging directly at Cao Cao. What? He is still alive? Cao Cao was taken aback that Wang Ming had endured several attacks and was now boldly approaching him. His expression shifted as he endeavored to forcibly interrupt the Judgment of Light. However, the distance between them was minimal, and Wang Ming's speed was extraordinary. In the blink of an eye, he was upon Cao Cao. A charging punch. 2,782. 772. 390. 372. 384. 570. A flurry of damage numbers erupted from Cao Cao's head, and in an instant, his health was depleted to 0. System notification. You have defeated Cao Cao, achieving victory in this duel. A single strike to annihilation. The abrupt turn of events left the onlookers in stunned silence. Haha, my brother, what a remarkable technique. I am truly impressed. You flatter me, Boss Cao. Your Radiant Sword Master class is indeed formidable. Had I not possessed such resilience, you might have bested me already. However, Boss Cao, I find myself somewhat perplexed. Does all your attacks inflict bleeding? Haha, to be candid, I cannot impose a forced bleeding effect. However, my hidden class converts all my attacks into light attribute attacks and grants an additional 100 points in gold attribute enhancement. Ah, that explains it. The light attribute is a variant of the gold attribute. Not only does it inherit the bleeding effect associated with the gold attribute, but it also has the potential to inflict the light attribute's blinding status. Given that all of Wang Ming's attribute resistances are 0, And considering your 100 points of gold attribute enhancement, every one of your attacks has a 100 chance to induce a bleeding state on him, as well as a 50 chance to blind him. This Radiant Sword Master is indeed extraordinary. As Wang Ming understood, players below level 20 could only inflict attribute damage through skills that inherently possessed elemental attributes. For instance, Wang Ming's previously unleashed skill, Explosive Arrow. Only upon reaching level 20 could players utilize special items to enchant their weapons, adding attribute damage. Yet, Cao Cao's hidden class allowed him to convert all his attacks into light attribute attacks, enabling him to reap the benefits of attribute enhancement far ahead of others. Fortunately, he had not triggered the blinding effect. Should he have been blinded, the outcome could have been drastically different. Boss Cao, with our duel concluded, I shall take my leave to level up. Haha, I apologize for taking up your time. Not at all. I myself am eager to witness the prowess of the Radiant Sword Master. Farewell, everyone. After bidding farewell to the others, Wang Ming made his way towards Qishao City. What do you think? If you were to battle him, would you have confidence in defeating him? Upon Wang Ming's departure, Cao Cao retracted his smile and turned to the remaining members. Boss, you jest. This individual's attack, defense, reflexes, and speed are beyond our capacity to contend with. Moreover, if even you, boss, cannot best him, we stand no chance. Ah, Guijia, while this fellow is indeed formidable, I doubt he is as exaggerated as you claim. Furthermore, our boss merely fell short by a single move. Xiahou Dun, I harbor no intention of undermining others to elevate my own status. If you are skeptical of my words, allow me to add one more point. Once you hear it, you will understand. What is it? Speak, for I do not believe you. He is adept at using throwing darts. Throwing darts. Upon hearing Guijia's words, the group fell into contemplation, with Cao Cao's brow furrowing even deeper. Indeed, he could wield throwing darts for ranged attacks. Had he resorted to using them during their duel, it was likely that he would have been struck down before even closing the distance. Relay this message. All members of the Cao Cao faction are prohibited from engaging with him, regardless of time or place. Understood, boss. Chapter 59, Soul Devour, Throwing Mastery Upgrade. Although Qishao City boasted a 10 increase to movement, attack, and casting speeds, Wang Ming, not being a citizen of Qishao City, naturally could not partake in such benefits. After parting ways with Cao Cao, he returned to Feiyue City. Opening the map, he located the area inhabited by level 14 wild monsters and rode forth on his wild horse. The player population in the wilds had significantly increased. Passing through the territory of the prairie wolves, Wang Ming observed a surge of players surrounding the freshly spawned wolves. As pack creatures, the prairie wolves indeed represented the most suitable targets for leveling up. Watching the players dispatching the wild monsters, Wang Ming felt grateful for having arrived at the main city first, sparing him the need to compete for kills. Soon, Wang Ming arrived at the area of the level 14 wild monster, the Black Bear Spirit. Black Bear Spirit, normal, level 14, realm, innate level 4, health, 1940, attack, 121, defense, 73. The Black Bear Spirit was tough-skinned and meaty. Its distribution was not as dense as that of the prairie wolves, yet the player presence here was also minimal, making it an ideal target for Wang Ming to harvest attributes. Throw, 1, 792, 410, 392, 404, 590. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the Black Bear Spirit. Gaining 400 experience points, with an additional 80 experience points, 5 copper coins, and 1 merit point. System notification. Your martial art Soul Devour has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility. System notification. Your pet, Wild Horse, has gained 400 experience points. Despite the Black Bear Spirit having nearly 2,000 health, Wang Ming still managed to defeat it with a single dart. Before long, all the Black Bear Spirits in the area had fallen to Wang Ming. With only 2 or 3 respawning, Wang Ming departed from that place, making his way towards the nearby Black Bear Spirit. The system prompted, your technique, Soul Devour, has leveled up. Another notification followed. Your skill, Mastery of Throwing, has also leveled up. Soul Devour has ascended. Half an hour later, 2 system notifications chimed in succession, indicating that both the technique Soul Devour and the skill Mastery of Throwing had undergone upgrades. Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement and quickly examined Soul Devour. Technique, Soul Devour, upgradable. Rank, Transcendent. Level, Minor Accomplishment. Proficiency, 130,000. Description, cultivating this technique allows the absorption of the spiritual energy from the heavens and earth, thereby enhancing the player's cultivation realm. Effect 1. When defeating monsters of a level equal to or greater than the player's, there is a certain probability of absorbing the target's spiritual power, granting random points in the 5 fundamental attributes: strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and stamina. Effect 2. When defeating monsters of a level equal to or greater than the player's, there is a certain probability of absorbing the target's spiritual power, granting random points in the 5 elemental attributes: wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. With the upgrade, Soul Devour has reached Minor Accomplishment, and its rank has elevated from SSS to Transcendent. In addition to its original effects, a new effect that allows the theft of elemental attributes has been added. Elemental attributes enhance elemental damage and are also prerequisites for inflicting debuffs and hard controls. However, my class lacks elemental attacks, and I am unable to equip weapons or enchant them with elemental attributes. It seems I am unable to benefit from the enhancement of elemental values. This is rather awkward. Wang Ming felt a twinge of disappointment and then turned his attention to Mastery of Throwing. Universal skill, Mastery of Throwing, upgradable. Rank, none. Level, minor accomplishment. Proficiency, 130,000. Description, upon learning, you can throw 3 projectiles such as darts or stones at once, dealing 1 point of damage to up to 3 targets within a 20-meter radius. Learning requirement, universal across all classes. Throwing 3 darts at once at a maximum of 3 targets? Wang Ming retrieved some darts and noticed that his count had increased from 1 to 3. He then targeted a nearby mutated black bear spirit. The 3 darts were swiftly launched and struck the mutated black bear spirit with precision. System prompt, congratulations. You have slain the mutated black bear spirit, earning 500 experience points. An additional 100 experience points and 2 merits. System prompt, your technique, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of fire resistance and 1 point of metal elemental enhancement. System prompt, your pet, the wild colt, has gained 500 experience points. The health of the mutated black bear spirit was significantly higher than that of the ordinary black bear spirit. Previously, Wang Ming would have needed to strike twice to defeat it. Now, with 3 darts hitting simultaneously, he dispatched it in a single blow. Subsequently, Wang Ming retrieved another set of 3 darts. This time, he targeted 3 black bear spirits within a 20-meter radius. After forcefully throwing the darts, they struck the 3 chosen black bear spirits simultaneously. All 3 black bear spirits collapsed to the ground. Observing the fallen creatures, Wang Ming felt a thrill of excitement. With the upgraded Mastery of Throwing, selecting a single monster resulted in all projectiles targeting it, while selecting 3 monsters led to simultaneous attacks on all 3. This effectively tripled his offensive output. Whether in a boss fight or while farming monsters, the efficiency had doubled. Mastery of Throwing, you are far more useful than Soul Devour. He chuckled. Oh, black bear creatures, tremble in fear. Wang Ming brandished his darts and charged towards the monsters. Throw, throw, I shall throw again. Wang Ming continuously hurled projectiles, and the surrounding monsters fell one after another, dramatically increasing his farming speed. This brought immense joy to Wang Ming, even when a black bear spirit stood before him. He could not be bothered to punch it, opting instead to eliminate it with a single dart. However, as time passed, his supply of darts was exhausted. System prompt, no darts or special projectiles detected. Mastery of Throwing cannot be used. What? Have I truly run out of darts? Wang Ming exclaimed, gazing at his empty hands, feeling somewhat unsatisfied. Fortunately, I have mastered the art of dart crafting. This is not an issue. I can create more. Without hesitation, Wang Ming sat down and began crafting darts. System prompt, you have used iron ore 771. System prompt, your special item, dart, has been successfully crafted. You have received 12 darts and gained 2 points of proficiency as a craftsman. System prompt, you have used iron ore 631. System prompt, your special item, dart, has failed to craft. You have gained 1 point of proficiency as a craftsman. Perhaps due to the simplicity of the dart crafting technique, although failures occurred, the overall success rate hovered around 70. The iron ore Wang Ming had procured from Cao Cao in the 3 kingdoms was quickly consumed, yielding him several hundred darts. Yet, feeling it insufficient, he procured over 100 high-quality iron ores from the auction house. Through his relentless crafting, Wang Ming amassed over 2,000 darts. Satisfied with the sight of his bulging inventory filled with darts, he declared, over 2,000 should suffice for now. Rising to his feet, he continued slaying monsters, unknowingly spending over half an hour engaged in this endeavor. During this time, the wild colt's level also ascended to level 9, just shy of reaching level 10 by less than 5 experience points. Little colt, I shall strive harder to elevate you to level 10 and unlock a skill. Wang Ming chuckled, retrieving a dart. Suddenly, he sensed something amiss, an ominous presence creeping over him. System prompt, you have been attacked by the ominous harbinger of the world. HP -38. Chapter 60, Ominous Confluence. Wang Ming turned around to find a ghostly dancer standing not far away, eyeing him warily. How can this be? My attack power nears 100, and with the additional damage from my stealth-breaking abilities, why did it only inflict such minimal damage? Moreover, his health bar showed no significant change. This individual must possess extraordinary defense and vitality. Why did they attack me without provocation? The ID of this person seemed vaguely familiar. Yet Wang Ming was certain he did not know them. Kid, this area is under the control of our ominous confluence. If you know what is good for you, leave this place immediately. Otherwise, the repercussions will be far more severe than mere attacks. The ominous harbinger of the world spoke with growing confidence. It dawned on him that this person was indeed a member of Ominous Confluence. There was nothing to fear. Oh, so it's not just attacks you intend? Do you dare to kill me? Wang Ming scoffed, amused by the absurdity of the situation. The ominous harbinger of the world had attacked him for no reason and now sought to drive him away. Even a clay figurine would have some spirit. With that, Wang Ming approached the ominous harbinger of the world. "Kid, you're courting death." Sensing Wang Ming's intent, the ominous harbinger of the world shouted and vanished from sight. Has he gone invisible? Wang Ming pondered, furrowing his brow. The ghostly dancer's stealth skill was quite effective for ambushes or escapes. Only those who had learned the eagle eye skill or possessed special items could detect such stealth. However, given the low damage inflicted by this individual, Wang Ming remained unperturbed. After a few breaths, Wang Ming felt another wave of malice. He soon found himself under attack once more, losing several dozen points of health. At the same time, the formidable figure of the overlord of bad omens materialized to Wang Ming's left. "Is that all? Or shall you meet your demise?" Witnessing the overlord's manifestation, Wang Ming launched a powerful punch. Horrific damage values floated above the overlord's head, and it collapsed to the ground. Just as Wang Ming dispatched the overlord, several figures swiftly approached from a distance. All of their IDs began with overlord, and upon seeing Wang Ming slay their comrade, the leader bellowed furiously, "You audacious brat! How dare you slay one of my overlord brethren? Brothers, let us end his life." It turned out that the overlord of bad omens, realizing Wang Ming was not to be trifled with after attacking him, had promptly called for assistance. Unfortunately, before his allies could arrive, he had already fallen. "Wait, wouldn't you inquire why I sought to kill him? Humph, I care not for your reasons. You have slain one of my kin, and thus you shall pay with your life." Instantly, archers and sorcerers unleashed their skills upon Wang Ming, while melee fighters charged toward him with great haste. Oh, the audacity of the overlords. Since you choose this path, let you all perish. Wang Ming, weary of exchanging words, swiftly drew his darts and hurled them at the approaching foes. A chorus of agonized cries erupted as every melee fighter who rushed in was vanquished in an instant. This spectacle sent shivers down the spines of the distant ranged combatants. "This is bad, everyone flee. Humph, not one shall escape." The archers and sorcerers had an attack range of 30 meters, while Wang Ming's throwing proficiency was limited to 20 meters, leaving him just shy of killing a few. However, his speed was remarkable, and he quickly closed the gap between himself and his adversaries. Without a moment's hesitation, he hurled his darts at them. Moments later, all those attempting to flee had met their end at Wang Ming's hands. So we have cleared the field. I suspect there are many more overlords in that direction. Those who dare provoke me shall face annihilation today. With a sly grin, Wang Ming strode toward the direction from which the others had come. This is not good. He is heading toward the guild leader. We must alert him. The leader among the overlords, known as Brother Foam, observed Wang Ming's movements and immediately opted to respawn. Connecting to the voice channel of the Overlord Guild. "Old Four, what is the status? Has that man been dealt with?" "Guild leader, not at all. Not only has he not been eliminated, but all of my men have also been slain by him." "What? Am I mistaken? You mean to say that 7 or 8 of you were taken down by a single individual?" "Indeed, guild leader. And where is he now?" "This is precisely what I wish to convey. After eliminating us, he has moved toward your location, and I fear he may disrupt our affairs." "Haha, Old Four. Have you lost your wits? We have over 60 members here. Why should I fear one man? But he... enough of this. Revive your comrades and join us to fight the boss. As for that man you speak of, he is welcome to come. I shall personally deal with him." Without waiting for Brother Fang's response, the voice channel of the Overlord Guild was abruptly terminated, dismissing his concerns. "Everyone, remain vigilant. Main tank and off tank, secure the boss. Once its health dips below 50%, switch positions. The healers must keep a close watch on the tank's health and their own mana. The rest must unleash their full power. Once this boss is taken down, each of you will receive a reward of 2,000 huaxia coins. The guild leader is wise." Upon hearing the guild leader's rallying cry, the overlords besieging the boss erupted in cheers, fueled by excitement. Unbeknownst to them, hidden behind a patch of grass not far away, Wang Ming observed their every move. So, they are engaged in a boss battle. No wonder they sought to clear the area. The overlord of bad omens must have been the one stationed on the outskirts for surveillance. A level 14 mystical boss is no trivial foe. How about I present you all with a grand gift? With a mischievous grin, Wang Ming stealthily approached the group, as the overlords remained engrossed in their excitement. Fixated on the boss, Wang Ming easily infiltrated their ranks. Spotting the healer among the crowd, he withdrew his darts and aimed for the healer. System notification, you have slain Overlord Siener, evil value 1. System notification, you have slain Overlord Kuangyi, evil value 1. System notification, 3 unfortunate healers fell, emitting only a muffled groan before collapsing. Wang Ming did not linger. He swiftly struck again, eliminating several more healers. The moment the healers began to fall, the healing capacity of the group plummeted. The tank, currently engaged with the boss, was struck repeatedly, his health vanishing in an instant. The boss, having lost its target, swung a massive hand toward the Overlord Guild. Seeing the boss turn its wrath upon him, the guild leader hastily dodged, sustaining grievous injuries. Those surrounding him, however, were far less fortunate, as several fell instantly. Damn it, How did the aggro shift? Off tank, quickly step in and regain the boss's attention. The guild leader, realizing the main tank had collapsed, cursed under his breath, "Where are the healers? How can they fail to keep one tank alive against so many?" Hearing the guild leader's furious shout, the remaining members instinctively turned to the healers. "Hey, what happened? Why are you down?" The overlords were momentarily bewildered. It wasn't until the healer's form dissipated into nothingness that they comprehended the dire situation. The healer was dead. Yet Wang Ming did not cease his assault, continuing to target the surviving healers. One by one, the remaining healers succumbed to his onslaught. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. At this moment, it became abundantly clear to everyone that an intruder had disrupted their mission. "Quick, protect the healers." Hearing the call, the guild members hastily gathered around the surviving healers while simultaneously searching for Wang Ming's whereabouts. There he is. That's him. He killed our healers." Glaring at Wang Ming, who held his darts with a smile on his face, the crowd seethed with rage. "Damn the scoundrel. Let us get him." Fueled by indignation, they prepared to charge at Wang Ming, only to be halted by the guild leader's command. "Stay composed. Do not panic. All healers and ranged attackers, move toward the boss." The tank had managed to regain control of the boss, while the sword wielders moved to the periphery and the shadow dancers went stealth. Initially, the ranged fighters had distanced themselves from the boss to avoid its area of effect skills, positioning themselves at the limits to output damage and heal. This unfortunate strategy had granted Wang Ming the opportunity he sought. Reluctantly, the guild leader was forced to alter their tactics, instructing the fragile members to move into the inner circle, while the sword wielders and shadow dancers protected the group. Observing how swiftly they adjusted their strategy, Wang Ming realized that further eliminating healers would be increasingly difficult. Alas, it is regrettable not to have vanquished them all. However, with so many healers lost, I doubt they can continue battling the boss effectively. The guild leader emerged from the throng, surprised to see Wang Ming standing alone. "Seize this fleeting opportunity? Second brother. Come here. President, I'm here. Take a look. Is this the person you mentioned? The one who has killed you several times in the novice village? Good." A bowman stepped out from the crowd, directing his gaze at Wang Ming, whose expression shifted as he recognized the bowman's ID. "Aoshi has unique skills. No wonder I found the ID of Aoshi Dexiang so familiar. They are indeed together. Huh, this is quite the narrow path for rivals." Wang Ming observed Aoshi has unique skills with a slight smile. This smile, however, instilled fear in Aoshi has unique skills. "President, it's him. This kid is quite uncanny. Even Aoshi's shield with thorns couldn't withstand his attacks. All right, I understand. You have quite the audacity, attempting to seize the boss from our Aoshi heroes all by yourself. Huh, to steal a boss? I actually have no interest in that. I merely came over to collect some interest since your people attacked me first." "Nonsense. Our people were all engaged with the boss. How could they have attacked you? Were they not? Do you dare deny that Aoshi Fenggu and Aoshi Dexiang are not your people?" "Aoshi Fenggu, Aoshi Dexiang? Kid, so you are the one old four spoke of. You truly have some nerve, daring to come here alone." Aoshi Tiandao had not anticipated that the individual old four mentioned would actually dare to appear here alone, and furthermore, had killed several of his comrades, causing him to suffer a setback. "Why should I fear? Though your numbers are considerable, I do not regard them with any trepidation." "Humph, quite the bravado. In that case, you can die." Aoshi Tiandao sneered coldly. "Remember, we Aoshi heroes are not to be trifled with." As Aoshi Tiandao finished speaking, several figures suddenly appeared beside Wang Ming, launching an assault against him. These were the hidden ghost dancers of Aoshi heroes. However, contrary to expectations, Wang Ming remained standing firm in his place. "Huh, so this is the reason you have been babbling for so long without striking? Nothing more than this. Charge punch. Mastery in throwing." Wang Ming was aware of the ghost dancers' tenacity. As they revealed themselves, he immediately launched an attack against them. Though the ghost dancers were agile, their agility paled in comparison to Wang Ming's prowess. In an instant, he felled several of them. The sudden turn of events startled Aoshi Tiandao greatly. He had indeed engaged Wang Ming in conversation deliberately to buy time for his ghost dancers to close in on him. However, what Aoshi Tiandao did not expect was that several ghost dancers, even in their unveiled state, failed to eliminate Wang Ming. Spirit swordsmen, converge on him and trap him. Archers and sorcerers, cease attacking the boss and come over to eliminate this individual. Understood. Upon hearing Aoshi's command, the spirit swordsmen swiftly surrounded Wang Ming, while the archers and sorcerers launched their skills from a distance to assault him. 64, 30, 54, the damage dealt varied, and as Wang Ming was besieged, he could not evade, enduring a round of attacks. However, he only lost half of his health. Aoshi Tiandao gritted his teeth. The earlier losses of the ghost dancers could be overlooked, but that was a full-on assault from over 30 people. He had not anticipated that they would fail to eliminate Wang Ming. This infuriated Aoshi Tiandao, while a sense of unease began to stir within him. Continue the assault. Kill him. You have no chance. Before the second round of attacks could commence, Wang Ming eliminated all the spirit swordsmen encircling him. He then retrieved a throwing dart and charged towards the Aoshi crowd. Throw. As he sped forward, Wang Ming entered the attack range and hurled the dart, claiming the lives of several Aoshi heroes. Most of the second wave of their firepower was evaded by Wang Ming. With this exchange, as he reached the front of the Aoshi crowd, another 10 of their members fell. Charge punch. Wang Ming unleashed a powerful punch, directly slaying a sorcerer, which caused chaos among the Aoshi heroes. Damn it, do not panic. Keep attacking. I will hold him down. Aoshi Tiandao was frantic, never having imagined that with so many of his comrades, they could not take down a single individual. If these remaining members could not kill Wang Ming, then the boss battle, organized at such great expense, would end in utter failure. Phantom Sword Dance. Aoshi Tiandao swung his sword, a flurry of sword shadows enveloping Wang Ming, causing him to lose over 400 health points. Wang Ming was taken aback. His defense had surpassed 300. Such damage could not possibly be dealt by an ordinary spirit swordsman unless Aoshi Tiandao was also a hidden class. As Aoshi Tiandao stood frozen, having witnessed his skill inflict merely over 400 damage, he was dumbfounded. What the hell? Is this scientific? I am an SS hidden class phantom swordsman. Even a dominator should lose at least over 600 health from a single strike. How is it that he only lost over 400? Is this reasonable? Chain punch. Seeing Aoshi Tiandao in a daze, Wang Ming wasted no time and unleashed his chain punch skill. President, be careful. What? Aoshi Tiandao's mind was still dazed as he beheld a flurry of punching shadows before collapsing to the ground. Now it's your turn. With Aoshi Tiandao slain, Wang Ming chuckled softly and charged into the crowd. Moments later, only Wang Ming and the boss remained in the vicinity. Chapter 62, Aoshi Madblade. Wang Ming was in free attack mode. After the Aoshi members perished, the equipment dropped was minimal. He picked up a few 2-star yellow items before turning his attention to the boss. Thunder Pattern Violent Bear, boss. Grade, Profound. Level, 14. Realm, Innate Stage 4. Health, 193. 600. Attack, 363. Defense, 254. Skills, Strike. Skills, Berserk. Skills, Thunder Pattern Enhancement. Description: the mutated leader of the wild bears in the beast plane, brutal and bloodthirsty, with immense strength and formidable attack power. Due to severe injuries, it is currently in a state of extreme rage. The Thunder Pattern Violent Bear measured over 4 meters in length, its body covered in dark gray fur, with faint blue stripes visible among the fur. Having suffered attacks from the Aoshi heroes, its health had dropped below 13. Roar. The Thunder Pattern Violent Bear bellowed, relentlessly seeking out the humans attacking it. Upon spotting Wang Ming, it pounded its chest with its hands and charged towards him. Big foolish bear, since you have sought death, I shall indulge you. Meanwhile, at the resurrection point of Scarlet Moon City, over 60 players gradually began to appear. Haha, this is hilarious. These wild monsters aren't even that strong. Yet so many have fallen. Brothers, practice more. Shut up. These are all members of Aoshi heroes. Don't bring trouble upon us. Everyone, this kid is out of his mind. Let's get out of here. Aoshi Tiandao, just revived, scowled at the jeers from passers-by. Damn. The scoundrel seized the fleeting chance of survival and ambushed me when my guard was down. Otherwise, I would have surely vanquished him. Boss. All our men have perished under the dual onslaught of the fleeting chance of survival and the boss. The boss has also been snatched away by the fleeting chance of survival. What shall we do now? What shall we do? Naturally, we must eliminate him and reclaim the boss. Second in command, inform fourth that this individual is formidable. Instruct them to refrain from attacking prematurely upon reaching the boss's location and merely keep an eye on him. Also, send coordinates to third so that his team can converge with fourth. The rest shall remain in place to recuperate. We will advance to the boss's location in 2 minutes. Understood, boss. Yes, President. Charge with punches. A flurry of punches. Wang Ming relentlessly assaulted the boss, whose already dwindling health plummeted further, now below 110. At this juncture, Wang Ming slowed his rate of attack, a hint of a smile gracing his lips. Meanwhile, not far off, a group of stealthy figures could no longer contain themselves. These were none other than the third, Ao Shi Kwang Dao, and the fourth, Ao Shi Feng Go, from the faction of Proud World Heroes. Fourth, I can't wait any longer. Let us strike together. Kwang Dao, but the president instructed us not to act rashly. We should wait for him to arrive before we engage. Damn, by the time the president arrives, the boss will be slain. What use will he be then? But no buts. Once the boss is defeated, the president will surely hold us accountable. Besides, we have so many people here. Why should we fear just one? Very well. Then let us attack together. Kwang Dao, you command the melee fighters. I'll lead the ranged units from behind. Understood. Ghost Dancer will go invisible. The rest follow me. Remember, approach the target slowly. Seeing the boss's health dwindle, the two could no longer restrain themselves and commanded their comrades to close in on Wang Ming. Have you finally reached your breaking point? Wang Ming had already noticed the Proud World heroes lurking nearby. However, they were too far away to fall within his attack range, prompting him to feign ignorance. Now, as they approached, Wang Ming ceased his assault on the boss, instead evading its attacks while remaining vigilant of their movements. Once they entered a 20-meter radius, Wang Ming drew a dart, swiftly distancing himself from the boss, and then launched an offensive against the Proud World Heroes. 3 darts were released, resulting in 3 members of Proud World Heroes collapsing instantly. Damn, that kid has spotted us. Melee fighters, charge full speed. 4th, I know, ranged fighters. Hold your ground and attack from where you are. Spotting Ao Shirkwang Dao directing his team, Wang Ming immediately locked onto him, sending 3 darts hurtling towards his face. Ao Shirkwang Dao raised his sword to deflect 2 of the darts while skillfully dodging the 3rd with a swift maneuver. Oh, this fellow is quite the master. Wang Ming, slightly surprised, evaded the ranged attacks from Proud World Heroes and retaliated with a few darts aimed at the advancing members of the faction. Unlike Ao Shirkwang Dao, these individuals lacked his finesse and were swiftly struck down by Wang Ming's darts. How infuriating! Sword cheese slash. Ao Shirkwang Dao, witnessing the loss of 7 or 8 men in a mere charge, rushed towards Wang Ming and unleashed his skill. A 3-meter-long sword chi cleaved towards Wang Ming. Already focused on Ao Shirkwang Dao, Wang Ming deftly dodged the incoming attack with a swift sidestep. After evading, he quickly delivered a punch from the side. Ao Shirkwang Dao was unprepared for Wang Ming's incredible speed. In a moment of desperation, he executed an S-shaped maneuver, not only evading Wang Ming's attack, but also positioning himself behind Wang Ming to strike with his sword. Sky cleaving slash. 258. System notification. You have been hit by Ao Shirkwang Dao's sky cleaving slash. HP minus 258. The sudden turn of events caught Wang Ming off guard, suffering a blow from Ao Shirkwang Dao. Simultaneously, the invisible ghost dancer from Proud World Heroes revealed himself and attacked Wang Ming. Wang Ming had no choice but to retaliate against the encircling ghost dancer. Fortunately, Wang Ming's reaction time and attack power were exceptionally high, and within moments, he had dispatched all the ghost dancers assailing him. Wind Chaser Sword. Ao Shirkwang Dao seized the opportunity, thrusting his sword directly at Wang Ming. Wang Ming sidestepped just in time to evade. However, the ranged attacks from Proud World Heroes descended upon him, causing his health to dwindle once more. This adversary is quite formidable. Wang Ming decisively distanced himself from Ao Shirkwang Dao, making a beeline for the ranged fighters of Proud World Heroes. 4th, be cautious. Ao Shirkwang Dao shouted angrily, pursuing Wang Ming. Yet, Wang Ming's speed was too great. Ao Shirkwang Dao could not keep up. Throwing. As Wang Ming approached the ranged combatants of Proud World Heroes, he unleashed a barrage of darts. A chorus of anguished cries ensued. By the time Ao Shirkwang Dao reached Wang Ming's side, all the ranged fighters had been eliminated by Wang Ming. Chapter 63, Resurrection. Ao Shirkwang Dao was furious. Proud World Heroes had arrived with over 40 members, yet now only he and 3 commanders remained. The commanders were far too slow to offer any assistance. Witnessing this, Wang Ming continued to hurl darts, taking down the remaining 3 commanders as well. You audacious one. How did you know? I've always been bold since childhood. With that, Wang Ming playfully gestured. Seeking death, Ao Shirkwang Dao swung his sword towards Wang Ming, but with no other distractions. Wang Ming easily evaded the attack with a quick sidestep. He then retaliated with a punch. Wang Ming's attack speed was astonishing. His fist was upon Ao Shirkwang Dao in an instant. Ao Shirkwang Dao, quick on his feet, executed another S-shaped maneuver, narrowly avoiding Wang Ming's strike. Oh, so this isn't a skill, it's merely footwork. One can evade attacks this way. Wang Ming closely observed Ao Shirkwang Dao's every movement while he executed his own attacks. Fury Slash. After dodging Wang Ming's assault, Ao Shirkwang Dao unleashed another skill. This time, Wang Ming did not sidestep. Instead, he mimicked Ao Shirkwang Dao's previous footwork. However, due to it being his first attempt, Wang Ming's execution was clumsy, failing to evade Ao Shirkwang Dao's strike, nearly causing him to stumble. Haha, how amusing. Turns out you're just a high-stat garbage player, thinking you can use S-footwork. So this is what S-footwork is called. Wang Ming disregarded Ao Shirkwang Dao and keenly reflected on his previous movements, then resumed his assault. Ao Shirkwang Dao effortlessly sidestepped Wang Ming's next attack. The two exchanged blows back and forth for several rounds. Although Ao Shirkwang Dao's damage output was modest, Wang Ming's health had dropped below 500 due to the continuous onslaught. Die. Sword Chi Slash. Ao Shirkwang Dao, sensing Wang Ming's precarious health, sought to finish him off. Yet suddenly, Ao Shirkwang Dao discovered that Wang Ming had vanished. Just as confusion set in, a voice emerged from behind him. What are you looking for? I'm right here. Ao Shirkwang Dao jumped in surprise, turning to face Wang Ming. You, how did you get behind me? Hehe. I owe you my thanks for the practice. I've finally mastered that S-footwork. Farewell then. A powerful punch landed squarely on the face of the proud and audacious blade, instantly depleting his health and sending him crashing to the ground. At this moment, Wang Ming's face radiated sheer excitement. As he executed the S maneuver, he could feel his form effortlessly twisting, allowing him to swiftly position himself behind the proud blade. In fact, his speed surpassed that of the blade's own movements by a notable margin. Haha, is this the essence of a technical player's combat skills? The sensation is truly remarkable. The duel with the Proud Blade ignited a fervor within Wang Ming, distinct from his previous sparring with Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms. Cao Cao, an SSS level hidden class, wielded predominantly AoE skills, culminating in the continuous AoE skill known as Radiant Judgment. Ultimately, Wang Ming relied on his superior attributes to withstand the onslaught and managed to turn the tables on Cao Cao. However, the Proud Blade was a different story. His skills were predominantly instantaneous, and despite Wang Ming's high stats, he narrowly evaded several strikes, sustaining hits on multiple occasions. The S maneuver particularly left a profound impression on Wang Ming. It could be said that his clash with Cao Cao was more a contest of numerical prowess between two hidden classes, while his battle with the Proud Blade was a true test of combat finesse. Haha. It was worth enduring so many blows to master this S maneuver. What a glorious profit. After dispatching the Proud Blade and his companions, Wang Ming summoned his wild colt and turned his attention to the nearby boss. Moments later, the severely weakened boss succumbed to Wang Ming's onslaught with ease. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the 14th level mystic boss, Thunder Pattern Violent Bear, earning 8,000 experience points, an additional 1,600 experience points, 1 gold coin, 50 silver coins, and 200 merit points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 5 points in strength, 3 points in spirit, 3 points in intelligence, 2 points in agility, 5 points in stamina, and 2 free attribute points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points in gold attribute enhancement, 3 points in fire attribute enhancement, 3 points in gold attribute resistance, and 2 points in earth attribute resistance. System notification: congratulations. You have achieved the first kill of the 14th level mystic boss, Thunder Pattern Violent Bear. Reward: level 1 in life-saving merit, plus 10 to all attributes. System notification: congratulations. Your level has risen to 14, granting you 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. System notification: your pet, Wild Colt, has gained 8,000 experience points. System notification: your pet, Wild Colt, has leveled up to 10 and learned a new skill, Sprint. Server announcement: congratulations to the players from Scarlet Moon City for achieving the first kill of the 14th level mystic boss, Thunder Patterned Violent Bear. Reward: level 1 in life-saving merit, plus 10 to all attributes. Server announcement: congratulations to the players from Scarlet Moon City for achieving the first kill of the 14th level mystic boss, Thunder Patterned Violent Bear. Reward: level 1 in life-saving merit, plus 10 to all attributes. Server announcement: haha, a skill book has dropped. Wang Ming, ever observant, spotted a book lying on the ground and felt a surge of joy. He quickly gathered all the loot dropped by the boss and began examining the attributes of the skill book. Revival. Grade B. Description: after a 5-second chant, consuming all remaining mana of no less than 150 points, you can revive any deceased player within a 20-meter radius centered on yourself, restoring 30 health and mana points. Cooldown: 60 seconds. Mana cost: all remaining mana must be no less than 150 points. Required class: healer. Revival. Upon seeing the skill, Wang Ming felt a rush of excitement once more. The healer class is vital because they can learn the revival skill, and only those healers possessing this skill can truly be deemed as proficient. In the realm of Yuan, one must reach level 30 and undergo a second class transition before learning revival from an NPC. Alternatively, it can only be learned through skill books. Haha, I'm hitting the jackpot. This revival skill is a drop, and its effects far surpass those learned from an NPC, surely fetching a handsome price. I wonder how furious the Proud Blades faction would be if they knew I obtained this treasure. Wang Ming chuckled to himself before turning his attention to the other items. Damn, that shameless Proud faction managed to kill the boss so quickly. Where are the third and fourth? Did those two useless fellows just watch as he claimed the boss? The Proud faction's leader fumed upon hearing the system announcement. Leader, both Blade and Brother Feng just messaged back. They said when the boss was low on health, they went out to stop him, but they couldn't handle it and were killed by him instead. What? Blade was also killed? Yes, leader, Blade has fallen. Hearing this, the Proud faction's leader finally calmed down. Wang Ming's ability to eliminate all their members was not merely due to their weakened state from battling the boss, but rather a testament to his own formidable strength. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to single-handedly annihilate so many of their ranks. Nor would he have vanquished the Proud Blade, whom even they were uncertain they could defeat. Chapter 64, The Notorious 100-Man Slaughter. I underestimated him. This individual possesses considerable strength. Leader, now that the boss has been slain by him, it will take us about 10 minutes to reach the boss's location. I'm afraid by the time we arrive, he will have already left. Indeed, what you say holds merit. Damn it. Are we really going to let him off the hook? I can't swallow that. Leader, how about this? Use the server's announcement system to issue a bounty, urging other players near the boss to hold him back. Yes, that plan is feasible. Server announcement. From Proud Faction's leader. Players in the Wild Bear Ridge, I am the leader of the Proud Faction. Today, I led my guild in an assault on the mystic boss of Wild Bear Ridge, only to have life-saving opportunity, ambush us, and claim what rightfully belonged to us as the boss was about to fall. I am now offering a bounty of 500,000 huaxia coins for the head of life-saving opportunity. Anyone who can slay him and provide me with a video of the kill will receive immediate payment. Here are the coordinates of the boss's location. Server announcement from Proud Factions Leader. Life-saving opportunity. Our members are on their way. If you are a man, don't run. Server announcement from Proud Factions Leader. Server announcement from Proud Factions Leader. The Proud Factions Leader immediately released several server announcements and directly called out to Wang Ming, fearful that he might vacate the boss's location. Damn, this Proud Faction has no shame. Just earlier, when I was battling monsters in Wild Bear Ridge, they drove me away. And now they've lost the boss and are offering bounties on others. Exactly, I was also driven away. No wonder they wanted me gone. They were after the boss. Haha, now that the boss has been snatched, they deserve it. Brothers, what do you think? Should we go give this life-saving opportunity some trouble? Of course, why not? That's 500,000 huaxia coins. Anger aside, don't let money slip through our fingers. Haha, brothers, let's go. Oh, how surprising it is to discover my own worth. It almost drives me to despair. The proclamation from the faction of Pride of the World did not escape Wang Ming's ears, yet he chose to disregard it. If you wish to come, I shall await your arrival. However, prior to that, allow me to present you with a gift. Wang Ming promptly placed all the recently acquired equipment into the auction house, setting the resurrection skill to auction mode. Following this, he issued a server-wide announcement. Server announcement from Seizing a Glimmer of Hope. Ladies and gentlemen, do you aspire to become the foremost healer in the Yuan domain? Do you yearn to be a guest of honor among the great guilds? Come and behold this skill book, Resurrection. Not for 1998, not for 998, but for a mere 99. The entire region is priced at 99. Bid now for your chance to obtain it. This Resurrection was just dropped by the boss I defeated. To Pride of the World, I ask, are you infuriated? Hehe. Your anger is futile. If you have the capability, come and challenge me. Server announcement from Seizing a Glimmer of Hope. Repeated server announcement from Pride of the World. Damn you, you worthless scoundrel. Upon observing Wang Ming's server announcement, the expression of Pride of the World turned crimson with rage, leading him to unleash a torrent of curses within the server. Server announcement from Seizing a Glimmer of Hope. Hey, maintain some decorum. This is a server announcement, not a marketplace squabble. Do you not realize you are diminishing your own worth? Server announcement from Pride of the World. Hehe, how delightful. Witnessing the flustered demeanor of Pride of the World, Wang Ming chuckled to himself and subsequently opened his character attributes. Character attributes. Character name. Seizing a Glimmer of Hope. Profession. Chaos Fistmaster. Level. 14. Realm. Innate level 4. Health points. 4608. Mana points. 2486. Attack. 456. Defense. 356. Basic attributes. Strength. 446. 10. Agility. 225. 10. Intelligence. 213. 10. Spirit. 218. 10. Stamina. 346. 10. Free attribute points. 5 elemental attributes. Wood affinity. 6. Fire affinity. 7. Earth affinity. 6. Metal affinity. 15. Water affinity. 4. Wood resistance. 7. Fire resistance. 8. Earth resistance. 9. Metal resistance. 12. Water resistance. 7 special attributes. Merit. 3508. Luck. 0. Soul power. 5. 1 point of soul power grants an additional 1 damage. Critical hit rate. 1125. Critical hit resistance. 0. Skill points. 0. Attack speed bonus. 235. Casting speed bonus. 235. Movement speed bonus. 235. Damage reduction. 0 with 4,600 health points and over 400 in attack. Should you dare to approach, I shall leave none of you standing. Beep, beep, beep. System notification. You have received a voice invitation from Chow Chow of the Three Kingdoms. Do you wish to accept? Accepted. Boss Chow, do you require my assistance once more? Haha, my dear brother, not this time. I noticed the server announcement and am aware of your conflict with Pride of the World. Would you like me to bring some people to support you? Assist me? Wang Ming was somewhat taken aback by Chow Chow's offer. Their relationship had been one of mutual benefit rather than familiarity. Now, Chow Chow was willing to risk offending a guild for his sake. Wang Ming would not be so impolite as to decline. Thank you, Boss Chow. However, Pride of the World has no more than 100 members, and I do not consider them a threat. Should I encounter a significant dilemma in the future, I will certainly seek your assistance. Haha, very well. Should you ever need help, I shall be there for you. Understood, Boss Chow. I shall remember your words. All right. I have business to attend to. We shall converse again when time permits. Indeed. As he ended the voice call, Wang Ming's heart harbored a cold smirk. Indeed. There are those who would risk their lives for wealth. He observed a gathering of dozens of individuals over 30 meters away, with 2 or 3 dozen stealthily approaching him. Just as I was getting restless, I shall make you my first targets. Wang Ming drew forth his daggers and charged towards the group. Brothers, cease your hiding. We have been discovered. Whoever claims the bounty shall rely on their own skill. The leader, a spiritual swordsman, shouted, and the group surged towards Wang Ming. With some archers and spellcasters beginning to unleash their skills, you stand no chance. As Wang Ming evaded their attacks, he swiftly closed in on them. Once they were within range, he immediately unleashed his daggers. The front line of melee fighters was instantaneously annihilated. After dispatching several foes, Wang Ming did not linger, continuing to throw daggers until all melee fighters lay defeated. The distant ranged attackers, witnessing this, froze in place, forgetting even to cast their spells. Next, it shall be your turn. These individuals had come solely for the bounty on his head, and Wang Ming spared no mercy, relentlessly striking down each one. System notification: your evil value has exceeded 100 points. As the first player to surpass 100 points, you have earned the title Slayer of Hundreds. System notification: the evil value of seizing a glimmer of hope in the Huaxia District's Scarlet Moon City has surpassed 100 points, activating the rogue list. System notification: the evil value of seizing a glimmer of hope in the Huaxia District's Scarlet Moon City has surpassed 100 points, activating the rogue list. System notification: the evil value of seizing a glimmer of hope in the Huaxia District's Scarlet Moon City has surpassed 100 points, activating the rogue list. System notification: your evil value is too high. You have been placed on the rogue list. Please check it yourself. Chapter 65. Come for a duel. Onlookers, still observing from a distance, hesitated as they witnessed Wang Ming effortlessly dispatch over 20 individuals. Yet, none seemed inclined to depart. Well, I trust you have seen enough. I shall grant you 5 seconds. Anyone remaining here after 5 seconds should not expect to leave unscathed. 5. 4. Haha, I'm coming. Wang Ming counted down from 4 to 1, then lunged towards the crowd. What the hell? ISNT, there's supposed to be a 3 after 4. How did it jump to 1? Did your math teacher teach you sports? Despite their complaints, as Wang Ming approached, the crowd promptly scattered. TCH, seeing them flee, Wang Ming did not pursue further and instead opened the rogue list. Rogue list. First rogue, seizing a glimmer of hope, profession, Chaos Fistmaster, level 14. Cumulative evil value, 103 points, current evil value, 103 points. Only Wang Ming stood solitary atop the rogue list, claiming the prime position. Additionally, there was a description of the rogue list. It appeared that only players whose evil value reached a minimum of 100 points could be listed. Players on the rogue list would be attacked by city guards upon entering the main city. Only by defeating monsters or using special items could one reduce their evil value. The specifics of this peculiar item remain undisclosed in the rankings. If entry to the city is barred, so be it. I am equally prepared to elevate my level in the wilderness. Wang Ming accessed his character attributes, discovering an additional column labeled Title: 100-Man Slayer. Grade: Beginner. Effect: increases character's attack power by 10. Wang Ming equipped the 100-Man Slayer title, and the words appeared in green above his character name. His attack power surged from the previous 461 to 507. Simultaneously, he noted that his character's name had inexplicably transformed from its customary white to a striking red. The 100-Man Slayer grants an increase of 10 in attack power. Quite impressive. Who would have thought that taking lives could confer such benefits? If I were to slay 1,000 or even 10,000, would titles such as 1,000-Man Slayer or 10,000-Man Slayer be within my grasp? As Wang Ming pondered, a group of individuals hastened toward his location. Sees a glimmer of hope. Prepare to die. Ao Shi Tian Xia, witnessing Wang Ming's presence, exhibited excitement and bellowed, rallying his companions to charge forth. At last, they have arrived. Wang Ming drew a dagger, advancing rather than retreating, rushing toward the oncoming throng. Ranged and magic users, unleash your skills and annihilate him. Ao Shi Tian Xia commanded, and as his words fell, a cascade of vividly colored skills descended upon Wang Ming. With a light chuckle, he deftly maneuvered, evading the majority of the attacks, which landed harmlessly on the ground. Noting Wang Ming's extraordinary speed, which allowed him to evade much of their assault, Ao Shi Tian Xia barked further orders. All ranged classes, deploy Yoi skills to restrain him. Upon hearing this, the ranged members of Ao Shi Kun Xiong shifted to AoE attacks. Attempting to ensnare me? Not a chance. Most AoE skills require both charge time and incantation. Seizing this opportunity, Wang Ming closed the distance to the group. Without hesitation, he launched his daggers into the midst of Ao Shi Kun Xiong. Among the frontline melee fighters, only a few agile individuals managed to evade Wang Ming's dagger assault. The rest fell to the ground, struck down. Suddenly, Ao Shi Kun Xiong suffered significant losses. At this moment, the AoE skills of their ranged classes converged upon Wang Ming. He halted his offensive, deftly dodging left and right to avoid the barrage of attacks. Miss. 43, 32. Miss. System notification: you have been struck by the arrow rain attack of Ao Shi Yujuhua, HP 43, HP 43. System notification: you have been struck by the meteor fire rain attack of Ao Shi Yunzhou, HP 32, HP 32. As he broke free from the firepower coverage of Ao Shirkun Xiong, their melee attackers closed in on Wang Ming. Chasing windsword, sword chi slash, furious slash, backstab, hidden strike. A flurry of damage rained down upon Wang Ming, reducing his health by more than half. Moreover, following their assault, the members of Ao Shi began to disperse, subtly hinting at their intent to encircle Wang Ming. Wang Ming dared not be reckless. Should he be surrounded, he would become a living target. He promptly consumed a medium health restoration potion along with a basic instant health potion. With a swift maneuver, he leapt from the nascent encirclement, swiftly distancing himself from the throng. Ao Shirkun Xiong, realizing they had failed to trap Wang Ming, could only pursue from behind. Yet, Wang Ming's speed was staggering, enabling him to outpace them in mere moments. Throw. Maintaining distance, Wang Ming continued to hurl daggers at the pursuing Ao Shi members, further diminishing their ranks. Sees a glimmer of hope. Are you still a man, only knowing how to flee? Have the courage to stop and face me in single combat. Ao Shi Tian Xia, unable to catch up with Wang Ming and witnessing his comrades fall, shouted in frustration. Single combat? What nonsense. You expect me to engage in a duel when so many of you are pursuing a single individual? With that, Wang Ming launched 3 daggers at Ao Shi Tian Xia. Clang, clang, clang. The sound of metal clashing echoed as Ao Shi Tian Xia, as a guild leader, was no novice. He deftly deflected all of Wang Ming's daggers to the ground. Nonsense. I am not so lowly as to stoop to that level. You stop, and I will duel you. Very well, then have your comrades stand down and follow me. Once we have created some distance, we can engage in our duel. You halt first, and I assure you my comrades will remain idle. No, you must order your people to cease. I promise not to slay you. The two engaged in a heated exchange, yet neither was willing to cease their advance. However, this served Wang Ming well, as moments later, Ao Shi's melee fighters had suffered over half their numbers. At this juncture, the cooldown on Ao Shi's ranged skills had expired, and a second wave of AoE attacks surged toward Wang Ming. An onslaught of attacks descended upon him, compelling Wang Ming to evade once more, while the melee fighters from behind once again closed in. After losing over 1,000 health points, Wang Ming finally broke free from their grasp. These ranged classes are indeed troublesome. It seems I must first address you. Wang Ming pivoted and charged directly toward the ranged members of Ao Shi. Watch out, he's coming for us. Everyone, unleash every skill at your disposal. Focus your fire on his path. Do not allow him to reach us. Ao Shi Yujuhua, observing Wang Ming's charge, immediately began to direct his comrades. A barrage of attacks rained down upon Wang Ming and the path he traversed. Yet, Ao Shi Yujuhua underestimated Wang Ming. With an agility exceeding 200 points, his base speed and enhancements were nothing short of terrifying. Utilizing swift maneuvers, Wang Ming evaded the majority of the incoming attacks, swiftly entering the optimal throwing range. Throw. Wang Ming relentlessly unleashed daggers, prioritizing the elimination of Ao Shirkun Xiong's Tian, Yu Gonghan, and sorcerers. Subsequently, he plunged into the midst of Ao Shirkun Xiong's ranged formation. The ranged classes were notably fragile. Once he broke through, he eschewed melee combat and continued to utilize his throwing daggers against the masses. In mere moments, the ranged members of Ao Shirkun Xiong lay defeated. Chapter 66, Hidden Quest. Dominators, advance and shield the ranged classes. Moments later, Ao Shi Tian Xia finally led his remaining comrades to this location, witnessing the aftermath with rage in his eyes. At this point, Wang Ming had nearly decimated Ao Shirkun Xiong's ranged output. Seeing Ao Shi Tian Xia approach with his forces, Wang Ming carved a path through the crowd, standing defiantly at a distance, facing Ao Shi Tian Xia. Curse it! Ao Shi Tian Xia, observing the scant remnants of his forces and realizing they could not catch Wang Ming, understood that this battle was a complete failure. Sees a glimmer of hope. We underestimated you. But do not grow complacent. The game has only just begun. Once my forces arrive at the main city, I shall exact vengeance for today. Haha, I await your esteemed arrival. We shall see. Brothers, retreat. With that, Ao Shi Tian Xia signaled his intent to withdraw. Wait, Ao Shi Tian Xia, do you think I will allow your escape? What do you mean? Do you intend to keep us all here? That is indeed my intention. Haha, how arrogant. I concede that your swiftness renders us powerless. However, the notion that you could retain us is nothing but a fanciful dream. We stand resolute here. If you possess the audacity, come forth and attack. The faction of Proud World now comprises over 40 members, encircled, while the dominators stand guard on the periphery, with other professions within. Should anyone else attempt to breach such an impregnable fortress, they would not only fail to penetrate, but might also risk being repelled. Yet Wang Ming is different. His speed is unmatched, his attacks formidable, and the only ranged threats against him have been nearly annihilated, leaving him unconcerned. As you wish. Wang Ming's expression hardened as he brandished his darts and charged towards the crowd. Ling Yin cast buffs. The healer restored health to the dominators, while the dominators fortified their defenses. The surrounding dominators unleashed protective skills, raising shields before them, steadfastly guarding against Wang Ming. Throwing. 3 darts struck 3 dominators, reducing their health by over half. Observing this, Proud World's healer promptly replenished their health. Huh, you grasp at a fleeting chance, yet you are merely this. With the dominators blocking Wang Ming's onslaught, Proud World felt a wave of relief. Their health remains quite robust. Wang Ming seized his scattered attacks, directing all 3 darts towards a single dominator. Even with defensive skills activated, the dominator could not withstand Wang Ming's onslaught and was swiftly dispatched. Behold, did I not just slay him? Witnessing this, Proud World's eyes widened in disbelief, astonished at Wang Ming's lethal precision, capable of dispatching a dominator with a single strike. At this rate, we might truly face annihilation at his hands. Proud World, do not fret. Let me vanquish the dominators first, and then I shall pay you a visit. Throwing. President, we cannot remain idle. If this continues, none of us shall escape. Indeed, President, once the dominators fall, our turn will come. Silence. I am well aware. Yet what can you expect me to do in this predicament? President, we may have no choice but to sacrifice the dominators. The rest can exploit the chaos to flee. Disengaging and returning to town, perhaps some may still escape. Precisely, President, as long as we preserve the Green Mountains, we need not fear the absence of firewood. Should we perish, the experience will be lost. Curse it, what you propose is utterly unacceptable. Proud World erupted in anger upon hearing their words. It was one thing to retreat, yet to flee was entirely different. One is a dignified exit, the other a humiliating escape. The essence of the two is vastly dissimilar. As the leader of a prominent guild, how could he acquiesce? Furthermore, should this news circulate, Proud World would no longer be able to exist in the Yuan domain. President, in that case, let us charge together and fight to the death. However, with the Sky Feather archers and sorcerers nearly wiped out, we cannot reach him at all. Indeed, waiting here is tantamount to awaiting our demise. Charging forth leads to the same fate. Damn it, this is infuriating. Enough of this. Hearing the discussions, Proud World grew increasingly agitated. All ghost dancers, use your stealth to approach and entangle him. Remember, I do not care what methods you employ, even if it costs you your lives. Ensure he remains trapped in place. I shall then lead the spirit swordsman to surge forward. Thus, we might have a sliver of a chance to annihilate him. Understood, President. The ghost dancers gritted their teeth and stealthily approached Wang Ming. At that moment, Wang Ming continued to hurl his darts. The number of dominators in Proud World had dwindled to a mere 5. Though few in number, they stood resolutely before the others. Impressive courage. Just as Wang Ming prepared to strike again, an unexpected turn of events occurred. 6 or 7 ghost dancers suddenly appeared around him. After their initial strike, they did not choose to vanish but instead moved swiftly, encircling Wang Ming, exhibiting a desperate resolve. Seeking death, are we? Fist of Fury. Surrounded, Wang Ming immediately retaliated. And moments later, he had dispatched the entire group of ghost dancers. Wind Chaser Blade. Phantom Sword Dance. After eliminating the ghost dancers, and without pausing for breath, Wang Ming faced a barrage of attacks directed at him. It was Proud World leading 7 or 8 spirit swordsmen who had arrived. After their strike, they encircled Wang Ming, preventing his escape. You think you can take my life with merely your numbers? Proud World, a hidden class with formidable output, accompanied by other spirit swordsmen, compelled Wang Ming to exercise caution as he engaged in combat. These opponents were skilled, their prowess substantial. Proud World, akin to the frenzied blade, adeptly maneuvered to evade several of Wang Ming's lethal strikes. Yet Wang Ming was no slouch, leveraging his superior speed and mastery of evasive maneuvers. He dodged the majority of their attacks despite being besieged. After several exchanges, Wang Ming, having sustained half his health and damage, ultimately eliminated all but Proud World. Now, Proud World, it is our turn for a duel. Just as I wished, to avenge the earlier death. Phantom Sword Dance. Fist of Fury. The two engaged in a back and forth, alternating between attacking and dodging, neither managing to land a hit. However, Wang Ming's reflexes and swiftness ultimately surpassed Proud World's. After several exchanges, Wang Ming seized upon a flaw in Proud World's defense, delivering a decisive blow that sent him reeling. Thank you for your patience. I shall now send you on your way. With the obstruction of the others removed, the healers and Lingyin from Proud World, akin to lambs awaiting slaughter, were all vanquished by Wang Ming. System notification. Your sin value has exceeded 200 points, triggering a hidden quest. Would you like to accept? Just as Wang Ming finished dispatching the members of Proud World, he unexpectedly triggered a hidden quest due to his sin value. Wang Ming was somewhat taken aback, yet more so elated. Hidden quests are rare, and their rewards far surpass those of ordinary tasks. Without hesitation, Wang Ming chose to accept. System notification. You have accepted the S-rank hidden quest Cleanse the Endless Hell. Chapter 67, Endless Hell. It turns out it is a secret realm. Wang Ming promptly began to examine this hidden quest. Cleanse the Endless Hell, S-rank. Description. Crimson Moon City was one of the main battlefields during the ancient war between celestial beings and demons. Countless souls from the Yuan domain and the demon race lie buried here. As demonic energy corroded the area, these souls gradually attain sentience, transforming into the undead, consuming malevolent thoughts. With the detection of a player's excessively high sin value, the undead in the endless hell have taken notice. Players are tasked with opening the passage to the endless hell, entering, and purifying the undead. Requirements: eliminate all undead within the endless hell. This is the secret realm of the main city. The drop rates should be superior to that of a novice village. However, how does one enter the secret realm? A hint would be most welcome. Wang Ming felt somewhat exasperated and then, with a flash of inspiration, checked his backpack. Indeed. Among his belongings lay an obsidian object, Endless Hell Stone. Grade: none. Introduction. Task item. Proceed to the coordinates 208N 86E in Scarlet Moon City to utilize this item, which will open a dimensional portal leading to the Endless Abyss. Haha, fortunate for my cleverness. Wang Ming promptly opened the map and input the coordinates recorded by the Endless Abyss Stone, subsequently summoning a wild foal. This wild foal had already reached level 10. Its size comparable to that of an adult stallion. At level 10, I wonder what skills it has acquired. Immediately, Wang Ming inspected the attributes of the wild foal. Wild foal. Grade: common. Level: 10. Realm: postnatal level 10. Can use an ascension elixir to advance to the innate realm. Elemental affinity: wind. Perception: average. Strength aptitude. Agility aptitude. Intelligence aptitude. Spirit aptitude. Stamina aptitude. Health points: 750. Mana points: 160. Attack: 63. Defense: 53. Strength: 33. Agility: 22. Intelligence: 11. Spirit: 11. Stamina: 33. Critical hit chance: 11. Attack speed bonus: 22. Casting speed bonus: 11. Movement speed bonus: 22. Mountable. Skill: sprint. Grade: F. Beginner. Description: after use. Increases movement speed by 30 for 10 seconds, with a cooldown of 30 seconds. Sprint: not too impressive. Wang Ming mounted the horse and set off towards the designated coordinates. While Wang Ming ventured towards the secret realm, the forum of the Yuan domain had erupted in chaos. It turned out that the scattered players whom Wang Ming had intimidated did not disperse upon the arrival of the Alliance of the Proud World, but instead observed from a distance. One individual even recorded the entire encounter where Wang Ming eliminated all members of the Alliance of the Proud World and uploaded the footage to the Yuan domain forum. Breaking news. The Alliance of the Proud World led their guild members to intercept the renowned player of the Yuan domain, only to tragically perish. Over 100 individuals were slain. Flash of insight. No way, this is too exaggerated. A single person took on over 100 members of the Alliance of the Proud World. Is this real? I'm here to be adorable. The above is a fool. The original poster has released the video. Can't you see for yourself? Output solely depends on shouting. Damn, this video must be fabricated. How could someone possibly face 100? There's a murderous intent in my pants. Fabricated? Did you not hear the system announce the villain leaderboard? This video is undoubtedly authentic. Little silly bean playing games, huh? Then the Alliance of the Proud World must be utterly pathetic. Are all its members novices? How else could they suffer such a defeat? Gaming is my forte. Nonsense. The Alliance of the Proud World is an established guild. In previous games, they dominated the servers. It's just perplexing why they are so weak in the Yuan domain. Onlookers 1. Haha, Alliance of the Proud World, you're going to make me laugh to death. You brought over 100 people and still couldn't defeat a lone player. And you were utterly annihilated? How humiliating. Brother Proud World, who are you? Onlookers 1. I am the Tender Father. Brother Proud World, damn, I am so angry. The forum was filled with discussions about Wang Ming annihilating the Alliance of the Proud World. Experts even analyzed that Wang Ming's ability to single-handedly defeat the Alliance stemmed not only from his hidden class, but also from his extraordinary speed. It was speculated that Wang Ming must have invested all his points into agility, and surprisingly, there were indeed those who believed this absurd theory. System prompt. You have entered the Scarlet Moon City secret realm, the Endless Abyss. In this area, the drop rate of monsters increases by 100, and players gain an additional 100 experience points. Upon player death, experience points are not lost. This location is extremely perilous. Proceed with caution. System prompt. Your task to cleanse the secret realm of the Endless Abyss has begun. Upon player death, the task fails and cannot be accepted again. Damn. What kind of eerie place is this? Wang Ming surveyed the secret realm of Scarlet Moon City. It was a vast circular arena, approximately 10 zhang in diameter. At the edge of the arena stood 6 ebony pillars, each over 5 meters in diameter, and nothing else was present. Strange, why are there no monsters? Must I attack these pillars first? Wang Ming cautiously approached the nearest pillar and threw 3 throwing darts at it, then stood alert. Cling, cling, cling. 3 crisp sounds rang out, but after waiting for a considerable time, there was no change. Wang Ming switched targets and attacked another pillar, but the result remained the same. After attacking all 6 pillars without encountering any monsters, he muttered, "What the hell? No monsters, what should I do?" Wang Ming pondered as he walked, unknowingly arriving at the center of the arena. At that moment, a hexagram magic circle appeared beneath his feet. The 6 points of the magic circle emitted beams of light towards the 6 pillars at the edges. Simultaneously, a system prompt echoed in Wang Ming's ears. System prompt: you have activated the Endless Abyss. The first wave of monsters is approaching. Please exercise caution. Oh wow, so that's how it is. Wang Ming warily regarded the 6 pillars. He observed as the pillars trembled upon being struck by the beams of light, releasing wisps of black mist. Soon, one by one, monsters emerged from the pillars. Skeleton Soldier, Common. Level, 16. Realm, Innate Level 6. Health, 4600. Attack, 186. Defense, 112. Mutated Skeleton Soldier, Elite. Level, 16. Realm, Innate Level 6. Health, 9200. Attack, 301. Defense, 181. Skill, Whirling Axe. These skeleton soldiers stood less than 1 meter tall, their bodies resembling skeletons, exuding wisps of black mist. Some wielded bone clubs, while others brandished worn-out axes. At each pillar, an elite monster appeared alongside 5 or 6 common monsters. As the skeleton soldiers emerged from the pillars, they let out a roar and charged towards Wang Ming in the center of the secret realm. My goodness, level 16 secret realm monsters. The attributes of that elite monster nearly rival those of a boss. Wang Ming retrieved his throwing darts and consumed all available potions before prioritizing his attack on the elite monster. 3 darts flew simultaneously, and the elite monster fell to the ground with a thud. System prompt: your pet wild foal has been slain. System prompt: you have defeated the mutated skeleton soldier, earning 500 experience points, plus an additional 200 points for a total of 700 points, and 2 merit points. System prompt: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in intelligence and 1 point in strength. System prompt: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points of gold resistance. Chapter 68, Level Up 3 times. Oh no, I forgot to recall my pet. Although the wild foal had reached level 10, its attributes remained quite low. In just one encounter, it was slain by the skeleton soldiers. Wang Ming, now preoccupied with the swarm of skeletal soldiers encircling him, had no time to concern himself with the wild foals. The multitude of skeletal warriors, though ferocious, attacked him in increments of merely a dozen at a time. Fortuitously, Wang Ming possessed formidable health and defense, enabling him to withstand their onslaught with ease. In a short span, he vanquished the initial wave of skeletal minions. The system notification chimed. You have defeated the first wave of monsters from the Endless Hell. In 10 seconds, the second wave will spawn. Players are advised to exercise caution. Hardly had Wang Ming a moment to breathe when the 6 pillars at the periphery began to tremble once more, heralding the arrival of the second wave of skeletal warriors. In a private villa located in the western suburbs of Yanjing, a conversation unfolded. Tong Lu, have you located the individual? The captain inquired. We have identified 112 suspicious individuals through facial recognition technology and urban surveillance from that night. Currently, we have eliminated 111 of them, leaving 1 unconfirmed. And what of this person? The captain pressed. This individual is named Wang Ming, age 21, son of Wang Gang and Lin Muyu. He was present in the vicinity of Wang Gang's residence that evening and bears a striking resemblance to Wang Ming, 7 parts alike, to be precise. However, Wang Ming has been in a vegetative state due to a car accident for 3 years and remains unresponsive. Thus, we deduce that the individual who killed the specter that night cannot possibly be him. We have relegated him to the last position on our verification list. A vegetative state. You say? Indeed, a vegetative state. It appears this individual is not the one we seek. This complicates matters. Newly awakened superhumans often undergo drastic changes in temperament due to their sudden acquisition of extraordinary abilities, presenting a significant societal risk. Each discovered superhuman must be incorporated into our Huaxia Guardian Alliance, as you were well aware upon your induction. The Yanjing headquarters has issued a final ultimatum. We must locate this individual within 3 days. Should any incident arise due to this person, we shall all face repercussions. Captain, we have exerted our utmost effort. If we are punished for this matter, we shall accept it. Alas, the dim light that evening rendered the chances of finding this person quite slim. Here rests the plan. Tomorrow, you shall visit the home of this Wang Ming. Conduct a cursory investigation, and subsequently report back to me, so I may explain the situation to the Yanjing headquarters. It seems we have no other recourse. The system notification sounded again. You have defeated the 9th wave of monsters from the Endless Hell. In 10 seconds, the 10th wave will spawn. Players are advised to exercise caution. At long last, Wang Ming began to comprehend why this realm was dubbed the Endless Hell. Ever since he activated this secret realm, monsters had been incessantly emerging from the 6 pillars at the edges. From the initial wave to the recently concluded 9th wave, the onslaught had been relentless. Yet it was far from over. The 10th wave was about to commence. Throughout this ordeal, Wang Ming had been diligently slaying monsters, reaping substantial rewards. He had acquired over a dozen pieces of 2-star equipment, with a plethora of white gear littering the ground. However, due to their inferior attributes, he allowed the system to discard them. In addition, he had siphoned significant attribute values through his soul devour ability. Wang Ming estimated that from defeating 9 waves of monsters, he had amassed over 200 base attribute points and more than 60 elemental attribute points, a far superior efficiency compared to farming wild monsters outside. A thunderous roar interrupted Wang Ming's reverie as a colossal skeleton, wielding a sword in its left hand and a shield in its right, charged towards him. The Skeleton General, Boss. Rarity, Yellow Tier. Level, 16. Realm, Innate Stage 6. Health, 570,000. Attack, 644. Defense, 450. Skills, Earth-Splitting Slash. Skill, Summon Skeleton Horde. Skill, Shadow Strike. Description: the Grand General of the Demon Realm's Skeleton Clan, who led his kin to assault the Yuan domain during the ancient battle between immortals and demons, ultimately perishing in this land, eternally awaiting the call of the Demon Lord. The 10th wave heralded a boss, yet the attributes of this boss were somewhat absurd. Wang Ming understood that creatures within the secret realm generally possessed higher attributes than those in the wild. However, upon witnessing the Skeleton General's attributes, he was taken aback. Fortunately, after enduring the trials of the previous 9 waves, his own attributes had seen considerable enhancement, rendering him fully capable of confronting this boss. With a flurry of attacks, throwing, lunging punches, and rapid strikes, Wang Ming engaged the boss in close combat. After more than half an hour of relentless struggle, he finally triumphed over the boss. The system notification chimed. Congratulations, you have slain the level 16 yellow tier boss, the Skeleton General. Experience gained, 50,000. Additional experience, 100,000. Gold, 2. Silver, 15. Merit, 300. The system continued. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 4 points in strength, 3 points in spirit, 1 point in agility, and 2 points in stamina. Another notification followed. Congratulations, your level has increased to 15. Health, 40. Mana, 20. Free attribute points, 5. Soul Power, 1. The system continued. You have defeated the 10th wave of monsters from the Endless Hell. You may choose to exit the secret realm or continue the challenge. Exiting will result in mission failure. Please decide within 10 seconds whether to continue the challenge. Is it not yet concluded? Wang Ming had anticipated that defeating this boss would signify the end of the secret realm, yet he was taken aback to discover that more awaited him. This was an S-level hidden quest, promising substantial rewards. Besides, it was a secret realm, and Wang Ming was resolute in not relinquishing this opportunity. Continue the challenge. The system notified him. You have chosen to continue the challenge. In 10 seconds, the 11th wave of monsters will spawn. The drop rate of magical items has increased by 120, and player experience gain has also increased by 120. Players will not lose experience upon death. Exercise caution. Without a moment to spare, Wang Ming gathered all the equipment dropped by the boss and readied himself for the impending encounter. As before, the 6 pillars at the periphery trembled, and a succession of semi-transparent, ghost-like creatures materialized. Wailing Spirits, Normal. Level, 17. Realm, Innate Stage 7. Health, 5,000. Attack, 201. Defense, 121. These apparitions, possessing only arms and no legs, raised their hands toward Wang Ming as they floated closer. Yet, their sluggish speed proved to be their undoing. Before they could reach him, Wang Ming dispatched 7 or 8 of them with ease. For hours later, a colossal creature, adorned with a serpent-headed staff and emanating a foul stench of decay, collapsed to the ground with a resounding thud. The system announced, congratulations. You have slain the level 19 profound tier boss, the corrupted Bone Marauder. Experience gained, 300,000. Additional experience, 600,000. Merit, 400. The notifications continued. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 5 points in strength, for free attribute points, 3 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, 4 points in stamina, and 2 points in intelligence. Congratulations, your level has increased to 17. Health, 40. Mana, 20. Free attribute points, 5. Soul Power, 1. Level 17. A hard-fought achievement, Wang Ming mused. Yet I must say, this secret realm is truly exhilarating. Gazing at the fallen boss, he felt a surge of excitement. This marks the 40th wave of monsters that Wang Ming has vanquished. Chapter 69, The Hellhound. Indeed, the 40th wave. For over 4 hours, Wang Ming has relentlessly battled, progressing directly from the 11th wave to the 40th. The foes have escalated in level from the initial 16 to 19. In this 40th wave, there are 4 boss creatures, 2 of yellow grade and 2 of profound grade. This secret realm is exceedingly generous. I wonder what my attributes have risen to at this point. Wang Ming promptly opened his character attributes. Character attributes. Character name, Seizing a Ray of Life. Class, Chaos Fistmaster. First transition, level, 17. Realm, Innate Layer 7. Health, 7608. Mana, 3948. Attack, 753, 75. Defense, 586 base attributes, strength, 743, 10, agility, 335, 10, intelligence, 323, 10, spirit, 329, 10, stamina, 576, 10, free attribute points, 107 elemental attributes, wood element enhancement, 39, fire element enhancement, 42, earth element enhancement, 41, metal element enhancement, 52, water element enhancement, 47, wood element resistance, 43, fire element resistance, 38, earth element resistance, 46, metal resistance, 55, water element resistance, 39 special attributes, virtue, 7012, luck, 0, soul power, 7, critical hit rate, 1725, critical hit resistance, 0, skill points, 0, attack speed bonus, 345, casting speed bonus, 339, movement speed bonus, 345, damage reduction, 0 incredible. Wang Ming gazed at his attributes, momentarily stunned, before uttering just those two words. After his exclamation, he turned his attention to the equipment dropped by the boss. This boss was indeed generous, having dropped several items, among which one gleamed with a crimson radiance. Finally, a 4-star piece of equipment has emerged. Wang Ming picked up the items strewn across the ground and was about to inspect the equipment's attributes when the system notification chimed once more. System notification: you have defeated the 40th wave of monsters in the endless hell. You may choose to exit the secret realm or continue the challenge. Exiting the secret realm will result in mission failure. Please decide whether to continue the challenge within 10 seconds. What the hell? It's already the 40th wave. And it's still not over? Is this secret realm truly that formidable? I must see just how many waves of monsters there are. I choose to continue the challenge. System notification: you have opted to continue the challenge. The next wave of monsters will refresh in 10 seconds. The drop rate for monsters has increased by 200, and players will receive an additional 200 experience points. Players will not lose experience points upon death. Please proceed with caution. 10 seconds passed in the blink of an eye, and the 6 pillars at the edges began to tremble once more. However, this time, the 6 pillars unexpectedly began to crumble, their rocky exteriors shedding, revealing 6 chains. As the chains appeared, they lunged directly at Wang Ming, who swiftly retreated. With a resounding crash, the 6 chains plunged deep into the ground at the center of the secret realm. Subsequently, the chains tightened, and an enormous creature emerged at the heart of the realm. Hellhound, boss, grade, earth, level, 20 realm, innate layer 10, health, 1, 632, 000, attack, 1377, defense, 965 skills, lava breath, frigid mist, toxic rain, elemental vortex description, the mount of the first demon general under the demon lord. The guardian of the endless hell. An earth grade boss. With over 1300 attack, how on earth can I stand against this? Wang Ming gazed at the boss before him, his eyes widening. The hellhound possessed 3 heads. The left head was adorned with lava-like patterns, its eyes glowing red and emanating scorching heat. In stark contrast, the right head was covered with frost crystals, its eyes radiating a chilling blue light. The central head, the largest among the 3, bore purple markings and emitted a green, ghostly glow from its eyes. Roar. Upon materializing, the hellhound unleashed a furious roar, yet it was firmly restrained by the 6 massive chains. No matter how it struggled, it was in vain. It is bound. It seems these chains were not meant to attack me, but rather to ensnare the boss. If that is the case, maintaining my distance from the boss may afford me a chance to defeat it. Besides, I still have over 100 free attribute points. Wang Ming swiftly allocated all his free attribute points to stamina. His stamina increased from 576 to 683 points. With the additional 10 points from the Scarlet Moon City and another 10 from a mid-level stamina potion, his stamina reached 703 points. Although damage reduction was still absent, his health had surged by over 1,000 points, granting him a newfound confidence. Wang Ming then retrieved his throwing darts for a ranged assault. Throw. 1. 1526, 710, 686, 698, 1406. 3 darts flew in unison, and with the boss ensnared by the iron chains, it could not evade, becoming an easy target as it lost over 10,000 health points. Roar. The boss, in pain, roared repeatedly, then raised all 3 heads. Red fireballs, blue ice, and green venom were unleashed in rapid succession towards Wang Ming. Yet, as he anticipated, the distance between them was sufficient. When the boss attacked, Wang Ming deftly dodged, effortlessly evading the boss's strikes. Hee, come at me. Wang Ming smirked mischievously, launching another dart at the boss. It seems my provocation has enraged the boss. The left head reared up, then unleashed a lava fire pillar approximately 1 meter in diameter towards Wang Ming. The scorching heat reached Wang Ming's face even before the fire pillar arrived, with the boss's attack exceeding 1,300 damage. Wang Ming dared not take the hit head-on and swiftly dodged. But the boss was relentless. Upon seeing Wang Ming evade, it pivoted its head. The lava fire pillar followed suit, sweeping towards Wang Ming. What the hell? Wang Ming exclaimed in shock, quickly running in circles around the boss. Only when he reached the boss's rear did the creature cease its assault. Looking back at the lava erupting from the ground, Wang Ming felt a shiver of fear. Were he to be struck by that skill, he would likely perish on the spot. You missed. Wang Ming taunted, continuing his assault on the boss. With a furious roar, the head of the boss on the right unleashed a torrent of icy mist. The moment this mist manifested, it enveloped an expansive fan-shaped area of 120 degrees in front of it, swallowing Wang Ming along with it. Wang Ming hastily dashed out of the icy haze. Yet he still succumbed to its frigid assault. 2424, System Notification. You have suffered an attack from the Hellhound skill, Extreme Cold Mist, HP 2424, HP 2424. System Notification. You are affected by Ice Slow, reducing your movement speed to 30 and attack speed to 30. Wang Ming's health plummeted to just over half in an instant. However, this was not the end. Following the release of the Extreme Cold Mist, the central head of the boss began to move as well. Suddenly, Wang Ming noticed the ground beneath him shift from white to green, and then, green raindrops began to fall from the sky. This is bad. Wang Ming quickly employed evasive maneuvers while consuming a health-restoring potion and a mid-tier health potion. 2575, System Notification. You have suffered an attack from the Hellhound skill, Toxic Rain. HP 2575. System Notification. You are affected by poison, HP 30, HP 30. Watching his health dwindle to merely a few hundred points, Wang Ming's heart raced. So close. Just so close. Were it not for the 2 health potions that had bolstered his vitality, he would undoubtedly have perished under this relentless barrage. Fortunately, after the boss unleashed its 3 skills, it was left with only basic attacks. Chapter 70, Hidden Class Advancement Scroll. Curse you, you beast. Your blows truly sting. Now it's my turn. Wang Ming hurled his attacks. The boss's health diminished by 13, and as its skills came off cooldown, it retaliated against Wang Ming. After repeated encounters, Wang Ming had deciphered all 3 of the boss's abilities, allowing him to engage in damage-free farming when the boss's health reached 13. Yet, despite this advantage, Wang Ming remained cautious, for the boss still had 1 skill unutilized. Over half an hour passed, and the boss's health dwindled to half. At this moment, all 3 heads lifted, with molten lava forming in the left mouth, icy mist in the right, and a green liquid in the center. These elements then merged above the boss's head, creating a swirling vortex. This vortex expanded, growing larger until it assumed its final form. With a collective roar, the boss unleashed the vortex towards Wang Ming. As the boss executed this skill, Wang Ming had been intently focused on it. Now, witnessing the vortex barreling towards him, he immediately fled. Yet, unexpectedly, a tremendous pulling force emanated from the vortex, drawing his body towards it. Despite having distanced himself, Wang Ming found himself inexorably pulled closer to the vortex. Taking a deep breath, he held it in, then stomped his foot firmly, desperately resisting the vortex's pull, barely managing to withstand it. After a few tense seconds, the immense suction finally dissipated. Was it over? A fleeting glance at the vortex sent a chill down Wang Ming's spine. The vortex began to swell uncontrollably, doubling in size within moments and quaking violently. This vortex was about to explode. Wang Ming turned to flee, but before he could take more than a few steps, a deafening explosion erupted behind him. 7570. System Notification. You have suffered an attack from the Hellhound skill, Elemental Vortex, HP 7570. System Notification. You are affected by poison, HP 30, HP 30. System Notification. You are affected by burn, HP 30, HP 30. Coughing, Wang Ming thought to himself, this vortex is formidable, but thankfully, I managed to evade it. Rising to his feet, he consumed 2 health potions and resumed his assault on the boss. 3 hours later, the Hellhound emitted a final, defiant roar before collapsing. System Notification. Congratulations, you have defeated the level 20 Earth tier boss, Hellhound, earning 500,000 experience points, an additional 1,000,000 experience points, 8 gold coins, 75 silver coins, and 600 merit points. System Notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 8 points in strength, 5 points in spirit, 3 points in agility, 6 points in stamina, 4 points in intelligence, and 4 free attribute points. System Notification. Congratulations, your level has increased to level 18, granting you 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. System Notification. Congratulations, you have completed the hidden quest, Exterminating the Endless Hell. Rewards include a hidden class advancement scroll, a breaking through pill, the skill book, Triple Harmony of the Sun, 3,000 merit points, and 300,000 experience points. All rewards have been deposited into your inventory. Please check. All region announcement. Congratulations to the player from Scarlet Moon City for seizing a lifeline and completing the hidden quest, Exterminating the Endless Hell. This realm will now be transformed into a dungeon, managed by the dungeon administrators of each main city, allowing players to challenge it at their discretion. All region announcement. All region announcement. Hidden class advancement certificate. What is this? Wang Ming opened his inventory to find a scroll-like item. Hidden class advancement scroll. Class, sorcerer. Grade, A. Requirement, fire attribute spirit root. Description, upon using this advancement scroll, you can instantly become the hidden class, Flame Lord. The Flame Lord forgoes elemental attacks such as wind, thunder, and water, mastering only the path of fire, wielding formidable fiery powers. Incredible. Using this item allows one to directly attain a hidden class. Wang Ming was astonished. It appeared that the path to becoming a hidden class was not solely through completing a first transformation, though the Flame Lord could only cast fire-based spells. As a hidden class, it would surely enhance the potency of fire spells. Compared to ordinary sorcerers who had learned a mishmash of skills, this was undoubtedly far superior. Moreover, the fact that this hidden class could be directly attained made this scroll exceptionally valuable. After perusing the advancement scroll, Wang Ming collected the items dropped by the Hellhound, and then turned his attention to the spoils of this realm. Triple Harmony of the Sun Grade, B. Description, strumming the strings 3 times, all allies within a 3-meter radius of the caster gain a resonance status. Each layer of resonance increases allies' attack power by 10. The same ally can stack a maximum of 3 layers, and it can be combined with other attack boosting buffs. Cooldown, 12 seconds. Mana cost, 50. Required class, Spirit Sound. Breaking through Pill, Chi Refinement Realm. Grade, None. Description, when a player's realm reaches the innate realm level 10. Using this pill will immediately allow them to break through their current realm to the Chi Refinement Realm. Elemental Bracelet. Slot, Bracelet. Type, Accessory. Grade, Common. Star Level. Attack, 71. Intelligence, 21. Chanting Speed, 7. Critical Hit Rate, 1. Durability, 120120. Required Level, 20. Required Class, All Classes. Boots of Agility. Slot, Boots. Type, Light Armor. Rarity, Common. Star Rating. Defense, 87. Health, 252. Mana, 126. Stamina, 40. Spirit, 20. Critical Resistance, 1. Movement Speed Bonus, 23. Durability, 120120. Required Level, 19. Required Class, Spirit Swordsman. The buff effect of the Yangwan San die can stack and does not conflict with other similar skills, rendering it quite valuable. This Breaking Realm pill, haha, will certainly save me a significant amount of time. Moreover, these 2 pieces of 4-star red gear are quite splendid, indeed, splendid. Aside from these items, Wang Ming's inventory also contained several 3-star equipment and over 20 pieces of 2-star gear, 3 1x5 storage bags, a treasure map, and more than 30 coins. A truly bountiful harvest. Furthermore, the most significant gain was Wang Ming's exploration of the allocation of free attribute points. Had he not allocated all his free attribute points to stamina this time, increasing his health by over 1,000, he would have perished the moment he was struck by the boss's skill. As it stands, even a spirit swordsman clad in a full set of 4-star red gear cannot rival his current attack power. This indicates that, at this stage, his attack damage has already exceeded expectations. It seems that henceforth, any acquired free attribute points should be allocated entirely to stamina. This way, if he encounters a similar situation as today, his chances of survival will be significantly enhanced. Utilizing the 3 storage bags, Wang Ming approached the teleportation array and began to channel his departure from this location. However, midway through the incantation, a low growl emanated from behind him. Instinctively, Wang Ming canceled the teleportation and turned to face the source of the sound. Before him stood a creature with 3 heads, measuring over half a meter in length. Roaring at him. Chapter 71, The Sacred Beast Mount, Hellhound. Is this the Hellhound? What is happening? Hasn't this secret realm been cleared? Why has this boss respawned? No. Though this creature bears the appearance of a Hellhound, its size. Could it be? Wang Ming gazed at the diminutive Hellhound and, harboring some conjectures, cast an insight spell on it. Hellhound boss. Rarity, Earth Grade. Level 1, Level 1. Young Demon Beast. Wang Ming recalled hearing from the shopkeeper at the pet shop in Scarlet Moon City that Level 1 young demon beasts could be captured as pets. He never expected one to appear before him. He had just experienced the ferocity of the Hellhound, and its pet grade must be exceptional. Excited, Wang Ming rummaged through his bag. Moments later, he produced a pouch from within. Beast Taming Bag. Rarity, None. Description, can capture Level 1 young demon beasts with a certain probability of success, transforming them into pet egg form. Found it. Luckily, I bought some of these earlier, otherwise, it would have been a tragedy. Wang Ming utilized the Beast Taming Bag, which soared towards the Hellhound's head. The bag emitted yellow light, enveloping the creature. Attempting to draw it inside, the Hellhound growled softly, resisting with all its might. After a moment of stalemate, the Beast Taming Bag fell to the ground with a clatter, while the Hellhound remained watchful of Wang Ming. System prompt, your capture attempt has failed. Failed again, and I still have 9 Beast Taming Bags left. I wonder if I can succeed with these. Wang Ming produced another Beast Taming Bag and resumed his attempt to capture the creature. System prompt, your capture attempt has failed. System prompt, Your capture attempt has failed. Sigh. I really should have bought more. Wang Ming frowned slightly. This marked his 8th failure. And he was left with only 2 beast taming bags. Little pup, let us come to an agreement. Do not resist. And obediently enter my beast taming bag to become my pet. I promise, I will not mistreat you. You will grow swiftly and become a true celestial being. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind eliminating you right here and now. After speaking, Wang Ming once again used the beast taming bag. The yellow light shone upon the hellhound. But this time, it ended in failure once more. Failed again? This is my last chance. Wang Ming retrieved his final beast taming bag, preparing for one last attempt. Yet, the hellhound continued to resist, just as it had before. Alas, it seems we are fated to part ways. Wang Ming sighed softly, drawing a throwing dart and locking onto the hellhound. The hellhound seemed to sense the murderous intent emanating from the human before it. With a whimper, it ceased its struggle and leapt into the beast taming bag. System prompt. Your capture was successful. You have obtained a hellhound pet egg. What? I succeeded? Wang Ming was somewhat taken aback, unexpectedly achieving success at the last moment. Haha, good for you for being sensible. Wang Ming stowed his dart away, looking eagerly at the pet egg. Hellhound pet egg. Rarity, sacred beast. Level, 0. Boundary, acquired level 0. Elemental attributes, fire, ice, darkness. Comprehension, perfect. Strength aptitude. Agility aptitude. Intelligence aptitude. Spirit aptitude. Stamina aptitude. Health, 980. Mana, 810. Attack, 56. Defense, 48. Strength, 40. Agility, 40. Intelligence, 56. Spirit, 56. Stamina, 48. Fire attribute enhancement, 20. Water attribute enhancement, 20. Metal attribute enhancement, 20. Critical hit rate, 2. Attack speed bonus, 40. Chanting speed bonus, 56. Movement speed bonus, 40. Mountable. Skills, Magma Breath S-Class. After chanting for 5 seconds, unleash a scorching breath in a 25-meter range ahead, dealing 200 magic damage and 30 base fire damage. With the ability to cast while moving, effects last for 5 seconds. Each point of fire attribute enhancement increases the base damage by 2 and inflicts burning on the target. Causing 10 damage per second, the burning effect can stack. Mana cost, 200. Cooldown, 20 seconds. Wow, a mountable sacred beast pet with perfect comprehension. Second only to the highest level unparalleled, and it even comes with an S-Class skill. Goodness, the attributes of this pet compared to common ones are simply worlds apart. Wang Ming was drooling with excitement and immediately hatched the hellhound. System prompt. Congratulations, you have acquired the hellhound pet. District announcement. Due to the number of pets captured in the Huaxiao region reaching 50, the pet leaderboard has been activated and players can view it at their leisure. The exclusive pet map, Illusory Beast Island, has been opened, allowing players to teleport to Illusory Beast Island via the main city's teleportation array to capture pets. District announcement. As the number of captured pets in the Huaxiao region has reached 50, the pet leaderboard is now open for players to view at their discretion. The exclusive pet map, Phantom Beast Island, has been activated, allowing players to utilize the teleportation arrays in their respective main cities to travel to Phantom Beast Island to capture pets. The new map, Phantom Beast Island, implies that all main cities can teleport here. If this island allows for player versus player combat, it would certainly add an exciting dimension. Wang Ming summoned the hellhound, a 3-headed creature measuring over half a meter, which appeared at his feet. This little fellow looked quite adorable, though its loyalty was somewhat lacking. Sitting at just over 70 points, Wang Ming retrieved a bag of pet food from his inventory. A gift from the pet shop owner when he purchased a wild horse colt. Pet food. Grade, beginner. Description, restores 10 points of pet loyalty upon use. Without delay, Wang Ming fed the pet food to the hellhound, and all 3 heads eagerly devoured it, finishing it off in mere moments. Licking its lips, the hellhound seemed somewhat unsatisfied, rubbing its 3 heads against Wang Ming's pant leg. He chuckled, I have only 1 bag. Once I return to the main city, I will purchase more. Now, let us see your ranking. Wang Ming opened the pet leaderboard to inspect it. Pet leaderboard. First place. Hellhound. Grade. Sacred beast. Owner. Seizing a glimmer of life. Second place. Striped Tiger King. Grade. Exceptional. Owner. Crimson flame engulfing the sky. Third place. Shadow leopard. Grade. Fine. Owner. Blossoms by the crossing. Fourth place. Wind-chasing falcon. Grade. Fine. Owner. Dragon roar. Fifth place. Crimson striped cat demon. Grade. Fine. Owner. Gathering the winds of justice. Sixth place. Blood-toothed coyote. Grade. Fine. Owner. Chow Chow of the 3 kingdoms. Seventh place. Snow-treading steed king. Grade. Fine. Owner. Li Bai. Eighth place. Moonhoof jackal. Grade. Fine. Owner. Breaking dawn. Ninth place. Cracked rock bear. Grade. Fine. Owner. Indomitable battle soul. 10th place. Wild boar king. Grade. Fine. Owner. Proudly dominating the world. Chapter 72. Delivering your best friend to your bed. Wang Ming was not surprised to see the hellhound occupying the top position. However, He was astonished to find that, aside from himself, all the other pets in the top 10 were at least of fine grade, with the second place being an exceptional pet. It appeared that this game was not solely dependent on his own good fortune. Exiting the secret realm, Wang Ming glanced at his sin value, which still stood at over 140 points, preventing his return to the city. Otherwise, he would be attacked by the city guards. It seemed he would need to venture into the wild to slay monsters and reduce his sin value. This would also provide an opportunity to level up the Hellhound. Wang Ming opened the currency exchange system, noting that the recovery price for gold was 5,000, while the purchase price had risen to 17,000. The price of gold was indeed plummeting rapidly, reaching 5,000 now. Closing the currency exchange system, Wang Ming proceeded to open the auction house. While other items had reference points, he pondered what price to set for the Flame Lord's hidden class transfer scroll. A starting bid of 100 gold seemed reasonable, 100 gold equating to 500. 000 Huaxiao coins was not a trivial starting price. After a moment's contemplation, Wang Ming placed the items he had acquired in the secret realm into the auction. Flame Lord hidden class transfer scroll, starting bid 100 gold. Skill book, Sunlight threefold, starting bid 40 gold. 4-star red equipment, Elemental bracelet, starting bid 20 gold. 4-star red equipment, Agile boots, starting bid 15 gold. As for the remaining 3-star purple and 2-star yellow equipment, their prices varied based on the item slot, ranging from several silver coins to a few gold coins. After closing the auction house, Wang Ming decided to send out 3 server announcements, advertising the 2 pieces of 4-star red equipment, the skill book Sunlight threefold, and the Flame Lord's hidden class transfer scroll. Server announcement, from Seizing a Glimmer of Life. Greetings, dear players. I have returned, bringing with me the skill book, Sunlight threefold, 4-star red equipment, Elemental bracelet, 4-star red equipment, Agile boots, and a hidden class transfer scroll, Flame Lord hidden class transfer scroll. Indeed, you heard correctly. This is the scroll for the hidden class. Upon use, you can directly become the hidden class, Flame Lord. Interested parties, hurry and participate in the bidding. Once this opportunity passes, it may never return. Server announcement, from Seizing a Glimmer of Life. Server announcement, from Seizing a Glimmer of Life. Impressive, little brother, to have obtained such a treasure. Sun Yu, what do you think? Do you want this? Yes, indeed. Boss, what do you say? Huh, very well, I shall bid for you. The boss was generous, destined for great fortune. Sun Yu, when did you become like this? Boss, this is just a game, not reality. Wow. A hidden class transfer scroll, such an incredible item has emerged. Seizing a Glimmer of Life is truly formidable. Damn it, I don't believe it. Is this some kind of fake? A hidden class transfer scroll? Is such a thing even possible? Is it not true that only those with unique roots have the chance to transfer to a hidden class upon their first job change? Hey, you fool. You're just jealous. This is clearly visible in the auction house, you dimwit. Chow, who are you calling a fool? Let us duel outside the south gate. Hey, why do you insist on being such a fool? Instead of wasting time on a duel, wouldn't it be better to level up? You really are quite adorable. Alright, little pup, let us get you leveled up. Leaping onto the back of the Hellhound, Wang Ming opened the world map and located the area where level 19 monsters resided, riding the Hellhound towards his destination. Despite the Hellhound's modest length of just over half a meter, it ran steadily and swiftly, disappearing from view in mere moments. Shaking Light City, Beast Plains. A group of players, ranging from level 16 to 17, were engaged in slaying level 20 monsters. These players all bore the name Crimson Flame, and although their levels were not particularly high, their numbers were vast, making them quite effective in combat. Amidst this crowd, a man and a woman sat at the center. The man, known as Crimson Flame engulfing the sky, was a ghost dancer, while the woman, called Silken Tresses falling over shoulders, was a spellcaster. The two stood in the midst of the throng, seemingly not actively participating in the battle, yet experience points continuously floated above their heads. It's that Seizing a Glimmer of Life again, not only possessing a sacred beast, but also acquiring a hidden class transfer scroll, truly reaping all the benefits. Crimson Flame engulfing the sky was indeed the owner of the striped Tiger King listed on the pet leaderboard. This exceptional pet was something he had acquired at great expense. Yet within just a few days, it was overshadowed by Wang Ming's Hellhound, naturally causing some annoyance. By Xiao, he is just a lucky solo player. How could he possibly compare to you? But I must admit, I am quite interested in that Flame Lord scroll. With that, the woman cast a flirtatious glance at Crimson Flame engulfing the sky, her hands playfully caressing his chest. The male character is named Qi Yin Fentian. Yet this woman refers to him as Bai Xiao, indicating a familiar relationship in reality. With a resounding slap, Qi Yin Fentian struck the curvaceous figure of Qing Si Guijian, his hands kneading with fervor. Merely a hidden class transfer scroll. What harm is there in purchasing it for you? Upon hearing this, Qing Si Guijian's expression brightened with delight, twisting her body to accommodate Qi Yin Fentian, exclaiming, Bai Xiao still cares for me. Of course, he replied, but Lu Ru Yin, do not forget the promise you made to me. Rest assured, Bai Xiao. How could I forget what you entrusted to me? My dear best friend has already agreed to accompany me to Ingyu Mountain this Sunday for a delightful outing. At that time, I shall feign an ankle injury and lead her to your resort, right to your bed. The mention of best friend carried a tinge of jealousy and disdain in Lu Ruyan's tone. Haha, splendid. This wretched woman, relying on her modest abilities, has repeatedly spurned my advances under the pretext of that laughable engagement. When the weekend arrives, I shall thoroughly ravage her. Once the deed is done, I shall see if she dares to defy me. Upon hearing Qing Si Guijin's words, Qi Yin Fentian ceased his actions, an expression of lewd delight illuminating his face. Humph, you only have eyes for my best friend. Am I truly so inferior in comparison? Ha, my dear. How could that be? She is she, and you are you. My affections for you remain steadfast. With that, Qi Yin Fentian's hands resumed their wandering. Humph. Now that is more like it. Bai Xiao, I desire you. Qing Si Guijin's gaze, sultry and inviting, was fixated on Qi Yin Fentian. Heh, you little vixen. Long Xiao chuckled softly, and soon both departed from the game. President, our team has located the boss. President, where are you? Chapter 73, Nightmare Level Dungeon. System notification, congratulations on defeating the Shadow Leopard. Due to the nighttime setting, your experience gained is halved. You have received 250 experience points. An additional 50 experience points, 7 copper coins, and 1 merit point. System notification, your pet, the Hellhound, has gained 250 experience points. System notification, your pet, the Hellhound, has slain the Shadow Leopard. Due to the nighttime setting, the experience gained is halved, resulting in 250 experience points. System notification, your pet has defeated the Shadow Leopard. You have received 250 experience points, an additional 50 experience points, and 1 merit point. System notification, your pet, the Hellhound, has leveled up, gaining 300 health points, 700 mana points, an attack power of 56, a defense value of 24, and enhancements of 2 points for fire, water, and metal attributes. Despite the debuff from nighttime slumber, with the Hellhound as his companion, Wang Ming's efficiency in monster slaying significantly improved compared to being alone. After more than 5 hours of relentless battling, the Hellhound reached level 7, showcasing substantial enhancements across all attributes. You've leveled up again, and my sin value has dropped below 100. It's time to return to town. Wang Ming glanced at the clock. It was already past 3 a.m. He promptly retrieved a return scroll and arrived back in Scarlet Moon City before logging out of the game. The following morning, Wang Ming, enjoying a deep slumber, was roused by Lin Muyu's call. Mom, your culinary skills have improved again. Just look at the cake's design and texture. It's simply exquisite. Dear, this cake was not made by me, but bought from Wang Fuji by Lin Ma. Oh, then it must have been my mother who asked Lin Ma to purchase it. That only proves my mother's good taste. Hee, you are mistaken again, Wang Gang remarked, setting his newspaper aside and teasingly glancing at Wang Ming. Lin Ma bought this herself. Your mother was unaware. No way, you old trickster. Are you jesting with me? Oh, I'm full now. You all enjoy, Wang Ming said, his face flushed with embarrassment as he made a hasty exit. Ding ding ding, ding ding ding. Upon reaching upstairs, Wang Ming logged back into the game, only to be greeted by a voice request from Chow Chow. Haha, little brother, you've finally come online. Chow boss. I just logged in, and you're already sending me a voice message? Haha, I have something to discuss with you. Noticing you were offline, I set up an online alert for you. It's quite a useful feature. An online alert? That explains why you messaged me as soon as I logged on. Chow boss. Is there something urgent? Haha, indeed. I wish to purchase another batch of gold dust stones from you. Set the price, and the more, the better. Gold dust stones. Chow boss, what do you need such a large quantity for? Ah, it's because of that dungeon, Endless Hell. The monsters there spawn continuously, seemingly without end. That sounds perfect for leveling up. Indeed, but the sheer number of monsters causes our equipment durability to dwindle rapidly. Each time we reach the 20th floor, our durability is depleted, forcing us to retreat halfway. However, retreating midway means no completion rewards from the dungeon, which is why I thought to buy some gold dust stones from you. But Chow boss, that doesn't seem right. If that's the case, wouldn't everyone be unable to tackle this dungeon? Hehe, you're absolutely right. For normal, hard, and king levels, finishing the dungeon is quite feasible. However, we are challenging a level even higher than king, the nightmare level, which is the most difficult level of this dungeon, hence the rapid decline in durability. Nightmare level? Yes. Besides normal, hard, and king levels in the main city's dungeons, there exists a nightmare level. The attributes of monsters at this level surpass those of the king level, significantly diminishing our killing efficiency, which is why our equipment durability struggles. Understood. Wang Ming comprehended that aside from the experience and loot obtained from slaying monsters, completing the dungeon also grants substantial experience rewards and, most importantly, completion chest rewards. Such rewards escalate with the difficulty of the dungeon, unlike those from wild monsters. Yet, this Endless Hell dungeon is unique. The excessive waves of monster spawns prevent any equipment repairs within the dungeon. Even if Chow Chow and his team possess sufficient strength to clear the dungeon, they find themselves stuck midway, unable to claim the completion rewards. At the nightmare level, both the equipment dropped by the boss and the gear obtained from the completion chest are likely to be of the highest 4-star quality. It is no wonder that Chow Chow is anxious. Very well, Chow boss, just some gold dust stones. Give me some time, and I will reach out to you once I have crafted them. Haha, I truly appreciate it, little brother. Now what about the price? Chow boss, we are old acquaintances. And considering this consumable will likely flood the market soon, let us set it at 1,000 huaxia coins each. How does that sound? Alright, no problem. I'll be waiting for your news. Good. 1,000 huaxia coins equate to just 20 silver coins, which is indeed quite affordable, and without hesitation, Chow Chow agreed. After ending the voice call, Wang Ming opened the auction house and purchased all the iron ore priced below market value before heading to the blacksmith shop. The exchange rate between refined iron and iron ore stands at 101. Wang Ming converted all his iron ore into refined iron and subsequently commenced his crafting endeavors. After half an hour, he amassed over 500 alchemical stones. Wang Ming sold 500 of these stones to Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms, while he placed the remaining few dozen stones on the auction house at a price of 1 gold coin each. Following this, he summoned the Hellhound and ventured into the wilderness. At this juncture, the Hellhound had grown to over 1 meter in size and exhibited remarkable speed, reaching the vicinity of level 19 wild monsters in less than 30 minutes. Little pup, engage the monsters, he commanded. Responding to Wang Ming's call, the Hellhound unleashed its skill, Lava Breath, upon a distant shadow leopard. Instantly, a group of shadow leopards perished beneath the onslaught of the fiery breath. Well done, Wang Ming exclaimed, observing the ferocious Hellhound. He too remained active, drawing forth his daggers and targeting the wild creatures. The system notification read, your pet, the Hellhound, has leveled up, gaining 300 health points, 700 mana points, 56 attack power, 24 defense points, and enhancements of 2 points each in fire, water, and metal attributes. Another notification followed. Your pet, the Hellhound, has mastered a new skill, Arctic Mist,